ask for likes.
You guys may never see me.
Yeah.
You guys.
What's that?
If I didn't have raccoon tweeties, I can get so much done.
Shout out to you, C4 San Diego.
Whoever thought I'd die alone? I laughed a latitude and none. Too depressed to go on. You didn't like my YouTube song.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming through. We're going to get out of here. We're going to go to fucking Lucky Boy and get 3 burritos. One for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony. We found out that one of our fans died.
Oh, yeah. So sad.
Yeah. Anthony was the guy at Pavilions we always talked about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He came to one of the mics, and he's a nice guy. It's sad to hear.
Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week, and he died in April. But it's because I didn't ask anyone about him.
How would you know?
I thought I would always run into him, and then I finally asked about him, and I guess he had some sort of, what's it called? Chileno type thing in his body. Yeah, but...
Yeah, we stopped hearing about him, and we just assumed yet another grocery worker that lost interest in him. But yeah, no, that guy was great.
Yeah,
I feel bad for him.
He was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. I've never seen him again for a little while.
He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode, and I was like, because I wanted his family to hear it. And then I was like, maybe I should.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, shout out to you, Anthony.
Yeah.
Peace out.
All right, later, all. Bye. See you next week.
Oh, yeah, I have to end it. Oh, we're streaming. Let's see, how do you end it? Oops.
Alright, we're taking out to see if it works. Does the show work?
Does the show work?
Can you hear us? Do it sound crazy? Waiting. Hey, is it working? We're on now, I think. No, it's not working. It's definitely not working. Robot Company is the best or one person. Oh man, it sucks.
It's odd that you want to talk about Philip, because when you were still with us, you would come on the show and you would talk about how you both, on contrary to couple belief that once a couple gets into their 70s and 80s and 90s and the boom time goes away, you told us it was alive and well, and now you've dodged the question and moved on to the Olympic medals, and it seems a little bit odd, and I thought all of us down here want to know what the love is still like.
This is the real.
Listen to the 6-Euro from Bloomberg Podcast, America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow the 6-Euro and start listening on 3 iHeart radio apps today. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and listen to podcasts like this.
When's the last time you took a chance?
Yeah.
I was turned away, and I see a girl sat down next to me. That was enough for me.
I'm Francesca Street, CNN travel journalist, and this is Chance Encounters, a podcast about the incredible connections we make while traveling. Each week, we'll journey through moving, funny, and heartwarming real-life stories about how travel can lead to lasting love, decades-spanning friendship, and ultimately change your life forever. Join us wherever you get your podcasts. Just search for Chance Encounters with me, Francesca Street.
Listen to America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app.
2 cents credits to delay your refunds this year. Early filers may be able to
Does that work?
Whoa. Yeah, that sounds good. Well, so you guys should always have 3 roadcasters going.
We do have a second roadcaster now.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wait, they can hear me now? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. That's loud. All right. Yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, that volume's good. All right. Well, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for.
Hilarious.
I mean, huge payoff at the end. All right. Well, listen. You're here for 10 minutes of shop. If you didn't hear earlier, on the Patreon, we watched Adam Conover special. So check that out. We've also seen Jordan Jensen special recently and Jim Brewer. We're big in the Bruiniverse right now. Gerardo's
And it's not evident to you guys, we are in dire need of financial help, dude.
Oh yeah, the donations are why the thing is working. Like I said in the chat. So if it could stop working again if we don't get like 10 to 15 Patreon subs during this episode. So just keep that in mind.
Also, what does it smell like in here, Cooney?
Sausage salad.
It smells like sausage in here, dude.
I can't smell shit.
Somebody's been busy making sausages in here, and guess what? Guilty, dude.
You spilled it on the roadcaster?
Yeah, I spilled some sausage on the roadcaster, but I make sausage salad on the Patreon too. I made a video of me making sausage. I'm trying to think of more ways we can sell the Patreon.
When did remember when they were filming T5K and the lights went out on it?
Yeah.
That was worse than this, I think.
Yeah.
I think you couldn't hear, or you could hear us still. You could see us,
Yes.
But
not how we
audio was
wanted
bad.
it.
Yeah, not what we were hoping for. Very annoying audio.
Shout out to the people that stuck around here, and we got 22 likes out of bad audio.
That's pretty good, dude.
Not bad.
2 donations, 22 likes. I'm not a numbers guy, never been.
Yeah.
But that's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for staying. And we're back.
Yes. All right.
Are we ready to pull up the chin clips?
Well, I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer?
Oh yeah. Let me start the timer, and I'm also going to put an everyone we're back thing on Discord.
Okay, well, shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh, shit. Shout out to you, the MNS6D bot. Raise being engaged doesn't make us straight.
That doesn't make you straight.
Fair enough.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Sorry, that's right. That was very fucking loud.
That's a good one.
Okay. What else? Oh, shit.
Yeah, see, the audio will stay good.
Yes.
This is the only way to keep the audio.
Still a better start to a pod than Mencia.
I'm not going to hear the end of this, dude.
What was that? I don't remember that one. It's grapes.
The Journey.
Oh, yeah, I know the journey.
Oh, yeah, Vinci's bucket.
Oh, I thought there was like an inside bit with that.
Oh, no, Bert.
Oh.
There literally is. Oh, shit.
Oh, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Listen, it's not about me, though. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Ring emoji. Congrats, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's his special day coming up.
But,
What is this one? What is that? Oh, okay, that's the cloud.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
I like that one.
I like Yeah, dude. When's Timos?
You're close to being not on this earth anymore.
Oh, my bad. I had the camera on me the whole time. That's my fault. Dude, rocky start, but guess what? We rock and roll, daddy. Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first coming up on the motherfucking... Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo Von just bombed. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping. Double ouch. 1/3 of the crowd walked out, myself included, and it seemed to keep walking. Worst set I've ever seen. Pandering to the dumbest 50 people in the room. Failure of epic proportions.
You know what I'm now thinking about that? Did anybody walk out of the Gringo Poppy?
Doubt it.
I know.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of crazy?
Well, it's kind of telling us to how elite of a stand-up comic one of the best of us are.
Oh, shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How crazy you can walk away from something that you're meant to do.
Right. I mean, 2 things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it.
Yeah.
But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on a show with someone like that? Someone with that talent.
Yeah. Maybe, I have an emotional lapse myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I fucked up!
I'm not like angry at Theo, but I'm still sort of, all right, I am angry at Theo for not. And he left and he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah.
He was that could have been a moment, a thing where it's like, all right, I got to go figure whatever he's figuring out, but he could have at least eaten the chip.
And that's why our audio was fucked up, because he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah, you fucking bald bastard flying to Turkey with your fake hair. Why don't you be real, Danny? That was not worth it. Is that worth it? Not so much. Not so much.
Oh, yeah. Well, this being so close is not good.
Okay, there's going to be a lot of sounds.
Yeah.
That's facts.
That's facts. Brandon's special was like 27 minutes. Not even true. More like 25, 24.
No, we like Theo Von's stand-up or doing bits.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. Wiley
I
Harris.
don't want that.
Shout out to you, dude. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Marsden? Are you pissing yourself? Trying to like this goddamn... Oh, I can't. I have to heart it. There we go. Cooney isn't really bald. He just pretends to slang dick.
That's fired.
Savage. Alrighty, let's see here. This one, It's Happening, posted by Wiz McFly. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna hunt. Call up Rogan. We need elk meat. Posted by Scott Welch.
That's so funny. I always ask this. That's a real post from his Instagram.
Yeah.
It's so filtered and set up. And if I were out hunting I might, and I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture,
Yeah.
but it wouldn't look like this.
Yeah.
You know, this is how do you have the cell phone service for these cell phones?
Yeah. And you know what it needs to say right here? Instead of call up Rogan, we need Elfme, it should say looking for an Erewhon. And like this.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own Erewhon stuff out here. Oh my god. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
I'm so terrified that the audio's gonna do bad again.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah,
It
please
sounds very loud.
don't mess with us, but let us know
Yeah.
if the audio is bad. Oh, so that is for real a real thing.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing. Your boy's gotta call you and be like, hey man, take that down.
Yeah, dude.
Or make funny.
Like, and also, if the hair was black, would it be better? I don't think so, huh?
It's a weird. He's very immature. You know, this is a younger man's thing to do.
Looking
The
for
hair.
a mountain lion is good.
Where's the night vision goggle? I guess it's the day. So
Yeah.
that's a little shopping.
Oh, you're good. So I thought the same thing. I shouldn't ask.
He goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Uggs. Tom Brady wears it, y'all. That's a big deal. Don't worry about it. Tom Brady wears it.
It's crazy how he only has one leg in here, and this is his dick right here. Big dick, sorry.
He has a mangina, dude.
I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. This is okay. We already did that. 24 days ago, 10 days ago. Gimme. Oh my God. Posted by One Usual 4460. That's an aggressive ass, ladies and gentlemen.
It's funny to do that. This is the closet. I thought she was in a store. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I thought this was a store. Not really poor, but I thought that was a store. It looks like a store, kind of, doesn't it? Because they have so much clothes.
Yeah. I will give her respect though. Because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. You know what I mean? But she's saying, by the way, these leggings love my ass. Which is like, all right, she's addressing the ass.
Yeah.
Fucking predominantly taking over 10% of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, she worked hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet, it looks like, though.
Yeah.
Doesn't it look like men's clothes? Like some of those purses.
I was going to say, yeah, it's Shop's closet because the person.
Shab has purses. Dude, Shab is he's a forward thinker, man. Man purses. All right, shout out to that.
This is a store, they're saying.
Oh, it is a store.
Oh.
So if it's a store that has purses next to menswear, that's strange. Right?
Yeah.
What store is this? It's Erewhon.
Look at this comment, dude.
Okay. All right, you're going to get muted. No, I'm kidding.
You're going to get prioritized, Daddy.
Of course, I'm Mark.
Too much Taco Bell below the border.
Formula One says it's GameStop. I think either way, what I'm hinting at is it's weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in your husband's closet.
Yeah.
But not really that weird. There's a big ass mirror.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad she's graduating from asking her kids to take pictures of her fat fucking ass.
That's kind of what if she's asking someone to take a picture of her doing this?
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah. I don't think
This
it's
isn't
a
a mirror.
question, dude.
It's a shaky child's hand going, I don't want to take this picture, Mom.
I love the way these leggings really love my ass emoji.
Okay, got you. Thank you, man, Lehman. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that. And I have a really good Daddy's closet.
Guys, we're super worried about the audio, so if some of you could donate, that'd be great.
Let's see here.
I like that, man.
Next thing you know, every stream is gonna start with 30 minutes of audio.
Oh yeah, dude. Audio issues are gonna be a part of the show if we get donations. They're like, okay, well then we won't.
So a storage unit / garage isn't a good spot for a podcast studio? ? Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. I'm always scared whenever the video's like small like that, like we're just gonna get dicks immediately on screen.
Fuck. I mean, I heard about. I think this might be the one that maybe Robbie Goodwin sent me, where something bad happens in the studio, like everything falls apart.
Oh, really?
He sent me some text. He was like, "Did you see when they did that?" I forget what he said though.
Let's see here.
That noise that we're hearing, are they hearing it?
No way, dude. That's exactly what we did. We're becoming fucking T-Pack K, dude.
They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second roadcaster?
Oh my god, that's
I hope so, dude. I hope they do.
Yeah, man. This one's usually just for the Discord, that one room that you started, the hentai.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, be careful with this. Very important.
Yeah, I usually watch stuff. I break stuff and then I go. Okay, sorry.
Is that noise that we're hearing? Do they hear this noise?
No. I mean, they can hear it, but it's not as bad as we would imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
No way is that outside, dude. Is that somebody with a jackhammer?
What are they doing? Yeah, what is going on? Is it construction outside his house, or a shop hired people to work on a truck during the show?
3 words, dude. On phase. Just going on with the fucking podcast.
He's a real black belt. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's not a bother to him.
This is a bite out of the fish moment, fellas.
Oh, yeah,
oh okay,
definitely.
so then.
Oh, Addison, come on.
Come.
Listen. Shut up, dude. I told you guys when I saw the bite of the hat that I thought it was real, and I thought this sound was real too.
And I thought you guys were real too, you fucking bots.
Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. You can't hold us accountable for what we think is real.
Jawaldo? Fuck, Jawaldo, I've never seen that one. Fuck. Let's see here.
Styles Switch Barbecue.
Why do you say it's good? Because
Like you
we'll
said,
be
it's
fine without
just
you.
an outdated model.
It's good sound.
That's hilarious.
That's so really funny, yeah.
Yeah.
Even though it's not real.
What is that? Some drilling? Yeah, that sounds like your problem.
We should have never looked at the comments. We would have thought this was real the whole time. Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't feel too bad for Jim Kimmel. All right, what's your agenda?
Was far-right MAGA one of their own followers, and then 2, he made a joke about Trump not really caring or being sympathetic.
Can you imagine if the sound was going off during a pod? The dolphin bottle. We brought it back, baby. Abu Dhabi dolphin.
That's a good one. Text the lady and be like,
I have a unique take on this.
I gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Upstairs? Did you say drilling upstairs?
Yeah.
What the hell?
He said text the lady, they gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Being sympathetic that Trump.
Jim, text the lady and be like,
I have a unique take on this.
Up there. Oh, because upstairs? Well, drilling inside? Or maybe like a hand drill?
Yeah.
Someone's working on another floor?
It's Bill Burr's new Airwolf helicopter. Upstairs. Better audio than my mom's first homemade porno. Okay. Charlie C. Well, if I was wrong and this is legit, I feel terrible. No, there's no chance that's legit. There's no way they would continue doing a podcast with this.
No, I don't think so. I think they're right.
Because I run a fairly large media company, I also do.
Yo, dog, what up,
see
quiz?
a lot of people right now, and I tweet about it right away, being like, cancel culture, their right is so hypocritical, there's no anti-cancel culture, they want cancel culture. To me, this is not cancel culture at all. Like, what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody, say me, and then you're like, we want to get rid of it. So we're going to comb through everything they did.
impressive.
Oh my god, this is
Podcast. Shit, podcast.
Here's some body suit,
I
Brian.
want to quit right now. Oh, there we go.
Damn, dude. Well, it's interesting that we don't deal with that much here because we're sort of out in the open.
yeah, dude.
But we don't have as many trucks and we're not working on as many projects as they are.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
I mean, dude, we have half the budget, less than half the budget. we have 1% of the budget, right? And
Half the budget, as ridiculous as TFK is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy. Like, I'd be on the phone like, yeah, with my friends back home. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go into work anymore. Actually, I'm doing pretty good.
we got half the budget of TFK,
Sure, yeah, right.
and we've never had one audio issue. So that's why I was trying to.
And we've only had one. We've only had one.
Well,
For the team's fault.
yeah, but no,
Earlier.
you never had. No,
Earlier this podcast.
no. We never had one, dude.
Between the two of us talking to each other.
What solved the problem? Team fire.
Yeah, George is gone. He fucked up. We already told him that, though.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, if I fire you, You see me driving around in my truck, don't even talk to me.
Assad, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs. Be cool, dude. What the fuck?
Drilling cheeks.
Your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts for Mark.
I know, right? The $30 from Porto's, and I live bad audio anymore.
We already watched that one, 7 minutes the other day. Not a hot week at Chang's. That's why the audio was fucked up. Let's see what we got here. 15 days ago, did we see the shop learn the hard way? The only people paying for his Patreon are his haters. Let's try to get away with this without having it on screen if it's going to be his Patreon. Oh no. Okay, good. It's just the article. Let's see here. Back off Theo, but you know how he struggles with cocaine. Gordo.
Oh shit!
I think Gordo's he watches us.
Oh, okay, nice. Shout out to Gordo.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I remember that name.
Let's see here.
You guys going at Theo right now? That ain't the move. You know how like Theo Von jumping around cocaine? Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it, doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. Like, if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking snort it from right field. You feel me? Back off, Theo, I'm telling you. Back the fuck off, Theo. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. It always has. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. But I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck.
He looks nuts. He looks nuts compared to that, dude.
Yeah, he changed it. He looks like he's been at the beach all day or something.
Yeah, I don't like beach shots.
He's bronzing. He's in his bronzing moment.
It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? And you get like new Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like, I don't want Beach Barbie. I like the old Barbie.
Oh, that's how you feel.
Yeah, about shop. Yeah. I don't want Beach Shop. I want Truck Walk Shop.
You call up T-Fat-K Studios. I have some things I want. One thing is Shop to go back to when he was hot. But I mean, you're right. This is a good call out here. Let's stop. Let's pause on this for a second. So that is, I guess, the first one's kind of normal shop. This is like, yeah, I guess, kind of, broed out, maybe black set shop. Philly hat. I love the
Cool. Congratulations on the engagement, Cooley. Wedding cake with salsa on top.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding. Now, so the second one, all right. So this looks like beach kind of like guy that maybe works at a boardwalk t-shirt shop, and he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to mimic how Shop looks for shows. Like I get fucking bronzed out and I do fake blonde hair, like bleach blonde hair.
You got a good eye for the bronzing out. I didn't even see that. I don't like that.
No, that's weird.
I miss when my shop was white.
Yeah, I mean, no offense if you tan. I think tanning's great. It's obviously helped this show quite a bit.
Yeah, don't come after Cooney because I'll come after me because I hate tan. See what I did there?
I know. I missed that on the chat. Earlier, somebody was like, "Don't go after Theo, come after me," and I thought they were legit. I said, "I miss every joke. That's fine. I'm like Rogan too."
Yeah, dude. Did anyone comment what shop they miss?
Oh yeah, which era of shop do you miss the most? That would be a good
poll.
You can do a poll. We don't normally do polls on 10 minutes of shop. That's something we more do on our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, which is the Wednesday that precedes this Wednesday. So check that out if you like polls.
What's a Gen Z term that Andrew Schulze used to end the sentence? What period?
What's your favorite?
What's your favorite shop?
Shop. Yeah, bro.
And then what are the? Okay, Charlie C, you're getting muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me.
Yeah, no all caps.
Put user in timeout. I'm gonna do 5 minutes for now. No more all caps for you.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what Shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. Which shop your favorite, Rig? What do we got? Beach shop?
Beach shop, truck shop,
Truck shop. How you spell it?
SHUB, food shop,
Food shop.
and then
Addie's. So let's see.
that's good.
KO chop. Okay, I like that one. Whoever put KO chop. And Addie's is KO chop.
I guess truck shop is probably like,
Yeah.
it's gonna be the fave. No, I don't know if it's gonna be the fave, but it's probably if you were to rewind when he's in the Phillies hat.
Yeah.
I guess I sort of consider that truck shop.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many eras of shop.
Yeah.
You can't get them all.
I miss them all, honestly. I want them all to be at once. I want him to be more. I want him to self-actualize into all these shops in one, where he can just like, it's like a picture that's really good. You don't know if what he's gonna throw. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's got a lot in his,
Yeah.
behind his deck or whatever they say. But so Shab, when he was saying earlier, he's like, that hurts my feelings. Now I've seen that many times, but that time I kind of got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids that would get bullied would, they'd have that moment where they stood up for themselves and it would just backfire hard. And that's kind of reminded me of like, you have it, sometimes people have it in their mind that they're like, you know what, I'm going to show them exactly, I'm going to be real honest and like authentic, and I'm going to tell them like, hey, it hurts my feelings, and then it's worse actually. You should have just been like, continue to pretend like it didn't bother you.
Yeah, cut to your face in the toilet somewhere. Let's see.
Pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. I'm telling you now, tell all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. A lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man.
Yeah, there is a difference. I'm speaking testosterone now. More intense.
This shop wouldn't tell you that he has, what is the thing? What is it? Epilepsy, that they wouldn't tell you.
Yeah, the other cannabinoid, CBD.
Selling CTE, folks.
I'm too sensitive. I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. I know because I look like this, you guys think it's okay and doesn't bother me? Yes. Really.
Yeah.
So this is where...
Damn, he double chested right there.
Crazy.
Wow, nuts, dude.
It's just, it would be more believable if he did that more than once and he didn't do all the other stuff, right? You're not going to believe that it's a guy that's his feelings are hurt and genuinely he can't take social media if he's always on social media being a fool.
Yeah.
So it's a narrative beat.
Dude, this is, I'm sorry for derailing the show, but this shop question, I didn't think it was going to be this great.
People are really into it.
One, your favorite.
More shot jelly roll shot. That's not a thing, but I like it. Very funny shit.
The shop that discovered Jelly Roll.
Oh, Sheriff Woody shot when he dresses up like him.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
That is a funny one. Or like all the costumes, dude. Fucking Rick and Morty shop. Remember he said he hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man. That's like the stupidest thing anyone's ever said. What are you talking about? You hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man on cocaine for your kid's birthday party?
Tough Mudder shop.
Sure you did.
Deadpool shop. Prime bottle shop. Damn, what to do, baby?
When we were on Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo thought that it was called Pride.
Oh, yeah.
And I kind of went with him for a little bit on it.
Damn, Jelly Roll shop is taking away the cake here, dude. UFC shop. So KO shop and Jelly Roll shop are the big winners right now, dude.
I mean, Jelly Roll appeared TFK before he went anywhere else.
I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes, and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll shop or KO shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest poll we ever had, Daddy.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Guys, though, seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned. You have to donate because I fixed it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want the money. It's just because I want you to be able to hear us.
Yeah. We should use this one for streams. This has all the good bangers on it. We watched this on our Raccoon Tweeties live stream posted by Dole Edition Lopez. 1802. Someone punched Bertrand in the back of the head on a plane. And upside down truck flip shop, great. Double pulled hamstring shop.
I don't dye my beard shop, man Lehman.
You guys are great.
That was probably a bit though.
Yeah.
Or he said after he's I'm kidding.
Yeah.
He's just not a very good joke teller. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not.
We already watched this, so we're going to have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened here. Dude, it's crazy how anything he does is hilarious. This is so funny, dude.
Yep.
I mean, just the breathing.
Yeah. And a lot of stuff, because you see comedians do airport material and you think, okay, that's hack, but not when Bert does it. No, Barry doesn't even need words. He's Pagliacci of our time.
Yeah. It's like, what's the deal? Oh my God.
That's good, but it's not enough. We need more. Thank you, Touch.
Thank you, Touch. Abu Dhabi, baby! Sean McCorkle.
Oh, shit.
Is this really the only way I can get on this show? You should call him right now, dude.
You call him?
Call him.
You want to put it, or can we do a Zoom thing, or just call him?
Can we zoom him in?
Possibly.
This is I wish I had an alert button.
Let's see if he answers.
Sean McCorkle, while he's figuring that out, I apologize. We fumbled the bag. You know what I mean? But the bag was also covered with Mark Harley.
Yeah, that's true. I do want to blame the team for that. Yeah. But I'll call Sean and see if he picks up.
Let's see. Oh, ball's in your court, Mr. McCorkle. And I do not mean that in any aggressive way. I was just being funny.
Oh,
hang up. Yeah, okay.
Oh, because not really. I bet. Well, we do. Yeah, we got to get him on. Yeah. Maybe we'll talk to him about. Well, Sean will talk to you about being on the live.
Yeah, dude, we really want to zoom in with you again, Sean McCorkle.
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff that's been happening. We need to stay on top of it, and we have already stayed on top of this clip, which we are going to expertly detail right now. If you guys missed it, he breathed in twice. It was hilarious. The eye roll.
Yeah, very good. Very good.
Dude, some comics are like, you know, what's the deal with airline peanuts, you know? This guy does it with his shirt off, though. That's hilarious, you know?
Yeah, why? That is true. The shirt's not off yet.
But one thing, he's always keeping you on your toes. 2 glasses, maybe 3. You know?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. Maybe it's an old joke. He's an old guy and needs glasses.
He's stealing sunglasses from people on the plane when they fall asleep. Because he's drunk.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Because he's going to Abu Dhabi, baby.
His whole bit is that he's like a drunken maniac that ruins his life and bothers people around him. I like that. Isn't that the best? He's a maniac drunkard that ruins flights for people, and he's also wants to be a pimp on OnlyFans. Hilarious. Very good. Very good stuff from him. Oh, it's eyeglasses.
Oh!
I'm done. I'll take that back.
Maybe he's being serious. I thought this was a bit. This is like some sort of movie poster for some Gen Z horror movie with the TikTok.
All these guys, like, we find out more. Oh my God, it's so loud. Yeah. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for your
It's atrocious.
My problem, and I refuse to do any kind of self-examination. So if I do this, who cares? But they always talk directly out of their ass.
Yeah.
Like with Bert, remember when he did he said Rite Aid is going out of business because of crime or whatever. I chilled the fuck up. Yeah, that's even dumber. You chilled at Rite Aid? I'm sure it's
Here's some English money.
Yeah,
Some English money.
Woo! Thank you. Live from India.
It looks like Jelly Roll Shop 1. I had my timer. It just went off. We could watch this some more while I set up the the winning between the two.
Just pops the back of my head. Live, because I know if I'm live, I won't say anything. I'll just get off the plane. Just stay with me. Stay with me. Keep me honest. Keep me a good person.
Wow. Does he fight people if he doesn't have live on?
Yeah.
A little old for that.
No, that's cool. Dude, that's fucking hilarious.
You know, one time, one quick story about me. One time I had cops come to my house when I was a kid. I had a sleepover and my parents were gone. They knocked on, yeah, of course, we played video games. What are you talking about? They knocked on the door and I opened the door and they asked me, and they said my dad's name here? And I look around and I go, no. And they're like, why? I'm like, why? And they leave, and I call my parents, and I go, hey, and my mom answers the phone. She sounds a little bit nervous, and I go, hey, the cops were here, and they just asked about Dad. What's going on? And she's like, don't worry about it. It's nothing. I found out that my dad, he got into an argument with this lady about parking. And she came up to him and she was really rude to her. So he took it and he knocked her hat off. So she called the cops on him. Isn't that hilarious? So I wish he had a phone so he could go live. Yeah. So they wouldn't have done that.
He wouldn't have knocked it. He was
allegedly. But I told you I have violence in my DNA. Okay, that's where it comes from. All right. He knocked a person's head off. And he'll knock your head off.
Yeah. Well, were you selling comic books?
I had a bunch of comic books.
Yeah.
I was inviting old men into my house.
Yeah.
But yeah, that cop they put a warrant out for his arrest.
Dude, Jelly Roll Shop is losing the KO shop. It's pretty close though. Well, Cooney telling college stories again. I'll be cool, man, Lehman. I thought it was just thyroid.
Cooney's dad is a Zodiac knocker.
All right, let's go to this next one. Acrobatic Draft 4609. Whitney's got the best brains, right? Wrong. If Kimmel stayed canceled, he'd probably do a podcast or a show or on YouTube and be able to really let loose and reach way more people. So is uncanceling his show actually the way to silence him? I think you're completely missing the bigger point, which is the administration using FCC First Amendment rights. But sure, go with your thing. Nobody has free speech at work, baby girl.
Ugh. Calling someone baby girl. I think that's the worst part of the whole thing.
That'd be so cool if you could reset a comic to open mic level.
Oh yeah.
How Spider-Man 3, the last one, my favorite. How he's canceled, he's kind of canceled in everyone's brains. Nobody remembers who he is. Right. And he starts off with 0, but he's still Spider-Man. They're gonna love him, dude.
Yeah.
Which is our plug for this week's episode is the new Spider-Man movie. Go check it out in 2026. We're sponsored.
Oh, that's right.
It's gonna have a lot of rain in it. But yeah, I wish Whitney Cummings could start from 0 again, dude.
That is a funny idea because if you guys don't know open mics or whatever, your life is good. Open mics are horrible. Yeah. I don't know if I'd ever wish that on anybody, but she's so untalented that yes, it would be painful for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She probably wouldn't end up in Abu Dhabi, baby.
She's so lame. I mean, this tweet and most of her tweets during all that thing was just kind of, look at me, like me, please. She's sucking up to Kimmel, but hey guys, don't worry, if Kimmel did this, but also sucking up to podcasting, I guess. Podcasting's cool, we're the Wild West. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Just stop.
Yeah. Give up. Yeah. In other news, I think this is important to bring up right now. The 2 failed videos we did, I'm going to delete them right now.
Oh, good.
5 comments and 6 comments. Should we see what they are? Or?
Why not?
All right, let's see.
When in Rome.
Let's see what
Check
they
out
are.
the comments.
Hawk bot sound off.
8 inches, more like 4 minutes. I like Blue Shirt's comment about how this is the missing 12 hours. That was pretty fun.
Nina tell this. Gotta get here early to hear the fellas whisper behind the theme.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's a hidden benefit.
Yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna delete these. Both of these. Keep talking. Sorry, I cut you off.
Jimmy Kimmel Tech. Cooney's teeth are so small he needs Geraldo to start his apples. She's sucking on Kimmel. Yeah, probably. Remember when Cooney thought Africa was a country?
What's up now?
Oh, thank you,
Look at you guys.
Why did they read it?
Yeah, why didn't I?
What the hell?
T Young says I paid for Gerardo Spider-Man reviews. Fuck shop. Super important that you keep commenting, or else the audio could go sideways.
Anytime now.
And it
That's
does.
rough.
BCEO
Oh,
talking about
our guys.
land mooning good. We didn't get a chance to watch this, even though it was posted 15 days ago.
No shit.
You can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got the team fired. Listen, you can clip it off this one. There's a lot of it on this one too. So
What's that?
the bad audio.
Oh, you want me to clip?
I don't want.
Hey, why?
The last thing I want is a clip of us acting like the audio is all good, but we don't realize that. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Let's see here.
That's rough. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race. Oh, Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
All gas on the brakes. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it.
I love watching his face.
Yeah.
As soon as he realizes.
He knows all the bits so well.
Yeah.
Almost a little too well.
That looked that looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean? I mean, if that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Christ.
Let's see. I want to see his face.
All gas on the brakes. Oh my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean?
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gone fully the other way. You know, at shop, I've gone 360. But I've gone fully 360, and now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of them. So I want to fucking skits and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that, but I want that on this video.
Yeah.
That's what I
Make it happen, Kevin.
I mean, if that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right.
I feel like Shop calls him every day and threatens his life. And so every time they skits and bits, he's like, please don't. They're calling me every night. You've got 720 on me, B. You've got 720. Called it Shop. So the first, this one is posted by Daddy Kaufman. Brendan trying to be politics guy gets awkward. Oh, shit. You want to throw your hat in the ring here, B? I don't know how to make that messed up, but
I mean,
guess that's what he says. Charlie Kirk.
It's a Charlie Kirk thing for sure.
I don't know. I never seen that.
Either that or something racist or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific with you guys, but I'm a little too tired to fully get my Nostradamus mode on.
Yeah.
However, the most obvious thing is that he says something and Chris D'Elia immediately goes, well, that's not what's happening. That's probably what happens.
I hope it is not Jimmy Kimmel. I would like for it to be some assassination talk, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Or maybe like Sean says, most of the congressmen are senators, too.
And all the congressmen are gay.
Or most of the people in the representatives in the House are also senators.
So the first black president in the country that has a lot of racism going on doesn't get shot at.
Well, what I'm saying is the media.
The Republic.
It sounds like some assassination material, dude.
With a little bit of racism in it, I think I may have actually seen this before.
And you know what Shab's doing, dude? He's in the batter's box, and it's October, dude. He's ready to go yard. You know what I mean? It's the playoffs, dude. You got racism and an assassination?
Oh, yeah.
Shab's like, don't kill me, be cool. Boom. And then what does he say? I don't know yet.
I can't remember.
I'm itching the top of my dick off, dude. I'm waiting for this one. I don't know what to say.
The president gets shot at. What I'm saying is the media. Look at what the media. Look at how the media portrays Barack Obama. Look how the media portrays Donald Trump.
Yes,
Whether you like him or not.
It's funny how Shab hasn't came on screen yet, and both these guys look dumber just knowing he's there.
Yeah, associating with it. Yeah. I think I know. He says that no Democrats have ever been killed or something like that. I think that's what he says.
Yeah, that's, you know what I mean? The
So
social
Barack was on
media.
the left. The left aren't going to shoot their own, and the right don't shoot. So of course, no one's going for Barack.
Brock Lesnar. Brock.
does.
I mean, they both shoot, but yeah, it's
Not true.
no, that's not true, dude. I mean,
What's up, Dallas?
Oh shit!
Look at you guys.
Is Jelly Roll invited to the wedding, Cooney? Gerardo, any updates on the Vietnamese chick?
No. Yeah. Thank you, Marvin. I mean, of course. If we can get enough Patreon subscribers, I will hire Jelly Roll to play at the wedding. Right?
Yes.
Can you think of anything better than that?
If it was for free, but if it's gonna cost you millions, I'll be a side priest for you, Daddy.
I mean, he's not going to do the show for free. It's not like we're friends or something.
And no, the Vietnamese chick was a bit the whole time, dude. Let's see here. Looks like. Imagine you book Jelly Roll when he gets too drunk. He's just on stage going,
Yeah, I need a piss one.
Is Nanette the flower girl? Great question.
I mean, if I knew Nanette, I would love to have her too.
Would you honestly love to have those people at your wedding? That'd be awesome. I don't know if you're growing with it, but
Yeah, that's the one issue. She'd probably be mad about it, but I don't. That would be hilarious.
yeah.
I would absolutely take pictures. I wish I could take a picture with Nanette. That would be so fucking funny. Or Jelly Roll. I mean, I gotta rank who I want to meet more. It's hard, but I think Nanette is up here and Jelly Roll is somewhere around there.
Of the universe, let's not hypothetically or really invite Brian Callen. You know what I mean? You gotta let everyone there feel safe at least.
I'll say it again. Jelly Roll. I'm sorry. Nanette is about here. Jelly Roll is about here. Goddamn, Nick's out of here. I can't believe that guy. I thought you were gonna look like I'm stupid after that one.
Barb catering floppy fries, dude.
Oh hell yeah, we gotta get flappy fries at my wedding. Are you kidding?
Dude, Dixie Normal Patty. Looks like Joe's leaned into the grift. Posted by Rudy1469. This is posted by Joe Rogan right here.
Oh man,
Liberals eating dog shit, apparently.
wow. I hope I don't get so political that I think something like this is funny.
That you had to share.
Yeah, that I have to share it because I'm on the left or whatever. So if I find whatever boomer Facebook meme version of this is for me, I hope I don't post that. Although I did almost make my own today.
Yeah.
I was gonna take and I still might do this. I was gonna take the best I can do pawn shop meme and go, we want the Epstein files, and then I have the guy go, best I can do is shut the entire government down.
Yeah.
But so maybe
Well, what you should do is take this one right here and put the dog is bad audio, and this is our audience team. Or the team, right?
Whoa, cool. Oh, you know, that's right.
Talking about people, I hear them whisper, you won't believe it. They think we're lovers, Guns undercover. I need to go, but they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud, a little too sad, just a little too close. But we said just a little too long. Maybe they're saying something we don't, darling. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk about. Something to talk about. Something to talk. Let's give them something to talk about. Now about love. Wish I did anyway. If they tell me that you may be falling for me. If you could do my you make me wonder how I can get. I'm going under.
Keep them coming. Let's see what else we got here.
Talking about people, I hear the whisper, do you really there? They think they're lovers, kept undercover. Please ignore it. But they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud, a little too stand, just a little too close. We stand just a little too long. Maybe you'll see it. Something we don't, darling. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk. Let's give them something to talk about. La 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 la. Making so foolish. I can never do it. Would you be falling for me if you could move my heart? You make me wonder. Now I'm convinced I'm going under.
Let's go Dodgers. Also, I can cater in Seattle. Eagle emoji, duck emoji.
But you're not getting it in Seattle. No, we're going to be in New Orleans.
People are talking about people. Now hear them whisper, Do you believe it? I didn't love it. Kept undercover. I just ignore it. But they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud, a little too stand, just a little too close. We stand just a little too long. Maybe we're seeing something we don't, darling. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? I feel so nervous. You never knew that. You feel so nervous. Could you be falling for me? If you really want to make me wonder. Now I'm convinced I'm going under.
Joanna,
People are talking about people. I hear them whisper, Do you believe that? They think we're lovers. Kept undercover. I just ignore it. But they keep saying we snap just a little too loud. Stand just a little too close. We stand just a little too long. Maybe they're saying something we don't, darling. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? I feel so nervous. You never know it. Would you be falling for me to come around? To make me wonder. Now I'm convinced I'm going under. Thinking about you every day. Thinking about you every day. Talking about people, I hear them. You don't believe it. They think we're lovers. Kept undercover. Never ignore it. But they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud. Stand just a little too close. We stand just a little too long. Maybe they're seeing something we don't, darling. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love?
During the day.
I just remember I've never known it. You can say never. Did you be falling for me? To tell you my to make me wonder. That's all going on.
Wanting. You want to bother. I do want to bother, but look at what Buddy said. That's not bad. Oh, come on, Buddy.
People are talking about people. You don't believe it. They think of the words kept on the cover. I keep ignoring it, but they keep saying it. Laugh just a little too loud, a little too stand, just a little too close. We stand just a little too loud. Maybe they're saying something we can find, something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? I feel so foolish. I never know it. You be falling for me to make me wonder. Now I can get I'm going on.
Yeah, and definitely, and also it's kind of fun. You try to find people at Starbucks, definitely not drama. Or you have your husband.
People are talking about people. I'm living this day. You don't believe it. They put me on the road. Kept undercover. I just ignore it. But they keep saying life is a little too loud. A little too stand, just a little too close. We stand just a little too long. Maybe they're saying something we don't mind. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? I feel so damn foolish. I never know it. You don't be the Did you be falling for me? To make me wonder. Now I can get all wonder.
If you want to hate on me, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. You guys want to feel right now? That ain't the move. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it.
Talking about people. You won't believe it. They think you're lovers. Get on the cover. I just ignore it. But they keep saying it. Laugh just a little too loud. We stand just a little too close. We stand just a little too long. Maybe they're saying something we don't mind. Let's give them something to talk about. Something to talk about. What up, Chang? Something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? I never know. Could you be falling for me? To make me wonder.
See some hockey. Yeah, we're big with Atlanta hockey players. Yeah, I'll cut the part out where you have to do still there.
Doesn't mean you to pile on him at his time right now. You want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it.
People, I hear them whisper, you want to leave it? You think we're lovers? Get on the cover.
One shot. Yeah, it's not even. It's only big on the Reddit. Nobody outside of Reddit has even seen this.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
The people that listen to this go like,
Who the hell, dude? I'm trying to listen to his 5 picks, daddy.
But I do like the idea of Shab in real life going, stand behind him, just pushing him back, like, I got this.
it's clear that he just wants. I mean, I don't like saying the word clout, but like he needs views.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to get the,
Fucking sad, dude.
Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got a fucking really cool studio, trucks and Hot Wheels stuff in the back.
Like 3 years after this, after I decline a hot chip and this and that, and you're here doing the show and I'm doing the show, and one of us is doing better than the other, but I have to relapse, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then the last thing I want is Goody going out there going with your jelly roll laugh, like,
Right over there out there, just hate on me. I got violence in my DNA.
That would be so funny if I was like, I can take it. He can't. You've seen what he's like. I started insulting you. He's kind of insulting. He's kind of insulting to you. Look, Gerardo can't take it. All right, come to me. All right, I have small teeth. It doesn't. I don't go. Fuck what you think.
it's so funny. Theo Von's in a bed filled with women and just drugs and alcohol all around him, and he's watching the shop. He's like, fuck!
Fucking grifter?
Can't get away from it.
Where are we at in society today? Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid.
You know, Sean watches that and cries, legit cries.
He probably thought this was a good video. He didn't understand why it got received so poorly. I'm talking to you.
Yeah. You better watch out.
Yeah, Jelly Roll.
Some guys only.
Roll Rock. Jelly Rock. Kid Roll. I think when Jelly Roll's son name's gonna be Kid Roll.
You like jelly roll. Yeah, for sure, jelly roll.
Yeah.
I don't know why I would want Kid Rock. I feel like if you're gonna put Kid Rock versus, I don't know, Adam Devine, I'm like, oh, maybe Kid Rock.
Honestly, I don't know. I agree. I think Kid Rock would be funny to talk to.
But you can't put jelly roll. Jelly roll wins.
Yeah, in our universe, yeah.
Who do you want to meet, Jelly Roll or Jesus? Jelly Roll.
Let me ask you a question, actually. After
Look at you guys.
Remember me, Theo?
Does the question change at all? If, let's say, okay, so he's asking, who would you rather interview, Jelly Roll or Kid Rock? Does the question change at all if you are doing it here on Earth, or whether you're doing the interview in the Bruniverse?
Yeah. Well, no, because Kid Rock is already pretty open about his political stances. You know what I mean? And also, like, maybe faith would be more of an, like, maybe that would be a different avenue. I would love to hear Kid Rock talk about how God is funny.
Yeah. That was how Bruniverse interviews anybody interview. It's like, all they talk about is a story about how funny it is, like how funny it is that God works.
Yeah.
They start talking about their life. You're like, whoa, is God working funny in this at all?
Yeah.
Make God work funny.
But then it's like, okay, now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. I'm like, yeah, Jelly Roll wins, dude. I want to hear just him laugh, period, but also laughing about how God works in his life.
Jelly Roll only exists in the Bruniverse. He's not real.
In Chop's head, not much going on there. I don't want that. Adam Devine out of right field. Is Adam Devine the one that sings, or is that Adam Levine?
Oh, yeah. Is that what you meant? I meant the Maroon 5 guy?
No, I meant the guy that does Workaholics.
Adam Devine is Workaholics.
Okay, then
Adam Levine is 10 toes down, Room 5.
The guy that everyone posted on Twitter says looks like a Chipotle bag, which is very funny.
Yeah, he's in Maroon 6.
Yeah, no, Adam Devine. I meant that. I would much rather talk to Kid Rock than Adam Devine.
Well, Kid Rock is like, I like Adam Devine. I like working on him a lot. Great show. But Kid Rock is like pretty great. Like, I would like to meet Kid Rock.
Yeah,
personally.
Who would you pick over Jordan?
Over Jelly Roll. I wouldn't pick Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll's a big get. Yeah, that's probably the big. Now that we've spoken to Brian Campbell, I don't know. Maybe Luke is up there. Or Alani.
Rose is better than Jelly Roll.
Rose. Crystal, yeah, that'd be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I mean, he'd be mad at us probably, and he's also a bad guy.
Well, I'll tell you what. If it was Chris D'Elia coming out like Mark, then yeah, I want to talk to Chris D'Elia.
We do a 24-hour stream with Chris D'Elia.
Make it 12 hours.
No. I don't know how these guys do this shit, bro. Like, what the? I mean, dude. It's a thing.
Let's see what we
I think
got.
there's something wrong with the air conditioning. Oh, lady.
The crew is basking in diesel exhaust fumes in the poorly ventilated studio. Oh god, it's getting bad out there. Let's see. Oh, who posted this? Posted by Clint Puller of Chips.
Can we take a little break, guys? Your truck. Yep. You know who came to the Tigers game to his tournament? Oh, Brett Forte. He moved off.
Just so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I had to start the beast up?
That's correct.
I had to start the beast
Yeah,
up?
I love that, because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high.
Brian Count lives in hell, dude. This is horrible.
And the studio sucks.
Yeah.
Like, listen, we're no one to talk, right? But they didn't, like, this is how bad things are, dude. The top is still on the Magic Line. You know what I mean?
I like that. It is still on the Magic Line. It's also kind of open. Like, it's just a professional. It looks weird. Yeah. Open it up fully. Yeah. Why leave it like a little, like you? It looks like somebody. It's like, I might try this. What is this? And then another person said Magic Line, and they went, oh, never mind.
They closed it again.
They didn't even open it. They partially opened it. They found out it was Magic Line. They decided not to drink it.
I got a bang in the car.
Oh, man. What a great ad for Magic Mind.
Yeah, dude. It's just like whoever put this here just put it there. Didn't open it up.
Dude, Pete Holmes would be pissed.
Yeah, dude.
If he saw that,
Oh, fuck.
oh
God
my
damn it.
God. Pete Holmes would fuck up Brian Count.
We said all that and they didn't even see what the video was. It was not open.
Yeah, see how it's like slightly open on the side there? It really looks like somebody partially opened it. When they found out it was Magic Mind, they said, oh, never mind, I don't need that. Sorry, I don't want that. Oh, fuck. Although Brian is sitting next to two Magic Mind bottles.
It's so funny that
We can't see nothing from far. Listen, look, okay, it's important to look at the chats of them. You know what? We would have seen that had it been a donation. So, look in the mirror, Gordo. Look no further than the mirror. What is this?
oh no, he started the long one too.
Ouch.
That's only for the big bits. Okay. Oh, okay, that's it. My bad. It's been so long since I turned this one on.
This is funny. These soundbars crazy. Cooney's looking ripped. I haven't been in the gym in years, Daddy.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh shit. Apparently Papa would ask the baddies to talk about the black dicks they've had.
Oh, Jesus.
Great animation posted by Gordo. Shout out to Gordo. Is he in here?
You just fucking.
Man, it smells like sausage in here.
Good job, Gordo. I say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cook.
Yeah,
And like,
I feel like this is an overused word these days. It's like people say liberal cunt. It's like,
yeah. I've said that
I heard from a girl that you like to hear. This is from the girl's mouth.
he would get, during sex, he would say, describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had.
Oh my God.
I was like, like, I can't unhear that. You know, like, this is a job sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Huh?
Yo, so Gordo. Oh yeah, Gordo's here. Shout out to Gordo right there. Look at that face. What the fuck? Savage. It's a fat guy right there. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Gordo. Thanks for posting that. Oh God.
Mario. I saw this earlier. Such a good. Oh, why is this on here?
I don't know. Old Barney. This is slow jump.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I know that body anyway, dude. Okay. Oh shit. Who's taking the video, dude?
Yeah, who is filming that?
She was me. Oh my God. That's so impressive, dude.
Yeah, some crazy AI shit.
Oh. I don't like that. I don't want that. It was me, Poppy Wood.
So was mariachi music in the original video. Or is it?
Tiger's filming with how low it is filmed. I don't want that. If he does make it to the MLB or any major sports league, the questions are going to be brutal, you know?
Oh, yeah, I mean, if his kids are famous, that's gonna be a weird situation.
Yeah.
Famous sports players, questions about their dad. Like, he'll be like the Lonzo Ball, or is that what the dad's name is?
Yeah.
Or what's the dad's name?
Fuck.
The ball. Sorry, I don't remember this shit. I don't give a fuck. Whoever balls. LeVar, thank God. Okay, LeVar Bell. Yeah. LeVar Ball.
I really gotta piss you.
Yeah, go ahead. Pause. LeVar Balls. LeVar's balls. Damn, dude. LeVar's balls. Papa would ruin it. All right, talking to the chat. Yeah, dude. So I'm glad that the audio. Yeah, dude. I'm glad the audio works now. I'm sorry at the beginning the team fucked up so much, but when you guys weren't on stream, I got under the hood of the Roadcaster. I flipped the truck. I checked all the levels. I was like, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I called up Kibitech on the phone. I got them on speed dial. And I go, guys, big problem. We got an audio problem, y'all. And they're like, what's happening? What's happening? And I say, oh, all right. Audio's all fucked up, B. I mean, I sound like Peter Dinklage's dungarees. And they were like, no, okay, cool. Cool story, bro. What's going on right now is your number one broadcaster is a little bit of a street princess, and we need that shit to be a dirt serpent. Or what was it that he said? Not a road warrior or whatever it was. So he's like, first things first, press the yellow and blue and green buttons, and that will tell you whether you have a lithium battery in the Rodecaster. And I didn't know that, so I checked it. I pressed all three at the same time, and guess what? I go, oh shit, and he was like, I must have forgot on the phone because we were doing shot bits, and it was a lithium battery the entire time. So I took it out, blew on it, put it back in, and that fixed the blowers and the valve of the Roadcast. Car was back. Okay, nice. I didn't interact with chat at all. I just said I'm sorry, guys.
You need to connect to the XLRs to the cold air intake. Alright. Okay, sorry. I was hoping I could hold that before.
Dude, sometimes
Jesus Christ, I was holding it.
Sometimes you gotta piss.
Oh my god. It's just so much slow Joe. You know it's a slow week at Chang's when they're just posting slow Joe all week.
Yeah.
Jolly Excuses 9515, Texas baseball mom at its fullest. Had to run to the bathroom, and here I am. Okay, so like, you know what I mean? This whole dude, it's just like the bathroom stuff is so funny, but it's just unfortunate sometimes, you know.
That's weird. That's a weird thing to post. Like many other things to post.
We also believe in land mooning. Papa's getting scammed 15K because of his community of tasty dishes. Help this community of tasty dishes posted by Cloud Formation.
Is your toilet small too?
Yes. Let's see here.
His entire identity in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000.
Oh, wow.
How did I make that?
Yeah.
Right.
We weren't paying attention at all.
No, I just laughed at the end. I have a food full in my mouth. My laugh is like covered in fucking guava cheese roll.
Shout out to TPT because whatever you sent, they does not listen to Mark. TPT's in here somewhere. That's hilarious. It is embarrassing for me too because I pride myself on being a good listener. The eagle has mooned. 2 men walk on the land. Been hunting since just a kid, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Yeah, this is a terrifying photo though.
The photo to me looks like something you'd see on a website of advertising clothes. You know, like it looks like a Diet Starts Monday post. Those might be Diet Starts Monday. That might be a Diet Starts Monday outfit. That's something you get there, dude. What do you think he's going to do in this photo?
Get another color tattoo. It's disgusting, dude. I hate it. I hate the color tattoo.
The Chombies is crazy.
Yeah.
Who touched on that?
I will say this is a terrifying picture, B. This is like whatever that guy's name is, getting on top of the roof of that building in the university in Utah.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, because the bag looks like it has weapons in it.
And this is him walking into the studio here.
He does look mad, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's your boss. You're going to have a bad day at work.
Burn and Chop in the studio, Real Tree Outdoors collection exclusively available at Nordstrom.
So it is a fucking closing out.
4 tags.
Why would Nordstrom or this clothing company hire Brendan to do this? He must sell a lot of clothes or something.
I don't know.
They keep advertising with him. And the beard thing. So maybe they realize something we don't. Shad's listeners buy clothes. What if it's an entire thing of people just mocking him like we do? That's not realistic, though.
Honestly, dude, this makes me want to never stop. This makes me want to go to like 2 times a week Timo's. Just like, we need to bring him down somehow. Santos Studios?
Santos Down Studios.
Santos Studios.
On Skathware.
I want to see who the tag is. Let's see here. So we're here. Where it is? Oh, okay, there it is.
So they just do fighters' clothes, or UFC guys wearing clothes.
Been hunting out of the closet at my mom's house since I was a kid. Vicious Aloysius. Great clothes for truck walking. What else you got, Jim?
Damn, that's all fucking late.
Bug this guy. He used to sell ammo out of his mom's closet. True text.
16 likes.
What are we doing here, Bo?
36 likes.
Yeah. Where's Donnie?
Oh, I know what that means. Because it only has 3 likes.
Yeah. Look at Shaw got 7 likes.
Oh man.
Make that 8.
Damn, he's getting ratioed.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucked up, B.
My culture is not your costume. I can only see his face. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. The Chombies.
That's all out of focus.
It's terrifying. I want to see this though. Who are the other people tagged? Jiu-Jitsu, Santo Studio flagship, Santo Performance Studio. Here's the thing, dude. Given our past, right?
Yeah.
Some of the companies that he works with are homeless, dude. You know what I mean?
We start a clothing company and we hire him.
No, we wouldn't be able to get away with it because we're too surface level. But there's been people he's worked with in the past that have reached out to us.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to spell it out for you, you know?
Yeah. Spell it out, dude.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You know what I mean?
That's facts.
And who knows? Santo Studio might be, like, a lot of these things are fresh. You know what I mean? No established brands are really reaching out to Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
And it's people that are homeless that are like, they're trying to start a business, but they cannot help but be homeless. You know what I mean?
Homeless brands. I like it. Some cats on, but I think we should do that.
Yeah.
I think we should start a clothing brand, Brendan Schaub, and we make him wear ridiculous shit. Obviously, we will be behind the curtain so he doesn't see it.
Yeah.
Right? Behind the red chairs. But can you imagine we make him wear funny shit in ads?
Oh my God.
Pretty good.
You're not thinking outside the box here.
Okay, let's go outside the box.
Because we got a mission here, dude. What's the mission?
To make Brendan do stand up again.
Nah. Well, yes.
Okay.
Okay, yes. Also, do stand up again. Yes.
Right.
What's the real mission?
Get people to join the Patreon.
Right. So,
put sugar on my dick and tell me it's delicious.
pause. No, to make a documentary about the Gringo.
Oh yeah, that's what we have so many goals.
So we whatever the cash is, whatever where Saudi princes be, 1.5 mil. You know, we need you for a day of filming, Brendan.
That's true. He does need to do the movie for it to actually work at Sundance.
But we have clothes, right? We can't really afford clothes because we're giving him 1.5 million, right? And then we tell him 1.5 mil, come through. We're going to do an interview with you and the fit on. The fit happens to be a hazmat suit. You know what I mean? And then we ask him exclusively questions about the Gringo Poppy.
That's such a when they do the interview, you're like, you gotta do the fucking hazmat suit. That's so funny. That would be so fucking funny in the documentary. Do you think he'd rather come on our show or do the Riyadh Comedy Festival?
Riyadh, dude.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's like his career is wearing camo too. Yep. That's, dude, Todd, dude, you should write poetry.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, see?
Name the waters, Gerdo. It's not Curdo. Come on. Balenciaga hazmat suit. Yeah, we gotta make the hazmat suit look like ASAP Rocky would wear it. You know what I mean? Or we get ASAP Rocky to wear it too, and then he's like, oh, dude, Rocky's in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He probably gets the name wrong. Rocky.
Schaub should do he should join that aspiration company. Scamming people. I'm surprised he's not involved.
You know what I mean? We get ASAP Rocky to wear the fit. Maybe ASAP Rocky's homeless. We don't even gotta pay him. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to know. Famous people that are homeless that we don't know.
Hi, Shane.
Yeah, like is Shane really homeless? Who else is homeless?
Yeah.
Who watches this? Who goes on the subreddit that's like, this is so fucking funny? AOC.
No, Formula One. Let's see here. Trey Young is homeless.
Trey Young, obviously. Well, thank you, Trey.
Get Trey Young in it like this. Ice Trey, baby. Just get a random black guy and tell Bob it's a rapper. Dude, Truck Flip has the best brains for the arts, dude. That'll 100% work.
Yeah, always bet on his racism for sure.
Jason. Fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. I did watch this, and he basically just obfuscates the question.
Yeah.
We're not going to watch Patreon content on here.
Yeah.
It's just like, I wouldn't want people to do that to our Patreon. You know what I mean? But this one's posted by Danny Coffin. Just kidding. I just play it. I thought you were going to say something.
Well, I was thinking, okay, what I was thinking is Formula One says get Ted Cruz to wear a hazmat suit. It would be kind of funny if you had Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz, like the interview where they're like going at each other, but they're going at each other about like shop facts. Like Ted Cruz is like, well, I don't think that fucking the shark bite hat was real, or the fish bite, or the fish hat bat was real. I have grades too. And then Tucker Carlson's like, oh really? You do? You don't think that? Well, what is Schaub known for with tobacco? And Ted Cruz is like, I'm not an expert on it. It's like Black Rifle.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah, I wish I had delivered that better, but you know where I was going.
Yeah.
The show's over.
Well, how many comic books did he sell in his mom's basement? And then he's like, I don't know, 38. You know?
Yeah, he knows the exact number of comic book shows sold, or claimed to have sold.
It's just funny because you wanted to say that podcast is no good, but you can't even answer the question.
That's my Tucker Carlson.
That's good.
Thanks.
That's good.
The Graves is strong. Yeah, I think the stream is cutting out a little bit. We'll spit it out.
We are winding down a bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's Daddy's number? That's a good question. Paul C's got the best brains. Eminem confirmed homeless. Oh, if Eminem's confirmed homeless.
I don't know. I don't know what Daddy's number is. 66.
It's 66.
That would be a good clip.
Well, Ted, can you tell me, how do small guys fit in big cars?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so let's go to like maybe one more. Texas chef arc about the beginning.
We also believe in the land moon, dude.
Okay. Oh, that Diet Coke is bugging me up. That's why the audio was so bad earlier.
This real fans so cute. I told you I had that room.
Chin calling Bappa out on his douchebag behavior. Okay, I'm glad we stayed for one more. Post by Clinkwood or Chips. Let's see this.
I told you I had that roommate in college who I ended up fighting, where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying. I'll eat all your.
And then he couldn't.
What? Damn, I can't believe they're going back to this shit.
Who agrees?
Yeah, I mean, Brian knows that he has to. I don't. He can't be serious.
That's so strange.
It is.
Like, there's a reason why they're putting the name on stuff.
I wouldn't care if somebody put their name on it.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me, dude.
Oh, fireworks.
Where?
Just
Oh my
literally
god.
just
It's just right there in the window. I saw it. That's why I was like, we're dying right now.
Well, if it happens again, I'll tell the lady upstairs to stop drilling.
Yeah, text the lady. Dude, the team is fired. That was ridiculous right there. My neighbors are the team.
Yeah, it's a little late for fireworks, Danny.
They don't care out here. Wild West. The motel's sitting on fireworks right now. Fuck, I forgot what we were talking about.
With me.
Oh, sorry.
So he called his mom, and then I got a random call. His mom's like, "You gotta quit eating this stuff." I'm like, "Who is this?"
Mom called
We're freshmen in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
On all his Nutri-Grain bars, he took everyone individually out and labeled them with a Post-it.
No, he did.
Hey, what?
He like took them all out. You know, they come. Nutri-Grain bars just come in a box, and then they're each individually
I
wrapped.
hate
He
people
took
like
every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's
with
like
a Post-it.
people who they buy a really nice car.
Well, I mean, listen. If you believe Shop there, it's like, it's a real problem. You've been eating his stuff to the point where he has to take every single individual one out and put his name on it.
He's worried that Shop will forget.
Yeah.
He's doing it because that's such a crazy thing to do. It must be that the roommate is doing it to help Shop.
Yeah.
He goes, Shop is eating too much.
I love the guy.
Doesn't know what food is his. So to help him, I'm going to write my name on it. And I hope that helps with this thing. Because if that were to really happen in real life, the guy doing that is not okay mentally, right? Like, his roommate is a crazy person. Every Nutri-Grain bar?
Yeah.
Are you fucking embarrassed? Nutri-Grain bars suck. You're going to put one on every one of them? So unlikely that someone would do that.
Yeah, I would just put that Sharpie in my ass.
Say hi.
Why? This one.
And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once
I tried it.
a month.
No, it's so good.
I'm like, listen, then they
Drive
polish
it,
it. I'm like, fucking drive it.
Drive it.
Drive it, you
Drive it.
fucking precious bitch.
Drive it.
Like, Brent, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it, or only before?
Oh, yeah, I took it.
Sure. That's on you. I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen documentary.
Change the subject so fast, dude. Wow. Well, it's been an excellent stream. I don't know if you want to, but I'm interested in seeing what the likes are like right now, dude. Something tells me I'm going to be pissed off, dude. This is ridiculous right now.
Oh, you guys, dude. I thought we talked about this. That is going to cause serious audio issues. It's like if 85, you may not be able to hear me.
Is this thing working? I don't even know if the computer's working.
Maybe there's something wrong with the YouTube counter again.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's off and shit. Just like a YouTube counter is just like a roadcaster. And sometimes you got to go to the backup YouTube counter, flip it up, check the hood.
Audio's king.
Audio is king.
Yeah.
Audio is very important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can't hear what people are saying.
It's crazy how you could be in the middle of a podcast and be like, damn, I'm being real funny right now. You know what I mean? And then towards the end of the podcast, you go to the light counter and go, I said nothing funny.
Not even once.
You did the whole dolphin thing, too.
I did it. I'll do it again, but our podcast hasn't been funny in any facet.
Yeah.
Why is it harder to do now? Even the bottle is less funny than it used to be. I gotta suck it off hard. I'm hot.
Oh, can we just get to 100, then we can end this fucking thing, dude?
But the first time I did it, it was so fucking loud, and I laughed so hard that I spit out water in your parking lot. I thought that was so funny. I kept thinking, what if I did that at work? What if I not unknowingly did that sound because I'm a moron? I don't know how straws work. I don't use straws because I'm a man.
I told you, that's true. You're not gay, so you don't use straws.
I've never used any straw. Look at this fucking thing. Look at what it does. You press a button, it goes. And then it makes a dolphin noise. This bottle sucks ass.
And then in the parking lot, I was like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. It has a straw. You just leave it straight up, and you go, oh, no.
I said, oh, no. I know, because I'm a moron. Dude, this thing sucks so much ass. Contigo?
Yeah.
Contigo, it's awful. It's hard to drink like that. Like, you're supposed to drink it like this and not tip it over. It's incredibly hard to get the water out. This is clearly just a bit for the show at this point. This water bottle, I hate it. Even doing that, it makes like kind of a weird noise that they can't hear. I hate it. I hate the dolphin bottle. It's worse than T-Fat Cake.
Let's see some comments before we get out of here. Where did the comments go? Oh, they're right there. Let me see here. Sorry. 1 second. We did start later today. We apologize, guys. The DA. Did you hear about this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy got recalled. First time it's ever happened.
And I didn't expect to be that sad about it, but I was tore up.
I thought Garcetti was doing a good job.
I miss old Timos. Yeah, dude. You know what's funny? I wanted to say this. Is that I miss old Timos, dude. You know, but you guys voted for Donald Trump, and ever since Donald Trump came into office, we couldn't do the old Timos anymore.
Yeah, government shutdown. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, you guys kind of wanted this.
Yep.
You guys should rewrite some of the Gringo Poppy for the Rion Comedy Festival.
That'd be funny. They like it in Saudi Arabia.
Is Timo starting after the street? Good. Let's see what else we got. Kobayashi on that bottle. Health and sweat people sucking it off hard. High top and low socks with shorts is insane. Who's that? Is that?
I think probably Shop.
Okay. Good douche. Trump shut down old Timos.
Facts.
Yeah, Rolsa made us. Shout out to you guys, though. We love you guys.
Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you guys donating, joining the Patreon to help with the audio. It's so important.
Yeah.
Especially these days in this economy.
Only you can help the audio of this podcast.
Guys, just keep in mind, I know it's a group effort to make this show work, but you're a huge part of it, and when you join the Patreon, you will be able to hear what we say.
That's a promise.
That's a promise. That's a tiger fact.
That's a tiger fact.
So just make sure you do that.
Yeah. And, if you guys, the more people that join the Patreon, the more awake Kuni gets.
That's true. I will be more awake, and I will keep me from going to Saudi Arabia, too.
Yeah. But I'll go to Saudi Arabia for like $10, honestly.
Yeah. Gerardo will go to Saudi Arabia for bigger furniture.
Mm-hmm. I'll put sugar on their dicks. Finish the sentence. But yeah, so go ahead and end it.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Abu Dhabi, baby!
And I'll see you in Valhalla, dude. Later.
The FDA's agreed to review Moderna's influenza vaccine. Officials defended the initial decision. They said the company should have given. Seeking full approval for the shot for adults between 50 and 64, as well as accelerated approval for those ages.
Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. All right. I'm gonna start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowboy. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm gonna get right.
February 13th. Also on Jesse Jackson, the civil rights icon, Tuesday.
Shout out to Jesse Jackson.
President Trump's State of the Union address next week. Lawmakers, including Senators Ed Markey of Massachusetts, Gina Smith of Minnesota, and Chris Van Hollen of Maryland, will skip the speech or attend a rally on the National Mall instead. Progressive Reps Obama and Midas Touch announced that they're hosting the People's State of the Union rally next Tuesday at 8:30 p.m. ET. The event is being billed as counter-programming to the president's speech. And organizers said Democratic lawmakers will be joined on stage by the everyday Americans most impacted by Trump's dangerous agenda. That's politics. I'm Mark Kelly. AM 640. More stimulating talk.
Coming up on the John Kobylt Show after 3 o'clock today, you know, the Palisades homeowners are suing the city and the DWP and the state, and the city of LA is suing the state, and now the city of Malibu is suing the state and the city of LA and the county of LA and anyone else they can find over the Palisades fire and all the failures involved. That's after 3 o'clock today on the John Kobylt Show.
You're in KOMI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This avalanche news out of Lake Tahoe doesn't get any better. This is the one that hit 2 days ago. 9 skiers in this group were killed, presumed to be killed. The local Sugar Bowl Academy confirmed that its members were among the dead. The San Francisco Chronicle reporting that most of the victims were women. And in fact, had included a group of moms on a trip together.
Yeah, I've never heard of the Sugar Bowl Academy. They know the victims ranged in age from 30 to 55. This is one of those awful stories where apparently the husbands and the wives, like the moms and the dads, were taking separate trips. I don't know if they were taking them at the same time or if this was just this was all women, you know, a couple of the guys were men. But
yeah, more on that. This was a group of mothers whose children were...
Whitney Cummings went on Barstool Sports, KFC Radio specific.
...was not connected with the Sugar Bowl, but had historically been an annual excursion of families in which the husbands would go out skiing together and then the wives would take their turn.
I mentioned this. There is a connection. One of the Placer County search and rescue teams there, the sheriff, Wayne Wu, confirmed one of the victims was actually the spouse of a member of the Tahoe Nordic search and rescue team. They said specifically in that clarification that the sheriff's department said the spouse was not involved in the search after the avalanche, but is part of the team, is part of the regular team that lost his wife apparently in this avalanche.
The 6 people who survived included 2 men and 4 women. One of the rescued individuals was a guide, and then the other 5 were on the tour. There was an avalanche warning in effect at the time from Tuesday at 5 a.m. until 5 a.m. Wednesday. As you mentioned yesterday, the guide company itself posted
I thought Bisbee told me to back with him. I should have. Oh yeah, trained years together. Yeah, my dad loved. Dominic Reyes reminded me of you a little bit in his size and his. He played football. He's a football player. Yeah, a nice guy, and just a nice guy, and just kind of cool. We were talking about like the difference between 125, 135, and his size, where like you have to take in different considerations. Yeah. We can get knocked out with a jab. Yeah. You see Derek Lewis when he threw that left hook. It looked like nothing. It looked like he just clipped him, and it's like 265 pounds. Yeah. You're going to sleep. It's so crazy. Yeah. Derek Reyes. Dominic Reyes is awesome. Yeah, he's a good guy. So a little more introverted than I am, but yeah, I see what you're saying. That's what I mean. Yeah, I'm not introverted. There's a physicality. There's something about it, but probably because he played football. Yeah, that must be it. Yeah, he was either a quarterback or quarterback. Safety. He was quarterback, right? Makes sense too. He's a big quarterback, big boy, big boy.
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
The commercial was great.
By the way.
She's great.
Fucking awesome. Picked up this shit right away. Because a lot of times when you write something, I'm stressed about worrying about.
Especially with the athletes.
Yes, you're always worried. Now, what was great was that on the way there in the cab to the set, I found out that Fabrizio passed away. So that's good. And now I gotta be like, oh, one of my close friends. Let's get to shooting. So that was.
Did you guys shoot in Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I went to Vegas. Remember when I came back?
Oh, yeah.
I had to go shoot.
Yeah.
But it was fucking great, and they're really happy. I think so.
Yeah, it was a great commercial. Hopefully it does well.
Yeah.
And Ryan's great.
Ryan's great. Yep, that's my company. Anybody have a company out there and you need good commercials, we specialize in funny.
So Brian does.
Brian
yeah, it was great, dude. Did you go to the mothership? Because Jeff Dye was there.
I was at
So Jeff Dye's on our show on Wednesday. We pre-recorded.
I was with Jeff all weekend. I was at the mothership all
He's the man.
It was great. Shane was there. Jeff was there. Shane Gillis, Tony Hinchcliffe.
You've been in town a little bit.
Yeah.
When do you leave?
I'm going to a wedding in Colombia this weekend.
Who the fuck's getting married in Colombia?
One of my wife's best and oldest friends.
Nothing worse.
Gotta go to Colombia.
God, then you gotta entertain.
It is what it is, Bubba. You know how
When do you leave?
I'll leave Thursday, Bubba. I'll fly. Here's the thing. I'm not going from Texas to Colombia. I'm gonna go to
Atlanta?
Miami first, spend the night, and then go to Colombia.
How far of a flight is it from?
2 hours.
From Miami? Fuck, that ain't bad.
Not bad at all.
Because Miami's what from here? 4?
Yeah.
3?
If you ever want to do that's me with vacation. Like if you want Belize, the sleeper place, unbelievable place. If you want vacation, if you want beautiful water.
How far is that from here?
2.5 hours.
Well, Belize is. Oh, that's right. You told me that.
That's it.
Yeah. That's doable.
It's doable.
Yeah.
Now, will you have an amazing time in Bora Bora, Tahiti?
It's all the same. It's all the same.
It'll be amazing.
All the same.
But you'll be on a plane, and then another plane, and then a boat, okay? And then a boat, and you'll get there. So you enjoy that. Please take the day to travel.
Nope.
And make sure that the kids, because the kids love that. That's easy.
And the kids don't give a fuck because whether you're in Bora Bora, if you're in San Diego, if you're in fucking Austin, Texas, the kids go, pool, cool. You're not doing it for the kids. If you think you're doing it for the kids, they don't give a. We have snacks, hotel room, pool. We could be in Ukraine. We don't give a fuck. That's right. Kids don't care. That's right. And the parents are like, oh, they went to Bora Bora. Like, your kid does not give a fuck with Bora Bora or the Holiday Inn up the street. You're doing it for you, mama.
Doing it for you. Doing it for you.
Damn, I didn't realize. Well, Miami's like 2 hours and 50 minutes. That's not bad. And then you got 2 hours from there. That's not bad. All right, less than I thought.
Yeah, but I'm not even doing that in a day. Too much in a day.
She insofted.
It's a 7-hour day. Fuck it. I'd rather just go to Miami, have some dinner, hang out.
Colombia would be fun with your wife.
Colombia.
It's not a different trip if it's the boys. Colombia?
Wow.
That's our language. Wow. There's a reason I don't go down there.
No,
I'm a change man. There's a reason I don't go down there.
That's my whole life.
That's my speed.
Small life.
Yeah, don't put me around that.
No.
You know, in flight, when they put all the alcohol in this hotel room?
Yeah.
That's me in Colombia.
Well, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I can't put me in that situation.
Cocaine for $5.
And I get the nose for it. Nope.
And then you got nothing but
blowout asses.
Well, no, it's silly. It's the coffee girl is a 10. I mean, Colombia. If you're into that, if you're into tiny waists and
big tits and ass,
yeah, if you're into that, if you're into hourglass shapes and symmetrical faces,
I don't put myself in that situation anymore.
No.
No. Won't go for free.
Nope. I go there with my wife. Very happy to. I look straight ahead.
You might as well be in Iran, dude.
And my wife is like, Cali's the salsa capital of the world. We need to go out and salsa. I was like, we do need to go out and salsa. I gotta pack 2 suits.
Oh, one for rehearsal.
Sure, whatever it is. Just pack 2 suits. It'll be fine. I'm super excited.
Yeah. So then you'll be in Colombia during UFC 318.
Will I?
Yep. Yeah, that's some Boy Max hallway. Rest of the card, you're alright to get that watch. You're alright.
I'm fine with that.
By the way, Colombia, just a real quick story.
one of my best friends and his girl, they have kids together, so they wanted to hire a babysitter. And she was Colombian, and she was insanely hot. So it was to the point where all our friends were just talking behind the scenes, and then we were just asking, "Can't do it." And the girl, not the wife, but his girlfriend, who he has kids with, she's like, "Well, if he's gonna cheat on me, then I'll know." You know what I mean? Like, if he's gonna be a cheater, then I'll know.
No, but don't do that to him.
I know. It was
Like he's recovering alcoholic, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna put whiskey in every room." Well, no, just don't have the fucking whiskey in the room.
The thing is,
Listen.
it'll wear you down.
Arnold's the best example. Arnold's fucking tense. And then he was like, look at this warlock that has a positive attitude. I'm going to make a kid with him. You can only take so much as a man.
Well, yeah, I had an experience like this. My first wife, who was very beautiful, of course, and she was very confident because she was beautiful. So she brought in this gal who spoke 3 languages and was Swedish, Ethiopian, and Angel. And came in like this, like in couture clothing, like came in with this logo thing, and I was like, I mean,
Well, you remember that name?
I looked at my wife, I go, let me explain something to you.
That's the
That's
thing I
not
met,
happening.
right? That's the thing I met. Remember I took you in the room out? What are you doing?
That's right, I think you were there. That's fucking right.
Yeah.
That's right, she was there.
She was a
That's right.
pure angel, and I took by another room.
That's right.
Buddy, you can't.
You were there. That was one my house on yes.
Yes.
Oh my God,
I walked in, I went, what are you doing?
That's right.
And I was like, remember that. What are you even?
What?
I'm like, what are you doing?
What?
So Shab heated that Brian Callen is leaving again. Did you hear him questioning him, by the way? Like he didn't believe a word he was saying. Going to Columbia. And he's upset that Callen is moving on and doing his own podcasting and shooting commercials. You notice, you ask Shab to be in any of them. But he can't associate with Shab right now because Shab is being sued for wire fraud, tax fraud, all this other stuff. But Callen is so singing himself. Shab sees it, not buying it.
Welcome.
I like how Callen reassured him when he was like, I'm flying out on Thursday, meaning Callen saying he's going to have time to do the podcast, then fly out. Although something tells me something last minute's going to come up, and Callen's going to be like, sorry, I had to leave. Fly to Miami, then to Colombia after I just came from a cruise around the world. And I'm going to go fly to Colombia. Shab is not buying any of it. But Shab did it to himself. I mean, Callen moved to Texas to get away from him and to do a residency at the comedy mothership. Shab followed him down. Callen wasn't expecting that. Did you hear Shab go, did you perform at the mothership? Callen's like, no, because that's the only way Shab has of getting into the mothership is if Callen performs there. Because Shab just can't show up, even though he's Joe Rogan's friend, which he told everyone on his son's baseball team, but he can't show up and walk around. He needs the excuse of Callen's performing. So it's hilarious and sad, and Shab is heated, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Or visit sweetjames.com for a case review.
Offices around California, including Los Angeles, no guarantee of results. Past outcomes do not predict future results.
Southland weather from Camp 5 rain today. Highs in the mid to upper 50s, 40 in the AM. Miracle wind advisory until 7 this evening. Cloudy tomorrow with about a 20% chance of rain. Lows around 40 most places, 30s in the IE. Possible snow in the AV. That's tonight, rather. Tomorrow, partly cloudy with no rain. And highs in the upper 50s. Right now, it is 55.
Yeah, welcome back to War Report. I think that's what we're calling it.
We can call it whatever you want.
Yeah, literally whatever you guys want to call it. It's me and my boy Jesse here. Big UFC 318 is going down, so you know we have to do a show before the big pay-per-views. That's how we do this. Any of the big pay-per-views, me and Jesse are going to break it all down for you guys. And it just so happens that the same week a big UFC 318 is going down with the Max Dustin fight, there's been a lot of Real Housewives of the UFC going down.
Yeah.
And it starts with who we both love here. Let's get that out. We love Conor McGregor. That is well documented. And dude,
he had some dick pics. Yeah. And first of all, if you're not dick, he has a dick on him.
He attached a weight to it.
Dude, I mean, how many people are trying that now?
I've thought about that so many times where I'm like, I just never could think of a way where I could like test that out. You know?
It seems dangerous, man. But he has a real dick on him.
I mean, it's just like, yeah, he's
funny because we were talking about on Fire the Kid, and Chin, you know, he's bringing up the blurred pictures, and she was like, I just can't find the. I was like, I want to see what he's working with, man. It's the Notorious. Let's see what we're working with.
Let's see what he said to the strangers.
Yes, and then finally the fans saw that, like, because Chin's been at the internet, and I got like 30 Connor dick pics. I was like, man, this is impressive. There's ways to figure it out, dude. There definitely is. You got to get better at the internet. But yeah, our boys here's the thing. We're like, this is crazy, man. And Connor's like, whatever. Just here's my birthday with 50 Cent.
And he just cruised right through it, dude. And the craziest thing about the story, though, is who he sent those to. Like, do you know who he sent those to?
She's a singer, right? Pretty gal.
Completely.
But she's a savage.
Certified batshit crazy. That girl live streamed herself digging up her recently dead cat, and she boiled it on a live stream.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I'm saying. And like, she apparently, like, she didn't know it. Like, they didn't know each other. Like, how does that, the person that you're like, goddamn, she's like, this is a good picture. Who am I going to send this to? He's all, the chick that boils cats. That's the one.
I didn't know that. I figured she's just an artist, and he's like, she's hot.
If you go look at her ex account, it's wild. Yeah.
I think a bit of this is, I do think we're dealing with an addict here. I think it's addict behavior. And he's probably snorting all that devil's dandruff and was just like, cool, I got some weights attached to my dick.
Yeah.
I saw her one time and then sends her the DM.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, he's rolling the white lady, booze, and a shitload of Viagra. And he's like, I'm ready.
He's like, it's go time.
I'm ready to pound somebody's brains in.
Yeah, dude, ground and pound. But dude, there's also, you know, if he has no relationship with her and they don't know each other, and obviously he's not familiar with her online, she can't be the only one who received that weight. Because that weight dick pic is a lot of effort. You're not just sending that to one random girl.
Dude, that's exactly what I was thinking. Is like, if it goes to random black singer he doesn't know, imagine the distribution on that, dude.
And then she was like, bro, she just blasted him out. And she was like, bro, aren't you running for president of Ireland?
Did you see the rest of her tweets about that? Because like when people start blowing her up, she's like, are you kidding? She's like, we got a presidency to win. She's funny, dude.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. She's like, no Connor.
Yeah, no Connor, dude.
Yeah, so she's kind of funny with it. And then, so you see this, and then pictures pop up him at a beach. He's in Florida, Miami or something, just some random girl.
And you heard that now after that, the Miami case where he got accused by that heifer in Miami in 2023.
Where we saw the video
in the bathroom.
Yeah, hotel.
The judge decided yesterday, the day after those pictures on the beach came out, that they're moving forward with that case. Now, if I'm being, you know, if I'm looking at this just objectively and it's kind of funny, it's like the judge looks at that, he's all, Jesus. He's like, I didn't think there was any credibility to this case with him walking into that bathroom with that 300-pound chick, but now that I see this shit on the beach,
yeah,
I have to entertain that he might have actually done this.
I know, dude. He just can't get out of his own way. It sucks to see.
Yeah.
As a Connor fan, like, come on, dude. Just tighten up a little bit.
And
just a tad, but
he's in Fort Lauderdale. That's 20 seconds from Miami. That's your girl in Miami, and you're Conor McGregor? There's a 10. If you throw a quarter in any direction, it'll hit a 10.
It's Miami. Yeah, dude. There's so many workarounds with that. But also, dude, Connor's not a dumb dude. I think he's being irrational and he's an addict. But even, let's say he's on this crazy freaking Nicolas Cage binge that he's going on. He knows that he's one of the most recognizable faces in the world. So he knows being on the beach with this random side chick that people are going to see you. So I have no idea about his personal relationship with Dee. But I kind of think she's like, yeah, that's our agreement.
I think when he's on the road, she doesn't care. Like, she's just like, whatever, you're on the road.
And you know, some fighters have that. I know a lot of athletes that do. But Bass Rutten had that.
Yeah.
And he was like, my girl knew, like, when I was doing my thing, she was like, just don't fall in love and don't let him stay the night.
Yeah.
And then we come back home, you know, you're regular.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, a girl who actually understands the male experience and is married to a dude in that position, that's the smart money right there. I mean, you know, like, if you want to avoid problems. Like, or I guess the girl is wired to like not get jealous of that thing, and they understand it's like this is an easy way to just avoid inevitable conflict with if you're married to Conor McGregor.
Yeah, and then also remember they've been together since what, middle school, some shit like that, since high school, like literally forever. So they grew up together. So and who knows? Maybe she's doing her own thing, and maybe they have an agreement like, all right, we have a great family, kids, we built all this, but we've been together since we were 15. Yeah, like let's experience a little bit, but not fall in love. Maybe I don't fucking know. This is all hearsay.
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, some people are wired for jealousy, some people aren't. You know, like. And as soon as this story hit, she put on, she did this long story on Instagram of just her pictures of her and Connor together, just like, this is my man, this is my man, this is my man, just instant support. And she had his back through that, like through the Nikita Hand thing. I mean, she not only supported him the whole way through, was there every single day, but she went hard in the paint. She went hard in the paint defending him, you know. And
Brendan Schaub's career is officially done because what little fans he had left have officially turned on him. So he had on Jesse on Fire, Quark from Deep Space Nine, love you Jesse on Fire, to do his MMA show because he can't get Callan to do it with him. And some of the comments here, I'll listen to this show entirely each time because I support you, Brendan. Big fan, actually. But Jesse is awful. Choose someone new, please. Damn. Not this dork Jesse again. Jesse makes Brendan sound like Einstein. Brendan, I respect you a ton, but if Jesse's IQ level was above 70, I would be shocked. Find someone better. Jesse's MMA knowledge is about as bad as it gets. The two biggest frauds on the platform joined forces. Seriously, you simply couldn't make it up. Good Lord. Brendan, please do this with someone who is actually knowledgeable about the UFC and not an egomaniac. So glad to see this pairing. I had no idea Macklemore was such a big MMA fan. Love you, Brendan, but Jesse is awful to listen to. He claims to have known for 6 months. Last week he said 4. Damn. Looks like they're opening the 21 Jump Street. So, I mean, Devil's Dan Drift. I know. Schaub's an idiot. I mean, these two guys, this is pathetic, sad. And his own, like I said, the last little bit of his audience is turning on him. But I like Jesse on Fire, and Schaub needed someone because no one else will hang out with him. But at this point, Jesse on Fire is doing Schaub a favor, which is the pathetic thing. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
The top level of his sport. And he said, he'll say something to the effect of like, I don't choke or I don't get nervous because I've had so many reps. I've been there so many times. I've taken that shot so many times. I've prepared over and over. I've never been in a place where I'm like, oh, what's this like? You know what I mean? Even if you look at, Drake May, for instance, quarterback for the Patriots, on the stage that he's never been on at 22 years old, being the stage of the Super Bowl and how he can play his best. Sometimes he but, to Kobe Bryant's point.
This is the mom. Who am I, guys? This is the mom, huh?
Well, I like that a lot. I was on my walk. I went up to get to the hill and shut up.
You know what I mean? We're not going to talk about Brendan's hair at all.
the real Slim Shady, dude. Brendan, what the fuck? Why'd you dye your hair?
Oh, you guys finally noticed, huh?
Oh, we noticed. God, now who's a mom? All right, so
you finally noticed. Are you done talking shitty movies?
So let me tell you something, dude. When you shaved your head, and when you just shaved it, not when you dyed it, but when you shaved it, when you first shaved it, I go, wow, that really suits Brendan. Yeah. Did you? I didn't. All right, you didn't think about it, but it's all good.
I like that forever. When Tiger, before he tried out for the team, he saw some MLB guy, a picture of Bryce Harper with blonde hair. Him and Bossy go, I want to dye my hair.
Yeah.
I told Tiger, I said, if you make the majors team, not AAA, not single A, not double A. If you make the majors team, ranked number 2 in the nation, then you can dye your hair. He made the team.
So he's on the Yankees now, or
So
something?
he made it. So you did it just in solidarity.
All 3 of us did it. Yeah.
Cool. That's cool. I like
saw
that.
the picture. It's a cute picture.
It is cute. Yeah.
He's fucking.
So he made
Austin looks the
He made
best.
the majors. So he's like, man,
He's on
Well,
the Diamondbacks.
this
in,
kid's
in,
going
little,
pro, dude.
in travel ball, there's like single A, which is the lowest, and then majors is like the big boys.
Wow.
Damn.
They made the majors.
All with the dads pushing him to go pro.
He's playing with Johnny Damon. Johnny Damon had to cut his hair, right? I feel like that we glossed over that movie profile, though.
No, I gotta get to it.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow, that's disturbing.
It's disturbing, and it also,
That looks like if I vaped.
well, you kind of look like a vape, but
You think?
yeah, well, you're maybe too big for that, though. You know,
Is vape still a thing though? Are kids still vaping? Out here in Texas, there's no vaping.
Really?
I haven't seen one vape out here.
Oh, wow. Well, you don't hang out at the vape areas.
Fair point. That's a very fair point.
You gotta hang out more in the vapey areas.
6th
Yeah,
Street.
but vaping is coming out now. All this stuff is coming out about it, and they keep trying to suppress it.
I mean, dude,
How completely terrible it is.
of course it's terrible, bro.
No, but but the thing, it's not like when people used to smoke and it was like all we heard about was one thing. What is it? Lung cancer.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
You smoke, you get lung cancer, you end up with the hi, my name is Gedalia. You know what I mean? You end up with that.
Right.
Now the stuff that they're saying that happens to people because of the vaping is just like,
Yeah.
how is it even legal ever?
Like one vapes an entire pack of cigarettes. That's how bad it is for you.
It's so crazy when someone lights up and they just, bro, that's insane.
And it has like a big machine on it. Like David Lucas has, I used to call him the Vape King. He used to have fucking a carburetor on his fucking vape so he could get the most smoke.
Anyway, start vaping.
No. I dip.
That's pretty bad too. So is
Nah, don't listen to the science, man.
Dude, Brandon. Well, he's gonna get hit by a car, you know. That's how it happened. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. Wow, that was sad. Are you gonna go to his funeral?
That makes sense.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I'll zoom in.
Yeah.
I'll zoom in. We'll get fucking Nick to zoom in.
He'll be doing he'll be doing the photoshops at the funeral.
Yeah.
We should just do that. Just
We got a live
You know what?
feed in his
Let's
casket.
just promise that to each other, if something, knock on wood, nothing bad happens, but if something were to happen to any one of us,
You can sell
we'll
merch.
do the golden hour at the funeral.
What we'll do is we'll still do. Brendan Woodson. He's hardcore and he's very loyal. He will if he dies, he'll figure out a way to do golden hour still from the casket. That's with a live feed.
Chris, your new merch is dope. How the fuck would you not send me that right away?
Well, I did. I just put it out and I sent it to you. I emailed you about it.
I know, she never got back to me.
Oh, she will. Slow.
Who's she?
The merch person.
Oh, your merch person?
Yeah. It's good though.
Look at this new merch.
Look at this. CurtisLeah.com. The 10 gym commandments, dude. I'm cool. I make good merch, bro.
The 10 gym.
Look at this. Never die gym. And look, I look
What is
just
that?
like that.
When did you start this?
Dude, I want royalties because you used my body.
This happened on Congratulations, right? Some rant you went on.
No. It's that one of the viral, the stand-up stuff that I used to be like, how people are, you're a big fan of it, but a lot of people are like, the fitness influencer bit that I do. Determination, never dying, never heard, what I mean?
Yeah, that's a spin-off of Gold's Gym, yeah?
Yeah. I mean,
You're going to get sued.
no, my team.
No.
I gotta go to Bronze Gym first, and then I have to work my way up to gold.
Damn, bitch.
Yeah. I don't even know if you can get it to Bronze Gym, bro.
I like how you feel like you have to double down on the fat jokes because Brendan's not here.
Yeah, I have been today. Right? I should. Maybe that is why, because he's out, dude. You hear that Drake got a new covered up his LeBron tattoo?
You did? How about the fact that he...
Chris D'Elia roasting Brendan Schaub over his dyed hair. I like the whole little part where they're like, what? Your son's in the majors? Does he play for the Tigers, the Diamondbacks? And overall, in general, I mean, Schaub once again zooming into the Golden Hour podcast, killing the flow of the show with the zoom in. I mean, even during the roast part, it keep getting interrupted because that's what Brendan
Well,
does.
what up, baby? How you?
But it's even worse now because he's zooming in and it's on a delay. So that makes it even more awkward. And, you know, Schaub, he's just trying to get the barrel off of him. So he's like, Chris, what do you do this, you do that? But, like, even the reason why he dyed his hair is probably a lie. Because Schaub just has to lie about everything. So, I mean, that would just be a normal story to tell. Hey, my son saw Bryce Harper and wanted to dye his hair. So I said, if you made it to the majors, we'll do it together. That's probably not what happened. Schaub probably went in there like, hey, guys, want to dye your hair and look like me? Because I want to dye my hair. Because I live in Texas and no one will hang out with me and I've got nothing else to do. I mean, Schaub is going for a new look, obviously. He does this, and then it got to Chris D'Elia's merch, and Mr. Potato Head Montez brought up to D'Elia that he might get sued, and Schaub's like, no, you won't. Because Schaub does that with all of his merch, just rips off other logos. That's what these guys do. They're too lazy to just come up with their own stuff. And Schaub has been sent a bunch of cease and desist letters. I mean, Schaub had to change the name of his YouTube channel. You remember, he's all in with Drive Fast, No Gas. That's just what we're going to call it. It used to be called Toontown. Needless to say, a very powerful company sent him a cease and desist. It wasn't just the name, it was the logo of the channel, and he changed it to Drive Fast on Gas. So, but that's what this guy does, because he's not creative in any way, shape, or form. He's terrible. He's stupid. He looks dumb. What an idiot. What an absolute dummy, by the way. So I just love the fact that D'Elia had to roast him. I mean, Callan probably would have done it, but Callan is so checked out of the Fighter and the Kid podcast, he doesn't even care anymore. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Particular position. So now we're going to go right to it. That's a Mason. So the word is not going to challenge that position. Mason. He shaped Louisiana and eternal amount. So we'll say Mark was an interesting price. In this price, so what happened? The coin has in mind. He doesn't actually do anything. So he has Kavanah. Louisiana and eternal amount. So we'll say, remember again, we spoke about the system, although we'll get into very depth with this. Under this gap itself, the side of this gap was a red line. Some blood applications had to be done on top of the line. Some blood applications had to be done below the line. So what happens is the coin has intention.
I was in Indianapolis, and it's, it wasn't easy.
The helium?
Yeah.
I know exactly, because there's like some great steakhouses right there.
Yeah.
Great steakhouse. And isn't there the famous shrimp cocktail place right next to there?
Guide and Go.
Yeah, that's on the other side.
It's right there, though, yeah. My buddy told me to go. I didn't go. I guess. I mean, it's shrimp cocktail, bro. You know what I mean?
No, buddy. You gotta try it. The cocktail sauce will clear your sinuses.
I know, but somebody's like, somebody said it's the sauce, so it's like that's. Don't say it's a shrimp. Don't say it's a shrimp. You know what I mean? Like when you say shrimp cocktail, they go, they get better shrimp. But it's the sauce, so it's just the sauce.
They're big healthy shrimp, though. They're big healthy shrimp. You know what cocktail sauce is, right? Cocktail sauce is ketchup and horseradish mixed together.
Yeah, so they basically makes it better. We're live, right? I'm going Europe. My Europe dates are up.
Oh, you're going to Europe?
Yeah, ChrisDelia.com. I got Oslo, Amsterdam,
Gaza, Ukraine. That's cool.
Where?
Gaza,
Not
Ukraine.
Gaza. I'm not doing Gaza. October. I just put them up, so go to chrisday.com. But I also will be in Miami and Huntsville, Alabama, and Los Angeles.
Dublin.
Miami, Dublin. I'm going to be in Dublin.
Best place I've ever performed, Dublin.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
The best crowds, everything.
Whenever I hear Dublin, I think of bubbling in Dublin. Right? From fucking Jay-Z, please.
No, Jay-Z's the last person I think of when I think of Dublin.
Yeah, but he's so Irish. He's not even in the top 10. Heaven, please.
That's not even in the top 10 of things I would think about.
Jay-Z is the thing. He's so Irish. What is that?
What a hassle this U-Haul was this morning.
Bro, that screams hassle to me. There's nothing that seems easy about it.
Okay, first of all, you make a reservation, okay? You make the reservation. And then they go,
wait, Eric, why start with why you need a U-Haul? You need a U-Haul for what? New workers?
I'm taking these chairs from here.
Finally, we've been in the studio for 9 months.
Have we 9 months?
9 months.
So you make the reservation, and then they're like, oh, they send you this text. It's like, okay, it's all electronic. So now you gotta take a picture of your license, front and back. Take a picture of yourself. Yeah. And then I get to the place and no one's there. And then they're like, all right, I have to do it again. They get on the phone with the people. I'm like, yo, where
I'm pissed. I'm not pissed.
I'm pissed. It was such a. I had 2 people on the phone, and then you have to give them a number of someone else who they have to call and verify.
Oh God, really?
Yeah. So I'm in the phone with Rachel, and I'm believe me, I'm going in. All right, so call right now. And then the phone rings. I go, it's me again.
Oh wow, that's hilarious.
Eric, you don't have a buddy with a truck? You should need to run a fucking U-Haul for
Listen, I thought it was gonna be simple.
I just realized you're gonna have fucking me try to help you put the things in the goddamn van. I'm not doing it.
Oh,
no, dude, get Casey.
No, I'm blocking your car.
God damn it, dude. I just realized I would have hired somebody to come with me today to help you.
Also, who wrapped those? Dexter? Jesus Christ.
What?
Who wrapped those things? Dexter?
I tried to suffocate them last week.
I started actually watching the new Dexter. I hate it.
It's got to be bad. I will watch.
I just started.
Like the first episode is just like a lot of they brought back all the old characters and ghosts.
Do I like that? I like that part.
I don't like it.
You do like it or you don't?
I like that part. The throwback to get you back on board while you fell in love with Dexter.
To do that.
We need to move forward.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, Eric. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. But
he left his life behind. He escaped, and then they found him out. And now it's the same people after him again. You know what I mean?
Did you watch episode 1 and 2?
Just one.
You watch episode 1? Oh, okay.
Just one. I'm just saying, he's the Bay Harbor Butcher. Okay, he needs to be found and put in prison and given the death penalty. You understand what I'm saying?
That's not a fun show. That's not a fun
show, though.
I know, but that's why he should be like.
Eric wants to watch Green Mile.
This is why he shouldn't be around people that know about him. This is my point.
Well, that's why he moved to the middle of nowhere, and then homeboy came and found him.
Even worse serial killer. It's like they're drawn to each other. That guy was crazy. That one was crazy.
Which one are you talking about?
You had the women in the he stuffed them and they were inside. You know what I mean? Who? In the one with his
the last season
shot him.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. So that killer was like, my God.
Right. Well, that was the end of it, though. That was too ridiculous to go on from that. Because you found a serial killer that had a fucking dead women museum under his fucking. It's like, all right, dude, there's nothing beyond. You need to have, if you're gonna make the show, it needs to either be a prequel, which they did, or Dexter in heaven, and it's like he's fucking make a crazy show. He's in hell, you know what I mean, or jail, for real. And it's like, dude, I would love to watch it. They have yet, it's like Oz. They have yet to make a show that's so successful be a completely different show. And I'm all for that. I've always wanted that. Do you know what I'm saying?
American Horror Story.
American Horror Story.
But that's an anthology, though, right? Isn't that right?
Yes. Yeah. But no. Wait. I'm trying to think. Has there been a show where they made another show, Frasier.
But that's okay. But that's sure. That's a true spin-off. Yes.
Brendan Schaub upset that yet another person he does a show with is going. The entire month of October in Europe doing stand-up gigs, and he's going to be missing the Golden Hour podcast. And Schaub, as you can tell, is butthurt about it, because when Delia announced it, tried to tell the Gaza joke, and he was like, yeah, that's cool. So upset because the biggest moneymaker and the biggest draw to the Golden Hour podcast, of course, is Delia. Just like Theo Vaughn was the biggest draw to King and the Sting. So now Schaub is just looking ahead to October when everything's going to be down. And then people are probably going to cancel their Patreons because they don't pay enough attention to know that Delia is just going away for a month and then coming back. But, I mean, Schaub was just visibly upset about the entire thing, as he should be. I mean, these guys, this isn't really helping their career. Schaub basically just pays them to hang out with. And nothing they do ever goes viral. These numbers don't affect them. They don't see any translation into the tickets they sell. I know he's paying Callan like $20,000 a month. I wonder how much he's paying Delia. And Montez. He's got to be paying Montez a lot less than Delia. But Schaub upset, of course, that, but there's this problem when you do a show with stand-up. They get to use the excuse, I gotta go do stand-up. I mean, when Callan left, he just told Schaub he was going on a cruise. Of course, he didn't stand up during some of that cruise, but Delia is going to be dipping out for an entire month. Schaub is very, very upset about it. But let me know your thoughts.
Was fit for consumption prior to your people's thoughts, right? Because it's prior to your thoughts to eat it outside of the prescribed time or to eat outside of the prescribed area, then the carbon will become pickle. But the carbon only becomes pickle. I will say when what? When it was the pickle prohibition that caused the carbon to become awesome. Yod Sozeh she'im pickle garamo. But this comes to exclude what? This comes to exclude something else, which the mice say the carbon didn't become also because of people, rather the carbon became also because of something else.
I tell you this, there was a waitress at the Long Beach Laugh Factory, and she had what's his name? Will Ferrell. What's the Anchorman guy? What's the guy's name on Anchorman? Yeah. Ron Burgundy.
Ron Burgundy.
So she has full-on Ron Burgundy tattoo. Like I think it's like right here, like full on. And I said, "Well, she was like, I love Ron Burgundy." And I was just like, it's very weird. Yeah, it's weird.
You know what? I don't like Ron Burgundy. I don't think that Weatherman, is that was called? What's it called? Anchorman, is that fucking great?
You're gay.
It's okay. Will Ferrell's hilarious, but that character it's okay to me. Yeah. Like he's so much funnier in other shit, I think. I don't know.
After the bullshit you guys recommend and you're going bad on Anchorman,
what are you talking about? I'd like to see a Ron Burgundy film.
Oh, that'd be great. I'm wrong. No, I think one of my favorite Will Ferrell performances. I always like Will Ferrell. Always reminds me of like a guest rapper on a Jay-Z song. Like it's hot right there. But sometimes when you watch, if that rapper had an album, it would be whack. That's how I feel about Will Ferrell sometimes.
I mean, Will Ferrell,
I love it when he would go in old school. He's hilarious.
Step Brothers.
But then he's had movies like Step Brothers.
Talladega Nights is great. Blades of Glory is great. Kicking and Screaming's good.
All right, bro.
Semi-Pro. Come on. The Elf. He was the main character in The Elf.
That's true. He was very funny in that.
That's it. There's a few. You know,
He's great in Megamind. The campaign's fantastic.
This guy fucking see them all, bro.
Yeah,
The campaign?
campaign's great. I'm not familiar with Dick.
Anchorman was a classic, though. Huh? People fucking love that.
Yeah, I know. If you had to pick your favorite top three of these movies, what do you think are?
I haven't seen many of them, honestly.
Really?
Yeah. I tell you what, I'm not a fan of. Zoolander. Oh, not.
No, me neither.
Really?
I don't get it. I don't get Zoolander.
For me, Step Brothers #1.
What's Dick?
Old school.
That's what she said. Megamind. Megamind's for kiddos. Megamind's great.
Yeah, but that's a cartoon. I don't count that out. So that doesn't count.
He's the main
That
character.
doesn't count.
Those don't count, you stupid asshole. Come on, dude. I don't mean if I'm being hard. You got top
The best one, bro. The best one is Elf. No,
Yeah, Elf.
not by
It's
far.
just so great. It's that. Talk about a classic movie.
I would say Step Brothers, old school.
I haven't seen so many of these though. I mean,
I've never seen everyone
seen
except
ones
for
that I
Dick.
should have absolutely seen, like Talladega Nights. I have not seen.
You've never seen Talladega Nights?
Never seen Step Brothers.
Oh, dude, Step Brothers.
Oh my
You have to watch
God.
Step Brothers.
I haven't watched it. I think I'll hate it.
Dude, when they're in the car singing the family.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What's his name?
Adam.
Adam. Yeah. Oh my God. So you know it.
Old school's great.
Old school.
You've never seen Kickin' and Screamin'?
I've seen it.
It's a good one.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, you know what? I also my favorite Will Ferrell moment is Austin Powers. That's the
guys,
that
you won't
shit,
die.
you know.
Yeah.
I'm really hurt.
But that was when he was. You were like, this dude is so funny.
Yeah.
I seen him on Saturday Night Live. What the fuck is he doing?
Yeah, that Austin Powers. Man, that's one of my.
Twice or three
That's in my top 5 funniest movies ever. The first Austin Powers, man. That's just it's right there. And like 3 Eddie Murphy movies. You know what I mean? It's like it's so funny, man.
I love that shit.
Then they ruined it. They keep
Well, that's exactly Dexter. Dude, I slept.
Beyonce's gonna be on Dexter. You know,
I slept 14 hours on why? Because I think the weekend was like I just couldn't sleep. Oh, I hate that, bro. I slept on Monday. I got home Sunday. I slept Monday to Sunday to Monday that night, dude. I don't know what's going on. My fucking brain is like, did you die?
How do you sleep? Do you hide from the kids? How are you able to even do that? How do you? I want to know how you sleep 14 hours with 2 kids and they don't find you.
I'm not telling you.
Hey, bro, sleeping in a Ferrari in the garage? I know it's some shit like that.
I do me, and I'm gonna do me.
Then I came home and like you look at your wife's face and you can just see you're like, bro. And I'm like,
Let's talk about how hard this is.
I'm exhausted.
Let's talk about how hard this is.
And then then I go, I have to take it.
Let's talk about how hard this is.
Go ahead.
No. You go ahead.
I'm just saying, you walk in the house, I haven't slept from a flight.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted. Now I have to drive an hour from the airport. Okay,
Dude, hey.
So I get home.
This is a monologue. I just.
And I get home, and then she's like, I need some mommy time. Can you hold dinner? And I'm just like,
Excuse me, I had to go pick up the bag. A bag delivery? Yeah, I had delivery. I had to go to Indianapolis and get the fucking bag.
and they talk about Rachel said like, well, you just on a vacation.
Talk about how every woman's dream is to have children. You're living your dream too, baby.
Right.
I had to go get the bag doing what I love. Yeah, but you do what you love. Yeah, because I figured it out.
Yeah. Hey, don't get mad that I made good life choices.
Don't get mad at me, because I did it.
Yeah, it's just a lot, dude. So I was like, and then I had this audition I had to go to, this callback for this commercial. So I went. So I had to drive from the airport.
And their little discussion there, they forgot to name A Night at the Roxbury. Who loved that movie with Will Ferrell and Chris Kattan. But I mean, Shab is just ruining the Golden Hour podcast. This is so difficult to do. Like him on the green screen and zooming in, and then them doing the green screen of him sitting in a chair between D'Elia and Montez. It's just terrible. I mean, you have to understand, Shab is terrible and not funny. It interrupts constantly. And to have that, just in general, is difficult. But to have it on Zoom is even more difficult. Why is he not just... By the way, he's in LA right now. And I bet you the entire time he's in LA, when they could have just done the podcast then while he was there, they're not going to do it. He's just going to zoom in again next week. But this man is ruining the Golden Hour podcast. And then the documentary is left in the middle. Thank God he's gone. I like how they were giving him a little passing now, maybe from the way he talks. And of course, Will Ferrell stuff to rip off. To rip off the Big Bob and steals everything. Big Bob is here to go. I never told you we talking about funny, not funny. That's a podcast. I mean, this podcast is Shab's #1 podcast right now. I don't know why he's not putting all this effort behind it. He's too busy with the scam. I mean, the #1 thing he's putting the most effort towards is that Drive Fast No Gas channel. And he drops a video on there once every 6 months. All of this time and effort is put into this truck giveaway sell it off to third-party companies. That's what all the attention is. He's just ruining the Golden Hour podcast. I mean, like, why even have him on? I don't get it, and he's just going to keep interrupting. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
It's as if, so again, wrong placement is tantamount to no placement. Or when you sprinkle the blood on a wrong spot of the knee, that's equivalent to what? Throwing the blood on the floor. Then what? So the Gemara says, so the hubby, ki nishbach menakli agaritzbach. So we'll say that's the case. So we'll say when you do a wrongful placement, according to Yoga. So shalom and komo is not kim komo. Then that should be the equivalent of we'll say the blood is spilling on the floor. V'yasano. And what should you be able to do? You should be able to collect the blood off the floor. And once again, we sprinkle it on the right.
How's Austin? Just gave up. Oh, it's fucking terrible.
What's the positive? Let's start with the positives, then we can go to the negative. Give me one positive.
The one positive is I'm looking forward to try to visit back to LA or Orange County in about like a month. So that's one positive.
Okay.
One positive is
Yeah. I mean, everything so far, we've been talking in our own group chat. Everything, it's like, I mentioned it before, it's like a curse. There's like, this place is cursed. So many negative, bad things have happened. It's just, it's a bitch. Hopefully it turns around soon, but as of right now, it's fucking been terrible.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens.
$1 million.
I've been getting a lot of mileage out of saying the curse continues, but truthfully, I don't believe in curse. We all have our own agency. Everything that's gone wrong, I could have done something to prevent, and it's all good from here on out.
Thank you, Nick. I appreciate you saying that. But think about this. Me picking up boxes and seeing a freaking scorpion tail sticking out of a box for no damn reason, a giant spider. Getting here, I hit my head multiple times on this stupid beam when you go up the stairs.
And it hurt. It felt like I was in an actual fight. Like it hurt so fucking bad. Stepped on a cord, ruined footage. Today alone, when everything was going perfect, I saw my fucking my MagSafe for my MacBook kind of slowly get out of the place. Like, what the? How does that happen?
Ghost.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, something's going on here.
You think ghost?
And there's more to it. There's way more to it. But that's what I'll tell you for now. The sushi I had here, I told you guys, freaking, it looked beautiful, but it was absolutely terrible. Come on, dude.
You're in a landlocked. Well, I guess Texas is landlocked, right? Yeah, it is. So you're not gonna have all the sushi as you did in California.
No, but they import it. Come on, bro.
Exactly. That's the problem.
Texas is not landlocked.
No, there is oceans.
Yeah,
It's like maybe like
It's not an interior, but definitely not landlocked.
it's not landlocked. It's not landlocked. Yeah, it's the Gulf of Mexico.
It's far away,
but are we getting sushi out of the Gulf of Mexico? No. Yeah, you're not. You're not.
I feel like they made sushi out of bluegills and freaking other types of sunfish. Anyways, you guys talk. Yeah.
I watched the tuna putting at the Valley Lab. They had a Japanese restaurant. They did a live stream about 25 days. Served it. It was delicious.
Isn't it cool to watch? Isn't it like therapeutic when you see them like slicing it and doing all that stuff, like filleting it? It's pretty cool.
It was fun. I want to do it. I want to try to do it.
Do it. Well, let's go fishing and let's go do it.
How does my microphone sound? I'm zooming on what I believe to be counterfeit AirPods. When I was in New York last week, we walked through Soho, like the market in Soho on the street, and we were going to go back and they actually want to get a bag or whatever, but both of us have been looking for Gen 1 or Gen 2 AirPods for a while. They stopped selling them in stores, and the new ones don't fit my ears as well. And we're walking past, and this guy, like, from the heavens, takes out a case of AirPods, and he goes, $60. And we're like, we looked at each other because we both wanted them. But I'm like, I don't have 60, man, sorry. He's like, $40. I'm like, I only have 21. I showed him my wallet. I showed him my wallet. And he was like, oh, okay, bye. And I walked away, and he goes, okay, 21. And I got you. They pair with your phone. They say AirPods, but I positively they're not AirPods.
And that's why you accepted $21 for them.
Yeah.
Of course. But then at that point, I'm like, I'm not. They do work, and I was able to like use them on the plane to listen to stuff and stuff. So I'll take a $21 pair of AirPods, and then I don't look like a loser out on the street with $20 headphones that don't look like AirPods.
Right. 1 pound fish.
It doesn't sound too bad though, Nick. So yeah, that's definitely worth $21 if they actually work. So
you guys know that.
Yeah, that's a good buy. Good purchase.
Quite literally the worst podcast ever. That producer, Nick Cheddar Bob, he is terrible. But Chin going off about being forced to move to Texas. When he said he spent over $1 million, I'm assuming that was hyperbole, but he spent a lot of money on renting that house. Nothing but trouble since he even complaining about this studio, hitting his head on that bottle. Of course he did, because who makes a podcast studio in a car garage and like doesn't use the back offices, just use the little everything up there as the studio, and he even said there, and there's other stuff I won't talk about. He's talking about Shab. Shab is difficult to work for. How Shab is trying to force him to hang out with him. Keeps inviting him over to his house, and Chet's like, look, I'm a 50-year-old Asian man. I just want to get drunk. That's all I want to do. I want to get drunk, pop whatever that Kratom stuff was. And what was it? A scorpion tail was hanging out of his box, and he can't wait, absolutely can't wait to fly back to Los Angeles. We might end up with a situation here where I think Chen is very, very close to quitting. Chin is extremely close to quitting and just moving back to LA. And I mean, look at him complaining right here. And he says he can't wait to go back to LA. It's not like if Chin quits, he's like screwed and out of a job. He'll be like, all right, just put me on the golden hour crew and I'll work with Theo, because that producer, Cheddar Bob, he still works with Theo Vaughn and stuff. So I think Chin's gonna be like, yo, either send me back to LA or he'll just go find a job with someone else. I know Chin has some other connects that he can just go do what he does for someone else. I mean, I doubt Chin gets paid that much by Shab, but Chin comes from a family that has money as well. So that doesn't really matter. But Chin is very, very close to quitting. I want to know what he was going to say when he was like, and there's other stuff I want to. You so know he just wants to get Shab and traffic. He's saying, like, look, dude, you made me move down here. We were chilling in LA. I know Callan's but you followed him down here. Callan's never here. Now you're asking me to hang out with you. By the way, I think that has never happened before. Shab has never asked Chin to come over for a cookout, 4th of July, and this has never happened before in the history of Chin's life. And now, 1 month into moving into Texas, Shab is inviting him over every day, bringing barbecue to the studio, making Chin eat brisket. It truly is disturbing. I almost feel bad for Chin, but I don't. And anyway, she feels because brought this upon himself, but he is on the precipice of quitting. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
How do I know about all the other cases where ultimately, again, the couple was left over overnight? Yossi was taken out, not coming, or was done by a coming. Shenishkat Chutlismano, or rejected outside of his prescribed time. The Chutlim with the intention to consume it outside of his prescribed time. The Chutlim Komo, or to eat it outside of his prescribed area. The Shekiblo Psulim, or somebody who was puzzled in Kabbalah. The Zaka as Damo, or someone who's puzzled sprinkled the blood. Or blood that was supposed to be above the red line was placed below the red line. Anytime it's not discussed in the mother, or below the line was placed above the line. Anytime the same shape,
it is Monday morning, July 21st. At 9:30 a.m. here in beautiful Austin, Texas. Weather still ain't shit. Everyone's like, this is so uncommon for Austin, Texas. Whatever, dude. This weather ain't shit. Bring it. Bring it, weather god. Bring it. How's everyone doing? How's your summer going, man? Yeah? Kids in multiple freaking camps, so they're not driving me crazy at the house. I get it. I get it. Your boy's fresh off the plane from SoCal, Orange County. I wasn't in LA. I wish I was in LA so I could see a bunch of my old friends, but I was in Newport, California, out there for business, and then I was in Downey for a lot of the time, working on my truck, my H1, which we're tossing in a ridiculous motor, 1,000 horsepower, not a big deal. So we'll see when that gets done. But one of the main reasons I was there is I was flown out with Jackson's and Bear, my boy Bear at Jackson's, doing the podcast and all that. But then also to get an inside look at Hamzat Shemayev's training camp. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool because Hamzat's like this boogeyman that, especially in America, we don't see a lot of. Kind of flies under the radar. You know, he's not one of those guys that are on TikTok doing the dances and shit looking for attention. He just does his thing to try and become world champion. And so I get to the gym, and so he's been doing his whole camp out of Newport, California. And also, Armin Sarukian is there as well, who also does his camps out of there. A bunch of guys do. Khalil Roundtree, Mackenzie Duran, Luke Rockhold there. They got TJ Dillashaw, who's a coach and is on the Jackson podcast. So they have a whole thing going down there. The environment, basically the campus. They have like 4 different buildings, and then they have their weight room. They have the recovery area. It's insane what they're doing there. The strength and condition is there. Long story short, Hamzat's there with about 10 or 15 of his team, and some of them are like, up and coming or well established ex-NHS fighters, and then some are world class wrestlers, and they're all big dudes because he's fighting DDP, so they're big dudes. It's different than the camps I was in, or different than the camps I've been around, whether it's John Jones or GSP or insert whoever. Jill Sullivan, all these big time dudes, because it was just so intense. Like, there's no joking around, it's just business. And obviously what happens in a fight camp stays in a fight camp. But if you know the stories of like shoot to box, where they would spar and dudes would and it was a fight and guys get like starched, that's what these boys are doing. And it ain't happening to Hamza. I was blown away. That dude is everything that you think in your head, all the folklore and the hype. This dude is scary, the real deal. Yeah, scary. If you have to sum up my takeaway and inside look at his camp in one word, he's scary. And part of me is like, well, I've been out of the game for a while, and so maybe this is just the level the guys are at now, or Hamzat's just this freak, and I wish I could see DDP's camp because I'm a huge fan of him, Rodriguez, and I do think it's going to be a great fight. But yeah, Hamzat's the real deal, scary. The things I saw him do to world-class competitors, and he could do it at any given moment in any aspect, whether it was striking, grappling, wrestling. He had world-class guys from each genre. And it was like he was just playing with his food. And then when the coach was like, dude, let's get going, he's like, okay. And then would just dog walk these dudes. And people that, if you're in the game, you're like, what the fuck? I was like, holy, I knew his wrestling was good, but dude, it's just, I was blown away. They're so serious though, which don't get me wrong, like, the Americans are serious too, but we also try to break the ice a little bit. And
Brendan Child wishes he could have seen his friends when he was in LA, because he has no friends in Texas. Wait a minute, so what did he go to LA for? To go see another car? What? To go see another car for a YouTube channel he doesn't drop any content on. I thought you quit stand-up so you could stop traveling to be home with the kiddos. No, had to go see Stars one more time, huh? Probably needed some addies and baddies, me. So, first of all, the other thing that this idiot said that made no sense. So, all the kids are in camps because they're bothering him at home. But he just came back from LA, where he traveled by himself. So he's not even home for them to bother him now. So he's still finding time to travel, by the way. He's still finding time to travel, but even a little bit he is at home, he hates it. And what is he traveling for? Go look at his Drive Fast No Gas channel. I think the last video was dropped 3 months ago. This man has no reason to leave, yet He needs to get away from his wife and kids. Still finding the reasons to do it. You can't quit the addies and baddies problem. I'm telling you, that's what it has to be. So he said this is why he quit stand-up, but he got fired from stand-up because nobody would buy tickets. But any excuse to get the hell away from that family of his, he's taking. He's 100% absolutely taking. And I know for a fact that him with the family, because his wife dropped videos on Instagram this whole time of her and her mom and family decorating a room because she's got nothing to do. This is pathetic. This is sad. Nobody likes him. Tried forcing Chin to hang out more than once. Chin had to make up excuses. First it was he was flying back to LA, but then it was he had people coming to visit him, but then he admitted he never even hung out with those people. This is sad. A sad state of Papa. This is pathetic. This man is a loser. It's almost over though. His career is almost over. He's flying back to California to pretend to look for cars just to get away from his family. Kind of hilarious, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Nothing doing. You gotta take it down. Why? Because Torres has nothing to do with the outer mizbeach. We don't offer Ketoras on the outer mizbeach. Ketoras is only offered up on the inner mizbeach. Therefore, if you make that mistake and you offer up Ketoras on the outer mizbeach, you have to take it down. However, again, the Gemara says, the Hakimi, I will say, but the inner mizbeach is even stronger than the outer mizbeach. How so? The Hakimi, bein ro'i lo, u'bein she'ino ro'i lo. So it's actually quite amazing. The inner mizbeach, I will say, what's the halacha? It has the ability, even if you offered up the wrong carbon, whereas we'll say, even if you offered up a carbon that was not on the mizbeach, right? It's not offered there. It was actually still
in Florence and in Rome. And Italian food all over Italy. You know where I can get good Italian food, Bubba?
LA.
Yeah. And in Austin, if I have to.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's the one thing.
Let me back up.
Yeah.
I haven't had that hot.
We both love Austin. We love
Austin. A little hot. Give me a little hot.
We love Austin. My number one complaint is the food scene can't touch LA. Especially where I'm at. If I Uber Eats, like, I found okay.
Didn't want to say that loud.
That's all good. I'm choosing the quality of life of my kids and my sanity over food. It's danger in LA. They can't even sniff LA food.
I'm not gonna say
what about the barbecue? I can't eat barbecue fucking 7 nights a week. Yes, the barbecue is great here. But as far as general meals, they can't touch LA.
I'm not gonna say
it's all good.
It's all good. Yeah.
It's all good.
I had very good sushi here. Then I went to another place, I'm not gonna say the name of it, where they had to tell me everything about the sushi every time they would prepare it.
I hate that.
They told me how deep the fish went, what the fish eats. I'm like, hey, I don't want to do this, dude. You're interrupting my conversation.
Confused that I give a fuck.
Right.
Hey, sushi's good.
Yeah.
It's not LA sushi. Come on, Bubba. Come on. I was just in Newport. Come on. I need that Oceans 47. The best steak I've ever had.
Is that true?
No.
Well, you're talking about Newport, Bubba. So please understand. If I give you now, somebody gives me $100 million. If they come to us and they go, hey, Brian, Brandon, thanks for all the work. And we just want you to get this because I've been listening to you guys for a long time. I don't think they do. Here's $100 million. You know what you and I do without listening? We go to Santa Barbara. Oh, you go to Santa Barbara. Probably
the houses are too close together.
They are?
Yes.
Same thing with Manhattan Beach.
Yep. Now, the one thing I notice is all, like, because the property is so expensive and it's so sought after, each house is so close to each other. I need space. Now, you can get space out there, but you're looking about 30 mil, I think. I'll probably take my
I got a friend who's married to a very famous athlete, and they got a place in Santa Barbara, like it's a farm on the cliff.
Different tax bracket. Oprah lives there, buddy. And Ellen.
Yeah, I've been up there. Spent some time.
Sports
When I was in my 30s, I was with my girlfriend. We went on a hike, and I think it was called the Hike of Seven Falls or something. And I remember waterfalls, and we were in a waterfall together. And we were making out in a waterfall. Rock hard. And she was so beautiful, and she was so young. She was just one of those gals you looked at and like you're an angel. And we're gonna make love.
You're a dirty angel.
A dirty angel. We're gonna make love with this waterfall. And I didn't make out with her. But in my mind I made love with her. But then again it was
jacked off hard and got home.
Yeah, we had sex on a rock. That was good on a rock. She this is a lot of
She gave up her ass on the
I
rock.
was in my 30s.
Not that young.
I was in my young. She was younger. I was in my early 30s, and she. There was this beautiful rock that she hugged, and I was like, "You're hugging that rock." And I
took her from behind, like it's Game of Thrones.
Because the birds were in the sky, and the sun. It was 75. And she was so lovely, and I loved her.
You know what the other advantage of LA weather is fuckable weather. That's fuckable outdoor weather.
You can no bugs, you're not gonna sweat.
My ass will ruin the holes.
You have tarantulas, you have tarantula hawks, you've got mosquitoes,
check.
all kinds
rattlesnakes.
Yeah.
We got rattlesnakes in the neighborhood now.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
My neighbor counted rattlesnake.
I've buzzed your house. I've flown over your neighborhood.
Yeah, I know the neighborhood. Saw the snakes.
Yeah. I like you got a view of the lake. I like your lake. I like your.
Oh, no, it's good. It's fucking great. Listen, I get put up with mediocre food for the all the time. Every weekend.
Is that right?
Yeah. We haven't been in 2 weeks because of the floods.
You got friends who have
boat? I'm the only one who got a boat.
Yeah. Oh, sir.
But because of the floods, there's like a lot of riffraff in there. Like one guy said he was out there, and there's like
dirty, right?
Yeah. There's all sorts of weird shit and the bacteria from all the shit. So you want to lay low on the week right now. Yeah. But it's full. It's finally full.
Well, it rose.
It's full.
It rose. I think 40 feet,
45%. Crazy. So now it's like at 70% full.
There
was a little island where we would go to.
It's gone, right?
It's gone.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
Yes, it is.
We're on the lake all the time.
I landed on one of those islands. Yeah, and then we took off. And that's not true either, but I could have landed on that island. There's a lot of stuff I say that I could have.
You guys could have. That's just as good.
Just as good. Just like I wrestled D1. I didn't, but I could have. And we don't even know if I could have, right? We don't know what kind of D1 program American University was.
Correct.
But we do know it was a D1 program. Yeah. Does that mean I could have wrestled at Oklahoma? Does that mean I would have had a spot on the team in Oklahoma? My guess is, yeah, go ahead. No? Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah. That's right.
It's all good, but
that's right.
Did you see Shane Gillis on
Brendan John going off about how much LA is better than Texas. You have to throw the obligatory. I love Texas, but in LA, so hates it. He has no friends there, and he keeps doing this thing that I bet you that he does when he's not on the podcast. Like when Kevin Nash once said, when him and Scott Hall got the WCW, and they would talk or do creative meetings and stuff, him and Scott would keep going, well, in New York, we would do it like this. And what was it, Sting said one time, if I have to hear about how they do it in New York one more time, I bet Deshaun does that all the time in Texas. He just goes, in LA, this would be like this and that. So this Tony moved his family down, forced his producer Chin down there. Chin hates it. Chin is going off on his god-awful podcast about how much Texas sucks. Sean just can't hack it. He hates it. He already flew back to Cali. He probably has to be a lawyer and to do some car stuff for Drive Fast, No Gas channel that he doesn't even upload content for. But yeah, they so regret this move to Los Angeles. But Sean is such a stubborn dude. He's probably never just going to admit he's wrong and will like stay a little bit longer just to spite himself. Just be like, I like it. I mean, I came down here for quality of life although it's the most dangerous place ever, and there's scorpions and mountain tarantulas or something. My kids might get bit and die, but it's better. Dude, so he's and he's talking about the lake. Everyone has a boat. I don't have a boat. Because he has no friends. The second this douche gets a boat, by the way. Oh my God. I bet you all his neighbors already hate him, but they're really going to hate him. Gonna get a boat. Somehow try to put like ribs on the boat or something to pull it out to the dock. Back it out. Gonna say he's gonna name the boat something stupid. Like El Sick Boy, El Tigre Sick Boy or something. Just a douche. But yeah, I mean, keeps just going on about how much better LA is than Texas. Will he make the move back anytime soon? Or is he just waiting for College to finally just pull the plug? I don't know. I know he hates it. I know his wife hates it. And if he's missing the food that much, God knows how much his wife is missing it. You know, she likes to get in the Lambo, go to Rodeo Drive, take a picture of her getting coffee at Dunkin' Donuts, making sure the Lamborghini logo is in the picture. No, she haven't seen any of those pictures lately. Sad, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Cut off the legs first, and then you chef the animal is kosher. Baal Mut come out. What's that animal's a Baal Mut? That animal is now effectively blemished. So the animal is totally kosher, totally invalidated. As a carbon elat hot off the achakach kibel kshira. Kibel the achakach hot off psula. What's it rather what it means is as follows. If you take a look at Rashi for just a moment, have Rashi on the graph. Haki Garcina Shachach the achakach hot off psula. Baal Mut come out with elat cut off the achakach kibel. Rashi says, then you treat the kabbalah. Rather will say, what's the case? The case is
I can't wait to tell you about my night.
You had a night? Okay, yeah, let's go. I need to know about your night.
Do I look tired?
You don't look tired.
No, yeah, I feel alright.
I'm fucking exhausted because I decided to do a workout at Archetype Boxing, which meant you gotta do these, like, you know, it's like a CrossFit thing. Then we just
warm up.
Then I did live wrestling. Live wrestling at 58. Not a good idea. And everybody's bigger, so I'm fine.
You're tired?
I'm just. It was
doesn't wake you
a lot.
up. It doesn't wake you up.
Usually it does. This was a lot. I'm gonna have to go to Ways to Well and probably get a little help. I might start microdosing. I said it. When I say microdosing, I ain't talking about mushrooms. I'm talking about some tests.
Well, that's not microdosing.
It's gonna be little shots every day.
Well, no, that's not.
No? I mean,
you're going to take shots of testosterone every day?
Little ones, baby ones.
No.
Keep my levels just going.
No, you just do it like once every 3 days.
Okay.
So it goes.
Yeah. All right, a little weight.
You don't have, because, and also Ways Well says that Ways Well, they're not going to just go in and give you a shot.
There's a very good chance. I know you're tough. I fucking really do respect that you're much bigger. But there is a thing now with me, because I'm so not. I keep my elbows so tight to my body that finding a way to get under my arms is almost. It's very
impossible.
It's very difficult.
What bullshit shirt you have on today?
I don't even know. It's probably a fitness thing. Here's the thing.
People just send you stuff and you put it on.
But bro, listen.
You're such a cunt.
No. You need to shut up for a second because the elbows are so tight right now. Right?
And with your age, you're probably only getting tougher.
Well, the thing is my technique. So
right?
I'm like,
because I beat the fuck out of you 10 years ago.
I know, but
and you've aged in 10 years. So in my mind, I'm like, man, he's only getting tougher and stronger.
But I'm training so much. And the thing is this. I'm a sponge. There's quick studies and then there are sponges. You teach me one fucking thing, one fucking time, and I'm fucking ready. That's why I look.
You know what the problem is?
What?
It's your brain's a sponge.
Yeah.
But the vehicle that carries that brain is old as dust.
I know, but fuckface, you're not getting my fucking my neck anymore.
Father Time?
I know, but
that's your nickname now. Father Time?
Fuckface McGee, you're not getting my neck anymore. It doesn't happen.
I know, but
it shuts
down. But I got your neck 10 years ago?
Yeah, I
know,
because I wasn't training on the level amp. I'm getting agitated.
It doesn't matter.
And I'm not quite ready to jump onto that chair.
Yeah.
I'm not quite ready, and there's not a lot of room.
If there's a thing, it'd be slower. You know?
Getting ready, bro.
All right.
I sent you that picture of how fast my hands are.
I know. It made me sad.
Hey.
You're Foxcatcher. You're the guy from Fox. You're the fun guy. You ride by all the boys' lunch after. You're Foxcatcher.
I sent that to all the guys in Archetype because we have this thread where we send each other videos. And there's that video of me getting taken down pretty easily.
Yeah.
And I said I look like the guy from Foxcatcher, and I took credit for it because they laughed.
Oh, you didn't give me credit for that joke? That's you.
That might be.
But when he's in a singlet.
Guys, he could. What a great actor he is. And that's the real deal, that fucking
that's a sad story.
That poor guy wanted to be a wrestler. You fucking loser.
Buddy, that's you.
It might be me right now.
Yes, it's all good.
Because this is the thing. Again, I'm way more athletic than that guy.
I'm Tanning, what was it? Tanning Tatum. Channing Tatum. Yeah, I'm Channing Tatum.
Only a lot bigger.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, better than everything. Besides acting. And his looks are better than mine. And he's more shredded. Whatever. I'm just saying, as far as physically, I'm him. You're the guy with the dick nose. Well, all the money.
Except for I don't have the money.
I know. So you look like that, but you don't have his money.
I look like that, and I don't have his money. Now,
oh, dude, hold on. Last night, so good, dude. Last night, I'm asleep, right? I'm asleep.
Callan has had it, and he went off on Shop for interrupting him, and it's like, Shop, stop interrupting. How dumb is Shop? Look, there's a lot of resentment, deep-seated hate Shop has for Callan. The fact that in Shop's mind, Callan is completely blowing off the podcast. And he is, because Callan moved to Texas and didn't think Shop was actually going to follow him. Callan had a phone call, said, look, Bubba, focusing on my stand-up. Joe Rogan offered me a residency. So I'm moving to Austin. Shop was like, I'm coming too. Shop comes down. Callan completely blows off the podcast, goes on vacation and everything. Now Callan is just showing up to collect a $20,000 check. So the last thing Shop needs to do is just straight up interrupt and annoy Callan, in which he's doing. And Shop better watch out. He might push Callan to the point of Callan might go, look, Papa, you're getting sued for wire fraud, tax fraud, conspiracy. There's whistleblowers involved. I'm going to have to step away. Callan might come to that conclusion very soon. So the last thing Shop should do is just continuously interrupt. He does it all the time. That's why it's so frustrating watching Shop on the Golden Hour podcast, because not only is he interrupting all the time, he's doing it over Zoom. So it's delayed. It's a delay interruption, which is annoying as hell. But I mean, right off the bat, Callan probably just thinks, what am I doing here? I'm in this garbage studio. They all agree that the studio is garbage, as we know from Chin going off and flipping out about it. The move for Texas to Texas for Callan is probably angry, but that's because he's not helping in any way, shape, or form with the podcast, which I don't blame him. I mean, Shop, if you go ahead and rob the you look like that guy. No, I'm strong. Tanning chain. What did he say? Tanning Chatham? Did he mix up the T and the C? Yeah, of course. Shouts at Tanning Chatham. Oh, what a douche, just sitting there, interrupting. Look at Callan, just all upset. sitting there, half Indian style, just thinking, why am I here? What do we do here? I don't know, the whole thing is, I almost want to feel bad for Callan, but this is what he signed up for. This is what he tied his wagon to. Well, this is what he keeps agreeing to doing, which is bizarre to me. He's like, why do you keep agreeing to do this? I get the $20,000 a month. And like, look, you, me, and everyone else would show up twice a week to do a podcast for $20,000 a month and sit there with Joe Camel over there. But I mean, but Callan has money. He has a father who has money, so there's only so much of it he's going to take. And he's almost reached a point where he's had enough. But let me know your thoughts and comments.
Also in the north. So the Gemara says, what happens if Aman Bidaro, the whole shit Yodel itself on the Shachar? We'll say, what happens if the covenant is in the north, but I'm standing towards the south? I extend my hand to the north, and the Shlita occurs in the north. So we'll say, so what's happening over here? The Shlita is happening in the north. What's not in the north? The Shofet. Right? So the Shlita is in the north, but the Shofet is not in the north. So we'll say, what's the halacha? Shlita is Sheva. The Shlita is kosher. However, Kibal Kabbalah, so Psula, we'll say the Shochet ultimately again is in the south, even though again what? Even though Kabbalah is taking place in the north, ultimately again it is serious. Again, we'll discuss why this is in just a moment.
I need, what do you call it, Emmys, Oscars, whatever, that music composer.
Oh, really? Yeah.
All his songs sound the same.
Yeah, I know.
No. They all
I get it.
sound
I don't want to argue.
the same. Dude, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
The Star Wars theme sounds like the Superman theme.
Don't blow your load.
Okay,
We're so early on the show.
Well, he's doing something right, Eric. He's doing something right. Those are all fucking
I know, but what I'm saying
slappers.
is if you're going to win an Oscar for making the same song but changing it a little bit, then it's like, what are we talking about?
I don't know. That's
if you are, but come on.
No, they're all different songs.
They're not, though.
They're not.
Listen to them. You know, we'll do this on the Patreon.
If you, hey, who just tried crawling across the screen quietly?
That was my cat. I have a jungle cat.
Holy fuck! Is that a
jungle cat.
camouflage? Oh, is that Case?
How'd you see him?
No, I know. Yeah, true. He does have the Life Rips merch on, which is killing it.
He was on his tippy toes, too.
Great.
Crawl for sure. Army crawl. Case
Snapped up.
He was like, nobody's gonna see me.
But I will say, Casey has the worst shoes known to man on right now. Those are I can't stand these kinds of shoes. I can't stand these shoes, and everybody has them. Kevin has them on
climber shoes.
Everybody has these fucking shoes. They're so ass.
Kevin has
See Case.
These are the
Let me
worst
see Case.
dude. You know what? They're the fucking what is it? He's coming.
Are they the loafers? Fuck you, Casey.
Oh, you don't like them?
You don't like? Dude, my kid, my wife bought some for the kids. I went, no, you can't come in the house in those. You gotta.
Oh, really?
Everyone's gonna think you're gay.
Good, yeah.
Put those away right now.
That's the number one shoe I see that I'm like, come on, guys.
You know what it is? It's lazy. It's like wearing sweats to the fucking airport. It's lazy as fuck.
I wear sweats to the airport, bro. Yeah, we're at the airport. What do you wear? A fucking three-piece suit?
Yeah. What do you have?
I'm sure as fuck not in my sweats like a cuck.
Well, why not? You gotta be comfortable on the plane. Who are you?
That's a problem with society. Electric car, sweats on the plane.
Sweats on a plane.
You don't have comfortable jeans? I have comfortable jeans.
Samuel Jackson. Motherfucking sweats. Oh, that motherfucking plane.
Everyone's sleeping on the plane.
This plane is going down. Everyone just.
They're asleep.
Stop being comfortable.
Yeah. Sweats on a plane is not bad, dude.
It's terrible. It means you've given up. When I see someone with sweats outside the house, I go, oh, they're not doing well. They have no respect for themselves.
What do you have on right now?
These guys like from the 50s, dude. Yeah.
I got some cargo pants on.
Oh, you think cargo pants? Sweats are a ham sandwich away from cargo pants, bro.
Either way,
This guy thinks like,
sweats.
oh,
Sweats. He's like,
they So whatever has a string, that's bad.
And also, and this is Brian Callen. If you go on a plane in sweats and sandals,
no.
Fuck my face.
Sandals is
well,
bad.
Fuck off.
Like, if you're wearing socks, okay, but dude, Brandon thinks he fucking buttons because he has a button. He's in Mad Men, dude. Yeah.
I think he's like one of those guys in the Matrix now.
Yeah.
Like cargo pants. I don't know why.
I don't let my kids wear sweats.
I don't know
let my kids wear sweats.
Wear sandals.
Well,
you can't wear sandals.
Okay, hold on. You're talking about sandals, not. Yeah, if you have sandals with the middle thing and the fucking toes coming out,
that's Brian Callen. That's Brian Callen.
You only wear those one place. That's the beach.
That's it. Yeah, or the pool. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, the pool. That's it.
Yeah.
You're out in society with your toes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hold up. If people were in the restaurants, if I'm eating fucking lasagna, you have your feet out, buddy. Go home.
Guys, have you noticed that? Because I've noticed this. You go to like a steakhouse or something, you're on a road or something like that, people just don't. There is no dressing up anymore. It used to be a thing though. You didn't go to a steakhouse.
Brendan's argument is it's a slippery slope. You know, he's like wearing sweats on the
You're on my side.
No, I'm not on your side. I don't agree with you. I mean, dude,
look at Brian. He looks fucking terrible.
I don't. Sandals are no.
Sweats and sandals go. It's peanut butter and jelly. Sweats, sandals. They go hand in hand.
Because sandals are beach wear. Sweats are comfort wear.
Sweats are gym wear.
Too much sex right there.
Nope. Sweats are gym wear. Sweats are for the gym. Are you in the gym?
That's
are you working out on the plane?
Gym wear, but sandals are not gym wear. You talk away from your foot. You have a fucking purple toe. Yes, it makes sense.
Sometimes you go to the beach and you put the sweats over the swimsuit.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yes, Eric. Ooh, on your fucking face, Chris.
I sweats are okay on I think pajamas are okay on a plane.
That's insane. Go through security in public.
That's crazy. That's insane.
Oh, you know what? That makes it different. Like if you just got out of bed and went to the airport,
disgusting.
As opposed to deciding this is a long flight, let me wear my jammies.
No, jammies, dude.
Yeah, you wear the new jammies, right? You put some
guys. Sweats are jammies.
They're not.
They're the same fucking thing.
No, they're not. And
people sleep in their sweats.
From a distance, those cargo pants. Those cargo pants are sweats. You know what I mean?
These are not sweats. These are nice fucking material.
People get buried in suits.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you want to fucking.
Hello,
wear them
good argument.
Good point. How many people get buried in flip flops and sweats?
It depends on what you're right.
Because they want to look good for the Lord. That's why. You don't want to show up to heaven with sweats on. You don't want to go to heaven.
Exactly. And you don't want the public seeing you in fucking sweats or board shorts and sandals on a plane.
Okay, wait.
Have a little respect for yourself.
No board shorts on a plane? You ever wear shorts on a plane?
I have before.
Yeah. I don't like it. I get cold.
You're disgusting.
I've done it twice. I've done it twice in my life. You know how many flights I've been on? I've done it twice.
Disgusting.
I get cold.
You're disgusting.
I wear shorts sometimes.
I've worn just a long t-shirt.
with a belt. I've worn just an old football jersey, but that was to be sexy.
Just a football jersey with a thong?
Just an old football jersey in the middle seat in Southwest, but that was to be sexy. Here's what I hate on a plane. It'd be like a hot chick, she thinks she's super hot, too dressed up, spraying shit.
Oh, no.
You know what I mean?
Brian Callen got a little bit of a trashing, but Schaub once again stealing from Chris D'Elia in real time, by the way. So Chris D'Elia is going, yeah, and then Schaub doing the same thing. It's so pathetic. It's so lame. He's so untalented. He has no original thoughts in his mind. And the guy is just in real time ripping off Chris D'Elia. But that's what Schaub does. He steals everything. He's stealing bits from stand-up. With a Bud Light he ripped off from a guy on TikTok, and then the guy on TikTok called him out, and Schaub complained about it, goes, look, Bud Light That freaking all of his logos are stolen. There is a little bit of a conspiracy going around about Shab quitting stand-up, and that maybe it was Joe Rogan who got him to quit stand-up and sort of had a conversation with him like he did on the Joe Rogan podcast to get him to quit fighting, but did it behind the scenes to get him to quit stand-up. And the conspiracy part is the reason why Rogan did it, not just because Shab is terrible, but because Carlos Mencia was going to load up and start going after Shab for stealing and call out Joe Rogan for being a hypocrite, being like, you ended my career over stealing jokes, yet your boy is the biggest thief ever. That's a little conspiracy. I did not really buying that. At least that's the reason. I couldn't believe that Rogan talked to Shab and told Shab to quit stand-up. I mean, one would think that conversation would have happened when Shab asked to perform at the Comedy Mothership and Joe Rogan told him no. And we know that conversation happened because Shab admitted it on Legion Escape. So he said, I'm not good enough to perform there. But, I don't know, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
So his father said, you're wrong. Wasn't actually quite interesting. So apparently there's only Shkita, which has to be on the ground next to his body. Kabbalah need not be on the ground next to his body. So technically speaking, the animal was hoisted up for Kabbalah. Ultimately, said, by the way, there would be a good reason to hoist the animal up for Kabbalah, to drain the blood. But okay, so technically it's kosher. I'm Rabbi. Because Kadoshim, you want psulos. Bar mitla b'shachas. Rabbi says all of these case laws that we mentioned, when it comes to kosher Kadoshim, these kind of sanctity kabbalos, will all be awesome, except for the case of mitla b'shachas. Except for the case of where the shochet is suspended and he shast, that's going to be kosher. Otherwise, any other deviation is going to be possible. The kosher kalin was in the case of kosher lower sanctity kabbalos, kulan ksheros, all of the others will be kosher. There, in mitla b'kidah, with the exception of what?
45-year-old white man. What do you mean?
I mean, Jurassic Park is atrocious.
I'll see it. I'll see it. Scarlett Johansson is the #1 movie star of all time now. Of all time, monetarily. It was Sam Jackson, and now it's her. Really? Yup. And it's all because of the Marvel shit. But she's the #1 grossing movie. I know that for a fact because a guy told me.
I just saw a thing on Instagram about like the highest grossing directors. Who do you think's #1?
I don't know. Steven Spielberg. You don't know that?
Oh yeah.
No, because he never did anything like with Marvel or Star Wars. Scarlett Johansson.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah, I get it.
Original superhero.
One of the cutest things.
In Jurassic Park.
One of the cutest things that Calvin did. He goes, "Hey Dad, there's a book that I just found from the old house because we had stuff in boxes from the old house, and I forgot that I really liked it." I said, "Oh yeah, what is it?" He said, "It's called E.T." And I was like, "Oh, yeah." It's like they made children. Oh, no, it's a fucking novel, dude. That they made.
I don't know. Your kid could be like smart like that.
And so I was like, "Oh, that's so cute, dude. Yeah, it's a movie." He's like, "Yes, they made a movie of this?" Yeah. I'm like, "No. It was a movie, and then they made this children's book 100 years later." He's like, "Oh, wow." I was like, "We'll see it." It was just cute that he thought it was a book. He thought he was educating me.
I just go see you copy the book, and you go, "Hey, copy," and you go.
But Chris, the movie's a little slow for the kids.
I know. Yeah, I know. He can watch ET now.
I got my kids watching the new It 1 and 2.
You read that? No, you read that.
Child services in there.
So that's what they're into. They're into horror like their dad, man. What do you want me to do?
So, well, that's why you play Doom with them. So, you guys
play Wolfenstein. I play Wolfenstein.
But, remember that game? Fucking hell, yeah. No, that's,
I don't even now. Like I'm watching stuff on TV and Wolf is there, and I'm just like, do we have to turn this off?
Yeah, kids sucks. Kids, that's enough. Duke Nukem. You play for 3 hours. Now turn on Jadakiss and go to bed. Is we fucking or what? Is we fucking or what? Is we fucking or what? Tiger. Yeah. He goes like this. He goes, fuck the police!
I don't know. It's, I don't know what to.
What does he watch? Just like, oh fuck, dude, the new Jada came out. I love it. The what? What have I been watching? You said?
I mean, what do you let Calvin watch?
Oh, you watch Billy Cars. Cars. They both love Cars.
Oh, okay. At least Cars is good. At least you can sit down and watch Cars. When it's too kiddie, you're like, fuck, how long is this show?
Yeah. Bluey's great. Yeah, Bluey's got families in chokeholds.
What's the lady, Miss Rachel? Is it Miss Rachel?
Yeah, Miss Rachel.
My Billy's into that. Fuck, it's slow.
Yeah, Miss Rachel's the thing. Bluey's the thing. I love Bluey.
Like, well, because Bluey's good. It's kind of like Shrek in a way that like things happen and the adults go,
Yeah.
Well, there's this one Miss Rachel video. It's about pooping.
On Pornhub.
You know, so we
this guy video.
Different videos. So we watch it all the time because we're trying to get Wolf to like, you know. And he said yesterday he finally like I could tell he was feeling something because he went towards the bathroom, you know. And I was like, oh, you know what I mean? But then like he didn't, you know. I sat him down on the thing. We have one of those, you know.
Holy shit! Miss Rachel's potty training video has 48 million views.
Yeah, man. I'm like 600,000 of those views.
And then Eric finally learned.
Yeah, baby.
I was like I was just shooting something in the sink. I was like,
oh! Hold on. What's the movie? Everybody's in the bowling movie. Who's the bowling movie?
When do I turn on a sink?
You know what? Kingpin. And he's in the urinal shitting. No, but this is great. When Miss Rachel comes on, Wolf goes bananas.
Damn, good.
Also hard. Yeah, he just runs to the out to the bed or whatever. It's the only time he look at the bed.
Miss Rachel's net worth.
Well, it's also on Netflix now too.
Yeah, and then but
that's so wrong.
Oh yeah, that's way wrong.
It's just so she makes that a month.
It's like does it say Kai Cenat has fucking $45? It's like, come on. The guy obviously has more than that. He's the #1 streamer in the world.
But I think the kid channels don't get as much advertising like the regular shows.
Yeah, but they get that money from fucking merch like crazy.
This is 17 million from YouTube in the past year.
Yeah.
Well, her net worth to get to that, you know, 15 million, so she had to pay like, you know, 7 million in taxes. You know what I mean?
If she's in stupid
so that
California,
makes sense that it's like, that's fine, but all of it.
Atrocious is this podcast, and of course it's atrocious. So, Shop's gonna call it out, roasted. I mean, letting your kids watch it 1 and 2. I don't think it's that bad, though. I let my daughter watch it 1 and 2. It's not that scary of films, but I think Scalia's kids are a little bit younger than Chop. Shop has a baby, but I mean, this whole Zoom into the Golden Hour podcast, like, they only do this once a week. And Papa needs to that he's a dad. I don't get why he just doesn't get on a plane once a week. Fly to LA once a week, he can see stars, get the Addies and Daddies, and then do the show with the guys in the studio. So interrupting will be terrible, but not terrible with the delay. I mean, because the way this is now, I mean, how long do you think this lasts, the Zoom in? How long do you think Sean realizes, okay, these guys are Thursday I want to do the podcast with me. And Callan doesn't, so I'm just going to fly to LA once a week and be in the studio with them. Or even move back to LA and just Zoom with Callan. Why wasn't that a thought? I get that the fighter and the kid is technically all his, and I think he had to do a partnership deal with Dalia at least, because that's the way he had it going with Theo Vaughn, that they were partners on King of the Sting. So probably in order to get Dalia involved, you not only have to pay him, but on top of that, Dalia has some ownership of it. I doubt Montez has ownership of it, but that's the way I think. That's probably why he's trying to put all his eggs in the fighter and the kid basket, because he owns 100% of that. But I mean, that podcast is super dead, extra dead. Whereas this one is dead, but not as dead as that one. The people on it aren't as depressed as Callan is, who doesn't want to do a podcast for Shab anymore and tried moving to Texas to get away from him. Shab just goes, Papa just goes. He doesn't realize that Callan doesn't like him, Shane doesn't like him, nobody likes him. But Papa just goes, it's the story of his life. He doesn't see it, it's not a blip on his radar. He says not a blip on his radar. But it's dummy. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
It doesn't give you license for consumption. Alma Kasavar will say, what do you see? What does Shmuel hold? Shalom and Komo Kim Komo. Well, so this is going to be a very important principle. That Shmuel holds that what? That even placement of the dam in a place that is not really where the dam belongs is nevertheless an effective placement. Shalom and Komo Kim Komo. Even if you place it, we'll say the idea is, I guess as they say, you just have to be in the ballpark. As long as you're in the ballpark, in this case, you're somewhere on your Mizbeach, even though, again, of course, it's not ideal, but nevertheless, you're good. So it's not being that piercing. So we learned elsewhere, Nasno ala kavesh shelo keneged hayisod. This is on our mission. So if you put the blood on the rim, right? It's looking at it or on the side of the back, but not opposite the base. Or nasanas hamitana lamata lamala. Bes hamitana lamala lamata. Bes hamit. Or you went ahead and was saying what? Or below the line, you put it above the line.
Oh, okay, sure, lie.
Well, I mean, it works. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I'm down. It was hard when I went to New York because of the time change. So what I did was I just kept the same schedule. So like I didn't eat till 3. It's so hard. It was hard on the plane. You know, there's like, well, and I'm in first class, and they bring it over this good ass breakfast to everybody, and I'm just like, no, thank you.
Oh, good for you, big dog. Also, New York has some of the best food too, so that also sucks.
Yeah, dude, yeah. It was fine. You know, it worked out. You know, if you're gonna diet, you gotta stick to it. I know it's so hard on the road. It's so hard, bro. Yeah, it's so hard. Well, I mean, I think the thing that's great about the intermittent fasting is it's not about necessarily the easiest thing to control is when you eat. Yeah. You know what I mean? And then you can work on what you eat could be better, but if you can control when you eat, you don't have to eat after 8. Don't have to eat before a certain time.
What's Matt Rife eating? Like a crouton when he's full? Like that dude's so shredded?
He just works out every day, no matter what. No matter how he feels, no matter what's going on.
Good for him.
And even with insomnia or whatever it is, he worked out before the shows in New York. Yeah. Well, he just wasn't feeling good. He was like, well, they took him to the gym, and then he came back and he was ready to go. Wow. You know? What do you mean he wasn't feeling good? He's not. He's always like that. He's always like, he wasn't feeling good. He was like sick.
He doesn't sleep.
No, he doesn't fucking sleep. He hadn't slept.
He sees ghosts.
To work out when you're tired is the worst. But that's the thing that gives him a move. But that's when you hurt yourself, or at least me. I go, we're also 48. So I've always been that way. I'm not 48. I'm 45, dude. The the years of 48. You
No
know what I
way,
mean?
dude. I look good. I was fucking. I'm killing it in the looks department.
Oh, dude, I watched a movie that's terrible, so you guys probably have seen it and love it.
What is it?
It's a 90% on Rotten Tomatoes. It's Northman.
Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah, I didn't see it. I know it. What, you know,
You guys like bad movies?
I do, and
horrendous.
but the guy who did that did what's it called? Didn't he?
Oh, that bullshit Dracula.
Tron, or not Tron.
The Dracula.
Oh, he did?
Hamzat. Whatever the fuck it's
I
called.
thought it was the guy who did what was it? Blade Runner. I thought it was that. I just saw him maybe soon. Yeah, they got the Blade. Oh yeah, was it good? It was alright. It's alright.
That's all right.
Oh, Robert Eggers. Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Oh, he did all these weird movies.
I'll watch it.
Oh, dude,
Every
that movie, The Witch, that is.
Oh, no, you guys are going to love it. I know your guys' style.
The Witch is good.
I know your guys' style. You're going to love the Northman. You're going to love the Northman.
No, I tried that. I actually started watching that, and I was like, no thanks. I'll watch Northman tonight twice.
Yeah. It's going to be your favorite
I
movie.
can't wait. Why twice?
Because I'm gonna love it, and I love it extra because Brennan doesn't like it.
I knew you were going to love it. Chris will like it.
Well, why'd you watch it? Where were you that you were watching that?
I ran out of shows. I watched everything, and then I was waiting for the next new Dexter to come out. I watched all three, and my mother-in-law and father-in-law always come to me for a movie or show advice, and I fucking went on Rotten Tomatoes. I'm like, oh shit, 90%. And then that actor, whatever Skarsgård or whatever the fuck he is, Skarsgård was on Dak Shepard's podcast. They were talking about how good it is. So I'm like, I got a movie for everyone. And then it got done. They were like, you're terrible.
You listen to Dak Shepard's podcast? You just listen? Like, what podcast do you listen to?
All I listen to is podcasts. I listen to no music.
Wow. You're just talking and shit.
He and Brad Pitt on.
Yeah, Brad Pitt was great.
Oh, God, fucking binge it. You binge Dak
He's a
Shepard
big,
podcast?
he's a big car guy too, so I fucks hard.
Yeah, that's what you had Superman on.
I know. Yeah. What he did, and then also.
Chris D'Elia roast Brendan Schaub. First over the way you talk. Then I love how Chris gets fascinated with how stupid Schaub is. First of all, of course, Brendan Schaub doesn't listen to music. But he says, I listen to no music. Apparently music is too complicated for the mind of the redacted. But, you know what? I don't think I've ever really heard Schaub talk about it. I think he's talked about rappers and stuff, but like he probably has heard a song in the background or something. But I really do think Schaub is too stupid to have ever like bought an album and just sat there and listened to it of anything. But Schaub just listens to podcasts. Well, yeah, he needs stuff to steal. Of course, he's just sitting around listening to podcasts all day. Hey, what's he trying to horn it out my gig here? I mean, could you imagine if Schaub started doing videos like I did, all about himself, though? Schaub just drops the video. Hey, I'm stupid for saying this dumb thing. That would be really funny. That would be a genius idea. Of course, Schaub would never think of it. And upon hearing this, he would actually never do it. Although I have noticed that they're now just dropping in Spider the Kid podcast clips no longer on their clip channel, so it can't get like 7 views. They're dropping it underneath the Fighter and the Kid channel to try and get some views on it. That's how desperate Schaub has become. Because usually when you do a podcast like that, you like to separate the clips. So you have your long form content separated from your clip content. Like if you notice, you ever watch Flagrant, and they have a Flagrant Clips channel. But the Clips channel is so abysmal that now he has started to try dropping the clips just on the main channel, but I mean, Dalia now roasting this idiot. And of course, he still has the blonde hair. I know Dalia hates the way he talks because remember back in the day, Dalia did the infamous call out about the fight comedian. Saying he talked weird, and then the face shot me. Callan had to stop it. Told Dalia, no, don't. But Sham is just idiot. I mean, everything he does. Everything. He says everything. All.
Even if there's more down, you
can't everything. What? That's a Sham accent. No other person on earth in the history of the world has ever said everything. I don't know where that accent comes from. I don't know how he is the only one who ever developed it. He's the only person on earth who says it like that. Like he's got Garrick's disease or something. Like, it's just a special redacted way that he talks, where he throws L's in the words. It's kind of like he's Chinese or something. But even Chinese people don't do it that bad. They just replace R's with L's. He just throws in an extra L on the word. And then everything is so annoying. Everything. But I mean, they gotta hate the fact too that he's still just zooming in. And he interrupts so much, but it really gets annoying when you're zooming in and interrupting all the time. So every episode now is just kind of a roasting session of Sham that's being led by Dalia. It's hilarious, bro. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
To which the Gemara says, "Lo tema sarku lo." So say inachinami. So don't read it as he did not speak the ela ema shachtu lo. We'll say look at Rashi in just a moment. Lo tema sarku lo. Devada ikatakanta. Safilu sarka pasal maksham. We'll say ultimately again. By ela ema shachtu Rashi. Shachtu pasal maksham. Sulekatakanta. The chayvan the chalabsurim shem lishchol posel maksham. So we'll say ultimately again what the Gemara says over here is by speaker, there's still need to be an ikona. I speak is able to fix it, even if you get it early, it's not sure. But ultimately they get a shita will say, since he's sour, since they never
also makes him some terrible human being. Right, learn from it.
Yeah. With the wrong mindset they want.
Yeah, it's something that he was surprising, and then Ozzy not so much. But Ozzy just performed like 2 weeks ago.
Well, so I kind of looked at how many of these pro wrestlers haven't made it to 50. It's pretty alarming. There's something about that sport, and
it's so hard on their body.
Yeah, man, it's so hard. These guys, they're doing a lot of roids, and they're not really with a doctor.
I don't know if we can chalk it up to roids. It's just they do so much with their body.
Well, there's a lot of drugs. There's a lot of tranquilizers,
painkillers. You don't see tranquilizers.
And then there's a lot of steroids and stuff like that. And then you
bring up how many WWE guys died before 50.
It's crazy.
So we're gonna be
a lot of famous ones. A lot of famous.
Sure, pro wrestling.
But some of them, like some of it's suicide, some of it's murder.
Well, that doesn't count.
No. But a lot of heart attacks.
Not before 40s. I think he said 40s. Before 50.
And he's 24. Yeah, it's a lot. Dorian Yates was saying that. Dorian Yates was saying, I know so many people that I worked out.
480 died before the age of 50. Yeah, Andre the Giant, yeah. Bam Bam Bigelow, Chris Benoit, Eddie Guerrero, obviously they had their issues.
I mean, Randy
Savage. Damn. Yeah, because they go hard in the paint. Kaufman doesn't really count, right?
Andy Kaufman. Ashley, she died at 39. Who else? Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're burning hard from both ends, and then also the amount of wear and tear on your body doing that sport's insane.
It's a lot. Kurt Angle told me that he was, Olympic wrestler, gold medalist. He said he had broken his neck. He said all my injuries, so many of my injuries came from pro wrestling. not from wrestling. Of course. It was like his neck was broke, all this shit was going on. And having to stay that big all the time, that's also hard.
And then you should probably have to look at CTE, like with China and shit. That was a sad story.
Yeah, that was sad. But,
man, there's a lot of them.
I mean, look at that shit. They're also giant men, so I think that has something to do with it.
Yeah, they're not too many guys who are small who get into WWE.
Yeah. And they're so big, but they're probably doing an irresponsible amount of, crazy, the big steroids, like Tren and stuff.
Yeah, deck and shit.
That just works. That works wonders on your heart there. Man, oh man. Look at that. Fuck.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Isn't that crazy?
A lot of guys.
It's a crazy stat. It really is a crazy stat.
Do me a favor. How many NFL players died before 50? I mean, obviously there's more guys. There's more
guys in the NFL,
yeah,
right?
But still.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Fucking ton.
A single say 3,850. Revealed that those who qualify as obese were twice as likely to die before age 50 compared to their. Yeah, they were just heavy as shit, right?
22% of all deaths were contributed to heart disease.
Yeah.
Again, I think the common factor is the NFL players, WWE, they're all big people.
Big. And also, NFL guys, they like Great Dane, fat. They get fat as fuck. They just do. Some of the linemen and stuff like that, I mean, they just get way, way fat.
Yeah, it says obesity too.
Obesity is one of the main problems. It leads to so many problems, just being that fat.
Heart disease, the cause of death. Homicide, suicides count for 20% of the deaths. Wow.
20%? Fuck, that's gotta be chalked up to CTE, I guess. Or just whatever. I think it's interesting that some people
corruption. This is wild. 73.5% of the 517 NFL players' death occurred before the age of 70.
Yeah. Wow. That's kind of nuts.
So the average NFL player died at the average age of 60. Compared to MLB 66.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Rates of NFL and NBL. NFL players died at an average rate of 59.6. What the fuck? Dude, that's my age. Damn.
Yeah, but these are big boys.
Big boys.
And you're talking about 30 years of running into people. Also, training really hard. Yeah. Wear and tear on your body.
Yeah, it tears your body up. And probably, I think a lot of them just gain a lot of weight, don't they?
I don't know about that. But then also, the MLB, the average death is 67.
That's shocking too, by the way.
Yeah, because
that's shocking.
Might just be athletes in general are dying.
I think athletes, yeah, but I think that's got to be chalked up to their size.
Maybe.
And I also think that
this is 1979, 2013.
That's crazy.
They weren't huge like they are now.
They're pretty big.
What about NBA? I think they're all just bigger people.
Yeah, that's another good question. Let's see NBA. Damn. That is shocking that the NFL's average age is 59. That's crazy.
Yeah, NBA, they're fucking huge. Holy shit. 687 died before 20%. Wow. Nearly 1 in 5
do not live to see their 50th birthday. What are you talking about?
Risk factors like lifestyle choices, career-related injuries, pre-existing conditions.
Yeah.
Also, they're just Great Danes.
Great Danes. I would imagine too, with anti-inflammatories, all the drugs you're taking all the time, painkillers, that's gotta have something to do with it.
It's all heart-related.
Yeah. Damn. Shit. That's crazy, man.
I wonder what UFC is. I have 4 years to live. UFC can't be high.
I feel like you are gonna live longer.
Dude, I did. So, Ways to Will has this test you can take.
Yeah.
And it looks for all cancer cells in your body, like before they become cancer. So you donate all this blood, they run all of it to see if there's any, and it catches it before it's a problem.
Right.
I just got the call before the show, and your boy's in the clear.
Yeah.
I was like, really? Nothing?
But you even though you've never actually been an addict, you went through a little stage where you were drinking and taking Adderall, but you have an addictive personality.
Yeah.
But you've always worked out.
Yeah.
You've always eaten well.
Yeah.
And you've always, so there's all that, I feel like. I don't know.
Do you have any, cancer in your family, though? In my family? Yeah. Aunts, uncles. My mom had it in her thyroid. All my grandparents had it, too. So it does on your, that's you're very lucky then.
But your family's fairly long-lived, right?
Oh, yeah. I was 98, though. 99.
Yeah.
And then both the grandmas and one of the grandmas and both the grandpas, it was lung cancer from smoking.
Yeah, my father's 85, and he's a giant. Yeah. He's still going.
Brian Callen confronting Brendan Schaub about his addictions. First thing, he wasn't that addicted to alcohol, which he was. But the Adderall thing, man. Papa loves his addies and baddies. And the entire conversation was about, Hulk Hogan. He did say Hulk Hogan with the dyed beard looked like the champion of the NWA, the NWO, but I mean, Schaub, I think now he got over the alcohol thing, which is good. However, he acts holier than thou, and now says everyone's trying to copy him. But I mean, the steroid thing. Schaub probably has done steroids. Probably. I don't know, but the fact that Cal even confronted him on it, but the fact that he has to be kind of nice about it, for Papa's fragile ego, saying it's not that he said he wasn't addicted, but that he was addicted in the same sentence. And Schaub just didn't want to delve deep into that discussion. But the whole thing about bigger guys dying as they get older, I think they're generally right, though, with the athlete thing. Not just, constantly pushing their body, but all the stuff they took while they were athletes. Not even the steroids and stuff, but just, the shots and stuff to stay in shape at their competitive peak and everything. But my God, today's podcast was a boring podcast. These guys are kind of just not even into it at this point. You can tell there's still a little bit of tension there. They're still upset about moving to Texas. They hate their studio. A whole bunch of things going on here. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
And they want to know about the communication and de-escalation strategies used to engage with demonstrators and the public. Basically, police come in and wake up these uncertain immigration protests. Isn't that good? Police arrive this there's a politician who's going to say words without saying much. Say, look, people know transparency, buzzwords, blah, 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 blah. No, I think Councilman Monica Rodriguez is talking about this because she wants to make sure that the police are properly, she wants to make sure that they're properly constitutional and city law. Also, he wants the LAPD is responsible for all of those lawsuits.
Shots to the head.
So Sydney Sweeney's recent American Eagle ad is being compared to propaganda. You have to delete. See, let's listen to this. But real quick. So Sydney Sweeney, obviously a gorgeous woman, right? Yeah. It took marketing companies 30 years to figure out, Americans dig hot chick.
Not 30 years. They went off the rail. They went off the rail with this body positivity thing only about probably 6 years ago. So
no, but for the past, I mean, for the longest time, marketing went away from hot chicks that sold stuff.
When that's right, they were on the cover of Sports Illustrated when they started putting really heavy people on there.
But I just want to know who at American Eagle. Now their company went up $1 billion in profit. So they paid her, I think, $20 million. So she actually got underpaid. But I want to know who in the marketing meeting was like, I got an idea. This might be old school. I know I'm young. This might be old school. Why don't we get a real hot chick?
Genius.
You got any ideas? Sydney Sweeney is like #1 right now.
Never closed the trunk of a car.
Just put her in like some pretty promiscuous merch that we make, and then pay her, and then we don't really have to do much. And she's also she's a gearhead. She likes like Broncos.
So did the stock just shoot up?
$1 billion.
Excuse me, everybody. $1 billion is $1,000 million.
Just you say that every time I say $1 billion. But,
important to know.
Yeah, but I think the rest of the staff was like, "You think just a hot chick?" He's like, I might be going on a whim here, but Americans dig a pretty girl across the board.
Selling the lifestyle. Clothing is a lifestyle, and when people wear clothing, they want to look their best. So you might want to have somebody that reflects that. So in your mind, you're like, I want to look closer to Sydney Sweeney. Roll the tape, please.
Hold on, and real quick. You know how I know you're gay? If you see Sydney Sweeney, she's mid. Hey,
dude, I
came out the closet, my man.
Too.
Oh,
I've heard people say that.
Oh, buddy, you're a gay man.
Is she mid, bro? Is she mid?
Hey,
let me tell you something.
Hey, show me your last 6
You
girlfriends.
move her into your house without knowing her. Okay, that's the truth. Okay, you just roll the dice and be like, I got a room for you.
She has a rack from the heaven.
Correct, sir.
And guess what? You know who doesn't agree with you? Everybody, because you're a gay man and their stock went up $1 billion. Not because she's mid, you homosexual. And it's all good. I condone your life choices, but you're gay,
or you're so ideologically disfigured that you actually think that being proportioned and thin and disciplined about your eating habits is Nazi propaganda.
Well, not even any of that. I bet she eats like shit. She's genetically gifted. We don't all start in the same starting line.
Sure don't.
There's a reason why she has them giant milk jugs.
All right.
And your girl doesn't.
All right. There's a whole situation going on there. Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. The reason that Sydney Sweeney is in all those movies and that TV show Euphoria is because it's her acting's good. Her acting's good.
She can act.
Her acting,
yeah. She just happens to be.
Her acting's good. It's good. And I know there are a lot of girls. Look, come to an acting class in LA. You'll meet some very talented gals and guys.
But they don't look like that.
Well, it's a cosmetic industry, sir. So a large reason we're talking about Sydney Sweeney is because she's delicious.
Oh, I'll be honest with you. If you could be Daniel Day-Lewis. Right? But he's a man, so he gets a pass. He's all right looking, but he's so talented.
Correct.
Now,
he's actually handsome as shit.
He's all right. But if he's not like fucking Brad Pitt. Like, Brad Pitt's a solid actor.
Daniel is my type. With a strong jaw, that's my type.
Yeah, sure. But the point is, if it's a female, and you're as talented as Daniel Day-Lewis,
you're right, correct.
Unless you got them insane knockers,
you're right.
Get off my screen.
Well, I mean,
I don't come. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I at Walmart?
Look, there are a couple of women.
I'm not paying hard, cold American cash to look at a warlock on the television.
There are a couple of actresses like Maggie Smith and Judi Dench and Meryl Streep who are so good. But to your point,
get off my screen. Unless you're playing an older woman,
to your point,
get off my screen. If I'm watching a horror film and there's a warlock on there, I turn it off.
Look, it's what you're saying is Sydney Sweeney is.
And guess what? The rest of America is just like me.
Well, she's a powerful creature. She's a powerful looking creature. She's rare. It's rare when you see somebody that beautiful. It's rare that elicits a reaction in men, and by the way, in women as well. In women as well. But please roll the tape so I can hear this genius tell me what's wrong with Sydney Sweeney.
I will be the friend that's too woke because those Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ads are weird. Like, fascist weird. Like, not propaganda weird. My body's composition is determined by my genes.
Rock hard!
Hey,
Brendan, please.
as a parent.
Oh!
Brendan, please.
Sydney Sweeney. I just bought a pair of jeans. Brandon, I'm in. Hey, also, Ford trucks. Take fucking note. All you gotta do is get one of your F-350s all riled up like the red and white one I have.
Layer on the hood.
Sure. Just toss 6 of them dimes in the back, and your fucking sales go through the roof. Guys go, I like trucks. I used to be a Dodge guy, but that girl is hot.
I know the commercial already. I know the commercial for Ford Eater already.
Have you ever seen the old Ford
commercials? You get it in the back of the truck with them
tailgating,
and then they got maybe they got bikini tops on, and you're off road.
And they're having a good time.
Off road in the back of a truck, you start to move up and down. I'm just saying. I just wrote the commercial. I know it's gratuitous, but you're gonna sell trucks.
Rock hard.
You're gonna sell.
And then I'd say Super Duty. Stay hard.
Okay, I don't need you doing voiceover. That's a little
stay
too
hard.
on the nose.
Ford Super Duty. Stay hard.
A little too on the nose.
Oh, and it's a V8. We're selling fucking product.
When the road gets bumpy,
you get hard.
Let's do this.
You know, when the Butter and the Kid podcast first started, Brendan didn't talk as much because he understood his role. But now he just keeps interrupting Brian Callen with unfunny jokes. I think Sean forgot that he's not funny. You're not funny, Sean. That's why you got fired from stand-up comedy. You couldn't sell tickets because you're not funny. And he just keeps interrupting Callen to tell unfunny jokes. And they're terrible. And then Callen isn't going to have the talk with him that he should have the talk with him. Callen should just say, hey, Brendan, you got to let me talk. Remember, I'm the stand-up, I'm the funny guy. There's a reason why you followed me to Texas and not the other way around. But when Bamba thinks he's got a bit going, my God, he's terrible. Completely unfunny. And completely lacks any amount of self-awareness. But the fact that he just keeps interrupting, doesn't stop interrupting, and now he's trying to be funny with his interruptions. It's terrible. Callen is extremely frustrated. You can just tell Callen's trying not to do a full-on flip out about it. Although last week he kind of went off a little bit on him. Like, hey, shut up. But it's one of those things of unfunny people who think they're funny and continuously try to be funny, and nobody will call him out on it. This is what happened, why so much hatred was brewed up behind the scenes of the Opie and Anthony show, because nobody could just say to Opie, you're not funny. I mean, the audience would, but the people who actually worked with him, and what's that famous line that Travis said from an O&A producer, that Jim Norton told him at one of Cooley's parties after Opie yelled at him? And then Norton said, you got yelled at by the most unfunny person ever. But no one around him will tell him, so he's going to keep interrupting and keep trying to be funny. And it's annoying. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Your ancestors' lives are just a search away.
I was reading the story. Tell me if you understood this, Michael, from the LA Times. Talk about the blackjack in the cardinal. and how the state basically is trying to close a loophole that allowed card rooms to have blackjack. And DeSantis said blackjack should only be at the same time. Again, I don't understand how these places go down, how they work, why some places are allowed to have table games, some are allowed to have slot machines. It's all Restreams, streams seems rather arbitrary. They are now joined by Kyle Kirkland, the president of the California Gaming Association. It is a nonprofit that represents California card rooms. Talk about how blackjack might be taken away from those organizations. Kyle, start us off with this. What is the difference between a card room and the games that are running casino for those of us that are very minded?
In the barrel, so it's actually barrel, not a book. So the Gemara says it's hard to compare. Really, there's two questions. Really important one. Into the single, the first question was, into the single, but how you're shipping so that Rob can wind up. His first question was, if you're going to tell me that, again, when the liquid is located above an item, it's airspace, and the receiving item does not have a bottom to it, if you're going to say that at that point it's not considered like it's in the receiving item, what would you say? Obviously, so for the what would you say if the receiving item had an intent bottom? Then would it change? That's what I was asking. It was like a double-step question. It's a good one. It's not that you see in the case of the crowd, that if the receiving goal is intact, considering above its airspace as having come to rest, Yosef has to Yosef well, the back of the door is being just
So Kyle, the California Association, which is the trade association that represents the card rooms. Is it too far for me to say that this is that a card room is roughly it's like an elaborate version of being the guys on the Saturday Night Live?
Oh, Americans dig hot chick.
Not 30 years. They went off the rail. They went off the rail with this body positivity thing only about probably 6 years ago. So
no, but for the past, I mean, for the longest time, Markin went away from hot chicks that sold stuff.
When that's right, they were on the cover of Sports Illustrated when they started putting really heavy people on there.
But I just want to know who at American Eagle. Now their company went up $1 billion in profit after so they paid her I think $20 million, so she actually got underpaid. But I want to know who in the marketing meeting was like, I got an idea. This might be old school. I know I'm young. This might be old school. Why don't we get a real hot chick?
The blood goes into the airspace.
Well, that means you can help us understand what that Attorney General means. Why are they coming after blackjack?
That I look at the airspace, but was that the rules? Now the card is the idea of, again, talking about water bodies.
Brian, do you know anything about this? So Judge Maxwell offers to testify before Congress, but with major conditions, including immunity. Yeah, and these are the conditions. A grant of formal immunity. The interview can't happen at the correctional facility where she's serving her sentence. Interview would be scheduled only after the resolution of her Supreme Court petition and her forthcoming habeas corpus. Would you not support giving her the questions ahead of time?
Wow. I mean,
it says it's likely the Supreme Court will not act on this.
Well, I'm just surprised that this.
Why not let her talk?
I'm also surprised. I was talking to Sagar yesterday, and from Breaking Points, and it was like
show you do where you book all these guests.
Yeah, but he had to call in. But he said that the large question is, why wasn't this offered to her before? Why is it that they didn't have questions?
About Biden?
I'm talking about why wasn't Ghislaine Maxwell asked
way before this?
Who else was involved? She was only She was, I believe, convicted on one count of child sex or facilitating child sex trafficking or sex trafficking, I think, to a minor.
But if there's no list, well, then why is she in prison?
Well, because she was convicted of sex trafficking to one person named Jeffrey Epstein. Okay?
Yeah, but
they never asked her. How do
they prove it?
Well, witnesses.
Oh.
Right? But they never asked her. They never once asked her, and her sentence is on appeal. They never asked her once who else was involved. You have names.
Oh, no, Brian, they asked her. That's why you're not hearing from her.
Yeah.
Because she probably gave us some names. They went, whoa, X thing on the names.
This whole Epstein thing they had 40 witnesses, many underage in 2008, that were there, could have put him away forever. The West Palm Beach thing goes to the feds. The feds and the Justice Department go, hey, by the way, this is Epstein. Apparently, Acosta, who's now Trump's labor secretary, I think, said we can't push it because Epstein belongs to intelligence. And so, okay,
it's clear as day what's going on. If they let Ghislaine Maxwell talk, it's going to throw so many people currently in power under the bus. She's never going to talk.
Well,
and the chance of her going suicidal pretty soon here is pretty high.
Well, I think at the end of the day, this is so visible, and no one's letting this go.
No.
And mainly people aren't letting me go because as Americans, we're tired of having very powerful, invisible people run everything and not be held accountable.
Yeah, exactly.
No, man. Sorry. I want to know what's up.
What else you got, Jen? Let's take a gander here. Best part of the show is that horse, though, yeah. We can't show up
no jumper.
Fascinating.
Donald Trump is heavily weighing giving Sean Diddy Combs a full presidential pardon ahead of the convicted Bad Boy record founder sentencing later this year. Wow. Nearly 2 months after Trump publicly entertained the notion of a Diddy pardon in an Oval Office gaggle, a comprehensive get-out-of-jail card for Combs is being seriously considered. An administration source tells Deadline.
Yeah, I don't
explain.
Man, I don't want you to do anything, Trump, until you release those Epstein files. I don't give a fuck about this. Any of the other stuff you're doing, release the files so we can all move on.
Why is Diddy being considered for a pardon?
Him and Trump are close.
Is that right?
I think they were cool. Yeah.
Did you see the Cassie video? It's not a good guy.
No.
This dude's not a good guy.
I'm sure there's better guys to pardon.
Than Sean Diddy Combs? Yeah.
How about Snowden?
How about that? How about pardon Snowden?
I can list a few names you should pardon before Sean Diddy.
The guy who beat the shit out of his girlfriend? When I saw that video, I believed everything.
Yeah, but I agree. That video is fucking awful. But let's say that video wasn't there. It is, so it's hard to.
If it wasn't there, I would have been like.
The video's not there. I think what Trump sees in Diddy is what happened to him when they're going after him, and there's no real evidence. So he's going, I know exactly what you're going through.
Yeah, I would say
that's where they.
The fundamental difference, though, again, is what I saw with my own eyes. When I saw that guy
there's no reason.
And when I saw him doing that to her with my own eyes, I went, oh, you do everything. If you can do that and beat the shit out of somebody, a woman like that, you do everything.
Well,
when I see that, you're done.
That's why the prosecutors released that video.
Yeah.
They want all this to go. No, fuck that he's a bad dude. He's a bad guy. Now, is the whole RICO Act and all that?
No, I think that was all an overreach.
Of course.
Do you know who the prosecutor was on that case? Comey's daughter.
I know.
Who's another one who is, James Comey is.
Yeah, but before we release Diddy, release the Epstein files. I don't give a fuck what else you do. Release those.
So, do you know the problem with releasing the Epstein files is? Do you know why they haven't? First of all, they can't. So one of the reasons you can't as a president is you don't have the authority to disclose young victims. So if a victim is underage, their name is protected.
Yeah, but you can black out the names.
You can black out the names.
So you have to protect the predators?
There's a lot about an indictment like that you can't. You just legally have to go through channels because.
Yeah, so go through the channels. You're the president of the United States. You know what you're doing right now?
No, I'm not. Remember this.
Hey, you on the list?
No, here's the other thing.
Hey. You haven't lived? You've been flying around. You've been flying around a lot.
I went to that island to fish. And that's what I did.
I didn't go in.
That's my story. I never went in.
I didn't go in. I fished. I caught some great fish. I fed some
I ran along the beach.
I never went in.
I never went in.
Before the party started, I got on the boat.
Got on the boat and I left. I was like, I'm going to bed.
I saw extremely attractive women.
But here's the other thing. So when you get immunity in 2008, right? 2007 when you got arrested.
Yeah.
And you cut a plea deal, which means you get your own, you got 2 years, you get your own wing in a county jail.
Yeah, they let you out.
All that stuff.
You gotta get out of jail free card.
Here's the thing. They didn't gather any evidence. When you do a plea deal, the evidence gathering does not exist. You don't build a case. If you don't build a case, and remember this, he got tipped off. Mm-hmm. He got tipped off that they were coming for his computers.
Who tipped
the computers? Exactly. He got tipped off they were coming for his computers. Those computers got wiped and thrown away.
We just need the computers.
So that there may not be any evidence. That's what I'm saying. That evidence may be fucking.
You know what I don't like on all this? You make a lot of excuses.
I'm just telling you. You may see the Epstein files and there's nothing there. That may be the case.
Well, go ahead and tell the American public that. They looked into it. There's nothing there.
No, I know. You gotta see.
Never gonna die.
You gotta see them.
Make up a fake fucking list. Throw some people under the bus if you have to, because the American public's never gonna trust you.
You gotta see the
Trump's
Epstein
not gonna get
files.
over this. This is when he's not gonna get over.
You gotta see the Epstein files. I'm just saying there are major legal hurdles to that, which are in place to protect the.
Even Trump's space, like, no, hold up, bud. Back to China.
Yeah.
We need to see the things.
So watch.
He's like, oh, don't worry about it.
So here's what Cass Patel was saying on Rogue. There are videos. Okay, you cannot make any video with an underage.
Surprisingly enough, I would not be surprised if Brian Callen ended up on an Epstein list. But only from the aspect of, like, I just saw recently on the Howard Stern subreddit, someone posted a picture of Howard, and Epstein was in the back. Like, that's what Epstein did. He was in those circles in that world, and he was giving up money to people. So, like, Chris Tucker would be on the Epstein list, but that doesn't necessarily mean Chris Tucker did anything wrong. Just Epstein was a billionaire giving out people money, and they wanted to go hang out with a billionaire and take his money. He was funding a lot of stuff, so it wouldn't completely shock me if Callen ended up on one of those lists. And if you're just completely guilty, you did all the Epstein stuff too. But I love how Shaw called out Callen talking to Sagar from Breaking Point. You know, Sagar with Crystal Ball. Maybe Sagar is trying not to burn that Joe Rogan bridge that Crystal might have burned with Kyle Kalinske there, but Callen's doing that, and Shaw just calling all going, wait. You're talking to, you're booking guests now on your show, way better guests, by the way, and you don't care about this show? You don't care about this podcast? Duh, Shaw, that's what everyone sees but you. I made that video 2 months ago that Callen's distancing himself. Duh, dude, he cares way more about his own podcast now. He flew to Texas to do a residency at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club, and you followed him. You're not part of the plan. So he shows up disinterested and doesn't give you any help in your podcast, but he's booking actual guests on his. I mean, the Weinstein dude, and that other people, and Sagar. Sagar is a big get. Sagar was just on Flagrant. Breaking Point is huge. Sagar isn't like, and Shaw is talking to Tim Kennedy and Mike Catheter guy, I don't know his name, when Callen's not there. So, like, Shaw's probably like, wait a minute. You're doing your own podcast, you don't help here, and you're booking way better guests. You don't book any guests for here. What are we doing here, B? It's like, hey, stupid, he doesn't want to do a podcast with you anymore. You're being sued for fraud, conspiracy. And he was trying to not do a podcast with you before that, but now that's in the mix. Callen is distancing himself from you. You tried having the talk with Shab already, by the way. You tried saying to Shab over the phone, look, Bubba, I'm moving to Texas. I'm going to focus on stand-up. Rogan's giving me a thing. I mean, I love to still do the podcast with you, but I'm moving to Texas. I got to figure some things out. And that child was like, wait a minute, I've heard this before, B. CO did this to me. I'm coming with you. And the camera was just like, nuts. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Everybody's got wants. And so I feel like sometimes the way that things are being described outside of or maybe we have the speed. So he says, you know, I'm gonna get some of this text like this. So what must that mean? That man should take. By the way,
One and only, the greatest co-host of all time, possibly one of the greatest streamers of all time at this point. What? Why do you make the face? He's an influencer now. He's a full content creator. Is that what it is? I'm just streaming. Rampage Ross, ladies and gentlemen. Rampage Ross. Ross. Rampage Drewski. I didn't say this time. It's because the beard and like kind of semi-bloated face, but lean. Yeah. Oh, wow.
He's a small white guy, you know, juicy butt.
Yeah, wow. And we're sitting here with the real Slim Shady, ladies and gentlemen, ready to talk. Yeah! Come on, man. I wish you were out. Rocco got the info. Come on, man. That's the energy we need. What's up with the blonde hair, man?
I mean, the kids want to do it. If you made the teams, I did it. But that 40 is not cool, man. Burn my scalp and shit. He has dandruff like a motherfucker pulling out. It's not good.
6'5" with the bleach hair looks great. Man, that's a bit look. We should bleach your hair now. I look like Kevin Randall.
Oh, that'd be sick. Or he looked like Wesley Snipes from Demolition Man.
Oh, wow.
He was dope.
Because he played. Yeah, he went to
Damn, we don't respect Blade up there?
You went on we respect Blade.
Yeah.
But he's like a little bit darker. Like this different.
Look who the fuck it is. How you living, pimp? Yo, it's been a long 27 fucking minutes. Living the dream, baby. How are you? All right, you jerking yourself off raw? No. Rockefeller. No doubt about it, big dog. All right, so are you ready to get your ass kicked in like 1,000 different games? Okay, how about tonight? Okay. All right, so what's new? Who won? Oh, would you rather have it be a shootout? I understand, but nobody's got time for that. Oh, that is totally. Um, yeah, I'm in agreement with you. That's totally sexist and wrong. Oh, dude, I was so excited about the fucking Winter Olympics, and um, they're on Peacock, which is like a bitch, and um, I've watched a little bit, but nothing great. Um, and I see that your fucking curling team takes after your Play-Doh skills by giving yourselves unfair advantages, but that's just how it is. I'm sure those motherfuckers would want an iPad if they had one. You don't know what I'm referencing, do you? He touched it on. He touched it on the line. There's no doubt about that. Dude, I don't even know why that is. I mean, with that being said, I don't know why that's a big deal. Like, it's not a big deal at all. Who cares? Like, Doug, that's ridiculous. Are you guys going to win the gold medal? not great at all. Oh, totally. And do you think that, like, give me some odds? What are the odds that they win it all? Oh, I agree with you there. Okay, so that's not potentially, yeah. I watch the big shit usually. Yeah, I mean, like I know it's like really important in Canada, but in the United States, it's like it's okay. I mean, it's. I hope that um, I hope the United States wins, but again, like I can't really name anybody on this team, and I could probably name more Canadian players. I mean, Sidney Crosby would probably be. He's pretty old to be playing still, right? Right, and right. Uh, do you think that Sidney Crosby has he won the gold medal before? He's won two of them, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's Finland, Canada, United States. Is US playing? Oh, okay. Yeah, so it looks like it'll go Canada, United States. United States has not been doing as well as we normally do um in this year's games. It's just we're usually pretty dominant. Italy's done really well, but that usually happens with the um the home team. Right. They have some major advantages. Have you watched figure skating at all? I agree. I agree with you. No. I totally agree with you. Um, and it's a shame because it is usually it's very exciting. People, get very patriotic, but the United States is pretty um, divided right now, and we're not like behind our president, and um, like usually, at least in the United States, we're like the president will either go to the games or like attend something, and that hasn't happened. And I don't know. I just think that like generally people are more excited about them, and because there's a lot going on domestically, they're just not. People aren't as um, excited as they normally are. But I don't know. I mean, maybe there are some people who are super. Not really though. I talked to people around the globe, and like nobody's that excited that they're going on. And I mean, I think it kind of hurts as well. And I could be wrong, but like there to see stuff live, it's like European time, and that isn't always that convenient for people in the United States. And um, because of that, people in the U.S. just basically, I just would say, are not very enthused. Like exactly, and the Winter Olympics never have the same pull as the Summer Olympics do, at least in the United States. Um, Summer Olympics people really get behind them, and I think people are excited for the 2028 Los Angeles Olympics, and they're just kind of like, okay, we've got to get through these games, and then and just frankly, the United States does not have any really good I don't want to say any really good athletes because that puts down some people who are really good, but like yeah, we don't have like exactly Apollo Anton Ono or like that one girl who was like 41, she like blew her knee out, Tiger Woods' chick, um Lindsey Vonn, um and we're just not super enthused, I would say, about the whole um yeah, I mean like but that's still not a sport. The sports that really people get behind are figure skating That's a big one. And oh, no doubt, no doubt. But Americans still don't get behind it like other countries do, and um, agreed. Right. It's probably like I mean, I'm doing something right now, so I'm like not um like able to look up the statistics that I want to. Um, um, I am trying to log a device in, and I'm just going through this thing with Discord where it keeps telling me I have to verify my email, and I've literally verified it like 15 times, and it's like it's not getting it. Um, no, I've no, I verified my phone number, and it's an aged account, which just I don't know. I think they just have something on there. And did you know YouTube had an outage a few days ago? Yeah, Cloudflare, Cloud Cloudflare. Um, so I like many times I have a second device in here that shows my screen on one of my other computers, and I am using that computer for something else. I'm using that device for something else. Basically, a um, I made a like a robot that automatically uploads my um, life onto um, Instagram, and I did a cool thing. It's actually really cool. Okay, so I uh, okay, so what this thing does, and I showed it to you, and you were like, that was like that thing that had like 100 things, but like I'm just going through every major artist and even not major artists and creating a video on every single song that's in the Instagram database, basically. And what what that yeah, exactly. And I just think it'll be really cool in the future. Like there'll be small artists who will become really big because I made a video of them in 2026. Like there's like a band. I only know one of their songs, Franz Ferdinand, if you've ever heard of that band. And I um, don't consider myself a Franz Ferdinand fan, but I just didn't know they had all the songs that they do. And so I just went through and like just had this bot going that just made a ton of content of theirs. So someday somebody from Franz Ferdinand's gonna come in here and they're gonna be like, dog, that's amazing. And what I really like about it, there are a lot of songs out there that um I only know the it's like an instrumental song and I don't know the name of it. And now all I have to do is just go through and I'm like, oh, I know that song. Or especially great um like symphony orchestra songs. I just wouldn't be like, oh yeah, I know that, or I know that, or operas. Um and so I'm just like making a ton of content. So what I did was normally I can create a robot on a like an iOS device or on an Android device, but I haven't been able to do it. I have like a bunch of Amazon tablets, and I was never able to do it on those, but I figured it out the other day, and that means it's like I can, and they work really, really well. They're really consistent, and so it's a lot of programming, but it's actually kind of a lot of fun. It's like pattern recognition and stuff, and I really like that kind of stuff. And so what I have done is been able to take my robots and make them create like tons and tons of content, like ridiculous amounts of content, which I think is really cool. Um, Meaning like I don't know, thousands of Instagram reels, and then they just like upload even when I'm asleep, and I just think it's cool. So um, I needed one of the devices that I'm using for that for something else. So I just created uh, this channel. Yeah, so the account that I'm coming in with right now, it says Speed Racer Girl, but it should have a different name to it. But that's okay. That's if you're like, why do you have Speed Racer Girl? Sometimes I have to just sometimes I have to create accounts to see that my other account is working. And if I go in with two Rabbi Rothschild accounts, they'll just ban both of them because they consider that to be like you're not supposed to have more than one account in a given server. So I to get around that, I'll sometimes create them on different profiles. So anyway, I'm going to create a robot that every like hour or so uh, joins this call and shows my screen. If I don't do that, then what ends up happening is I have to keep manually restarting the manually restarting the device every like I don't know 12 hours or so, and it just gets annoying. So I'm trying to really just automate a lot of things. So, but it's kind of yeah, great question. So I'll go in and just type in Taylor Swift, and then it'll give you every Taylor Swift song, and I'll just save it, and then it'll give you a bunch of songs that are related to Taylor Swift, and then I'll get all of those as well, and then I'll go through and just get like I'll type in the word like musical, and I'll just get a ton of musicals, or like orchestra, and it'll give me like a bunch of things for orchestra, or I'll type in oh yeah, definitely. So I get every rap song ever, and every musical ever, and every symphony ever, and every opera ever. Well, it's not every single one. There are, I'm sure, people who don't have their music on Instagram, but it's basically yeah, because they end up repeating themselves. So if you like, I don't know, do it enough. I mean, they probably have like 20,000 songs on the entire platform. Maybe they have more. Maybe they have hundreds of millions of songs, but they really don't. They don't have a lot of repeats. So I'll find that like if I go through and I type in Jay Z and I get all the Jay Z songs and then go to the bottom, it'll be a bunch of people who are related to Jay Z, but I don't know. And then if I do Kanye West, it'll go all the Kanye West songs, and then the same people will be in the same list. And then I'll go through and do like Cool Mo Deep and Cool in the Game. Like I'll just do like the top 100 artists ever, and it kind of gets a bunch of people at the bottom um, who just there's an import button. So in Reels, there's an import button, and you press it, and then you can upload your music into Reels. However, oh, and then for there, name it, and then other people can use it as well. I believe it's just the name and the artist name and the song name. Because I'll type in a band like Red Hot Chili Peppers, and it'll give me all the Red Hot Chili Pepper songs, and then it'll give me all the Weezer songs, and then it'll give me all the Nirvana songs, and then at the very bottom it'll be Dream Ivory. No, the further down you go, the more niche it gets. So like at the very bottom, it's like people you've heard of. And then what I've also been doing is um, going through and um, and making it so that I like will double dip or whatever. I don't know how else to describe it, but like let's say I have a video where I'm asleep during it. I want that artist or whatever that band in the future to be like, oh, he was sleeping during my song, so I um will just uh make sure that I go through and do it again and when I'm awake. So I basically have like multiple bases covered. Like I'm doing multiple artists and I'm doing or I should say multiple videos of the same artist. So I mean, do I am I like 100% sure that I'm getting every single song? No, because somebody's gonna upload a song that is really, really small. Or just people's voices. Like if they have like if you do a reel of your own, somebody can import that as a voice. And so I'm not doing every single person, but I am doing yeah, but I am doing some of them. So like there's a lot of stand-up comedy on there. And so I'll just have like a random video of myself um that is like has like a stand-up comedy routine. So I've been putting in like famous stand-up comedians and then I just have like their I mean, I just consider it to be art, and that's really what I'm making is I'm taking their art and putting video to it, and that creates new kinds of art, and I think that's really cool. He is in it because he's in real. Uh, were you aware that William Montgomery is um, he has not been closing um, Kill Tony, and he's having trouble selling tickets? Of course, you wouldn't know this because you're not as big a William Montgomery fan as, and that's because I'm diehard, baby. Uh, I was the other day. I was watching like a bunch of them in a row. I do that. I'll watch Kill Tony and then I'll watch it again like 2 or 3 times during the week because um I don't always hear the joke the first time, or I may not always get the joke. Like I'm doing other things, so um, just so I make sure that I get everything. And yeah, William Montgomery, he people just don't think he's that funny anymore. And I um I I um just one moment. um, he's losing his momentum. I'm not saying he's not funny, but he's losing momentum. At least for the Kill Tony audience, if you like check the subreddit and stuff, people are just generally like they're like it. Yeah, I mean, I kind of blame him uh, to some extent. Like he misses a lot of time. Like imagine, I don't know, you're like a um I don't know. I'm just somebody when I go to work, I'm at work. I go to work. Um, like I don't miss work when I'm employed, and I just think that this is like twice a month, at least over the course of the last 6 months. And I know he just says he's sick or whatever, but it's because he can't come up with jokes, and the jokes that he does come up with are not really that hilarious. What makes him funny is not his stand-up comedy; it's his banter with Tony and other people. And it's just, I mean, I'm not saying his stand up comedy isn't funny. It is. He had some funny stuff this past week that I thought was funny, but he, he hit, I would just say his stand up comedy is kind of easy. All he has to do, he doesn't have to memorize anything. All he has to do is go read his cards, and he has to put out like 5 jokes a week or whatever. And his jokes are just generally pretty. What's the word for which I'm looking? Generally pretty. Um, like sometimes they're related to like new content, but other times it's just like it doesn't make any. I don't. It's not related to anything. I think he's talented. I do, but his talent is really in the banter that he has with Tony, and not so much he's like the best storyteller ever. And I mean, I don't expect him to be, but um, I agree. And it's not a good sign when he is not selling out. Like usually, somebody who has been doing it as long as he has should have like a lot of fans, and wherever he goes, he should easily sell out. But it's not. It's not that way. And yeah, so he says, "Hey, I'm not selling out. So if you could please, um, like watch my stand up or buy tickets to my stand up, I'd really appreciate it." What I'm finding is, and this is what he says. This is what uh, he says that the clubs are having to comp a lot of his tickets, which is not a good sign for him. Now, do I think he could be one of the biggest stand-up comedians in global history? Yeah, I do. He has that kind of talent. But as of right now, he's like what's the word? Like a what do they call that thing? A where you make yeah, where you make videos for people. What's that called? Cameo. He's like a cameo person, and not that that's not cool. Right, right, right. But what I'm saying, really small. or they're really short, is what I'm trying to say.
$300 video.
Oh yeah, you're not allowed to do that. Okay, just one moment. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'll just be.
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Ultimately, again, one of the same every single my number on the service.
This is Monks and Viral. So excited to have you on the radio. Hosted by Michael Monks and Chris Farrell on KOI. Finding feedback from the talkback. Great to whatever it is. Thank you so much for that. Thanks, Chris and Michael. I love the show. Very entertaining and very much giving a gay married couple. And very much giving that Michael loves just the woman of the relationship. And yeah, I love the show. It's very refreshing, and I hope this will be a fun to you guys on Sunday.
Yo, what up, big dog? So anyway, I just think that William Montgomery is, I think he's very funny, but he has some work that he needs to do in terms of just being a better stand-up comic. I think he's funny, and I'm obviously his biggest fan in the world, but um, he's just, he could be funnier, and I yeah. right. I mean, I think that a lot of them get stage fright. Some of them, it's their first time. And I think that they should know. I mean, he asked, I can tell you exactly what questions he asked. He says, how long have you been doing stand up? What do you do for a living? When did you move to Austin or where you're from? What's your love life like? Do you how much money do you have in your bank account? Did I ask like what's your career? Like that's it. He doesn't ask any other questions in that. So if you just know that or have funny answers to that, you can do really, really well. There was a guy 2 weeks ago who wasn't funny. I mean, and maybe he was funny, but he he was ill prepared and was not able to do stand up. He was not able to get his minute out, but he was really funny in the interview, and they gave him a golden ticket. Meaning, like if you can show that you're funny, you have a chance. There's also the issue where means whenever you want, you can contact the show and perform 1 minute of stand up. Yeah, but for life. For life though. So that's like a big benefit to a stand-up comedian because then they're only like in the history of the show, maybe 20 people who have golden tickets, and a lot of them are not in Austin. So that means the ones that are in Austin have like a huge advantage on the ones that aren't, in terms of they can go up and maybe be on once a month or so. And that means that they're able to then sell tickets and um, basically um, yeah, exactly. Thank you. Exactly. Build a career, which is extremely valuable to them. And then there's a really good opportunity for them to make a lot of money. Um, and when I say a lot of money, just a moment, I'm trying this other account. When I say a lot of money, I mean a few $100,000 a year. And a lot of these people are like homeless. So, you know, that's way better than they were doing. And I would say as well, there's the opportunity that they could then make millions of dollars a year. Like they could become really, really big. Do you know? Oh yeah, Casey Rocket, like from the William Montgomery Show, of course. He's someone who kind of squandered his. I don't want to say he doesn't have a chance to be successful, but he went into rehab and no one's heard from him, and he had to cancel his. He had a what do you call it? A residency, uh, and he had to cancel that. And he doesn't do Kill Tony anymore. Like he had a chance to go from nothing to $100,000 air to potentially millionaire pretty easily had he just stayed clean. But he was unable to stay clean, and now his career's in jeopardy, and everybody wonders where he is, and is he ever going to be back, and all that other shit. I think that somebody like Cam Patterson, if you know who Cam Patterson is, he's going to be a millionaire. He's going to be a multimillionaire someday. And not too far. I mean, he's already on Saturday Night Live, and even though he's not super popular on Saturday Night Live, he's going to be. Or he's going to be able to get movies and at least like a Netflix deal from that. So that's, like really. No, it's well known on the Kill Tony subreddit, so that's where I found out about it. No, it's all over. Like everybody knows it. It's like pretty well known. It's pretty well known within the comedy scene. Like there are people who are like we're friends with him, and we just wish him the best. He is just I think supposed to be out of rehab this spring, something like that. So certainly hope the best for him. Um, but there was even a post on Monday that said, "Hey, what happened to Casey Rocket?" And the people were like shitting all over the person. Like, don't you know? Like, everybody knows that he's in rehab. Like, how could you ask such a question? The person's like, "Wow, sorry, I liked him as a comedian. I didn't know what happened." So I mean, when people are like shitting on you for not knowing that, um, it's just kind of like it's like um, yeah, but he's got to get the drugs under control. Too many. He went into uh, not remission, but he um, relapsed. Thank you. Yeah, he relapsed, and as I'm sure you're aware, drugs are extremely powerful, and especially when you're in a situation like he is, where every night you're in a different city and people know you to be the guy who like does drugs, there's going to be a major temptation to want to live that fast lifestyle. Like Uncle Laser, he just got in trouble. I don't know if he got in trouble, but people were like, "What's up with Uncle Laser?" He was on some podcast with some porn star and got blown by him on the podcast, or got blown by the porn star on the podcast, the woman, and apparently that like was not a good look for. I don't know. Tony didn't like it. I don't know. Now that one's speculation because there hasn't been anything about that, but like these guys. You're asking, did people witness him getting blown on the podcast? Apparently, yeah. I mean, I didn't see it, but like that's kind of how Uncle Laser is, though, when in terms of like his his personality and everything. He is like a guy who would like thrive on that, but I don't know, like Kill Tony's becoming very corporate. They've got Netflix gigs, they do arena shows. It's not what it once was. And I think that they make just on YouTube every week $40,000. And I think for each ad read, they get an additional like $20,000 each. And they do like maybe 5 per show, something like that. And then they have like smaller sponsors as well. So like overall, I think they're bringing in maybe $100,000 profit per week. That's after everybody gets paid and everything. There's an issue that arises with Kill Tony too, and this is what uh, everybody hates about it, but especially David Lucas and Casey Rocket. You don't get paid to do Kill Tony, so you basically you're on your own for transportation. So let's say you're going on a tour of the Western United States, you have to be back on Monday if you want to do Kill Tony, and that can really cause issues with your planning and such. usually the life of a comic is you get into town on Thursday and perform maybe Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, and then you're home on Sunday. At least a big comic, but if not, maybe you're home on Monday. And with Kill Tony, it just doesn't pay anything. So these guys are like, I have to be back in Austin every Monday if I want to get well known on it. Have you seen the new guy? His name's Dedrick Flynn. Okay, so they have a new guy, Dedrick Flynn, who is pretty funny, but he's kind of getting old, and but he's like a guy who started in his uh, car basically, and now is has some money, so it can change lives. But he's not able to. He's got to be back on Monday. Wait, hold on, I misspoke. It does. Kill Tony does pay if you are a regular, and they're like William Montgomery makes money. I think he makes $100,000 a year just from Kill Tony. And like if you're a guy who is well, so some of the guys sign contracts, and those aren't disclosed what they are, but I think it's about $100,000 a year for like William Montgomery just to do that, and then he can go and do shows anywhere he wants. Um, and they have I think three regulars. They have so right now under contract, I think they have Dedrick Flynn, William Montgomery, and Ari Mahdi. But I could be wrong on if they're all like getting paid exactly what for the work that they're doing. Um, and I know you don't watch it, but like that's basically the rumor that goes around. Whether it's true or not, you tell me. Um, I um, man, I am trying to program this thing, so apologies if I'm not like as focused as I normally am. Um, yeah. Uh, but okay. In terms of Casey Rocket, though, he was never, I think, a paid regular. He could have been, but I think he was just like he would just do little skits here and there or whatever. And his shit got old very quickly. William Montgomery at least comes back. Everybody gets old. I mean, I think that's kind of what everybody finds, except people still think Ari Mahdi is very, very funny, and he is. He's like basically a professional comedian, and if he Estonia, yeah, and if he had his green card or like American citizenship, he wouldn't need Kill Tony anymore. He could tour the world. Um, he was already though Estonia's biggest comedian when he came in, so that's kind of a huge advantage. Um, he's very funny. He's very funny. Like of anybody who I would go and see, um, I would want to go see William Montgomery just because I'd want to know what that was like. But I don't think William Montgomery is as smart of a comedian, perhaps. I don't know. He's just not as polished as Ari Mahdi is. Um, and I there's another guy, Dedrick. I talked about Dedrick Flynn or Dedrick Flynn. He apparently just absolutely kills the room when he's there. But people haven't been really super enthused on him. Then they have this Timmy No Breaks, who I think is just a one trick pony kind of a deal. Um, who those are like the big either golden ticket or regulars who have been making waves. And then they have some other people who get on who are just absolutely awful. I think they're bad. And I wouldn't have given them a golden ticket. Maybe if they did get a golden ticket, they didn't deserve it. But you can tell what Tony Hinchcliffe wants. He wants a situation where he has someone from every, like a very diverse group. So he has like a southern white guy, that's William Montgomery, and he has a Texan, that's Uncle Laser. He's got an Asian lady, or a couple of them, like a Chinese woman, a Vietnamese woman. He's got a Persian. Well, she's not a regular. He's got like your like he has like an African American guy, and when and like Mexican people, but you can tell like the people aren't held to the same standards. Like there's an Asian woman who recently got a golden ticket, and she's not. And if she had done the same and been a and say been just like a um and she had been a just a regular dude, I don't think that she would have been as well received. But because she was an Asian woman, I mean, they even said like that's like a huge reason why she got the bump that she did. Um, they said that like Red Band will let any Asian chick up, and not to say she's not funny, she is, but it's just like they want someone from every like background, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. I like the diversity, but sometimes they'll give some people more um, benefit of the doubt than other people. Like there's a like, and then also there's been the rumor too that if Tony needs somebody, like he needed like an African American male after Cam Patterson left, and so all of a sudden, like the next week or something, he makes this Dedrick Flynn not just a golden ticket winner, but um a regular. So this guy's been on a lot. And I don't know, people have just said like he needs to fill these certain groups. Um but again, I think funny's funny, so it's just whoever they can find to be really funny, I think they should be rewarded. Not based on what they look like. Basically, how much can they make the crowd laugh? So I know I'm so shocked that you don't like Kill Tony, but you really like William Montgomery. That's his bread and butter. That's like he's yeah, dude. He I, I don't know what it is. He cannot get off 10 topics that I talk about that he's obsessed with. He just can't get off them. And I've told him, like, dude, your comedy is going to get really old really quickly if everything's about sex and mental illness. Like, it's just, you need more than that. You need to be um, a, like, you need your stand up needs to be diverse. And so I told him yesterday, I just want you to make a joke up about food. That's a big subject. You can, you know, just basically like what we were doing with him in terms of um, improv, but just do it with food. That's it. All you have to do is just make a joke up about food. And the joke that he gives me is about is semen considered a food? Like, dog, come on, man. Like, I kind of hate the people from Raw Comedy or whatever because they basically made him think that he's funny, and now he thinks that that's what people want. And I mean, I'm glad that he made it as far as he did, and I'm proud of him for that. But he thinks that like people are like, oh, that's what they want is just like mental illness jokes and jokes about sexuality, and I just don't think that you can do those. Those are fine, but you're a one trick pony if you do that, and I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I want him to be. And food is just a big subject. I mean, he couldn't do it, and I really it was awful. It was so Zoot showed me a video of one of his friends who just Zoot said food's not funny, and I said, dude, you showed me a video of a friend of yours who ate a banana with the peel on, and you thought that that was absolutely hilarious, and I just thought that it was a cheap joke. So even you thought food was funny, and he was like, well, okay. Um, so just was coming up with something. I said, what determines whether we eat a fruit whole or we have to peel it? Apples, people eat whole. Oranges, people peel. Grapes, people eat whole. Yet avocado, people peel. And I recognize that there is a thickness of the skin which may help to determine how we eat something. But then why aren't there some fruits that some people eat whole and some people peel, like kiwi or and then I couldn't think of any others, but I was just thinking off the top of my head. Like that was just my joke. It's not very kiwi. See somebody eating just a kiwi with the hair on it. And that I could just not saying that that's how I would do it, but I'm saying that I could see somebody doing that. And I don't know. Okay, so let me try again. Okay, so it has to do with yes, he does. Okay, yeah, he does. He is excellent with that. Um, all right, so what about why don't people cook steaks in the microwave? Everybody's so specific about how they cook their steak, whether it's on the grill or whether it's on a flat top. But why don't people just cook the steak in a microwave? You cook popcorn in a microwave, you'll heat up leftovers in a microwave. What is stopping you from cooking a steak in the microwave? I'm sure somebody's done it. I don't know. I've done it, so I know. I actually like my. Yeah, it is. I like it. I've done it before. So, so here's what you do: is you just cut it up in cubes, and then it's fine. Does that make sense? Oh yeah. If you keep it in there, it'll get hotter than a grill. Well, and that's the thing. Uh, some people don't, but I mean, I've done it, and I've cooked good steaks in a microwave in a Pyrex container, and I've like cubed it, and it takes a long time. It takes like an hour, and it's a lot of power. Um, so yeah, I mean, a normal steak might take you 20, 30 minutes. So you've got to think that it's not, I don't know, maybe it doesn't take an hour, but maybe 30 minutes. Um, but I don't know. I get that. And I was like that for 30 years. And then I just tried it one day with water. I was just like, I wonder if I just kept the water boiling, what would happen? And I just put it in for like 30 minutes, and it just boiled the water. And I used that water for something like a soup or something. And I was like, oh, okay. Wait, no, what was, oh, no, no, no. I used it to cook pasta. And I, once I did that, I broke that threshold. I will now cook stuff for a long time. I will cook French fries without needing to defrost them, and I have to put them in for like an hour, but it cooks them. Yeah, I mean, just I live with other people, and a lot of times the kitchen's not available, or like the stovetop, or I don't want to be sitting in there babysitting some food. So I will just take French fries, put them in a Pyrex container or like Tupperware container, and just I let it go for 30 minutes, and then I will mix it up so that it like evenly cooks, and then I'll put it in for another 30 minutes. Now, is it as good as if I put them in an oven? No. But a lot of times, like, I don't have access to, like, there are other people who are, like I live with other people, so they're using an oven or whatever, and they make like big meals, and so I just normally am pretty quick. Um, Another thing that I've done is uh like I was like you. I didn't cook anything in the microwave for longer than 5 minutes, like ever. I felt like the microwave would like break if I did, but it doesn't. Um, and I have come to learn that like I wouldn't cook something for like an hour in there without looking at it or like babysitting it a little bit, but I wouldn't necessarily have an issue cooking um something and like moving it around or like ensuring that the temperature is even. I wouldn't have an issue with doing that. Dude, I'm trying to program this thing, and for some reason it is not uh the programming is like really delicate. Anyway, hey, I have a question for you. How's the greatest cryptocurrency in global history, or the greatest cryptocurrency of all time? You were so excited about this, and then you just fucking sat on your thumb. It's not good. You're no, you haven't been shilling it. You haven't talked about it. I've been okay. Um, why don't you go to Chill and Chills? All right. Well, I mean, I'm not. I For me to believe in your project, it needs you to believe in your project, and I don't feel like you do. Not saying that you're not a great person. I don't love you, and you're not a good friend. None of that. But you just don't have the focus that I would want in a project lead, and um, that's on you to change that if you wanted to be successful. Because I give you the same feedback that I'm sure you're hearing. It's a really good idea. You have you have a winning idea on your hands, but you're not taking advantage of it. Why? Why? Why is your brain saying that it's not a good idea? I get. All right. Did you create a Discord for it? Okay. Oh yeah. If you have a coin, you need to show both. Because there are some people who don't like Discord who like Telegram. And there are people who don't like Telegram who like Discord, and you want to be able to cover both groups. And um, I think that Telegram is garbage, and Discord has a lot more safeguards, and you may not associate Telegram or Discord with Telegram. Pardon me, Discord with crypto, but it's huge. It's giant. Like that's where big projects are. More. Yeah. How awful is that? Where absolutely right, it is awful that you could be in a group with 10,000 people, and that has the same uh, weight as just some random person across the world who's sending you some drainer link. Like it's like I can't believe that. It I don't like it. I'm on Telegram. I'm in a Telegram right now, live streaming, but I do not personally think that it is a good platform. It's full of scams. Um, it's it's just like you can't even have a call like like this really. Well, you can, but like uh it's so limited. Anyway. Okay, so you're still planning on doing your coin. When are you thinking of launching? I mean, or is that like inappropriate to ask? Well, okay. Have you been able to do any more programming on your Mural, your graffiti app? Is it possible to use the app without VR? Okay. Um, is there a reason why you haven't considered potentially having a just making a mobile app of like mural art? Okay. Um. All right. Like. Okay. You know how we play whatever that GeoGuessr. Yeah. Okay. I won all the games. I didn't cheat. Okay. So you know GeoGuessr, right? Yeah. Because I don't want to read fucking street signs. Um. All right. Why can't you make GeoGuessr, but you can spray paint on everything? Okay. Tell them to me. Well, wait. I think it's pretty. It's literally just GeoGuessr, but with an overlay. Keep it simple. Yeah. Okay. Okay. No, it's not fine. It needs to be small. No bigger than like 5 gigabytes, or people aren't gonna want it on their phones. Um. Okay. Um. All right. Well. Uh. Yeah. It's called Grand Theft Auto 6. Um. Yeah, I do. This is a. I don't know why this isn't a. I mean, I don't know. I think it's probably already a game, but you So this was a game that we built on computers, or I didn't build it, but like I was able to get the file on computers. What was it called back in the day? It was called so we had these TI-83s, which are like old calculators that had a screen, and this game I think was just called Drug Dealer, and it was like a um it was like a choose your own adventure game, and you would just sell drugs and make a profit, and the the goal was to become like a millionaire, and uh, that would be tough to get on the App Store or Google Play, but you could maybe change the name of it. So I don't know if it's the best idea, but it's something that I remember as a kid. I always thought that was like a cool, uh, like just a cool game, really. Whether it's um, whether it's um, marketable, that's another thing. Uh, I mean, if you just want to make money, the best way to do it, and I hate to say it, but is just to go on Pump Fun and then just rug coins, and you'll make a lot of money doing that. Have you ever thought of doing that? Riser? Riser. All right, Riser. Yo, dog. Okay, so oh fuck no, no way, no. Even that guy who built what is it the most successful graffiti art game? That person still only made like all right, but he was early to market too, right? Um, no, I think that the best way to make money is still through good old fashioned having a job. The second best way to make money is to potentially be an influencer. I think that that has a huge amount of upside to it that people don't really realize. Um, and then from there, I would say a cryptocurrency perhaps. And after that, in terms of how much work you're going to take and pay out, it would be gaming. After that, um, oh, you're right. Yeah, but there are ways to. I mean, there are ways to make money streaming. Um, it is a lot of work, no doubt, and it's expensive. But there are ways. Yeah, I mean, I think a good way to make money, and maybe this is wrong, but and I know you said you tried this, is to do a podcast. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's an influencer podcast, and it's a great idea. You just go to ask people on YouTube, literally while they're live streaming, hey, do you want to be on my podcast? You send them the link to your podcast, you interview them on their stream. It's win-win. They win because they get to promote themselves and they have a good conversation that summarizes what they do archived. And it's win for you because then you get their audience. And if you do that enough, exactly. I, it is a decent idea. I did it. I did 15 of them, and I could see if I weren't live streaming my life, that's what I would be doing. I would be just, it's so, it was the reason why it was so easy to get people on the podcast. All I had to do was go into their chat and say, hey, do you want to be on my podcast? And they would drop everything that they had to be on a podcast. The hardest thing about it was getting the first person on it. Once I got one person on it, everybody wanted to be on it. Or I shouldn't say everybody wanted to be on it, but like, it was really easy because they could go and compare themselves and they're like, oh, that's a pretty big influencer. I'll I'll get on board with them. Like basically I'll throw my name into that hat. And you're right, there isn't really a podcast out there that uses this type of strategy, and it's a brilliant strategy. I'm telling you, if I was not live streaming, that's what I would be doing. I would go into people's chats and say, hey, do you want to be on my podcast? And the people, yes, I mean, that's was like nobody said no. And so if I were you, oh, that's true. Yeah, but I asked like people, so I didn't ask anybody in the top 10 on Kick, but I asked people in the top 100 on Kick, and I got like 5 of them, and I only asked 5 of them. I mean, I got everybody who I wanted. Yeah, definitely. It's a good question. I didn't even really check because I wasn't super serious about it. I just wanted to start my own podcast because I know in the future I'll be able to have AI just make this podcast for me. I asked everybody the same 73 questions, and I didn't put any pressure on anybody. And um, how many people did it get? So let's, instead of me just beating around the bush, let me get you that answer. So without any promotion, yeah. Um, I got like, no, theirs is a different way. Um, I got like the ones that I got the most, maybe like 56 people listening to it. Now you may be like, oh, that sucks. Doug, I didn't promote it at all. And I wasn't super serious about it. So, like it, but like in terms of, That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And I already know two people you could interview. You could interview me. You could interview Zoot. So those are two people. I mean, you might be like, well, you guys aren't the biggest live streamer in the world. I mean, that's actually two really big names for you who, doesn't necessarily have anybody who, um, say- and it's so, I get that. I get that. It's it's so easy though to just go into someone's Twitch or Kick Chat or YouTube and say, "Do you want to be on my podcast?" And guess what? They all say yes. It's free. They're not doing anything that's important right then. So, like you, it's. I think you could. It is. It is. Yeah, but I mean, I'm telling you, like right now, like the people who the okay, so the guy who I got on my second stream, uh okay, he has he gets a so like his last clip he got 7,000 views. Before that he got like uh, he's got like 8,500 followers on Kick, but that doesn't include all the other shit he's on. Um, I've got some other people who. Okay, here's one. Somebody interviewed me. Here's a big one. Sam Bond. He's got 20,000 followers on Kick, but that's not his main one. Um, and he interviewed me. Uh, so to just kind of give you like an idea, um, like what will happen is people will see you and then start to interview you. Like you could create a bot just like I do on X or on Kick and just have it literally just say be on my podcast and people are going to be on your podcast. You will not run. Okay. I mean, that's everybody does that kind of podcast though. I'm saying do a podcast and the like even now this is content. Your stream is the whole process of getting someone to go on your podcast. So this is what you do. You do a screen share and then you type to people, "Hey, you want to be on my podcast?" and they say yes. And then like it's the journey of you finding the person to be on the podcast, interviewing them and then publishing it. And then you just do one of those a week. So basically you start out with like, "Hey, we don't have anybody to be on our podcast this week. We need to find somebody. Let's do it." You go to YouTube, you start asking people, "Hey, you want to be on my podcast?" And then somebody says, yeah. So that makes it like very meta of a podcast. Not every podcast, the guest is already set up. What makes your podcast different than all the trillion of podcasts out there is you don't have any of the guests set up. The beauty of it is that you have to go find them, and then people actually would watch your video and listen to your podcast. Exactly. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Well, yeah, I mean it's like fishing. No, 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 no. That's boring. But it'd be like fishing. It's like how fast are we going to be able to get someone on our podcast? Maybe it'll take us 10 minutes to find somebody. Maybe it'll take us 30 minutes. It won't take you hours though. And then you know like the, you watch somebody watch my stream someday, and this will be like its own niche of podcasting. It will be like I don't know what would you call it, like a spur of the moment interview niche. I don't know what to describe it as. Somebody will come up with somebody will come up with a good name for it, but um it's where that to me is that to me is better than other podcasts. Sure, I could go watch your podcast, which is cool if you do an interview, but it's even cooler to be like, hey, you had no idea who you were going to interview, and then you found someone. That's, I think, cool. You may not, and that's okay. And yeah, but no, 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 but that's not live. But that's not live. What people would want and what makes this a good idea is that it has two elements to it. It has the fishing element, like you're basically looking for the person, and then there's the interview aspect of it as well. I know you don't like the idea, but I'm telling you it's a good idea. And we can agree to disagree on it, but it's an outside the box type of idea, and it isn't done currently by any YouTuber or any podcaster. It basically combines the two. It's a sweet idea. But anyway, I understand if you don't like it. That's cool. Yep, that's Selena Gomez's husband. No, explain it to me. Uh, okay. I came up with the best idea ever for what you call what my type of podcast is. You ready for it? It's called ambush podcasting. And that would be a really good name for a podcast, the ambush podcast, where someone doesn't know that they're going to be picked. The journey is documented to get them on the podcast. They're on the podcast forever, for however long or whatever, and then you move on to the next person. but it's an entire genre, ambush podcasting. It's an excellent idea. Maybe what? Well, it's the idea that somebody isn't ready to be on the podcast, but you're giving them the invite. But the thing is, to be on the podcast, they have to accept right now. If they don't, then you'll just come back to them if they're interested. It's the idea that, look, there are a ton of, if somebody came into my Discord right now and they're like, hey, you want to be on my podcast? Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Why? Because I'm a streamer and, like, you know, it's something to do. It's a free way to get out the word about what I do and who I am. Doug, it's, you'd be first to the market with it. Well, I'm sure other people have done it in similar ways, but nobody's marketed it like that. And that's a really great name for it, the Ambush Podcast. So everybody on every other podcast is used to having pre-prepared answers and having their hair and makeup done and all that other shit. With yours, you're just going to get them on YouTube and say, hey, you want to be on my podcast? Sure. What's it called? Ambush Podcast, where we only want people on the podcast who are ready to do it here and now. And they say, okay, great. How do I do it? And you just say, all you have to do is just keep streaming. I'll just interview you basically in Discord, and you just keep your camera going on YouTube. And then you have the beauty of this podcast is you're using their audience, whatever people they're watching, and then you get that in your own audience. See, all these other podcasts are like, hey, let's do it offsite, and they don't have their audience watching them continuously. With yours, the people are already streaming. So it's just like, all you have to do is answer the questions that I ask you, and I'm going to publish it. It's a brilliant idea. I'm telling you, if I wasn't live streaming, that's what I would be doing, is ambush podcasting. No, it's not. You could have situations where somebody might say, hey, I would love to be on your podcast, but I can't right now. Can we set something up? And you can say, I mean, that, I guess that is the brilliance of it, that it is just live streamers, but you could have other people on there. It doesn't have to be. It could. No, I mean, you're not going to get somebody that big, but what you will do is get someone with 10,000 followers or 20,000 followers. You could go right now onto X and find somebody with 100,000 followers and say, I'd like to do an interview with you. Is this possible? And they'll do it. Yeah, it's fucking actually, it's an entirely new genre, and it's brilliant. Like, it is a $1 billion idea. Nobody does it. And it's really easy to do. You have unlimited people basically who you could interview. And this way you don't have to go through the whole thing of like, oh, I have to make sure that they meet my credentials and I have to look at their audience. Fuck no. You go and you see if they're live streaming. If they are, and they seem like they'd be a good candidate, you just send them a chat message. Hey, you want to be on my podcast? And they'd be like, okay, what is it? And you say it's Ambush Podcast or the Ambush Podcast. You can look us up on Spotify, iHeart, Pandora, and anywhere else, and Apple Music. And like, it's really easy to multi stream that. Basically, if you just upload to Spotify, it'll go to all those other platforms. And you say, look it up. and they'll look it up and they'll be like, okay, so what's the deal? You just randomly come to people while they're live streaming and interview them, and you say, absolutely, I want to hear about what you do. I want to hear about your journey. Do you have any projects that you're working on? And all of these people do. They have merch. They have communities. Hey, tell me about your Discord community. Tell me about your multi-streaming journey. How'd you get into streaming? Is there anything that you want to promote? It's win-win. And then you're done. And then you do another one next week or whatever. I would do them every day because it's not that hard. And then you just edit it and publish it. And it's exactly what you said. It's evergreen. You might not get a bunch of people who listen to the first 10 episodes, but you do 100 episodes of it. And then you're going to get people who want to follow that journey. Hey, I know when they interviewed XYZ, I want to see them interview somebody else. It's like, just like, I don't know, like hidden camera shows are their own genre. It's almost like a hidden camera show where you are in it with the host and you'd be like, okay, we're going to find a new target today. Who do you think? Should we get a guy? Should we get a girl? Should we get a gamer? Should we get someone who's a dancer? Should we get someone who's a DJ? What are you thinking? And then you could even get people who, give their opinion on that. But, it's like basically you're in it with the host and you're like in on something cool and you're looking for a new target. I hate to use the term target, but it's a new guest. But, you're targeting a guest, basically. It's a great idea. Dog, you know how many Kick streamers are going right now at this very moment? More than 3,000. So you're not going to get all of those Kick streamers. And then you can always do Twitch and you can always do YouTube and you can always do X Spaces. You know how many X Spaces? You could just go in and be like, hey, tell me about your project. It's basically a free shill for them. It's a brilliant idea. Oh, of course. Yeah. There's a filter for it. Go to the YouTube homepage and then just. Exactly. And then all of the people who are live. Now, I would not do it on YouTube. I would do it on Kick. Kick, at least to start. Because Kick people are already streaming on YouTube many times, and they're much more available on Kick than they are on YouTube. Like I've noticed, like I'm a king of these different platforms, and at least getting people's attention. YouTube doesn't have that great of an interface. Usually people aren't paying that much attention to the chat, or they're going to think you're some kind of scam. But if you go on Kick, people on Kick, I mean, I can even give you the ones who've been on my podcast, and you can basically already have an open like audience with them, and you'd be like, well, that takes away the ambush part of it. No, it doesn't. You can just say, hey, I saw you were on Rabbi Rothschild's podcast. I'd like you to be on my podcast. I thought you did a really good job. Would you like to do so right now? It runs exactly the same way. And people will be like, yeah, that's cool. And so you can get probably 10 of the people there. And then once you have that 10, the sky's the limit. Because you're going to get some people with 60,000 followers on X, but only 25 followers on Kick. And you're going to get people with 10,000 followers on Kick and 55 people on X. Like their audiences are going to vary. But then if you said to yourself, look, I can just tell you this, and I still have to do this today. I've been teaching a class on Jewish Kabbalah, which is Jewish mysticism, every day for the last 54 days. Today's going to be day 55. And my classes vary from anywhere between 1 hour and 3 hours. And I've just said to myself, I want to do that every single day. And if you did the same thing with a podcast, your podcasts don't have to be an hour long. They could literally be, hey, you hear somebody shilling. I mean, this would be a really great way to do a podcast. Hey, you hear somebody shilling on X of a project and you come up and you say, hey, if you want to be on my podcast, it's known as the Ambush Podcast or whatever you want to call it. Let me know. We want to do this right now. So after this call, come to my Discord. We'll do the podcast and we'll upload it. and you're going to get some people who aren't necessarily streaming at the same time, but you could get them to be streaming, or you will get people like what I'm saying is there's a huge audience out there. And then they tell all of their audience about it. It's like this domino effect. No, what makes this one different is that their current audience are watching you do the podcast. It's a brilliant idea. It's known as ambush podcasting. The people of the future, when you watch this, you are going to remember I'm the fucking founder of it. And you're also going to hear Riser here, who had the opportunity to take the ball and run with it and is just going to sit on his fucking thumb on it, but that's fine. He's got a really good opportunity here. You're always... I get that. But you haven't even tried it yet. You've never tried even once. Dude, your voice is fine. Everybody hates the way that their own voice sounds. Great. And then if you want, you can always use a voice changer. You got... Okay. I mean, do whatever makes you happy. But I'm telling you, even just having this discussion, ambush podcasting is giant. It's going to be... That already exists. That already exists. Yeah. Singers have it done. I think Miley Cyrus had it done. Don't quote me on that. She may have said she had some like nodes on her fucking voice, but her voice changed significantly. And but yeah, that's already a thing. Yeah. So I've heard that it's there are several ways to make your voice deeper. One of them is doing exercises. Others are breathing patterns. Others are where your like your projection point is. That helps. But then also smoking can significantly deepen your voice, though obviously not great for health purposes. And then there are vocal cord surgeries that are being done that are changing people's voices. Some people don't recommend it because you don't necessarily know what you're going to sound like, but it is something that is... I mean, I'll look it up. I won't. Surgeries. Yeah. So voice feminization and masculinization surgeries are specialized procedures designed to permanently alter vocal pitch, resonance, and overall tonal quality to align with gender identity or personal preference. So yeah, you can do it. That's a different voice. Okay. I mean, they're gonna get better at it. Why do you want to sound like Joey Diaz so much? That's true. I have been trying to program this fucking device, and Riser, I am not having much fortune. It's unfortunate. It's on a phone though. So I am gonna try something else. Let's see if this will work. It let me think. It should work. Hey, when is the next Canada hockey game? Okay. If the U.S. plays Canada, you want to make plans to watch it together? We're in the same time zone, dog. Yeah, fortunately, I've gotten my hours somewhat back to normal, which has been really good. Dude, I was having some trouble sleeping like all fucking day, up all fucking night. You know, living that rock star lifestyle that I do. All right. I'm gonna try right now to okay, you're gonna be part of this experiment. I am setting up a new camera. Okay. That's fine. Okay, this thing's gonna come. It's gonna leave and come back every minute for the next 10 minutes. And if it works, then I programmed it correctly. And if it doesn't work, I'm gonna be pissed. All right. Would you say that if vocal surgery were, if you could sound like Joey Diaz, would you want to? Yeah. Yeah, no, we're talking like this is permanent, dog. Have you watched Joe Rogan recently? Dude, he seems to be put on the strong block. Joe. Oh, dude, hold on. We got to talk about Brendan Schaub. Why? Oh, did you watch any of his shit? Why not?
I watched the clips of the podcast and I just was like, I don't know. I've seen enough.
I don't know if you can hear me. I don't think you can hear me. Just one moment. Dude, no fucking way. No fucking way.
The wooden wheel that was used to go ahead and alarm clock for the was the multi-system of the cure. When they heard the multi-system of the cure, they knew it was time to get up.
Yo, I'm here. Just one moment. I'm back. Just one moment. Just one moment. Dude, this is so fucking crazy. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Dude, this is so wild. I've never been able to track this closely. Whenever, so this is a Chromebook on what we're talking on. Whenever Google puts out an update for it, immediately it stops working. Like I have to like refresh it, and then it will not do well for until I do a refresh. Okay, so we're testing my little robot that I created for Discord. So it seems like it's working thus far. Anyway, okay, so I heard you say, yeah, you watched the clips and you were just like, this is boring, right? All right. Well, I can tell you this. For as bad as Brendan Schaub is, I like Brian Callen even less. So you were like, it doesn't seem like Brendan Schaub, like what he did was all that bad. And I get that. But anyway, if you don't want to talk about them, I understand. But I am so elbow deep in that motherfucking podcast. It's unreal. All right. So you are in the middle. We're doing my test. All right. So you back to your coin. And all right. So you were saying, well, can we talk about crypto just for a second? Okay, so I was saying that a really easy way to make money in crypto is just to go on Pump Fund and just wait until any coin drops and just buy it and then sell it within like 5 minutes, and you will do really well for yourself, because usually, I mean, like 99% of the time, all those coins will be increasing in their value right away. And you could create a bot that did that, and you could probably make a lot of money doing it. But you said, yeah, but how do you know which coins are going to be successful or not? And a huge way to know this is the ones that are live streaming when they launch, because those people are doxxed, and then you know that there's a community behind them. Does that make sense? Well, you just have to. You don't have to be in them long. Okay. You don't have to be in them long though, so the amount of risk is very low. Basically, what I'm saying is that whenever a coin launches with a video, 99.9% of the time within the first 5 minutes, it's increasing in value. So you always buy within the first 5 minutes. If it goes longer than 5 minutes, you never buy. And I'm saying 99.9% of the time, you will be making money. Yeah. I don't buy crypto. Oh, that's true. Um, but it's buying crypto, and I just don't do it. I don't. I mean, I feel like I. Why don't I do it? If I weren't live streaming, I would. But I'm just pay attention to, like, who comes in here and talking to them and promoting myself. And well, frankly, I just don't at this current point in my life like need huge amounts of capital. I mean, sure, it'd be nice, but and perhaps in the future I will do it. But it's just the thought that, like, you have a fast computer, you have reliable internet. You just would, whenever there's a coin that drops, buy $1 worth of it and then sell it within 5 minutes. Oh, that would kill you though. The gas fees would kill you on that strategy, wouldn't they? Okay, so then it could work. Well, you need to do $1 to $2, and 2 to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 16, etc. To me, it's a it's the most sure fire way to make money in crypto today. Okay, but we don't have to go into crypto anymore. Um, we're gonna watch and see if my fucking bot works, and it should start working in the next 3 minutes or so. So we'll see if that works. All right. Um, why don't we do this? And if you don't want to do this, it's fine. But why don't you go do whatever you need to do, and then come back tonight and we'll play Scrabble. Absolutely. So it's 3:46 right now. What if you come back at like 7? Does that work? Okay. Um. All right. Well, finish if I may. Is it a permit to start a university? Oh, that's tight. That's that's tight. And guess what? Excellent. All right, well, you go do that and then come back, and it looks like my bot's working, so that's baller as fuck. Right now, it's Shane Gillis. You don't think he's that funny? Did you watch his Super Bowl commercial? It was garbage. Yeah, it was good. I mean, he was no, he was advertising Bud Light like he did last year. I think with Post Malone and their commercial last year, I thought was funnier than the one this year. It was basically they were at some wedding and they wanted they said that it was like last call for Bud Light or something, and the keg or something went rolled down a cliff or like down a hill, and they all went running for it. And it was okay. It's just to me, I thought he could have just been he's got a lot of talent. He could have been it could have been funnier. But, it was all right. Yeah. Did you watch the Did you watch the Super Bowl? That's, yeah, you didn't miss anything. Um, did you? Who do you think's gonna win the Oscar this year for Best Picture? Have you ever seen the movie um The Aristocrats? No, that's the Aristocats. The Aristocrats. It's all these stand-up comedians like Drew Carey and Gilbert Gottfried and Whoopi Goldberg and George Carlin. There are all these. It's a stand-up comedian movie, and they all tell one joke, and it is so funny. Um, I saw it the first time I saw it. Maybe I told you. Yeah, maybe I said it. Everybody tries to make the joke as dirty as possible. So it's literally like the world's uh most dirty joke, but it is hilarious. So someday, not today, we should watch that. Excellent, Big Dog. Okay, sounds like a plan, man. Peace.
To be known to face shalom, but also in life to know sometimes when the pursuit of shalom has to end. Because at the end of the day, I'm forced to much for myself. But those things that if I'm being forced to defile myself for the sake of shalom, then perhaps that may not be the shalom. That is your practice. Lesson number one. Lesson number two, to be b'nei Adam. Individuals who are constantly seeking the avenues of growth. But combined with that, the nefesh lo yitamah ba'amal. To also be to identify the negative influences, things that hold you back, provide encourage, protect, and
The podcast Burden of Guilt explores that injustice and the unlikely friendship born when the truth emerged.
I just told him I was going to tell the truth, and you ain't seen my picture on the front page of the New York Times as this horrible monster.
Listen to Burden of Guilt on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Burden of Guilt and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Birthday parties. Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library.
That brown paper bag test, right?
Yeah, I get it.
I'm not even asking you about that one.
Yeah, you don't know.
No, I don't even want to ask.
We celebrate Wesley Snipes where I'm from. Not his martial arts career, but movie career.
Yeah, both. I think he's a great martial artist.
Wesley Snipes?
Yeah, think about it.
Thanks, Big Dog.
He's a great martial artist.
Listen, if you can pull off all those techniques in a movie, you know what you're doing. I'm not saying he's a great fighter, but he's probably good at martial arts.
Oh, that's a fair point. I thought you were saying he's a good fighter.
I didn't say he's a good. I never seen him fight.
He's a good actor.
Yeah,
fighting.
But he can do a lot of.
That's like
martial
saying the Undertaker can fight.
He can't.
I bet you the Undertaker.
He's a black belt.
Yeah,
He's a bad
Undertaker
example.
can't fight.
Yeah, he's a.
I bet you.
What do you mean? You see what he did in Kane? No holds bars?
Oh,
What?
you're a WWE fan?
Yeah.
Cool.
Why you laugh like that?
No, I'm just saying.
I bet you the Undertaker can fight. He loves.
Yeah, no, he's actually a black belt. He's a bad example.
Yeah.
He rose 3 times.
Yeah, I know.
Like, right?
He rose 3 times.
Yeah, like he's the man. Yeah,
he's a badass.
I grew up watching The Undertaker.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, is there a difference between a martial artist and a fighter?
Yeah.
What's
One
the difference?
fights. One does art, one fights.
Self-explanatory.
Yeah. Some martial artists, like you got those taekwondo guys. They're really good at taekwondo, and they don't really
or
fight.
like Bruce Lee, right? Like he's the godfather of all that shit, but he never fought. Bruce Lee never fought.
I'm sure he had.
Yeah, he had an underground
Oh,
fight
really?
in
Show
San
me.
Francisco.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, me too. Someone bring that up. Show me the best Bruce Lee knockout.
He had a
That's
fight.
not from Paramount.
He had to fight the guy from where he's from to be able to teach in the U.S.
Yeah, sure. Show me the footage.
You think he probably had fights, but they just didn't film it?
Absolutely not. No, and you know he's tiny. Don't get me wrong. Great businessman, the pioneer of martial arts, but was never like a fighter's fight, like not a real fighter. Chuck Norris is more of a legit fighter than Bruce Lee.
He had fights.
He had fights. Black belt jiu-jitsu, like Chuck Norris. Yeah.
Bruce Lee invented the MMA glove.
Sure.
And he invented the push-up.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Oh, on your knuckles?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, just invented that.
Chuck Norris did.
Yeah, Chuck Norris invented the push-up.
Yeah.
Nobody was doing push-ups before Chuck Norris.
Really?
He invented it.
Like he just woke up one day and said, "I'm gonna."
And he said, "I'm finna start doing this new thing."
You know who invented the high five?
Who?
Dusty Baker. The legendary manager.
Yeah.
Dusty Baker invented the high five. I didn't believe it either, but this is real. He's like, why are we always going low with it? Come up high, fellas. And he was the first one to do a high five. He gets credit for it. I'm not even trying to be funny.
No, I heard
Dusty
that.
Baker invented
I heard that, but I couldn't remember the guy's name.
Rob Dyrdek told me that.
That's good. I didn't know that.
You knew that?
Yeah, I just couldn't remember the guy's name.
You figure people did before then, just like, what's up, man? It's so natural.
That was in the 70s, right?
Shit, he was 60s.
Maybe,
That's
yeah,
the
maybe
60s,
way before that.
It was 60s.
I think so.
The
Because he
mid-
was playing.
I got a big announcement. We've been literally blessed to watch the Hamzat Shemaev camp going on. We're 2-3 weeks in. We got Brendan Schaub in the house over here at the Jackson Media House. We got Rampage over here. A lot of high caliber fighters are here in Newport Beach right now. Rampage. We got Armin. We had TJ Dillashaw coming in and out helping. He linked up Hamzat and he linked up Armin with Sam Calavita. Used to train with him.
Yeah.
We've been seeing a lot of content of Hamzat and Armin training with Sam during the week. Plus, they've been training here at the Jiu-Jitsu, Santo Studio Jiu-Jitsu with Bernardo, and they've been doing some boxing with Yogi, and then they have their full camp with all their team from Sweden. We have the Albanian gangster, Ilya, the big heavyweight Ilya, light heavyweight Ilya.
Tapura?
No. Tafi, yeah. The Albanian, he's Swedish. He was at
He played with Gustafin.
Yeah.
He was a monster. Light heavyweight and heavyweight.
Built
like a stingray, no neck.
He's in the UFC?
Used to be. He was like my era. He retired a while ago.
Yeah, Latifi. Yeah, he fought Derek Lewis.
Oh, he fought Derek Lewis?
Yeah, he fought some big names.
How did he do against Derek Lewis?
He lost.
Yeah. I mean, but
that was towards the end of his career, but he was a monster at his time. Yeah.
But have you ever seen him fight at all?
I never seen him.
Yeah, but he's here because he was telling us a story because he was at All Stars when Hamzat.
In a room full of stupid people, somehow Dummy proves to be the dumbest. Did he just say Dusty Baker invented high fives? And Rampage Jackson said something stupid before that, but this dummy had to just find a way to lower the bar. He had to, maybe like his competitive spirit's coming out. So he's like, alright, he said something really stupid. Maybe I can top that. I like how they called him Slim Shady right off the rip. Oh my god. Watching this so far, I'm just going, oof, a bunch. This is, ooh, the CTE is strong in this room. You can almost see it. You can cut it with a knife. But him doing this stream with Rampage Jackson on Rampage Jackson's podcast, something tells me a lot more is going to come out of this. But so right off the rip, my God, what an idiot Schaub is. To say something so stupid and dumb and redacted. But I guess he's doing this now that Callan is expanding out, trying to do his own thing. So Schaub's like, I gotta do more interviews because my co-host is literally trying to leave me behind. So he went ahead and went on Rampage Jackson's podcast. But so far, yeah. Oof, 3 total redacts just talking. And Schaub just stumped the other dummies with his dumbness. What an idiot. What an absolute dummy. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Especially if they leak. And she says, I aged 20 years overnight. And she's undergoing laser treatments for her face, changed her breast implants. I mean, this is, there's sagging and swelling on one side of her face from the parasite. And now she stays home a lot because she's so embarrassed by her face. 2 years. 2 years and a half. It's women really sometimes disfigure themselves.
Well, a lot of people, there are some women out there that have had plastic surgery since the 30s and they look amazing, and others do not.
No, some of them look like they've been in a bad bus accident.
They have those ducklings.
The ducklings, the single most baffling trend that I've ever seen. They don't look sexy. They don't look normal. They don't look attractive. They look bizarre. As I see group photos were like
I spent the money. I just spent some of it and bought a ZR1, but the rest of it I'm investing. It's in my kids' education. It's a small
ZR1 needed.
Fuck yeah, dude. It's a C6 ZR1. It's 2009. With 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. The guy's built in San Antonio right now at Fastlane. It's so dope. 6 speed.
You don't want to say?
Nah, I'll tell you after. Not crazy.
Yeah, how many cars do you build a year?
Probably build 3 to 4. In my own personal, I have like 9.
But you sell them, right? Or you give them away?
I do raffles.
Yeah, you raffles. So what happens? Like people buy a ticket, and that ticket
they buy a T-shirt or can enter for free, but usually through merch.
Where at?
DriveFastOnGas.com. And we're doing a TRX now with over 800 horsepower.
Wow.
$50,000 in mods. The winner gets that and $10,000 cash. That ends in August. So
wow, I heard those raffles are the way to go.
I enjoy it because it allows me to build the trucks and partner with brands and build cool shit, and I drive it for whatever 2 months and then give it away.
How much the T-shirt cost?
$40.
So you can win a car for $40.
Yep.
But you got to buy multiple T-shirts.
No. We had some. It gives you better chances to win. But our last one, I bought like a shirt and a half.
Yeah. We on Santos Studio right now. We're giving away a brand new bagger, the Roguelite, the Harley from Concrete Cowboys.
Oh yeah.
If you're a bagger.
So if you buy a Concrete Cowboy Santos Studio T-shirt on SantosStudio.com, you get automatically entered to win the bike.
I want to do raffles.
Do it. Rampage has a drop coming soon, very special. Can't say yet, but you have that T-shirt dropping.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he's got some stuff popping off. Listen, you have a lot of stuff going on right now. What is the best way for people to follow you, look at what you got going on?
Just my Instagram at Brandon Shop, and then the podcast Find the Kid Shop Show.
And then you moved to Texas full time.
Moved to Texas, yeah.
Is that official?
Oh yeah.
So did you move into Joe Rogan? No, I heard it. That's the rumor. Wait, you heard this. You were with me.
Yeah. I didn't want to bring it up.
Yeah, they said you moved into Joe Rogan back house. You were teaching the Secret Service. He hired like Anderson teaches the White House cops.
Teach them fucking hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah.
I wish, bro. I wish.
So this is fake?
Yeah, it's fake.
That's serious.
No, I wish I lived in. You ever seen his fucking house? I wish I lived in the backyard. I got my own house. Yeah, I'm in Austin. Outside Austin. On Lake Travis.
I think Joe Rogan lives
outside.
Nope, he lives on Lake Austin. I live on Lake Travis.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
I wish I lived in his fucking backyard.
You're Joe Rogan type.
Yeah, that's my guy.
He's a good guy. I was mad at him for a couple of years, but I went on the show, and I hadn't seen him in a long time.
He loves you.
I love Joe Rogan.
He's the best.
He gave me tickets to the UFC.
Yeah.
He ended up giving me 4 tickets. He only was giving me 2.
Yeah.
It was very unexpected.
He's the best.
Yeah.
He's the GOAT. Without him, there would be no. I mean, think about it. He's the most, I would say, listened to person in the world daily and weekly by far. And all he talks about is MMA and loves MMA and is still hosting the UFC show. Like, that's so crazy. That's like, people don't understand that. He literally puts MMA in a different stratosphere just by being involved with the sport.
Most influential guy.
Yeah, it's crazy. UFC is going to be in a world of hurt once that guy stops going. It's going to get scary.
Out of the country, someone.
You don't have to. Like, I don't like traveling either. I'm not even close to his level. I turned a lot of shit down. So for him, he's like, I don't want to do international. I want to be home with my family. That's why he built the mothership, so you don't have to leave all the time on the road.
What is the mothership?
Mothership is like Austin's version of the comedy store. It's his comedy store.
Is that where Killer Tony is?
Yeah, Killer Tony's out of it.
Is it true just to be owned by some cult?
I think so. And then he rebranded it or something. He just bought it. Yeah. But some cult before it. Yeah, I had it.
I watched those conspiracy videos. All that. It's like Joe Rogan, cult leader. I'm like, that ain't true.
Scams and real digital
threads. I mean, they monitor hundreds of places that my name showed up on. Get your personal data back with Incognito, spelled I-N-C-O-G-N-I, because they can't scam you, they can't find you. Incognito at 60% off. Use the promo code KFI at incognito.com/KFI. That's promo code KFI, 60% off. Incognito.com/KFI.
Lovely weather from KFI. We do still have a chance of rain tonight. Partly cloudy tomorrow. Highs around 60 for Metro LA and the beaches in the 50s to around 60 in the valleys of the IE. Loading at 40s for the high desert. Right now, 53 in Tustin, 50 in Laguna Beach, 53 in Chatsworth, 53 in Dallas. The KFI financial update. The Dow goes down 268. S&P 500 down 19. NASDAQ down 71. Crash on the 5 in Burbank. It's on the northbound side before Hollywood Way. This wreck has been clear to the right shoulder, but the drive is pretty heavy away from just about Buena Vista, and it's clearing out, but you still have some slow traffic and stretches ahead to 14. So Paul Underpass, 405 northbound, just past Scarborough Center. It's another wreck, and these guys are off to the right shoulder. We're seeing overall slowing out of Culver City from just about the 90, and then beyond the wreck, you still have some crowded conditions all the way back to that 4. We've got the 5 merge into Silmar. The crash in Mount Garden, 710 south past Florence. Left lane's locked due to a wreck with a slow drive off in 60. And in San Juan Capistrano, eastbound lanes at Ortega Highway before San Juan Creek Trail. Eastbound lanes have been blocked due to a wreck with a 6-mile backup. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
Just hearing the words IRS can make your stomach drop. Legal tax defense has helped people go from $5,000 to $5 million. You got tax problems, you go to legal tax defense, and they can stop liens and wage garnishments and help with back taxes. Here's a number for a free no-risk consultation. 800-649-0664. LegalTaxDefense.com. 800-649-0664. 800-649-0664.
Love your legs again. Feel incredible. Just call 1-800-WEST Medical.
For the first time ever in LA, PNC Barcelona, Real Madrid legends take the pitch at BMO Stadium. Watch the Legends live Sunday, February 22nd at 2 p.m. and listen to the match on KFI AM 640 and the iHeartRadio app. New sections now open. Get your tickets at WeAreHouseOfHeroes.com. KFI AM 640, iHeartRadio station.
KFI AM 645 everywhere. On the iHeartRadio app, show now back on 3 to 6.
What up? I'm working on a project right now, so I can't really talk. What's up? All right. Well, I hope you're doing well. Do you have a joke on food yet? Yeah, that doesn't involve seminal fluid. Do you have a joke on food yet? It's okay. Dude, you even told me that you thought it was funny that your friend ate a banana with the skin on. Okay, I thought you just said food's not funny. Yeah, but he was let go. Yep, without charges. No, he didn't. He was released. Look it up, dog. I mean, he was released. But he wasn't charged. I mean, that's what they're saying.
And then I watch it. No, I know, but they just make up something about anything.
Yeah, it's those, reactions.
It's so funny.
I remember people was hating on him and shit. All this shit stopped.
I don't think it ever stopped when you're that famous. Like
Yeah,
they definitely do. But anybody, I don't know anybody who hates on you. But
some people hate.
But you guys experience too. Like when you have Bryce Mitchell, you deal with hate, right?
Yeah.
If you're gonna put yourself on camera and talk, like it just comes with the territory.
Everybody think Bear is a Jew now. They think he's Jewish.
I'm Roman Catholic.
I know, but everybody think he's Jewish.
Listen, dude, if anybody who knows me in the MMA space, from you to Mighty Mouse to Khalil Roundtree, they all know what we do here and what I do, so I'm never worried about it. It's just the internet, everybody has something to say.
No, I think they just think you're Jewish, so you got a big nose.
I probably do, man. But, I mean, look at your nose.
I don't look Jewish, though.
Yeah, how do you know that?
I know I don't look Jewish.
His is different, just wide.
It's wide.
And what does my nose look like?
A Jewish nose.
Well, you kind of have like the same nose, or no?
No. My nose is
They
different.
always say
One's a bell pepper, one's like a pepper.
They always say we look the same when we go out. Yeah, they do. They always say we look like brothers.
No one says that.
Yes, they do.
Hey, no one says that.
They all do.
No one says that.
Hey, can I ask you an honest question and then we'll wrap this up?
Yeah.
Who would win in a street fight? Joe Rogan or the Liver King?
How dare you? Oh, fuck.
Come on,
Bro, what's going on with that? Is it real or is it staged?
I think it's real on Liver King's part. I think he had an episode, probably drug induced, and just lost his shit. That's how this goes. You gotta be careful you make famous, man.
Is he on meth?
He sure as fuck
No,
looks like
he's all natural. He just eats liver and stuff.
Sure.
He's the king of livers.
Yeah, I just think he's going. We've had him on the pod. He's a good dude. I just think he's had a manic episode, and for whatever reason, he pointed his energy towards Rogan. It was a bad idea.
Hey, with all due respect, you've met him in person.
Liver King, yeah.
And he looks like he smells.
He did.
I knew it.
But it depends. It depends what you think smells. He smelled like he smelled like caveman. Doesn't shower, doesn't use shampoo. Just like fucking like
musty, like men.
Yeah.
Testosterone.
Like he just came out of the fucking forest for 6 months.
His wife hot though.
Yeah, she was pretty. His wife's pretty. His kids. He again, good dude. What he's doing, going for Rogan, is such a bad idea. And nor did Rogan give a fuck or entertain it. He didn't even know what's going on.
Can I say this? I'm not going to out who this person is because this person's kind of close to me. But I know somebody in my life who has BO, right? But he was married, and one time, one of us in our group asked his wife, like, "How do you deal with his BO?" And she was like, "What BO?"
Oh, she probably can't smell it.
She didn't know. So I'm thinking like some women like those pheromones or something.
Yeah.
It wasn't Tito Ortiz, was it?
No, it wasn't Tito Ortiz. Well, he wasn't a professional fighter or nothing like that. It's not.
Brendan Schaub called out by Rampage Jackson for moving to Austin, Texas to be with Joe Rogan. Now, not technically true, but kinda. I know that's weird. He moved down to Austin, Texas to follow Brian Callen, who moved to be close to Joe Rogan because Joe Rogan offered Brian Callen a residency at the Comedy Mothership, Joe Rogan's club. So Brian Callen took the offer, moved to Austin, and Brendan Schaub followed him because he didn't want to lose another co-host like he lost Theo Vaughn. So technically, Schaub didn't move to Austin to follow Rogan, but he did move to Austin to follow Brian Callen, who moved to Austin because of Rogan. Because if Schaub was just going to move to Austin just to follow Rogan, I think he would have did it when Rogan first went down there. But Schaub doubled down. He thought he was going to make it in LA, He thought he was going to be a superstar. He didn't want to give up the opportunities or to stand up. He loves the addies and baddies. And he didn't want to give any of that up, but he had to move down when Callen said, look, B, I got to move to Austin, Bubba. Rogan offered me a residency, and I got to worry about my stand-up career, so I can't do the podcast anymore. And Schaub was like, oh, I'll just go with you. Callen was like, damn. So, that's the reason why, oh my God, Schaub on this podcast. Oof. My God. This is painful, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
We'll talk again. Stanos, he's accepted in the Central Valley area of Kern County. Deborah Mark, live again by 24-hour news.
Here is the latest. LA County is awakening a gaming giant, and President Trump opens the first Board of Peace meeting in D.C. We'll have more at the bottom of the hour. We're heading over to the 710 next.
If you're hurt in a car
But I feel like he can't help it. I feel like he can't help it. Like, I had a friend who had horrible breath, and I waited 12 years before I was a kid. Your breath smells like shit, correct? You know?
Really?
It didn't help.
Well, there's ways to do that too.
Is that why you sit so far apart from the podcast? I'm joking. It's not Brian and Elba. Anyway.
That's why you move Chin across the room. Hello!
Oh, shit.
I like that social assassin thing because I remember one time I was at the airport and then there was a line, a specific line. It was really packed. Everything was crazy. This older couple was like sneaking in the front of the line. So I looked there and I just looked around and I was like, oh, that's just what I said. Oh, I gotta be the guy, huh? So I gotta be the guy? Nobody else gonna be the guy. All right. Hey, excuse me. This is not. Yeah. All right. Anyways,
but that's good.
Second scenario.
But hold on. Before you even get into the second scenario, how'd you tell your friend that about the breath?
Yeah.
After 12 years, I said, man, your wife has never said nothing?
Oh,
he goes, no. I go, yeah, man, it's like ricocheting off the windows, bro.
Wow,
that's awful.
Ricocheting.
See, that kind of thing, I would be upset. Imagine you go to your wife.
Well, maybe, but no, I fully think that people smell different to different people.
No. I bet you.
Oh, no, I do think.
I bet you this guy goes to his wife and goes, oh, man, Brendan said my breath, and then she goes like this. She would go, they like, I wanted to tell you, but yeah. Sometimes you just love somebody like that.
I'm with Eric on this.
Yeah, I would, if it was well, first of all, I wouldn't be with that person. I wouldn't be with that person.
I totally agree.
Yeah, but
you need to tell me.
No,
only a rude friend would just be like, let you have a boogie in your nose for like all day.
Yeah, but
that's that kind of shit that you don't say nothing.
But if I had I couldn't marry somebody that had that kind of breath a lot.
I'm talking about I couldn't marry somebody that wouldn't tell me the truth.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's to me, yes, but more so what I'm saying. Okay, I could not marry somebody. I could not be around somebody.
Okay, so how long? You go on one date, you're like, maybe that was. Or you just out?
Yeah, it would be.
I tell you what, just out right away.
I tell you what, if it's the first time, I see her, I try again, but it's always kind of like, how did that happen?
Yeah.
But if it's like the fifth time or something, or
it's like you're questioning her whole existence.
Yeah.
Like, how are you out here like this?
If it's the fifth time though,
or you give her 5 times.
No, I'm saying if it hasn't happened, and then the fifth time I'm like, oh, that's bad.
It depends how hot she is. If it's Sydney Sweeney, I don't give a fuck.
I do. I do. That's a huge thing for me.
Nah, if they're hot enough, I'll put up with it.
Really? Not me.
Who rises from the.
That's worse.
I'm not. I don't fuck around like that.
I'm also not confrontational, so I would just be like, nah, I don't smell anything.
I mean, I understand that, but look, you're not confrontational. Look. I've only been with people where I'm like, wow, how come you never have it? And so
just right before she saw you, she was like,
nah, well, I mean, that's not it. But yeah, I mean, I know you're being silly, but
my thing would you rather have that guy that smelled like pure hummus shit that Eric was sitting next to, or would you rather have a guy like a dude that just dumps on cologne?
Well,
cologne gives me a headache.
Yeah, it does. You know what? But I'd rather the cologne, even though I hate that.
Not me. I'd rather have shit.
BO. No. You'd rather sit through BO.
That like hardcore like Armenian cologne, yeah, dude.
This was bad. Just think of Armenian without the cologne. That's what this was.
I don't know, man.
You know what I mean? So, all right, can I give you my second scenario? I'm really curious as to what everyone thinks about when you should say something.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so here's another scenario. So I just booked I'm Dying up here. Okay, I booked it. All right,
again?
No. This piece of shit.
Same thought.
You know,
the way you said it made it seem like a
I was like season 2. I can't wait.
No, it would be 3. God damn it.
So I just booked I'm Dying up here. That's how you should have said it.
This is back then.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm at the Improv bar, and I see a comic that I haven't seen in a while because he was going through some stuff. And I walk up to him and I say, well, where you been, man? How you doing? And he's like, it's been a rough time, but you know what? I'm feeling good. I'm back. I'm actually up for this show.
Oh, no.
I'm up for this show. It's called Dying Up Here in this park. All right.
And you just got it.
I just got it. Now the thing is, I looked at him and I said to myself, I'll tell you what I did. But after you tell me what you would do. All right. So what do you say? He was going through stuff. So like,
I know what I would do.
What would you do?
I would go, nothing. Bro, I just got that part. That's what I would do.
No, I would not do that. I would not do that because, I'm not a therapist, and I don't want to deal with the crisis management right there. I'm like, oh man, hopefully you get it, and I'd walk away.
That's wild. I understand why you would.
Let him have another night.
No, I know. I understand, but I would. I understand, yeah, but I would tell him because I would feel like it's the right thing to do, I guess. But I get why you do that, and you're making a fair point.
It's like, you're close to blowing your head off. Listen to this. I just got the part.
No, well, my thing, I wouldn't say like my thing was like how you said it. You could be like, I don't want to see this guy later and be like, oh man, you got that part, and it's like,
it's like, oh fuck, because I know the business. This sucks, dude. It's happened. A version of this has happened to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Eric, it was the same part you were going out for.
Yes.
So that's what you did.
Yeah, I said to him, oh man, you know what, dude? I just booked that.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what
I just wanted him to know because, like, that hope.
Yeah. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I get what you're saying, Brendan, but that is interesting though. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
because I'm glad that he said that because I totally agree with his sentiment.
Well, a lot of people would do that.
Yeah. But
I just had the same thing, Eric. Like, some of the dad's kids tried out for the same team Tiger did. And I found out early Tiger made the team. I didn't say shit.
Well, that's a little different.
That's different because there's so many spots.
No, there's not. There was 9 spots and 240 kids.
Okay, he doesn't get it. Let's say it was football and Tiger was going out for the quarterback. This is the starting quarterback for this prestigious kids.
I still think it's different when it comes to your kids.
No, but then
it's not because the dads are still excited.
The other dad comes up and he's like, my kid's about to be the quarterback of that team. I can't wait.
I would do the same thing. I would be like, just so you know.
No, you wouldn't, Chris. No, you wouldn't. You say that, but when they come up all like, man, hopefully we hear something. I'm like, no doubt.
If it was a friend, no,
I know. Check this out. I'll tell you why I disagree with Brendan on this. Because let's say the kid is not going to be the starting quarterback, the other kid. But then you're going to see him. That kid makes the team, and then it's like, oh, you know, you had that awkward. I was trying to avoid the awkwardness later when you could have been up front. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not even. I don't even. That's not even in my calculus.
Brendan Schaub upset that he got made fun of just a little bit by Chris D'Elia. I mean, first of all, that bad breath story that Schaub told, I bet you it was actually the other way around. And one of Schaub's former friends, because Schaub doesn't even really have friends anymore, told him that his breath was really bad. Because everything Papa says is a lie, so I'm betting the opposite is probably the truth of that story. And someone said it to him, because his breath probably does smell like crap, because he's always doing that dipping stuff. That stuff you put in your mouth and your lip, and then you're gonna spit. Like, I hate that. That is the most disgusting thing anybody could ever do. I remember when I was in the Navy, and the guys on the ship would do that, walking around with their empty water bottles, spitting into it, and they would just leave their water bottles all over the aircraft carrier. Oh, that was so annoying. Thank God it was never my job to have to clean any of that up. Someone's job, not mine, but just seeing them, you got that big lump in their lip, and they're trying to talk, and it's like, I guarantee you that story was actually the other way around, and they were telling Papa that his breath stinks because he's always doing that dipping stuff. What is that stuff? Skull? I know he probably uses some other brand, but you know, with a little pouch. Never a fan of that, but I mean, he is a sensitive fellow. He can't even do like, you have nice singers, B. But I mean, when he's sitting there looking like Slim Shady, and all I got were saying, kind of a little trashy for a Texas move, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
About the greenhouse effect, and they make a wild prediction about Florida that, I hate to spoil it, never came true. Like that one. Concern about rising temperatures on planet Earth heating up a hearing here in Washington today. For years, scientists have theorized about the dangers of the so-called greenhouse effect, the warming of the Earth's atmosphere due to the burning of coal and oil. And in recent months, as David Gilbert reports, research has uncovered facts to support that theory. Many scientists claim that the temperature of the Earth's atmosphere has been rising over the past 100 years, that the great sheets of pack ice in
right away.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That to me, I don't want to think I'm going to get something and know it's. Dude, I've been there, and it is so. You're like, why the fuck didn't they just tell me?
That's how.
Yeah, but also, Chris, it could be like you also don't know what's gonna happen. Like to the Tigers team, like maybe the kids were so good they're taking 11 kids on somehow you're not getting it. So I don't fucking know.
That's why
when it comes to acting too, it's like maybe the guy was so good he got another role. So I'm not the fucking director, so I'm not gonna be the one that gives you bad news.
I understand. I'm not. But I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just talking.
Yes, I won.
Okay, it's not.
That's a coward's way. We like it.
No, it's not. It's not. It's actually not a coward's way because you are.
Because I'm not the fucking.
Honestly, I don't appreciate you teasing him. Anything but the tank top.
The last scenario.
Okay, I mean the fact that he came with.
Just guessing.
Hilarious. It's not him, but he actually was going for this part too. You know what he said to me? This is what Donnell comes up to me and goes, he sees me and goes, yeah, man, I was going out for that part. But he goes, but there was a weight requirement, and he just walked away. I was like, you motherfucker! I turned to his back, but that was fun. All right, last scenario, guys.
Wait, real quick, back to the audition thing. I was once on this audition, and Brian was helping me with it. He's like, you ain't get it, dude. And my buddy was the director. He's like, you ain't get it. And I walked into the audition room, and I saw Nick Jonas going for the same part, and I just went, all right, probably not going to get it.
He said, "You're gonna get it, or you're not gonna get it."
You're gonna get it.
Oh,
He's
right.
like, dude, this is a shoe, and you fit everything. And our boys, the director, I walked in, and Nick Jonas was sitting there. Like, all right,
and that's how he made the band. What band is he in?
Yeah, but
the Jonas Brothers.
Jonas Brothers. You can't. I don't know. I mean, I just.
What band is it?
I don't fucking know, dude. I've been in that exact situation. That had that similar thought. I walk into an audition and there's like famous people sitting.
Yeah.
You know, and I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to get this. I was that guy. But I did get it, and I was on Workaholics for 8 years. So,
yeah.
You can't think like that.
I was that guy. I was the guy that was in the room that was like, sorry, I'm here.
Sorry, guys. Well, that's why you're a successful actor, Eric. And I make trucks and fucking coach.
Even from I remember on Dine Up Here, I walked into the audition room.
Same temperature, same rainfall, same humidity. Hasn't changed at all the last time. They're more like 24-hour news.
LA County is suing Roblox, accusing the gaming giant of failing to protect kids from predators.
What's up, sluts? Everybody's favorite pimp here. It is second of a dollar, 57.86, Thursday, February 19th, 2026. This is day 55. And I told a story yesterday where I would just say 55. I didn't do it for a long period of time, but I just, I did it. Then when I realized that it like hurt somebody, then I stopped. But I just, because you're supposed to honor your father and mother. Right. And there was something else. I had to do with something else. I don't know which one. Anyway. If you're wondering, I've got these fucking bots going and just programming robots, and I think it'll be worth it in the future. So if I have to keep an eye on them, apologies for the distraction. But nobody's watching this bullshit anyway. All right, I've got 99 Ceresing, but a bitch ain't one. Killazone, Murex Trunculus, that bitch is always like a Pokemon Dolus, that's the Jewish diaspora in exile. Chachma, wisdom, Bina, understanding, Da'at, knowledge. Chalaf is the knife, Shechita is slaughter, Shoket is a slaughter, Vedika is examination or inspection. Chalaf is the instrument of surgical sharpness used to perform Shechita. Halakha, body of Jewish law, in accordance with kosher, is appropriate. Neviela, an animal that was not slaughtered by Shechita, whereby this Shechita, a Jewish religious humane method of slaughtering animals and poultry for food. The Chabad website has a typo. They have it poultry. It's poultry. Poultry. Shochet, plural shochet. The person who performs shechita, qualified with a thorough knowledge of Jewish law, animal anatomy, and pathology, and licensed by both religious and civic authorities. Torah, the source of all Jewish teaching and law, also referred to as the law of Moses. Trefa, literally torn, generally used to denote non-kosher food. Zar, Ba'ale, Chaim, the Jewish teaching that cruelty to animals diminishes man's own ethical and moral standing, and that it is contrary to Jewish law to cause animals pain or distress. So, the shochet must be learned in the laws of kosher slaughter and adept at sharpening and polishing his knives. Could be her knives though. Known as Stellen Chalef in Yiddish. He or she also trains under an experienced shochet to learn how to hold the animal firmly, to slaughter it quickly and smoothly. Often, but not always, the shochet is also trained to be a bodek, a checker, who examines the inner organs of the animal to ensure that it was healthy at the time of death. In the modern factory setup, these tasks are often divided. Yaycock and often Yam go piss in the ocean like 'tis dying. I gotta do this bullshit. May Hashem bless you and guard you. May Hashem shine his face upon you and be gracious to you. May Hashem lift his face to you and grant you peace. Aken ani medaber ivri bekar ivri mikrai avshe befol anachnu amurim ledaber Yiddish o ulai Arabic shegam otan ani yachol ledaber bamida mazu yemet Bravo ani ma'arif angli lakin bo'u medaber angli zenishma tov lecha.
The drive remains heavy and stretches as you travel all the way to Palo Verde in Long Beach. Let's also take a look at the drive at Commerce on the 5 southbound before Washington. Another crash. These guys also off to the shoulder. Delays leaving the 710
Again, just bear with me. This will be worth it for Israel, so I'm okay.
Unfortunately, off to the side. Delays over the 57. In Bell Gardens, this wreck on the 710 southbound past Florence still taking out that left lane, pushing you back off of the
No way that fucking worked.
It's top into the Cajon Pass. This is
No shit.
northbound.
Alright, I'd be tired of that shit. Like, alright, so sing this song.
Overall slowing is backing up from the 210 freeway beyond the wreck. Delays to the 138. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
In 2018, the FBI took down a ring of spies working for China's Ministry of State Security. The 6-year podcast.
We're gonna be careful. Chava, Nagila, Chava, Nagila, Chava, Nagila, Ben Ismecha, Chava, Nagila, Chava, Nagila, Chava, Nagila, Ben Ismecha. Havanera, 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 Venismecha, Havanera, 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 Venismecha. Achim, Urachim, Benesameach, Urachim, Benesameach, Urachim, Benesameach, Urachim, Benesameach, Urachim, Benesameach. Hey! Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hey, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hey, Nagila. Havana, Nena, Havana, Nena, Havana, Nena, Venismecha, Havana, Nena, Havana, Nena, Havana, Nena, Venismecha. Achim, Urachim, Benesameach, Urachim, Benesameach, Urachim, Benesameach, Urachim, Benesameach. Urachim, Benesameach. That was tight. Alright. Dude, maybe we should do the Kabbalah part now. And this is coffee and Kabbalah and coffee and Kabbalah. Really? Yeah. Why? Why not?
Well, it's Eric Swalwell, who's famous for getting kicked off the House Intelligence Committee because he had a Chinese spy who was an aide in his office.
All right. Haikalo Zutari T. The Lesser Palaces. It's an anonymous Mercantilistic 3rd to 6th century CE, an antique Roman, Byzantine, Palestine, or we don't say that. Scratch that. Look what this bitch said.
It's Eric Swalwell. I haven't heard this yet. It's really good. So we're just going to play it. This is Swalwell telling Julie Watts that there's no better protector than we have than Kevin Newsom. No person in any other state is better protected by their governor than Californians protected by Kevin Newsom. We have a protector right now as president of the United States. The President of the United States has put troops on our streets. He's chasing migrants through the fields and the factories where they work. He's taking away federal research dollars that help us find cures for cancer. And our governor is a show not tell governor. That protector spirit of his, we're all better off because I think other governors can probably learn and model. That protector spirit is protected us.
All right.
Man 5, Heikelot Zitati and Zitati, Lesser Palaces, author, anonymous Merkava mystic, date 3rd to 6th CE, late antique Roman, Byzantine, Palestine, and Babylonia. Overview. Heikelot Zitati is one of the earliest and most important texts of Merkava mysticism, Marseille Merkava, work of the chariot. It describes the ascent of Rabbi Akiva through the heavenly palaces, Heikelot palaces toward the divine throne. It focuses on mystical ascent, Yerida la Merkava, descent to the chariot, paradoxically meaning ascent, angelic hierarchies, secret divine names, liturgical adjurations, vision of the throne, Kiseh fruit, structure outline, opening framework, presented as mystical teachings revealed to Rabbi Akiva, emphasis on secrecy and qualification, warning that improper use leads to danger or death. Preparation for ascent, ritual purity requirements, fasting and ascetic discipline, recitation of divine names, shemut, use of seals to pass heavenly gates. The 7 palaces, Shabar HaYechlot, 7 heavens palaces. Each palace contains fearsome angelic gatekeepers, specific passwords and divine names, threats to unworthy mystics. The mystic must correctly recite names, demonstrate spiritual worth, withstand terrifying angelic guardians. Angelic hierarchy descriptions of Sarib, princes, Baphanim, Baphanim, Seraphim, Hayot, living creatures. Heavy emphasis on angelic power, angelic hostility to humans, divine authority overriding angels. Divine names and adjurations. Large portions consist of long strings of sacred names, magical sounding formulae, protective invocations, purpose, safe ascent, control over angels, mystical empowerment, vision of the throne, description of the kavod, divine glory, fire, light, and overwhelming radiance, divine body imagery, highly symbolic and later controversial. The throne vision echoes Book of Ezekiel 1, early apocalyptic traditions like First Enoch. Liturgical elements, heavenly hymns, angelic praise formulas, repetitive chant-like structures. This shows early links between mysticism, prayer, proto-Kabbalistic theology. Theological themes, human ascent to heaven is possible but dangerous. Divine names function as cosmic keys. Angels resist human intrusion. Authority of Torah sages over angels. Mystical experiences and elite secret knowledge. Importance, one of the foundational texts of Heikelot literature. Influenced later works like Heikelot Rabbati and Through Enoch, Sefer Chanukkah, Hebrew Enoch, precursor to medieval Kabbalah. Shows Judaism's early mystical and magical traditions. If you'd like, I can next outline Heikelot Rabbati, Heikelot Lofty Greater Palaces, or compare Heikelot Zutati to Through Enoch.
No, that's okay. So, why do we sometimes say the world to come, but other times it's heaven? It seems like heaven isn't mentioned in Torah. So, where does this come about in using the term heaven? That, like, heavens are used, but not heaven in the traditional, like, afterlife sense. Give me the breakdown, please.
Wouldn't do anything different. Everything seems to be. He's a protector. He destroyed the oil and gas industry. Gas around the country goes from $2.91 a gallon, 91 cents a gallon. Here it's $4.50 to $5. That's all Gavin Newsom. What did he protect us from? Electricity is 18 cents a kilowatt around the country. It's 32 cents here. That's about double. What did he protect us from? He blew $32 billion on unemployment money through fraud. What did he protect us from there? He blew $24 billion on homeless. Oh, then let's get to high-speed rail. That's another $17 billion. How were we protected there?
Great question. You're 100% right to notice the distinction. In the Torah, we see Shamim, Shemayim, heavens, but not heaven as a clearly defined afterlife destination, the way later Judaism or Christianity speaks about it. The shift happens gradually. Here's the breakdown. In the Torah, Chomesh Shumash, 5 books of Moses, the word used is Shemayim, heavens. Example, Genesis 1:1, in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth. What does Shemayim mean here? It means the sky, the cosmic realm above, God's dwelling metaphorically. It does not clearly mean a reward location after death, a paradise for souls. When people die in the Torah, they go to Sheol, the grave underworld. Sheol is shadowy, neutral, not reward, punishment focused, not clearly heaven or hell. So you're right, early Torah theology does not describe heaven as the post-mortem reward realm. Early biblical development, prophets and writings, later Tanakh books begin expanding the picture. For example, Book of Daniel, Daniel 12, introduces resurrection. The Book of Isaiah hints at eternal life imagery. Psalms sometimes speaks of being taken by God. Still, there is no fully systematized heaven as reward, but the seed is forming. The righteous are associated with God's presence. God dwells in the heavens. Therefore, proximity to God begins to imply post-mortem reward. Next, Second Temple period, major shift. This is where things change significantly. Influences apocalyptic literature, angelology, resurrection theology, possibly Persian ideas, not proven but often discussed. Books like Vern Enoch, Tukku Maccabees in Europe. Now we see multiple heavens, heavenly reward chambers, punishment areas, thrones, angel courts. Heaven starts meaning a structured post-death reality for the righteous. Rabbinic Judaism, Talmudic period. Now we get clearer terminology. Gan Eden, Gan Eden, Garden of Eden, used as the place of reward for righteous souls after death. Olam Haba, the world to come, can mean afterlife realm or future messianic era or post-resurrection world. Shivakim, several firmaments, is described in Talmud, Chigita world to be. Now heaven becomes a layered cosmology, a place of souls, a realm of angels, God's throne domain. Why we switch between heavens and earth? Because they're historically different ideas. Term, meaning in Torah, meaning. Later, Shemayim, heavens, sky, cosmic realm, spiritual realm, heaven, afterlife sense, not explicit realm of reward. Gan Eden, earthly garden, post-death reward. Olam Haba, not in Torah, theological afterlife concept. Originally heaven's cosmological term, later heaven, theological destination. Important theological point. Classical Judaism does not focus heavily on going to heaven. The main focus becomes resurrection, Tayat Matiyah, the Messianic era, living in a perfected world. So even later Judaism doesn't emphasize heaven the way Christianity does. So where did heaven come from? It developed through 1, biblical evolution, 2, apocalyptic literature, 3, rabbinic interpretation, 4, mystical traditions like Haggadah literature, 5, later medieval Jewish philosophy. It was not dropped fully formed into the Torah. It emerged over centuries. If you'd like, I can next explain the difference between Gan Eden and Olam Haba, or whether heaven in Judaism is temporary or eternal, or how this differs from Christian heaven. Your instincts here are very sharp. This is exactly the kind of textual historical awareness most people miss.
Just experienced professionals have been successfully negotiating with the IRS for over 15 years. And whether you owe $5,000 or $5 million, you need the best people on your side.
And if you've tried working with the other guys and getting the service you expected, this is your second opinion. Legal tax defense, they can stop levies, liens, wage garnishments, they can file back tax returns. They will take your case unless they're confident they can reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense now for a free, no-risk consultation.
Perfect. Let's go deep and clean on this. You're asking for the real distinction between Gan Eden, Garden of Eden, Olam Haba, the world to come, because people use them interchangeably, but they are not the same thing. Gan Eden, what it originally meant. In Genesis, it's a physical garden on earth, but in Rabbinic Judaism, it becomes the place where righteous souls go after death but before resurrection. Key features: it is spiritual, souls exist without bodies. It is a reward state. It is often called heaven in popular speech. Sources: Talmud, Midrashic literature. Important: Gan Eden is usually understood as temporary. It lasts from death until resurrection. Olam Haba, the world to come. This term is more complex. It can mean three different things depending on context. A, the afterlife, sometimes used that way. Sometimes rabbis use Olam Haba to mean the soul world after death. B, the messianic era, the perfected world under Mashiach, Messiah. C, the post-resurrection world, most technical meaning after Tchiyat HaMetim, resurrection of the dead. This is the ultimate eternal state. Rambam system, very important. Maimonides' Rambam makes a sharp distinction. Gan Eden equals metaphor for intellectual soul pleasure. Olam Haba equals purely spiritual eternal existence of the intellect. Resurrection, temporary stage before ultimate spiritual existence. He downplays physical paradise imagery. Rambam's system, opposite direction. Nachmanides, Rambam disagrees. He holds Gan Eden equals temporary soul realm. Olam Haba equals physical, spiritual, resurrected world. The final state is embodied, not disembodied. This becomes closer to Kabbalistic thinking. Kabbalistic view in Kabbalah: there are levels of Gan Eden, lower Gan Eden, upper Gan Eden. Souls ascend spiritually through levels. Olam Haba is cosmic rectification, full divine revelation, post-resurrection reality. Nash, is heaven eternal in Judaism? Short answer, usually no, not in the Christian sense. Classical Jewish structure looks like this. 1, death. 2, possible Gehenna purification, temporary. 3, Gan Eden, soul reward. 4, resurrection. 5, Olam Haba, ultimate eternal state. Heaven. Gan Eden is often a waiting room. The final goal is a perfected, resurrected reality. Why people confuse them? Because in casual speech, Gan Eden means heaven, Olam Haba means heaven. Going to heaven means dying righteous, but technically they are different stages in Jewish theology. Big conceptual difference from Christianity. In most Christian theology, heaven is final and eternal. In Judaism, the final state is tied to resurrection, earthly restoration, national redemption. Mashiach heaven is not the ultimate goal. Redemption is. If you want next, we can go into where Gehenna fits, whether non-Jews have Gan Eden, or how Hasidut reframes all of this.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. If you've got a Roku TV, then you've got iHeartRadio right there in your living room or bedroom. iHeartRadio is available on every Roku TV, Roku Smart Soundbar speaker, or Roku players. And with Roku's voice search, you can easily access your favorite artists or radio stations with simple voice request. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV with Roku. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere.
All right, let's plug in the missing piece. Gehenna. This is the part that people either exaggerate or completely misunderstand. Where does the word come from? Gehenna comes from Valley of Hinnom, Ge Ben Hinnom, Valley of the Son of Hinnom. In Tanakh, this valley near Jerusalem is associated with idolatry, child sacrifice, divine judgment. Over time, it became symbolic of post-mortem punishment. Is Gehenna in the Torah? Not as an afterlife realm. The Torah mentions Sheol, the grave, underworld, but Gehenna as a structured place of judgment develops later, especially in Second Temple literature, rabbinic literature. What is Gehenna in rabbinic Judaism? In the Talmud, Gehenna is usually a temporary purification process, not eternal damnation, rarely permanent. Famous teaching, most souls are judged for up to 12 months. That's why Kaddish, mourner's prayer, said for 11 months, we assume our loved one isn't wicked enough to need the full 12. What happens there? Think less eternal torture and more spiritual detox. The soul experiences awareness of its misdeeds, shame, distance from divine light. The pain is existential, not necessarily physical fire, though fire imagery is used. Mystically, it's exposure to truth. Who goes there? According to the rabbis, most people go through some level of Gehenna. The completely righteous may bypass it. The extremely wicked may face prolonged punishment, very debated. But classical Judaism does not emphasize eternal hell the way Christianity does. Structure of the afterlife, classic rabbinic model. Here's the traditional flow. 1. Death to immediate judgment. 3. Gehenna, if needed, temporary. 4. Gan Eden, soul reward state. 5. Resurrection, Tekiyat Hamatim, Tchiyat Hamatim. 6. Olam Haba, ultimate perfected existence. Gehenna is a stage, not the destination. Do non-Jews have a share? According to the Mishnah Hedron 10:1, the righteous of the nations have a share in Olam Haba. So yes, non-Jews can attain reward. Judgment is moral, not ethnic. Kabbalistic expansion. Kabbalah describes multiple levels of Gehenna, soul reincarnation, Gilgul reincarnation, spiritual repair processes. In this view, Gehenna is part of cosmic rectification. Judaism's afterlife system is not heaven versus hell, eternal binary. It is purification, elevation, redemption. The ultimate goal is not escaping to heaven. The ultimate goal is resurrection, divine revelation, a perfected world. If you want next, we can go even deeper. Is Gehenna fire literal or metaphorical? Do souls recognize each other? Where does Satan fit into all this? Or how Shabbat explains the whole system differently. You choose the rabbit hole.
Record amounts of oil and gas being pumped out. Record amounts, that's why the prices are so low. In here, you see the slaps on about $2 worth of gas taxes regulation. The gas price in Oklahoma is down to $2.20. Trump's the president, don't fall the tube. These people, they're insane. They speak nonsense. But what's real?
All right, let's go into the next layer. Where does Satan fit into all this? Because Judaism's view of Satan is all right, let's go into the next layer. Where does Satan fit into all this? Because Judaism's view of Satan is very different from the Christian devil. In the Torah, the word shtan, Satan, adversary, prosecutor, literally means, open quote, acute. All right, let's go into the next layer. Where does Satan fit into all this? Because Judaism's view of Satan is very different from the Christian devil. In the Torah, the word shatan, Satan, adversary, prosecutor, literally means, open quote, accuser or opponent, close quote. It is a role, not a rebel god. Example, in Book of Job, the Satan appears as a member of the divine court, a prosecuting attorney, operating only with God's permission. He is not independent evil. In the Talmud says something extremely important. Open quote, Satan, the Yetzirah, evil inclination, and the angel of death are one, close quote. Meaning, Satan is the inner impulse toward wrongdoing, the heavenly prosecutor, the force that carries out death. It is one system, not a cosmic enemy of God. Role in the afterlife. After death, 1, the soul is judged. 2, Satan functions as prosecutor. 3, divine mercy still overrides. He doesn't rule Gehenna. Judgment is divine, not demonic. No independent evil force. Judaism is radically monotheistic. Even destructive forces come from God, serve divine purpose, are ultimately good in cosmic design. Satan is not a fallen angel, a rival deity, the ruler of hell. That's later Christian theology. Kabbalistic view. Kabbalah adds nuance. It speaks of the Sitra Achras, Toa Achra, the side forces of impurity, spiritual concealment. But even these are necessary for free will, ultimately tools of divine concealment. They cannot exist independently. Chassidic explanation, very clean model. In Chassidut, Hasidic thought, evil exists for free will, spiritual growth, revealing deeper good. The Baal Shem Tov model, even the Satan is ultimately helping you grow. So let's tie it all together. Afterlife system in classical Judaism, Satan prosecutes, Gehenna purifies, Gan Eden rewards, resurrection restores, Olam Haba perfects. But the whole system is unified under God. There is no dualism. Now let's go deeper into one of these. Is Gehenna literal fire? Do souls recognize each other? Is reincarnation mainstream? What happens at resurrection exactly? Pick your direction.
Many parts of LA County are seeing rainfall totals that are above average.
The normal October to February period, downtown LA sees nearly 10.8 inches of rain. This season, it's seen nearly 14.9 inches of rain. Woodland Hills and Van Nuys are 6 inches above their average rainfall totals for the October through February period. Woodland Hills has recorded almost 19 inches of rain in that time frame. And with more than 46 inches of rain, Mount Wilson has doubled its normal rainfall total for October through February. It's now seeing some snow. This comes despite a long spell of warm, dry weather to start 2026. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
People living near the Santa Monica Channel and Rusty Canyon say water from the storms
Love it. We're going full suit. Here are the four, clean and structured. Is Gehenna literal fire? Short answer, depends who you ask. In Tanakh, Gehenna imagery comes from the Valley of Hinnom. It was associated with burning and judgment, so fire language entered Jewish imagination. In the Talmud, fire is described, but many rabbis explain fire is spiritual shame, awareness of truth, exposure to divine reality. It burns because the soul recognizes what it wasted. Rambam's view, my bunnies, he strongly leans metaphorical. Punishment or loss of closeness to God, not physical flames. Kabbalistic view, fire can be spiritual purification energy, the intensity of divine light experienced as pain, not necessarily physical combustion. Bottom line, classical Judaism does not require literal fire. Fire equals purification, it's exposure to truth. Do souls recognize each other? This is debated, but mostly yes. The Talmud implies souls are aware, they know their descendants, they know each other. Midrash describes the righteous sitting together in Gan Eden. Kabbalah says souls exist in relational structures, they are not isolated. However, recognition is soul level, not body level, more essence than appearance. Is reincarnation mainstream? In early rabbinic literature? No. In medieval Kabbalah? Yes. The idea of Gilgul, reincarnation, becomes central in Isaac Luria, the Arizal. According to Lurianic Kabbalah, souls return to fix unfinished spiritual work. Not everyone reincarnates, only when needed for tikkun to compare. Chassidut accepts this framework. Rationalists like Rambam do not emphasize it. Today, in mystical Judaism, reincarnation is standard. In philosophical Judaism, it's optional. What happens at resurrection? Tchayat Matim, Tekiyat Matim, resurrection of the dead. This is one of the 13 principles of faith according to Maimonides. At some future stage, bodies are restored, souls reunite with purified bodies. Death is abolished. The world is acted. Debate temporary before final spiritual existence. Resurrection is permanent. The final state is embodied holiness. Kabbalah, resurrection reveals the deepest divine light in physical reality. Matter itself becomes transparent to divinity. Putting it all together, here's the full Jewish arc. 1. Death. 2. Judgment. 3. Gehenna, purification if needed. 4. Gan Eden, soul reward. 5. Possible reincarnation if needed. 6. Resurrection. 7. Olam Haba, ultimate perfected existence. No eternal hell, no rival devil, no simple heaven-hell binary. It's a repair and elevation system. If you want next, we can tackle, do wicked people ever get annihilated? Do animals have souls in this system? What happens immediately in the first 72 hours after death, according to Jewish sources? You're basically mapping the entire Jewish metaphysical structure at this point.
Yes, we are. How's that bitch working? Really beautifully. Seemingly.
Financing is available, including zero down on approved credit. Call 844-GO-SMILE, 844-GO-SMILE, 844-467-6453, 844-GO-SMILE, lasting-smiles.com.
Cowboy weather from KFI Pacific. Chance of rain tonight. Tomorrow it's going to be partly cloudy, no rain. Highs around 60. Metro LA and the beaches in the sea. Mid-50s to around 60 in the valleys. IE low to mid-40s in the high desert. Right now, 50. Dana, 57, Anaheim, 52. And Diamond Bar, it's also 52.
All right, we're going to finish the whole metaphysical map. 3 big questions. Are some souls annihilated? Do animals have souls? What happens in the first 72 hours after death? Let's go carefully. Are some souls annihilated? This is one of the most debated topics in Jewish theology. Talmudic hints. The Talmud suggests most Jews have a share in Olam Haba. Some extremely wicked individuals may not, but it does not clearly define eternal torture. Rambam's position. Maimonides. He introduces a major idea. Some souls may experience karet, a spiritual excision, meaning the soul ceases to exist, it does not receive eternal life. For Rambam, the worst punishment is non-existence, not fire, not torment, extinction. Rambam and Kabbalah. Nachmanides and later Kabbalists disagree. They generally hold very few souls are completely destroyed. Most undergo purification. Even very damaged souls can eventually be repaired. Lurianic Kabbalah especially emphasizes cosmic repair over annihilation. Bottom line, annihilation exists in some Jewish thought, but eternal damnation is not central in classical Judaism. Do animals have souls? Yes, but not the same kind as humans. Judaism describes multiple soul levels: nefesh, life force, ruach, spirit, neshama, higher soul. Animals have nefesh, life force consciousness. Humans have nefesh, ruach, neshama. Do animals go to heaven? The book of Ecclesiastes raises the question: who knows whether the spirit of man rises upward and the spirit of the animal descends? The Talmud does not systematically describe animal afterlife. Kabbalah suggests animals have sparks of divine vitality. Their soul force returns to its spiritual root. They do not face judgment like humans. Some mystical traditions even say animals connected to righteous people may be elevated. What happens in the first 72 hours after death? Now we enter traditional mystical material. Sources include Zohar, Talmudic passages. Here's the traditional breakdown. First 3 days, the soul hovers near the body, moves between grave and home, is disoriented but aware. Why? Because the soul is still attached to the body it inhabited. Decomposition awareness. Some sources describe the soul experiences distress as the body decays. This is one reason Jewish burial happens quickly. After 7 days, by the end of Shiva, 7-day mourning period, the soul begins fully transitioning into its next stage. After 30 days, the soul stabilizes further in its post-death state. 12 months. Judgment and purification are generally completed within 12 months. The full system in one flow death. Soul hovers, initial judgment, Gehenna purification if needed. Gan Eden, soul state, possible reincarnation, resurrection, Olam Haba. Some extreme souls, possible annihilation, minority view. Animals, life force returns to divine source, no moral judgment. Big should notice. Judaism is less about eternal torture, more about purification, focused on repair, focused on resurrection, focused on restoring the world. The end goal is not escape to heaven, it's cosmic redemption. If you want to go even further, we can explore what near-death experiences might align with Jewish sources, what happens to suicides according to halacha, whether Mashiach changes the afterlife system, or how Chabad specifically maps all of this differently. You've basically completed the classical Jewish afterlife architecture.
Have you ever had a near-death experience? Yeah, I never thought I would, but I had a surgery, very important surgery in my life. One of like 4 I had that year, and I don't want to go into them right now, but there are complications. Apparently, I was never fully explained, and I think I understand why, because I would have potentially had a major lawsuit against the doctor, and I really liked him, and I didn't want to sue him, and well, I did everything that I could really to schedule the surgery around Shabbat and around my working life, and I didn't have any time off. But I had to have the surgery basically done. And so I received approval and was able to pay cash for it, which was expensive. And I made the arrangements and had it. I was going to be home by Shabbat with hours to spare. And I remember going under, and they're like, "We're going to count down from 100." I'm like, okay. And I've been in surgeries before, and I remember that, and I only get to like 98, and then I'm out. But when I woke, I saw the doctor like this, and I could see the relief on his face that I came to. And I didn't know how much time had gone by. And I could just tell he thought I was going to die or I was dead. I mean, maybe I wasn't dead, but I could see his face, his life flash before his eyes that like he was in fear that I was going to die. And I think it was a lot on him, and without going into complications, I was not coming out of. I really don't know. I think I know I had a huge loss of blood, and I had a huge loss of blood to the point where I couldn't walk. And when I awoke, I'm thinking to myself, "Oh, okay, it's going to be Shabbat in a few hours," and he said, "It's almost midnight." And I'm like, "It's almost midnight." And he said, "We couldn't do everything that we were supposed to do in the surgery." And I was really disappointed because it was already like, what am I going to do about Shabbat? And then boom, they weren't able to do everything. That's why, I had 4 different surgeries that year, major surgeries, where fully under anesthesia and such. And my car was at the surgical center. I mean, he wasn't just a doctor, he was a surgeon, and a very famous surgeon. Has a Wikipedia, was someone who developed a certain type of very important surgery. He was like one of the forefathers of this type of surgery. I wasn't having that. He was doing something else with me. But anyway, it was like 11. I was like, "What time is it?" He's like, "It's about 11 o'clock." And he knows that I'm a religious Jew, and he and the nurse, got me off the table, and I could not walk. I remember being like, "There is no blood in me. I could not walk." More than just like I just had a lot of trouble walking, to the point where they were having to and I think under other circumstances they would have called an ambulance and taken me to the hospital, but he didn't want to do that. I think probably because he didn't want to necessarily perhaps lose his license. But when I saw him, I could really tell that he thought I was gonna die, and he was relieved that I didn't. And I was very bandaged, and I was like, I don't remember what happened during that, but when you go into a surgery and it's supposed to take like an hour and it takes like 10 hours, something went wrong. And I remember saying that to him later that I was not planning on this, but I could not drive on Shabbat, and I couldn't drive in the state I was in anyway. And uh, the surgeon took me home, and I remember talking about religious discussion. Well, so his father was uh, Jewish, and we were talking about his upbringing and such, basically, and and Judaism. But I remember just talking to him about Judaism, and I got home, and because I had to leave my car, and I just knew I was going to have to leave it there until Sunday or Saturday night is when I left it, and I couldn't walk to the door, and I had to be like carried into the. And I remember just struggling to get up the stairs, and then just. But I will say this: you'll see. I would go to I think all my emails one day would become very famous, and I don't miss Shabbat, and I didn't miss Shabbat of my own control. But the first surgery that I had, I was so badly bandaged, but I still wanted to come, and it'll be like funny in the future where people were like, "This person wanted to go to Shabbat, wanted to daven, and looked like a mummy." And absolutely, like that's how serious I was about it. I still am. So you had a near-death experience? Yeah, but I can't really tell you any. I mean, maybe one day under like hypnosis I'd be able to remember something, but I just remember looking at the doctor and he was just like white. And I looked at him in the face and he was like so relieved that I came to, and he told me that we could not do everything that we had planned in the surgery because there were complications. And I just had bled a lot more than had been expected, and I could feel it. I mean, I've bled a lot in my life, far more than any person should ever bleed. I mean, I have bled to the point where I push on my head and I drop and I pass out. Like it takes out everything. I mean, it's just a terrible situation. No one should ever bleed as much as I have bled. And it's one thing to bleed and have the ability to have treatment. It's another thing to bleed and have to use and not have to not have the resources and supplies to be able to clot yourself or to get proper medical attention. Bleeding is terrible. And especially when it's from like artery areas or close to it or places that won't clot. Oh, it's just a terrible situation. And this was not even that time. So I dealt with the loss of blood a lot. And when you don't have a lot of blood, you get very cold. And I can tell you I've experienced it multiple times in my life. And you become like absolutely weak. And so was this the closest you ever felt that you were going to die? I think it's probably the closest that I came to ever dying. I mean, I'll just ask anybody else out there. Have you ever had a surgeon drive you home? That just doesn't happen. I've never known of it. And I think I would have had, if I wanted to, a major lawsuit against this doctor if I wanted, but I didn't. He had helped me. He was my friend. And it was a situation where do you wish he would have taken you to the hospital? Robert. Yeah. I mean, if I wasn't coming to after 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, I would have wanted him to take me to the hospital. But Just was a bad situation. So did I have do you see the light kind of no, but I have known people to do that, and known one woman. She never told me this story, but she told a family member this story where she, I believe, was in a surgery, and there was a light that everybody talks about, you know, and you see the light, and the voice in her head said, "Don't go to the light." And apparently, if you go to the light, you die. It was against your intuition, like, oh, go to the light. No, if you go to the light, you die. If you stay in the dark, you remain on Earth. And she would go on to have a very good career and other things. But anyway, near-death experiences are very interesting. And I don't recall having that, going to the light. But I do know that I was going in for a relatively minor, a surgery that was, I had complications during surgery. And I've been in a lot of surgeries, really. Everywhere from my feet to my head. I've had multiple foot surgeries. I've had plantar fasciitis. I've had hammer toe surgery. I've had facial reconstruction surgery. Multiple. I've had minor inpatient surgeries. I've had multiple spinal taps. Spinal tap is the worst pain I've ever had. I screamed like a little girl. And the second one that they were going to do, I told them, you got to put me under. I can't. I don't want that pain again. Could you undergo it? Yeah, but it was like I could feel someone in my bone, in my fucking spine, and I did not like that, and it hurt like a motherfucker. And I've heard that it's the worst pain, aside from childbirth, that a person can undergo. I've been in a lot of pain in my time. I've had sciatica. I've had nerve pain. I've had a lot of pain, a lot of blood. And here we are. Okay, so this was not how today was supposed to go in our learning, but this has been pretty interesting.
It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
Really quick, I gotta take a wheeze. But you know what? This fucking robot seems to be going okay. So it seems like we programmed it well, which is cool because it was a fucking bitch to do.
Alright, we're going into the next layer, near-death experiences, suicide in halacha. Does Mashiach change the afterlife system? How Chabad maps the whole structure. Let's go carefully and responsibly. Near-death experiences, NDEs and Jewish sources. Judaism does not treat modern NDE reports as proof of theology, but interesting parallels exist. Common NDE themes: tunnel of light, life review, overwhelming presence, reluctance to return. Now compare with classical sources. Lash life review. The Talmud teaches that a person must give din chashbon, judgment and accounting. Kabbalah describes the soul reviewing its life in truth, feeling pain for harm caused, seeing consequences ripple outward. That's strikingly similar to the life review theme. Light imagery. The Zohar describes the soul encountering intense divine light. If unprepared, that light is overwhelming. Again, parallels, but Judaism does not rely on anecdotal experience as doctrine. Suicide in halacha. This is a sensitive topic. Classically, suicide is prohibited. Life belongs to God. However, and this is critical, the Shulchan Aruch rules that we assume almost all suicides today were not fully rational, meaning mental anguish, extreme distress, coercion, diminished responsibility. Therefore, We do not treat most suicides as deliberate rebellion. They receive burial, mourning, kaddish. The harsh classical categories are rarely applied. Judaism strongly leans toward compassion in practice. Does Mashiach change the afterlife system? Yes, dramatically. Mashiach, Messiah, primarily affects the living world. But here's how it shifts things. According to Rambam Maimonides, Mashiach restores Jewish sovereignty. Natural order continues. Resurrection happens later. The afterlife system remains intact. According to Ramban and Kabbalah Nachmanides, Mashiach begins cosmic transformation, then resurrection, abolition of death, physical reality elevated. The whole system moves from soul-based reward, embodied eternal reality. Heaven becomes less central. Earth becomes sanctified. As how Shabbat maps it. Shabbat builds heavily on Lurianic Kabbalah and systematizes it philosophically. Key ideas from Shneur Zalman of Liadi, human soul structure, Nefesh, life force, Ruach, emotion, Neshama, intellect, Chaya, Yehida, essence. After death, lower levels separate first, higher levels ascend. Gan Eden, experience of divine understanding, Olam Haba, ultimate revelation of absolute divine essence. Shabbat emphasizes the purpose is not escaping to heaven, the purpose is Dir Rabba Tachtonim, the Rabba Tachtonim, dwelling for God in the lower worlds, meaning the physical world becomes the highest revelation. Resurrection is superior to Gan Eden, body, soul alone. That's a radical claim. The deep pattern Christian model. Heaven is the goal. Classical Jewish mystical model, earth perfected is the goal. Soul states are transitional. Resurrection is the climax. You've now covered judgment, Gehenna, Gan Eden, reincarnation, annihilation, animal souls, suicide, NDE parallels, resurrection, Mashiach, Chabad metaphysics. If you want to go even deeper, the next frontier would be, what actually is the soul according to different Jewish schools? Does free will continue after death? Can souls pray for the living? Or how this all connects to Kaddish? Pick the final layer.
You know what, we're going to go to it, but before we do, have you ever considered the S word? Yeah, multiple times in my life. And I never talked to anybody about it. Well, the first time I did, and I was like, oh, I survived that. Okay, great. The second time, I was going to do it. I still don't know why I didn't do it. It's still confusing to me why I didn't do it. Man, I know. When you contemplate it, you really start learning all the different ways to die. And I can tell you the bridge I was going to in Pasadena, Colorado Street Bridge, I could tell you, and they need to put, I think they did put like netting there, and like I remember I was going to park. I looked at it on Google Earth. And I thought about driving on Golden Bridge. So that was like but that was not how I was going to do it. I thought about all the ways to put exhaust in the car, and I don't want to go into all of it, but and then I rejected all of those, and I knew of a different way I was going to do it, and I ordered all the stuff that I needed to do it. And I can tell you, I don't want to get into it, but like I can tell you so much about it. I almost feel like I did it. I didn't, thank God, but I still don't know why I didn't. I still don't know why I didn't. Like,
Palisades fire can move forward with the lawsuit against California, the City of LA, and other agencies. The LA Superior Court judge denied requests by the city and state to dismiss the lawsuit.
I'm still shocked that I
Allows
didn't.
a more intensive investigation into claims government agencies to put out the
I almost feel
fire that
like
into the Palisades fire.
I know people have planned to do it, and I had a very, I can't believe how much I plan to do it. It's like one of the big shocking things of my life that I did. And I've never said it to anybody. I've talked to people about it previously, but I wasn't as serious as this other time. This other time I was going to do it. I still don't know why I didn't do it. And then I started this stream.
Scott Savage with the American Avalanche Association is pinpointing which slopes will release and when is complicated. Since September, there have been at least 50 avalanches in the region. That makes it one of the riskiest avalanche areas in the U.S. People who live in Ventura County got an erroneous winter weather driving.
An accidental alert from drivers in the Thousand Oaks area that snow chains are required for all vehicles except passenger vehicles and light-duty trucks equipped with snow tires. Folks online were quick to mock the alert, saying how hard it is for Southern California drivers to deal with 49 degrees and sunny weather, but there's no snow in the area. Caltrans told the LA Times that the chain control messages for US 101 were inadvertently added to the equipment, but it's since been removed.
I don't want to go into it, but I mean, I could tell you, I ordered everything that I needed. I had a date. Like, I saw it through. I knew what companies to not buy from whom not to buy the supplies, because if you and which ones. And I still can't believe I didn't do it. It was, I really feel like I was tested. Like, it was a big time of my life when I was tested, and I still can't believe I didn't do it. Like, if I ever have children, they will have no idea how close I am back. I remember being so sure of it. I was like, well, this is it. It's over. And just having confidence that, like, this is done. I got, like, it's over. And buying the stuff. I hope and I don't want to go into all these different ways, but I just hope the mayor of Pasadena someday makes it so that that bridge doesn't become what it has become. And same with the Golden Gate Bridge and all those places. Like, but I wasn't even going to do it that way. That was like a backup. It was. I mean, I studied every single way there was, and then picked the one that I felt was best for me. I hate to say it that way. It's a very disturbing thing, but I think it'll help people to see that there is a future. I was so sure of that. To my friends out there, if they ever watch this, they should know how serious I am when I say You see how confident I am when I do this. I was sure. I was so sure. And I still don't. I still don't do it.
You remain on the brakes and stretches all the way to Whiteout and MC now. Southbound delays out of Sherman Oaks from the 405 to 17134 and ahead in Hollywood, Melrose into downtown Los
And I really
Angeles.
think, like, wow, what if this does go viral sometime? This would have never happened. None of this. It would have just been dust joy and dust to shelter. But I really do think that people who do, they should be able to be buried in Jewish cemeteries, and
All right, final layer, full metaphysical depth we're covering.
Because
what is the soul? Does free will continue after death? Can souls pray for the living? How does Kaddish
people are in
actually help?
pain.
Let's go carefully.
And
Now,
so
what is the soul in Judaism? Judaism does not have one single model. There are multiple frameworks, biblical model. In the Torah, human equals body breath. Genesis says God blew neshmat
no one
hayim,
should be treated differently
soul
because of
equals
that.
divine life force. Not yet a layered metaphysical structure. Talmudic model. The Talmud speaks of necham neshama, soul, ruach, spirit, nefesh, life force, but not yet systematically defined. Kabbalistic model. Fully developed in the Zohar and later in the teachings of Isaac Luria. 5 levels. 1, nefesh, action, vitality. 2, ruach, emotion. 3, neshama, intellect. 4, chaya, transcendent life force. 5, yechida, absolute unity with God in Chabad. V'yeshno zalman of liyadi. Yechida is the core divine spark that can never be corrupted. That's huge. It means the essence of the Jew is always intact. Does free will continue after death? Short answer, no, at least not in the same way. In this world, free will exists because God is hidden. After death, reality is revealed. Without concealment, there is no moral ambiguity, therefore, no classic free will. However, Kabbalah suggests souls may continue spiritual growth, but not through struggle, rather through revelation. Free will is unique to embodied life. That's why this world is considered spiritually higher in some respects. Can souls pray for the living? This is widely affirmed in traditional Judaism. The Talmud implies the righteous are aware of this world. The Zohar expands, souls can intercede. Visiting graves, Kevrei Tzedekим, graves of the righteous, is meaningful. The soul is elevated when remembered. Important distinction, we do not pray to the dead. We ask God to consider their merit. That's a major halachic boundary. How does Kaddish actually help? Kaddish, sanctification prayer, does not mention death. It magnifies God's name. Yikadal Yikadash Shmei Rabbah. Why does this help the deceased? Because a child publicly sanctifying God's name creates merit. In mystical terms, the soul ascends levels in Gan Eden when Torah or mitzvot are done in its merit. The Zohar describes when a son says Kiddush, harsh judgments are sweetened. Spiritually, the soul is connected to its earthly impact. When descendants act righteously, the soul's light increases. The grand synthesis lets assemble the full architecture. Human life, bodies, multi-layered soul, free will under divine concealment. Death, soul separates, judgment, purification if needed. Afterlife, Gan Eden, spiritual delight, possible reincarnation, intercession for the living possible. Future, Mashiach, resurrection, Olam Haba, ultimate embodied perfection. Core principle, this world is the arena of choice. The next world is the arena of clarity, the radical Jewish claim. The body is not a prison. Physical reality is not a mistake. The final state is not floating souls. It is resurrected embodied existence in a perfected world. That is dramatically different from Greek-influenced soul escape models. You now have the full, classical, mystical Jewish metaphysical system mapped. If you want one last ultra-deep layer, we could explore what happens to the soul during sleep, mini-death model, the metaphysics of dreams, or why mourning practices are structured in 3, 7, 30, 12 stages. Otherwise, you've basically completed the entire architecture.
I remember this, and like when I'm firing on all cylinders, I'm as much of a zotic as you could ever be. But under this one situation, for like, to save my life, I couldn't stay at the surgical center, and I needed rest, and I lost a lot of blood. And I still feel badly because I always prepared really, really well, but it's like you can't anticipate. Surgical complications are very difficult. Like I could have been out, I could have died. And I remember now talking to the doctor, the surgeon, about Rambam, because he was, Rambam was a doctor, and we talked the whole time. And I just remember teaching him about Rambam, as was in this very weird state. And to the other time, that was the near-death experience for him considered. And the other thing, I still don't know why I didn't do it. And wouldn't it be interesting that, like, I feel like I could help the world a lot, and I could help Israel a lot, and it would be like none of that shit would have even happened. If like I think of the book of Job and like why I was like I still think about Job. My dad is always very fascinated by Job. Why Job was challenged as much as Job wasn't, and we could never really get a great answer to it. Perhaps it had to do with intergenerational punishments or intergenerational misdeeds that came to Job. Who knows? But I still don't know why I didn't do it. It would be like, I don't know. Like if Paul Revere had taken a musket bullet or something, he could have never warned of the British. Like, I don't know. Or the Rebbe, like his ship had sank. Like we wouldn't have Chabad in the same way that we currently do. Or like what would have changed if just one thing would have changed? And I don't like thinking about it, but I've never said it to anybody. So now you know. So if anybody's out there, it's never too late. Things can get better. I console people all the time who are struggling in life, and I don't share it with them, but and I don't mean to make a comparison, but I've been in worse straits than basically all of them. I've nearly bled to death. I've nearly ended it. I don't. I really think that I'm gonna do something really great with my life, and I really feel like Hashem. At any time in my life where I felt like things weren't even in my control, was this time of my life, and it was right before I started these streams, my story, and I can't say that I don't think that they're somehow related. What I think I'm doing is the greatest thing in the history of humankind. I talk about it, and before being able to overcome challenge, we would never have done it, and perhaps be able to help the world in a lot of ways. So if you're hearing this and you're struggling, just know you're not alone. You can always contact me. I have some kind of service to be able to help people. And I still can't believe I didn't do it. When people find out how close I came, they'd be like,
beautiful, final ultra deep layer
it'd be a shock to the world.
Metaphysics of dreams. Why morning follows 3, 7, 30, 12 stages. Let's go carefully and systematically. Sleep as a mini death. The Talmud Baruch 57b says, open quote, sleep is 1/60th of death, close quote. Why? Beautiful, final ultra deep layer. Sleep is a mini death. Metaphysics of dreams. Why morning follows 3, 7, 30, 12 stages. Let's go carefully and systematically. Sleep is a mini-death. 57b says, open quote, sleep is 1/60th of death, close quote. Why? Because part of the soul withdraws. Soul structure. During sleep, according to Kabbalah, see Zohar, when you sleep, Nefesh, life force, remains in the body. Ruach partially withdraws. Neshama ascends to its spiritual root. That's why you're alive, but not fully conscious and not fully rational. Sleep equals temporary loosening of the soul-body bond. Death equals full separation. Why we say when we wake up, Mode'ani Shehechazati bi Nishmati, I thank you for returning my soul to me. Because sleep is viewed as a nightly return of the soul. It's metaphysically significant, not poetic exaggeration. The metaphysics of dreams. Dreams are treated very seriously in Judaism. The Talmud devotes many pages to dream interpretation, but the approach is nuanced. Two types of dreams. A. Psychological dreams generated from daily thoughts. Dreams follow the mouth, meaning interpretation shapes impact. B. Soul ascent dreams. Kabbalah teaches when the neshama ascends during sleep, it may perceive spiritual realities, but the message descends through imagination, so it becomes symbolic and distorted. That's why dreams mix truth and nonsense. 1/60th prophecy. The Talmud says a dream is 1/60th of prophecy, meaning a faint echo never equal to prophecy. Judaism strongly warns against building theology on dreams alone. Why morning has 3, 7, 13, 12 stages. This is not arbitrary. It mirrors the soul's transition process. The first 3 days, the soul hovers near the body, struggles with separation. Intense mourning reflects this. Shiva, 7 days. 7 corresponds to completion cycles, creation week, full emotional shock processing. By the end of Shiva, the soul begins stabilizing in its new state. For 30 days, Shloshim, the mourner, re-enters social life gradually, avoids full celebration. The soul has moved further from earthly attachment. After 12 months, according to the Talmud, judgment generally does not exceed 12 months. That's why Kaddish is recited for 11 months. We assume our loved one is not fully wicked. Mystical insight. Mourning isn't only psychological, it mirrors the soul's ascent process. There is a synchrony between earthly grief and heavenly transition, the grand pattern. You should now see Judaism views existence as layered: waking, sleep, life, death, body, soul, concealment, revelation, this world arena of choice, sleep, partial withdrawal, death, full withdrawal, resurrection, reintegration, and the deepest radical idea. According to Chassidut, death is not the ideal. Soul-only existence is not the ideal. Even Gan Eden is not the ideal. The ultimate state is embodied divine consciousness, not escape, transformation. You have now the soul model, afterlife structure, Gehenna, reincarnation, resurrection, Satan, souls, suicide law, NDE parallels, sleep metaphysics, dream theory, morning architecture. This is basically the full classical plus mystical Jewish metaphysical system. If you want to go one final layer deeper, the only place left is why Judaism insists resurrection is higher than heaven. That's the deepest paradox of all.
Yeah, how are we going to do that? I can tell you that I had 2 very powerful dreams in my life. And it was right after this really difficult situation, right before if I'm being honest with you, all these streams are like divinely inspired. Like I talk about. I mean, it came from a dream, and if you want to know who was in the dream, it was like, we'll just say the rap in it, but like it was like you're gonna be the most important person of the world. But you're gonna do it through streaming, and even though you're not a streamer, it's the last thing in the world that you ever thought you'd do. And not everything and I remember in the dream, it was like in the dream, not everything that happens, or not everything that you think is going to happen, and some you're going to be wrong about some things, but in the future you'll actually turn out to be right, or things will be manipulated so that you were right, so that it all becomes consistent, and you almost ended it all. And the reason why you did was because you've been tested, and it would be very important for the world to know how hard you were tested multiple times in all kinds of different ways. And I don't know, it was just a dream I had, and then another dream I had, which like just put some fine touches on it, but it was like the most real dream that I've ever had. Not even a real dream. It was like it was different than a dream. It was like it was as close to prophecy as I ever had anything happen. People will ask me about this dream or series of dreams, and I've dreamed before. I've had lucid dreams. I've talked about dreams at Shabbat tables. I never had anything like this. It was like...
Perfect. Let's tackle the final paradox. Why resurrection is considered higher than heaven, Gan Eden, in Judaism. This is actually the crown jewel of Jewish metaphysics. Why resurrection? Gan Eden. Gan Eden is soul-only reward. Souls in Gan Eden experience close to perfect. Let's tackle the final paradox. Why resurrection is considered higher than heaven, Gan Eden, in Judaism. This is actually the crown jewel of Jewish metaphysics. Why resurrection? Gan Eden. Gan Eden is soul-only reward. Souls in Gan Eden experience closeness to God. The body is absent. The experience is spiritual delight, wisdom, and divine illumination. Limitation. The soul is not fully interacting with the physical world. Its expression is limited to intellect and emotion. Resurrection restores body to soul. Tekiyat Halamet in resurrection of the dead reunites the purified soul with the perfected body. Embodiment allows the soul to fully express divine will in a physical form. Physical action for spiritual perfection equals complete existence. Analogy, Gan Eden is a melody. Resurrection is the symphony, body and soul harmonized. Kabbalistic insight. Lurianic Kabbalah, soul sparks were trapped in matter, Kelly Pop shells of impurity. Resurrection transforms matter itself so the perfected world, Olam Haba, can fully contain divine light. In other words, heaven is partial. Resurrection restores cosmic integrity. Shabbat Shneur Zalman of Liadi emphasizes, open quote, the ultimate goal is not soul escape. It's a fully sanctified, resurrected, tangible reality. Philosophical perspective, Rambam versus Ramban, philosopher, Gan Eden, resurrection, why higher? Rambam, intellectual delight of soul, optional bodily reunion. Intellectual perfection may continue, but corporeal life is unnecessary. Ramban, soul plus garden of delight, bodily resurrection, embodied existence expresses divine unity fully. Takeaway, Gan Eden is temporary, soul only. Resurrection plus Olam Haba equals eternal, fully integrated physical and spiritual reality. The radical Jewish idea, the ultimate goal is not escaping the world, unlike Greek dualism. It is redeeming the world and elevating matter itself. Heaven is a waypoint. Resurrection is the destination. Summary in one flow. 1. Death. Soul separates. 2. Gehenna purification. 3. Gan Eden, initial spiritual reward. 4. Possible reincarnation, spiritual repair. 5. Resurrection, body plus soul reunited. 6. Olam Haba, perfected embodied eternal world, heaven, Gan Eden. Preview. Resurrection, Tikhat Hamati, equals fulfillment. If you want, I can draw a single diagram in every stage from life, death, resurrection, Olam Haba, showing Gan Eden, Gehenna, reincarnation, and Hasidic layers, basically a visual Jewish metaphysical system. It's extremely clarifying. Do you want me to do that?
No, you can make me. Do you think you've received prophecy? No, that hasn't happened since the fall of the temple. But it was as close to anything that I ever would have thought I would have received. Like, it was just a dream, though. It was a very powerful dream that definitely affected what I'm doing right now. And that's why I can do this with so much confidence, because it was like a very, like a divine plan. Like, that was just like shared, basically. It wasn't anything, who knows? But there were like,
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for
really?
music, radio, and podcasts.
Yeah, I mean, like, 'cause I joke about it. Like, oh, okay. But it was like, this is all brand, like, this is, it was like very alien related, and this is like, Raphael, that company in Israel, like the defense contractor, like on the project of Raphael, basically. I don't know. I'll look for it. Anyway, I'm really happy how that robot's turning out. Alright, so we gotta fucking do our Yiddish. Okay, so just get it done. No, so this one's more really positive. Alright, Machai did something so pleasurable to Bruce today. Halabai means if only I wish Yiddish had Machai, that's what Rebbitzin said before we stood. Halabai, that's what he said before we stood. Yiddish had Jewish had Yentos and the fetish lines and talk like bitch tacos, brass tacks. Smash to snack, for sure. Which never mind pussy. For sure. And I don't know, I would say this. Again, if you like, I lost a lot of blood in my life, and I remember if I squeezed on my face, my knees would give out, and I remember hit my fucking head just boom, hitting the fucking floor, and being like, just covered in my own blood everywhere. Like, it gets so bad when you bleed a lot that it looks like somebody tortured an animal. I remember thinking, joking, but like serious, it looked like someone had tortured an animal in my bathroom. And that wasn't even the worst time I've been bloody, was it? That's not the most amount of blood I've lost. I've lost more probably on the surgeries. I don't know, it's terrible. But sure, I remember just my face fucking hitting the fucking ground. And just being like, because I squeezed on my head, boom, my knees, all the blood, like, just like squirted out. Oh man, now that I think about it, I can just remember blood gushing from my fucking face and just like, just, if you've ever seen wrestlers with just like fake blood on the face, but this was fucking real. And just seeing like a volcano of blood. And not being able to stop it. That was the scary thing. Because it was like, oh, no. For sure. For sure, females. For sure, male soulmate. Mishmash, mixture, mishmash. I was thinking about buck kiss, nothing, beans, good lunch, happy holiday, with kind, delight, carve, neutral, quite kosher, smooth, mensch, that's a good dude. I think mensch should be a thing. That's Ishak Khail and Gittle perhaps, I'm not sure. Sidagas 4, Odin, no fuck. Stettel, that's a town. Shadel, that's a big. Strymel, that's a hat. Milkig, Fleischer, hard. Dairy, meat. Mutual, Hamish, that's homie, Shmata, that means grass, sugar, mother, muck, Kazir, Stupid, Chazer is to repeat, Schlep, to carry away, Mashuda means, wow, that's crazy, Ghana, Yarmulka, Trafe, it's like in like respect for the king. Trafe is torn. Northside, that's animal. That's anniversary. Clutch. Means piece of wood. It's like a clumsy person. Needle lock.
What are meal all about matzo ball soup and meal served in chicken soup. Matzo balls are dumplings made of matzo meal, ground matzo, egg, oil, water, and flavoring. Also known by their Yiddish name, meal. They are considered a staple Ashkenazi Shabbat food. The word meal, singular for meal, is a close relative to the German metal. Matzo ball tips from an experienced meal kneader. You can purchase matzo ball mix at the grocery store and follow the instructions on the box, which are generally very simple. Or you can make your own out of matzo meal, ground matzo. The choice is yours. Matzo balls are boiled and bean, served in chicken soup. Many people just boil them in the soup. This is both easy and ensures a flavorful meal. The problem is that it may alter the flavor of your soup and render it glutinous to boot. For this reason, some people prefer to boil their matzo balls in a separate pot of hot, salted water. This is great except that the meal are somewhat less flavorful, and you are left with an extra dirty pot to wash. Point 1. When you need your meal your fingers will get sticky, so you might want to use disposable gloves. Any good chef can tell you that a chicken soup needs to boil for a long time to become really flavorful. Not so the matzo ball. When cooking matzo ball soup for Shabbat, it is a good idea to get your soup simmering on Thursday night, and then let it cool overnight, but only toss in the matzo balls on Friday afternoon. You want your matzo balls to be fluffy? Knead them with seltzer instead of water. Also, make sure the soup is boiling when you drop them in. Check out our favorite chicken soup and matzo ball recipes. Matzo balls on Passover. In many Jewish homes, matzo balls are a Passover specialty. Since many of our regular sources of carbs are forbidden for the duration of the holiday, matzo balls, floating in Bubby's chicken soup is the stuff of childhood memories. But there is a problem. Many communities, Chassidic ones in particular, have the custom to refrain from eating jegrox during the first 7 days of Passover. Jegrox is a Yiddish word that refers to matzah that has come in contact with water. It literally means broken, and it has come to mean wet matzah, because matzah is usually ground or broken up into crumbs before it is mixed with water. Thus, many Chassidic families either forego meal on Passover or make them out of ground chicken or potato starch. Here is a classic matzo ball recipe. Yet, on the 8th day of Passover, which only occurs in the diaspora, even these communities eat jegrox, and meal are restored to their place of honor in golden chicken broth. Read more about the custom of jegrox.
You know what? Yeah, I feel that we are pretty much like we end much closer. Really, yeah, we shouldn't fucking make that bitch and fucking meatloaf. Say meatloaf, right? You seem sad. Yeah, I just talk about these things. Not very funny. And again, it's like I've never talked to anybody about this. And that's what it is.
Major word search brand Word Finder says the Big Apple dialect is only number 12 on the list of places losing their vocal flair.
Lighting Shabbos candles, traditionally the responsibility of Jewish women, is a way of signaling that Shabbos brings enlightenment. That is the nuance expressed in the love between husband, wife, parents, and children. The Shabbos light is the light of serenity in the holy state. Friday night candlelighting welcomes the Sabbath. It is customary to give a few coins to charity before the candlelighting. Married women light 2 candles, and many add an additional candle for each child. The custom for unmarried women and girls is to light 1 candle. Then the mother lights her candles. Once the candles have been lit, the match is put down on the tray to extinguish by itself. The hands should be drawn up 3 times around the lights, towards the face, and then placed over the eyes. The appropriate blessings are recited. On Shabbat, one says the following. With the hands still over the eyes, it is customary at this auspicious moment to pray for the Mashiach to come and for the welfare of one's family. After she has finished the prayers, she removes her hands from her eyes, she says Good Shabbos, and everyone says Good Shabbos.
Good Shabbos.
I say Shabbat Shalom, motherfuckers.
It can be a little different.
Why?
Festivals and high early days.
Shabbat Shalom, but dude. Oh yeah, there we go. We got $5. I was gonna say they always talk about Shabbat. We can fucking slow down, but whatever. What are we doing next?
future, and you might see my picture on the front page of the New York Times as this horrible monster.
America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Berman Field
Let's
and
just
start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Oh, something that changes in the future. I think keep up and perhaps just keep up. Maybe perhaps if they want a lot, I think in the future are gonna be considered holy. Really? Yeah. Right now they're not, as everybody knows. But I think in the future we might put them in a fucking music. Really?
A venue that defied segregation, a mysterious man who became a local legend, and a community endowed by music.
Why?
Join host Randy Center for a
Just
podcast
people see how important it is to
a
me.
club that was about so much more than music.
Music, dance, lyrics, the creation of it. More than any judges, gallon, all the races together.
Listen to Charlie's Place on
I
America's
don't
#1
have to,
podcast.
but I think that changes in the future. Like some shit will change. Fucking Chabad changes how they. Like this is in the June that changes, and fucking Chabad changes how they down to film. They do the 3 loops first and then say the bracha, and it makes sense because they're focusing on the 3 things. I don't know.
Slow start. Hey, I left last night, and I thought, Roger, I thought you worked till 11 o'clock every night. That's why I was wondering, yeah, why? So I thought you were going down to blow some weed or something,
So what do we do tomorrow? Oh, we do kosher. There's too much to do here at 54, but we'll save that for tomorrow. So we covered all that today. Maybe something fine.
Oh, I see. Okay. So I actually what time does this live newscast tonight? So you said 10? Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that you know the 10. I thought something. I didn't know about sleep. So I learned it too about what sauce got that for you. So I should understand it. But okay, we've got bad luck. Just a couple of housekeeping things here, and then we'll get to the program. We're going to have hot dogs. Okay, so I took the hot dog maker, the hot dog cart, and it's a hot dog steam, and it's $49, so it's not high end. It's about a one. The same one that Petrus and Money have. That's right. Yeah. Although I didn't call their hot dog maker low end step, which I believe you did. So I take it home last night, and while I'm washing it, because I like to wash it before I use it, Yeah, but that's 6 months ago. We've not used it since the accident. Oh, I know, but it's expensive. I was surprised to open it, and there wasn't any pizza. So, I did that both. So, I took it home and I was washing it, and as I was wiping the hand, it came out. And so I took it apart, and I pulled it out, so I opened it up, and I threw it back in, and where I thought it was the right way, I think it's still good. And as I flipped it in, it sparked. And it was a little smoke, but I think that's it. My wife said, but I thought it was just sparked. And I said, and so I reversed the wires. I said, okay, it's good now. And Jen's like, are you going to take that
to short out and burn the building down. But you guys need hot dogs? That's it. I guess so. But I would have gone for it. I would have fired it up. But the only reason I didn't want to bring it in and fire it up is because I can't see.
And they're doing it's for the test. It's the test. Yeah. So I walk into the test and Santino's sitting there, because he's going for a different part. But we see each other and we're like, "What up?" You know what I mean? And we're like having fun, and all these other people are just
They're fucked. You know what I'm saying? That they're fucked.
Look at these actors.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Of course, I don't even. That whole thing is so stupid. Just to cast you guys.
Yeah.
I don't like tests and all that shit. It's so stupid, dude.
Well, people have to justify their job. I
know.
I remember when I walked into the test. It's like the head of Showtime,
it's so
head of casting, and they're
so
like
silly.
But they seem. I see on the table they have a headshot of me from 25 years ago.
Yeah. I know, right? Yeah.
And I was like, what? This is the test. I walked in and I said, why are y'all using this headshot?
Yeah, hilarious.
And then the guy goes, the head of Showtime goes, what's wrong with that headshot? I go, dude, I don't even look like this anymore. And then I realized in the middle, I was like, oh, I'm in a test. But also, I knew in that moment, I was going to book this job.
Right.
All right, kids, let's take a little break from Jeff.
To constantly just have to steal, especially from the people around you, just how devoid of talent Shab is. It's just the lack of talent, originality. Remember, he does this with all his logos, all of his channel memes. Remember, Drive Fast, No Gas, and yes, I am purposely saying it wrong, was originally Toontown until he got threatened to be sued by Disney or Warner Brothers or whatever. Probably Disney, because Disney owns everything now, but the man just steals and rips off everything. It truly is just sad and pathetic. And he's just going to continue to keep stealing. I mean, how many times is he just going to try and rip off Chris D'Elia and completely and utterly, totally fail at it? It's sad. It really is. It's a bad thing.
Sandals are beach wear. Sweats are comfort wear.
Sweats are gym wear. Nope. Sweats are gym wear. Sweats are for the gym. Are you in the gym?
That's fine. Gym wear, but sandals are not gym wear. You don't have to wait for your foot. You have a fucking purple toe. Yes, it makes sense.
Sweats are jammies.
They're not.
They're the same fucking thing.
No, they're not. And
People
you know
sleep
what?
in their sweats.
From a distance, those cargo pants. Those cargo pants are sweats. You know what I mean?
These are not sweats. These are nice fucking material.
People get buried.
I'm not the fucking director, so I'm not going to be the one that gives you bad news.
I understand. I'm not. But I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just talking.
Yes, I want.
Okay, it's not.
So, Brendan Schaub saw Chris D'Elia do something funny last week, and then a minute later ripped it off, and then tried stealing it. Well, stole it again. This time during the Golden Hour podcast. So that just goes to how horribly unfunny he is, how much of a thief he is. That what you just saw in a microcosm is Baba. See something, steal it, perform it terribly. He stinks. Now, as far as the movie role, the movie was Jumanji. Remember that was the movie. Shab is 100% lying. No one ever offered him a role in a movie that actually had lines. I think Bob has been in a movie or two just as an extra. Nobody would give him lines in a movie. You can't talk, baby. That wouldn't happen. And it looks stupid with his dumb fake fraud ear that he did with the pair of pliers. That's another thing. He did that with a pair of pliers and he wouldn't really get the cauliflower ear. But then tries to get movie roles as if they're going to cast him in movies and TV shows with that dumb ear. But no, he was nowhere close to ever actually getting lines in that Jumanji movie. Not going to happen. Never going to happen. And so, but the fact that he just keeps stealing from D'Elia, but that's the simple, bogus mind of Baba. You see something, try to imitate it, not funny. Like when he stole that guy's Bud Light joke, then that guy called him out on it, and then he pretty much admitted he stole it. And that's right around where he quit doing stand-up comedy. So, I mean, Bob, he's sitting there just looking like an idiot. He's not funny. He's basically there to be made fun of. And at least Chris and Eric are still down to do the podcast. I mean, Talent completely is just blowing off Bob and putting in zero effort. But, I mean, the fact that this idiot keeps trying to steal from Dalia and just lying about movie roles. What's he gonna say next? That was supposed to be in Shawshank Redemption B. I was gonna play Red. Truly disgusting. But let me know your thoughts.
What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp? Zoot, can you hear me? What's good, son? Are you ready to lose? Why is that? Okay, why do you think Earth is fucked? Yeah, that's what I just asked you.
She's kind of dying down a little bit. You think so? I like hitting bigger than ever.
Yeah, that's what I just asked you.
It just feels that way. Maybe because you're doing this and your views are good for the most part. It's actually down. Pay-per-view numbers are down.
Okay, what about it?
American champion. There's also no. So, when's the last time you heard of the UFC announce a pay-per-view number?
Humanity's what?
They don't have to, but they used to be like.
Yeah, dog, it's a terrible place. But that doesn't mean there's not goodness in the world.
That too. Yeah, and a lot of people just watch clips. The NBA is super down. People just watch.
Absolutely, that's what keeps us going, baby.
I just think the whole landscape changed. Like.
Yeah, isn't it disgusting?
These clips all the time. And then also the UFC, granted, money-wise, they're making dollar profits, which is all good for them, but they made a deal with the devil.
Perhaps.
$1 billion deal with ESPN. They have to provide like 45 a year. So now the product's one.
Perhaps.
So you can fight nights with people. I'm in the sport. I'll look at the.
Perhaps.
When you and I were fighting, that pay-per-view was fucking stacked. You're going to with your boys.
What did you say, big man?
It was the Super Bowl. Every month you'd have this big.
What, to go to the bathroom? No, that's a human thing.
They provide pay-per-views. They have to do fight nights.
No, it's not a Jewish thing.
Guys give them shitty contracts, so they're pushing out the bench. You're getting these young kids we've never heard of. So products.
We're accused of it, but it's not in our religion.
Fuck up, Sean. I'm balling.
Nor is it in our bloodline.
Does Daddy get mad at you for saying this type of stuff?
What'd you say?
Does Daddy get mad at you for saying this type of stuff?
I don't think so. He knows this.
So I remember seeing on YouTube people who would say that certain celebrities were reptilians, but then I met one of those celebrities and he was like any other person I'd ever met, so I really couldn't prove that he was a shape-shifting lizard man. No.
Took away the personality of the fighters. You know, all, like think about your affliction walkout. I had your shirt with the 2 fucking walls on. That shirt was dope. Now I got my fucking fight kid. It looks like everybody else.
Are you?
Form looks the same, but what's Ocon look like? The fucking NASCAR. All the fucking logos. They went. We're gonna take it from the fighters. Put it in. It's insane.
Dude, are you a reptilian?
It's just cookie cutter now. Yeah. 300 people in the crowd. We're like, oh no, it's cool. I just sucks for the fight. Or no.
Okay, how did they do it?
A lot of facts right now.
Yeah.
I mean, the one thing is, regardless,
Yeah.
the UFC makes more money than ever and puts on a good product. Every other organization. Yeah. Nobody can ever do. That's what back up your point though. But maybe match that a little bit now with more flux of these.
Yeah, how'd they do it?
Because what are we becoming? Boxing. How's boxing doing? We have to get fucking money from Turk. You know what I'm saying? Maybe from the Middle East just to get the fights. No one in those stands give a flying fuck about it. Nobody's watching. You ever seen the crowd at those big events? They could get they're probably held hostage. So yeah, so it's a fucking train wreck. So boxing, because boxing just gives you on the connect. Go. Nobody in here fucking knows it. That's boxing. Boxing gives you one fight, you pay $80 for it. What makes it different? See 200, whatever, 163. You knew I can. But this weekend's card, 318. You have Dustin Poirier, Max Holloway. The rest of them.
Do you think that really happened?
Hey, that thing was.
Do I play golf?
Yeah, like UFC 300 was amazing. I had the time of my life watching that.
Do I play golf? Yeah.
Think about this.
Wait, what? Do I think what really happened?
Always be. Yeah, I agree. So now people are like,
2-7. Now this is a treat.
Yeah, baby, anything could be real, right?
Yeah, but think about this though. When the UFC sold for what, $4 billion? What they sell for $2 billion? I can't couple billion. Yeah. You know, the companies that bought them had to recoup some of that money, right? So that's what they.
Are you ready to lose?
And it's costing.
Yeah, I mean, they're with TKO, they're with WWE, they're with all these things. They have other enterprises. They have TV shows.
Dude, are you ready to lose?
For so long, I think he took the UFC as far as it can go. They're growing international in China and Russia and all that shit, and that's where the growth is at. It's not here in America. Dana his job. Yeah. So Dana's a little bit like, I'm out. Dude. Don't fuck with slap fight.
Are you gonna answer me, or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw?
Checked out.
No, you're right.
More power to him.
Right.
How long?
You see doing else?
Name a fighter off the Ultimate Fighter. Go. DC Chael Sonnen. The coach.
Oh, so they're not doing it anymore.
They still do it, but nobody watches them. The Contender Series trumps viewership, trumps Ultimate Fighter, and Contender Series by far, as far as like young talent, is by far the best thing you can watch. Again, Dana's a fucking genius. Dana like Contender Series is so dope.
Then he pulled the video of DC telling his team recently, "You can't back up in a fight." It's my favorite video. It's got like 500 million views on YouTube. It's the only scene.
Yeah.
Why?
No, it has 2 billion views.
Yeah, you over-exaggerate.
I just want to pump it up. UFC, we're trying to get the numbers right. Trying to get the Netflix deal. No, but right now on the.
I like the fact that Brendan Schaub is trying to get into the good graces of Dana White, especially since the last time he went up against Dana completely destroyed him. And Schaub tried having this whole clap back that he did on Instagram, claiming that Dana was trying to rip off his style or something, if I remember correctly. So he got completely destroyed by Dana White. And now Schaub and like he had to do with Ariel Hawani as well. But in that, Schaub admitted he knows nothing about MMA, which is why all of his fights were so long. And you have to remember this about him. The man is a super sucker. Always out to steal. So whatever MMA is he actually comes up with, he's stolen it from somebody else. Probably, Court. Deep Space Nine. Fire Jesse. Love you, Jesse. But Schaub just steals all of his takes. And he doesn't know anything about this, but he's only admitting that right now with Rampage Jackson because he wants to get into Dana White's good graces. Because I think the last time it was any little Dana was actually like, oh, glad Schaub said that. It was something. I forget what it was. But Dana like thanked him in the comments or something because previously, man, Schaub every other time. The Schaub is just like, yeah, Dana's right. I'm a dumbass. I don't know anything. Which is true, but not at all. Because
You said, hold on a second.
please allow me back at MMA event.
I'll send you an invite in the next minute or so. Just one moment. So, Zoot, are you going to see anybody who is in this upcoming comedy? What are you laughing? What's so funny? Someone sent you what? Oh, okay. Okay, then don't say it. Are you ready for an invitation?
MMA right now. I would say Joe Rogan. Like, I think you're the next coming one. You're like one of the three white men. That's gonna disagree with you, but why? Why? Your views are insane. You're like the right? The baby Jesus. Yeah. You know? Yeah. There's definitely better guys in MMA kind of smaller guys like Thomas, Chuck Mendenhall, no real journalists. House is the monster. Yeah, but you're talking about journalists, like real professional journalists. But so just that brings up to my attention. You've been a little critical lately about.
Zoot, are you ready for an invitation?
You've been, I want both. Yeah, but I heard you say something about. Yeah, I want both because like
Zoot.
I loved it. But when he goes on, these influencers podcasts, like and they're asking questions, they're not like fans of the sport. They like watch it like I watch fucking WNBA. I can't even players. Yeah, whatever. I just wish he's getting all the views in the world. Those guys, the full send boys and all, they're great. I have no animosity towards them. But then also the real those boys.
Are you ready for an invitation?
Because they know the sport better than anybody.
You feel they just bring new eyeballs to the sport? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, big dog.
Because you're leaving behind the fan.
Yeah.
Influencers, which is good, but it's so superficial. Like all they ask him about is Conor McGregor and John. Bro, well, ask him about what's going on with Armin. So is Armin gonna get left in the dust? Yeah. And you're just gonna put in Paddy Pimblett? How's that work? The game plan with that.
Baby.
You know what I'm saying? Like voice of MMA, right? Or with Tom Aspinall, it's like, would you have allowed?
What's the best what?
And then sit on the fucking sidelines, and then the White House fight. Are you gonna have?
Zoot, you have an invitation.
And then what are you gonna do? I'm just gonna fuck him over. But no one's gonna hold his feet to the. It's not gonna hold his feet to the fire.
Zoot, you have an invitation. You have an invitation.
But those guys aren't gonna ask that. No, do I expect them to? It's not their fault. They're rushing it.
We'll break down the White House. Do you think John Jones should fight Alex Peter at the White House? Conor McGregor versus Michael Chandler?
No, in the UFC, I think they're going to do a BMF title at the White House because that shit.
Are you serious?
BMF. You're going to be kicking the shit together?
Are you serious, dude?
Biggest dick energy. So, you have Strickland on that card. Strickland, Covington, Nickel.
Dog, this is not going my way.
That just praise America.
Hit my ball.
Come out with the American flag. They're all getting the
from other countries.
Have to because the skill.
I would say I am. I'm playing worse.
One champion, there's no male.
I didn't think about that.
You were in my way.
The younger demo. Who's the big prospect?
Well,
You know what I'm saying? Like who's coming up? Like the MMA in America is not great, right? Tom Aspinall, English.
I keep forgetting he's a heavyweight.
No, Zoo, you got me.
You know, Russian.
Okay, who was 80?
Middleweight DDP, South African.
Oh, there you go. Great shot.
You have who just beat him? At 170, you're
Get in.
JDM, Jack Hill,
Get in.
Australian. 55 now.
How'd you like that shot, Zoo?
You know, do you feel like Ilya? 45, you have fucking Rob.
Yeah.
35, Pantoja at 25.
I think so, but maybe not.
Wow, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
You gotta be racist to think about that. Would I be racist to think like?
No, you're a man. It's like you look at the NBA and it's like, fuck, man, you know, it's not racist. Damn, we need to step our game up in America. Where's all the athletes going? Because remember, they thought UFC when it was first on the scene.
Go.
The NFL, NBA are going to come to the UFC. Because the money.
And none of those countries have NBA.
And they also have no scouts. Nobody, you know, making sure these guys come over to the UFC and MMA. We don't have scouts like the MLB, NFL, NBA. They're just like, yeah, hopefully they get good and then we'll sign them. But there's nobody like, you know, helping these guys out. There's no professional scout for the UFC.
Yeah, and like wrestling, like for example, in Pakistan is like their country sport. So like everybody's a good wrestler. By the time they they're already so well rounded.
Zoo, we're having your perfect game.
Like Milwaukee Bucks have, and I go to the Nationals during the NCAA's wrestling. This much to start training for the next 3 years. Because that's where your studs are at. But
Zoo, what happened to your perfect game?
They try to do something similar to this with Gable Stevenson. It didn't work out. You gotta start early. You need 3-4 years. So by the time they come out of college, they're ready to rock.
Yep.
Zoo, are you gonna go?
He went to he had they offered him.
Zoo, go.
And then he was kind of like, fuck that. Now I heard he's coming back to the MMA, but all right, bud.
Football too.
Yeah, he played for the Buffalo Bills. Some really did, but then he didn't sign to the main team.
Why? He didn't like it?
No, it's a different dynamic. A lot of people don't understand sports. I'm not a professional sports athlete. I played professional paintball. It's not, you know, anywhere near to this, but it's not the same. Your dynamic, your training, your nutrition.
But I've never seen an athlete try so many different sports to see what he want to do.
It's tough, especially because as big as he's dime a dozen in the NFL. And those boys been playing since they were 8. Catch up to that. Now fighting, you can do that. If you're especially a heavyweight division, it's not deep. So if you're a big, strong, athletic guy, dude, and you have a wrestling background, all right, you already got a huge asset going for you. Just let's work on your striking, man.
They had to go to this little conference they did for like what O-line.
Oh, Zoo. What a comeback. I made such a comeback for my 1400th win. 1400th win. What a great comeback.
They're like 19. Everyone's big. They're like 19 all up to like 25.
All right, we're changing it up. This game is only 3 holes. 3 holes.
But it's happening all over in the NFL. But it's happening all
So
over.
keep that in mind. 3 holes.
Fucking Puerto Rican kids, and they're all like 6'6", 6'7", shortstop, taking base. Where the fuck is it? They're big.
Dude, you have an invitation.
5'6".
If people get bigger now, it looks like light heavyweights are bigger now.
Rampage Jack.
Dude, go.
Now, with Brendan Schaub being racist here,
Zoo, go.
Do it that way. I know. And
Dude, you have 10 seconds. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Okay, baby.
Huge amount of thousands of views. Yet there's only one person Schaub sued. Me. So, in general, yeah. Oh my God, how much do you think the N-word is flying around when they discuss me? How much do you think Shab talking to his boys? Yeah, we're suing that.
Dude, did you like my shot?
Hey, we heard his producer didn't get drunk during his mouth and their truth, but what gets said around the office about me. So, in this instance, no, but in general, probably, yeah. I would assume so, yeah. Well, let me know your thoughts in the comments.
All right, baby. Dude, this would be such a good comeback if you get it. You just had a terrible shot.
He goes, oh, you don't have to do a thing. Watch all the mothers. Watch the mothers. Their children who've been, and when there's scholarships, you just watch what happens.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Do whatever you want to do, baby.
Fuck you.
We're hosted next tonight, which I think is a little racist.
Really? Yeah.
It's not good.
All the neighbors over because
for you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and you're hurting a lot.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, right. Just expect it. But tonight, well, because they kept that.
That's incorrect.
Authentic Mexican food. It's good. Yeah, I eat it maybe once a week. Yeah. Super unhealthy.
Not really.
So then the neighbors like, oh, we'd love to have some food. So
You're not, though.
Racist. So let's do it. Come on over, Gringos. Yeah. Come on over, Gringos. So there's 3 tinga.
Yeah.
Altas. There's pozole. Okay.
Let's see it.
Super Mexican looking.
I know, but
what?
But hardcore.
Actually, for what?
Pretty facet. Yeah.
Yep.
But anyways, so
Stop.
pozole is soup. You know this, right?
I do.
It's 97 degrees out in humidity.
So the first thing you want to
No
do
way
is
you get this.
soup.
So I said, oh, you want to serve hot chocolate too? Have them over. Give them scalding soup and hot chocolate. Pork. Yeah. Pretty delicious. Oh, it's fantastic. On a cold night. They eat it whenever. They eat this whenever. Yeah, there's a lot of that. I said, give them an authentic Mexican experience. Have them eat cows, the lining of the cow. Yeah, tripe. Yeah, give them try it. Yeah, these Gringos. I can't think of it. The Italians do that. I can't think of anything more. Oh, when my wife brings it out, I go, oh, I worked too hard for this shit. That's right. I'm not eating udders. I had udder meat. Udder. Udders taste exactly like you'd think. Like chewy rubber. Oh, you like this stuff? When we're on that ranch, there's a cow there with the udders out. Yeah. And Bossy's dad got multiple wieners. Yeah. He said, well, it's a mama cow. Milk. Those are
Dude, are you gonna go?
The big old dick, which for whatever reason they just have raging hard on, so you drive past them. Yeah. And he goes, we can milk that one. I go, different kind of milk. Different kind of milk. Different kind of milk. Different kind of milk. There are videos where men are doing that, but we don't want to see that. Yes, it's apparently women have to jerk off stallions. Hey, let's take a little break here. Not seen that. Jen, pull it up. Come on, Jen. I want you to watch it. Dude, it's a fountain of yeah. And the cows off. It would take one.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
Now, the thing is,
no, definitely not.
Black horse.
You need to be funny to be on Saturday Night Live.
It was a beautiful black horse, and she would always say stuff.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, maybe someday.
And it was just this giant horse.
Oh, baby, I'll be on Saturday Night Live. I'll be on Sunday Night Live. Oh, dude, you almost hit an amazing shot. I'll be on them all.
There's a lot of, oh my Lord. Oh, wow, that's,
Yeah, I'm American, baby.
So weird.
All right, dude, that's enough.
That's dangerous. Doing this.
Yeah, but
I don't know if it's. Oh my god, it's actually showing. She's like, computers.
Sure.
Can she get pregnant or?
No, she can't. I find it to be a strange turn on to me. I'm strangely
It's going, but you can't see.
I'm strangely aroused that there's that big a freak out there, and I'm not gonna lie, and I'm ashamed to say that out loud.
9-ball 1v1. No trick shots.
You found out, like, say she was a 10, you found out she had just one time sex with a horse like that.
So, the answer is I'd be like, oh, you're a real freak, and we'd have to have a talk about it. After I jerked off furiously in the corner.
Yeah, that is a 2-foot cock. Like
that's a 2-foot cock. And
no trick shot.
Yeah, and she seems to be doing what she's doing. Wasn't there?
No, we wanted to see the ejaculation.
Yeah.
So that was the end of the video. It was just dripping.
I just find it interesting that I didn't see it. I find it interesting that you you were able to. So
you asked me to fast forward.
You're up, dude.
Just a couple of clicks for you, so I would like to see it.
Suffers. Like we have to bring up Epstein. It takes for. This is actually my favorite. I mean, this one's good.
This one isn't a good one.
This one's a huge load for you guys.
Yeah.
Good. Here's another example.
Oh, is this AI though? It's AI.
No, that is AI. This right here might be.
Want to see the
God, repeat that, please.
No, the one we were watching. We already went to the end.
Oh, this is shit again.
That's good. Good start.
What'd you say, Zoot?
All right. There's a new one.
Maybe.
Long and strong,
that's it.
multi-colored.
And she's
just be very careful. If you look for any mistakes from Mr. Hands, you know that horse bucks. If that horse bucks, now he's to the side and she's kind of turning the way, so that can't feel great on the horse.
Yeah, or it does.
But it's barely dripping.
Oh no, Jim, that's pretty. Yeah, and that's more than any human can use.
My neck shot.
Oh, what the fuck are we watching? That horse is like. So now look at that! Look at that, Brian. It's gallons.
Brian's turned on.
No, I'm really not. Actually, I'm making this face because I just am looking at the depravity of human beings, and it's just. My mother always said, "Whatever you can imagine has been done," and I guess it has, because that is just.
We good?
Amazing. We're not. I'd like to see all of that. But I take a lot of.
You know that before the show, Shab had gone to Cal and said, look, I'm hosting this record tonight. You want to come over finally?
How'd you like that one, Zoot?
Finally see my house. Finally hang out with me. I did move to Austin, Texas to be with you. Cal's open store for training.
9-ball?
Can't go, Bubba. Realizing that Callan has no intention of hanging out with Shaw because Callan
Will I beat you?
Austin, Texas, and Callan didn't want him to come. But my God, how sad is this at this point?
I don't know.
The unfortunate thing now, like Shaw, who works for him or works with him, wants to hang out with him. He keeps putting out the invites. I think like Chin and his other producers are mad, forced them to move to Texas. I'm just glad that he did move to Texas. So Sham is now going to have friends with his neighbors, and his neighbors, you can tell his neighbors already. This bougie, stuck-up LA couple coming down. Probably
That was good.
There and they're like, oh no, they can't shop themselves in a probably like, oh, Jesus. And they're Mexicans. Or they think Shop is white for the help or something. Because even this thing, neighbors are racist. But, I mean, look at Cal and just being like, I can't go to your house. I'm not going to hang out at your house. Shop is a lonely loser. Nobody likes him. And nobody wants to hang out with him. Force people do, but it's
Yeah,
not
baby.
going to happen. Let me know your thoughts.
Yeah, you did. You did a good job of that.
Look who's here.
What's up, shit? I miss you guys so much. I'm not even joking. I'm not even being silly.
What's going on?
Oh, that was great.
Not this much. Not even this much.
Whoa. Why didn't you come in the chat on Saturday, or did you?
I did, Nicholas.
Sorry. Mushrooms and had 12 likes.
And I did call you out for that, for being a little tipsy. And I was like, I just said, just make sure not to take this, to Nick to Disneyland afterwards.
They're starting to come back.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
Mark and Casey came over.
They saw that I was becoming much more religious, and I asked them if this is something that they'd be okay with me pursuing, and they said that they'd be very happy if I chose to do that. So
Was it 11:50?
it was a personal choice, but oh no. But I did ask them if it's something that they would endorse, and they did.
I'm like, oh, the memory's back. It's there, but it was faded. Like,
Yeah, definitely.
Rewatched most of the main card fights.
Yeah,
I kept getting it wrong. Whitaker dropped it.
I mean, I just learned a lot. F you, Zoo. And
Pizza was tremendous.
I wouldn't have normally gone the rabbinical route of live streaming my life. It's very avant-garde. But the pandemic happened, and it changed a lot about how I was living. And now here I am 4 years into it, and there's no looking back. All right, dude, I'm good for now.
What, 6 or 7 knockdowns?
Baby, I always get the best shot.
What's that?
The computer likes me. What do you want me to do about it?
Oh, yeah. Man, that's a...
I think it was one of the great shots in the history of humankind.
Anywho, so getting dropped 6 or 7 times in the fight, did you as far as hers stopping? How did you feel about that?
I don't think it should be based on number of knockdowns, like Anna was saying, maybe a 5 knockdown rule. I don't believe in that, but the last knockdown at the end of the round 1, he just crumbled like a sack of potatoes, like knees go out, and that is 1,000% a stoppage. There's a lot of chatter in my MMA gambling Twitter circles that Herzog has really been compromised over the last year. Like, everybody used to think he was the best ref. A good ref you don't want to hear about, right? And we've been hearing, you used to hear he's always in, out. Jason Herzog the last year has put people's life in danger, and a lot of people suspect there's some betting overs. So just let this fight go. Maybe we could do it. But that one was fucking crazy. It was the 4th or 5th knockdown with like 15 seconds. Follows up. It was not a.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
It was hard to watch.
So you're saying, would you research who is the ref in those cards, and that would sway your betting?
No.
Do you know that? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think if you start playing that game, you're just like, you become Charlotte Day and Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah, you're like,
you're like trying to do all of this math. You have to just like go with what you do think, but like if you see odd stuff start to happen, maybe look into it. But like, I don't know. I'm not gonna bet. I've had bad luck betting unders in general. And I do feel like sometimes you see those like Mansour Abdul Malik. He was like a -1,000 favorite a couple weeks ago. He fucks up the guy in the first round, but not a ton happens. And then at like 2 minutes and 40 seconds, he just turns it on and knocks the guy out. And he was a -1,000 favorite, meaning he probably was going to win however he wanted. And it was just really suspicious, the timing of it. So I do see that sometimes, but I try not to let any of that conspiracy stuff that I do kind of think is going on affect my betting. I just try to take it straight because I think the variables can take you either way. Like, you know what I'm saying? What did you think, Chin?
Well, first of all, I get what Nick says on a betting perspective, but for me personally, like even you, Case, or Kev, Nick, Mark, if you guys were the fighters, like if you guys were in the fight, trying your best, and you're still surviving, it's kind of like, how do you take that away from that person to potentially win? You know, because he's not completely out. He was still surviving. He actually did fairly well, you know, in defense every now and then. So So I'm saying, like, if you're the fighter, like, you want to be there for as long as you can, right? Because that's your livelihood, that's your money. So that's why I was like, I thought it was a good topic, because, like, I have no idea how to go either way. I don't think it's the same with Herzog. I mean, Herzog allowed him to fight because he did fight. But there's something that should, maybe his corner should have doing it down, something like that, maybe.
I think that could have been a thing after the first round, like 5 knockdowns. I'm sure that would cause a lot of problems with athletes in the corners.
Of course, yeah. But I mean, you're looking out for their livelihood. You're looking out for their life, yeah.
Yeah, it's tough, but just from what I saw of the eyes, that definitely should have been stopped in the other round one. It was great. I mean, damn, like 7 knockdowns ran into him. He would just get cracked and knocked out. Pop right back up at the end. It was. Were you there for that one?
I don't think so, because I'm not recalling this fight at all. Yeah.
It's the only Asian dude, I think, that was on the card. Yeah. The Asian dude kept knocking him down.
He was Asian.
He was Asian.
He
was already successful.
I texted a picture. I really wanted the boys to have a good time. I asked them, did I interrupt you guys? No, sorry. No. Don't apologize. We'll the conversation. No, Casey's just hasn't had it. It's so Asian. They were Asian. I don't know.
Where's that? What reference is that from?
Ben Stiller. When he was on the stand in that movie.
I don't remember that.
For solid. I'll look it up while you guys talk about that. Well, I'm talking about you. Talking about you a little bit. I was all excited for the boys to come. I was like, what do you guys want for drinks? What do you guys want for food? We'll order some food. And then Casey said on text, I'll have some Mick Holt.
These guys literally are the worst podcasters ever. Zero talent whatsoever. And by the way, that reference, that was Ben Stiller, the cable guy, but he wasn't on the stand. That was when they were playing his phone call after the murder of his brother. They're trying to blame it on the Asian guy. So, but at the beginning of the clip, Chin is going off, he's fully depressed, he misses LA, and he hates the fact that he's been forced to live in Texas, and he keeps saying it, I really, really, really miss you guys. This man is 50, he's in his 50s, and he's being forced to live somewhere he doesn't want to live, all because Baba had to follow Brian Callen down to Texas. We know this because he went off like a week ago about how much he hates Texas. He hates the studio he's in. He has to sit there and he has to zoom in. Another frustrating thing. So Chin is just very, very upset with the circumstances that he's in. He's very depressed. He hates the fact that he is being forced to live in Texas and sort of being forced to try and hang out with Brendan Schaub because Brendan Schaub has no friends. He's already blown off Schaub twice now. and probably add even more times. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
But if someone is being voted that does not have any associated with it, I would not know that if someone does it after the rebellion, that is qualified for our process better, because our process was telling you that issue after the rebellion you're doing.
Yeah. But yeah, me and who else? Rogan. Okay.
Who's that?
Joe Rogan. Joey.
Joseph Rogan?
Yeah, he's out of Texas.
Oh, Texas. Got it.
Yeah.
I got it. Got it.
Yeah. You love Austin, don't you? He's running half the planet out of Texas.
Yeah.
He's got a tight hold on the enlightened media.
Dude, Marin's disdain.
It's not the same. It's reasonable criticism.
Reasonable criticism.
Yeah.
When was the last time you spoke with him?
I don't know. That's a good question. I guess it would have been at the store. I never talked to him in Austin. I don't go into the club. I don't really think I'm on his radar. So
something tells me you are.
Oh yeah.
Something tells me you are.
I don't. It's weird that you get lumped into a certain thing, and maybe it's my assumption that his army of healthy fellas.
Is that their title? Army of Healthy Fellas is so good.
No, you just gotta, gotta stay in, keep the machine.
The machine's gotta be good.
Yeah.
It's a shot at Bert. Go ahead.
What do you think the Austin shelf life is going to be?
I don't know. I think that it's so effectively tribalized at this point. It really comes down to material. I mean, at what point? It's like whatever they represented in terms of policy. It's not a stretch. It's like they won. Trans people are frightened. They have no ability to get health care anymore, and they're afraid of being alive and have no freedom left. So that's done. When do you stop with the jokes? Like immigrants. Okay, well they're being ripped away from their homes, and they're all terrified, and okay, so that's done. When do you stop with the jokes?
Right.
I mean, it's one thing to pick on the vulnerable and the marginalized, but I mean, they're down.
Yeah.
I mean, why do you got to keep hitting them? Unless you're a hack. Now, there's a question.
Wow.
Swing.
Yeah. So I don't know the last time I talked to Joe. People for a while were like, why don't you go on Joe's show? And my answer to that is like, why?
Why? Well, it doesn't service you.
Well, no, I don't need him, and also there's no way for me to what am I going to talk to him about? And there's no way for me to sort of not walk out of there and be like, all right, I guess I'll look at my phone. Fuck. How long is this going to go on for?
But it's like Martin Luther King and Malcolm X maybe meeting at lunch one point. You think, let's go historical with it.
Say it again?
Malcolm X and Martin Luther King meeting. They met at one point.
Yeah.
Well, that's right. And
pioneers of the civil rights movement.
Which one is Malcolm X and which one's Martin Luther King?
Martin Luther King. No, I don't really think
that's not Martin Luther.
The analogy doesn't work.
No. He's so bad at analogies. Let him go on with this. It's going to get funnier as it goes on.
Yeah. Okay, let me go with more analogies.
He's like, this is if Hitler's and Goebbels had to hang out off the work site.
Like one of
See,
why couldn't you just once support me? You know what I mean? With an analogy.
Shut up.
But that was just wrong. It brought race into it in a very profound way. And I would.
Mine was angled and funny.
Yeah.
It distant. It went somewhere else.
Yeah, I think on one side of that, there's a guy that's aggressively fighting for the civil rights of victimized white people. God knows they've had it hard enough for a long enough time. But
has Joe asked you?
No.
Oh.
Here's a better angle.
Adam used to go like, "Hey, what?" And I'm like,
"No,
why?"
Well, because it's interesting being someone like us on the outside of it and watching you.
Oh, you got one foot in, baby.
Well, yeah, it's right up your ass.
Yeah. That's the other foot.
I think what it is for me is I would love to see you guys chat, but I'd love to see you guys chat in neither of your arenas. It would be the only way it'd be legit.
Because if you have to go to his show,
Right.
not going to work.
Very good.
He has to go to your house, not going to work. You guys would have to do this thing.
It's like setting up a mob meeting here.
No,
They
seriously.
should do it here, moderated.
You should do it here at Bad Friends.
They should do it.
It would piss both of them off so fucking much.
Yeah.
Look at the art behind them.
I know.
It would just be of us
This would be
behind
good. Neutral ground. But you do have to understand something. I have known Joe since he started.
Yeah.
I mean, literally since he first set foot on stage. I was there.
Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I remember my initial issues where there was another guy, Kevin Flynn, who's out of the game. And he was like a soccer jock. And at that time, Joe was like a regional kickboxing champion. And my initial reaction was like, what are these guys doing here? This isn't for them. All right. It's like Louis once said to me years ago when Jay Moore started in New York when he was like 17. He's like, it's not for them. It's not for the good-looking guys. It's not for the jocks. This is for us rejects, us guys who don't fit in. That's what comedy was.
By the way, was Jay Moore that good looking? Am I crazy?
He was cute. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, but let's be honest. Let's go back to the truth tree then. Mark Maron is a good looking guy.
Not always. I was
Mark
a little
Maron.
sweaty.
You're
Good look. Dude, why are you getting TV shows every fucking second, man?
And we'll get to
Not
that.
for my looks.
We'll get to that.
It is. This company, your face, I've seen you on screen.
No, he's a handsome guy. It's annoying.
You have great angles on your face.
When you were young.
Now.
Yes, you're right. You matured. When you were young, you were hideous. You were a hideous man to
I
look
was
at.
long. I was sweaty and and bloated and long hair. But getting back to Joe, look, I imagine.
Right. Sex machine, dude.
Oh, that was okay.
Ladies, who's that? That's a hot.
Look, I really couldn't land on a look, could I?
Yeah.
God, you really rotated. Now go to the Comedy Central photo down below.
Yeah.
Awful.
That was a bad night.
Awful. I mean, this is what anti-Semites dream of.
No, that's not quite. That's not quite a full Jew. I would say full Jew. Look at the one of me and Sam Gaddison. That is me at my drugged out fucking best.
Wait,
Wow. What a legendary photo.
That's such a good photo.
What a crazy. I was out of my mind.
I know.
Out of my mind. Everything had a reason.
Was that at Crest Hill?
That was
Did you
in
live
the
in
back.
Crest Hill?
That was I did. That was in the back lot.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Was that Fitz? Was that you and a young Fitz?
Yeah, that was in Boston. Me and Fitz. Yeah.
Look at that, dude.
Oh my God, dude.
I've never seen this photo. Look how jacked Fitz looks.
Wow.
And then up there on the, where's that one of me and Dave Cross in the red shirt? Dave Cross, it was probably in the mid-90s, yeah. Hey.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
But that night for the Comedy Central, the first half hours, I fucked it, man. It was so sad, dude, because I got out here, I wasn't living out here, and I was still doing coke then, right? And I had one guy who would get me the blow here, right? And it was, you remember Bob Baker?
Oh yeah,
Sure. Bob Baker.
Bob Baker did.
I couldn't trust Chewy, but Baker had other connections.
Chewy had other connections.
Chewy,
How's the Blues? You can get in there for free.
Yeah, but I don't know what happened to Baker, but he wasn't a dealer. But he was here, and I would say like, I'm coming out, try to get some. So I was really dead set on like trying to keep clean before that special, and I thought I did because I was like, I'll just do a little the night before, but I'll stop at like 6 at night, And but needless to say, I didn't sleep much, and I tanked. I didn't tank, but it was not good. It was the same. That was like the same night that Hedberg, whether it was that night or the night after, did the special that made him.
Yeah.
But he didn't do well either, but he was him.
I was at that special.
Yeah, that was at the Ivy on
He bombed so bad.
Well, yeah, talks about it.
Mark Maron's new special, Panic, is coming out, so he's been making the rounds and basically trashing everyone. Hell, he even trashed Theo Vaughn in his special. And we all knew that the Rogan trashing was going to come. And a trashing of the Rogan sphere. Like I said, he trashed Theo in his special, and he considers Theo part of the Rogan sphere, but Bert Chrysler got a trashing here. Maron and the Rogan feud goes back so far. It goes back before you could even, I know a lot of people are against Rogan for his politics, but the feud goes back even before then. I think not only does Mark Maron not like Rogan and his opinions, I think he doesn't respect his stand-up. I bet you Maron regards Rogan as a stool humper. Because Rogan quite literally is a stool humper on stage. But he also considers them a hack. He calls Rogan and all of his friends hacks. I don't think Marin likes that whole Rogan sphere of, well, let's keep it real. The Rogan sphere is just a bunch of rich kids who turn stand-ups. And I think Marin thinks if those guys had to come up when he came up, none of them would have made it. They probably would have never got on like network deals or anything. That's probably just his thoughts on it. But I mean, Marin's been coming hard lately, but that him and that Rogan has literally been going on for years. In fact, Marin, he stopped really doing he would go live on Instagram and trash Rogan, and I would make videos about it, so he stopped doing it, and specifically said, I have to watch out what I'm saying, because there's a guy here who records him and puts him on YouTube, so... But I wonder why he said he had to stop. I don't know, but he called Rogan a hack. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
This is just before and during the Corona area was crashed. You're on the brakes getting away from La Sierra, with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Rachel Martinez.
There's no competition, there will be for a long time. And I don't think a judge should rule on that, because that's not free market, that's interventionism.
Much respect, Renato. Thank you for coming on. This was a great chat. I wish we could go a little bit longer, but we are out of time. Always appreciate you, and I urge everyone to check out your website, your YouTube channel, moneymoicano.com, the Show Me the Money podcast. Keep up the great work, and way to stand on your morals and principles. And
Last thing that I want to say is, sometimes when I'm doing the Show Me the Money podcast, I cannot articulate like that. I cannot say the things that I believe on, because it's a 1 hour show, and I have to be funny. You know, I have to be funny. I want to be funny. I'm speaking on my second language, and so that's why I can understand why the people click and they say, hey, this guy is dumb, you know? And if you think yourself as dumb, think that people that watch the Brandon Shelby show on YouTube, the comedian, the special, that's fucking terrible. Okay, brother? Even I can do better than that shit, brother. And I don't even speak English, and I can be funnier than you, my brother. So, thank you so much, Ariel, for the platform. Everybody that wants to follow me, go to my social media, Money Moicano on YouTube. And if you want, buy a fucking t-shirt, my brother. Yes. Hey, this is the Portuguese one. You know, I have both now.
Yes, we have two now. You see, we show you love.
Thank you so much, Renato Money Moicano and the Money Moicano. Show me the money, all that stuff. You know, I'm not in the good wise with the UFC, so buy my stuff and support me on the social media.
Okay, thank you so much. There he is, the great Renato Money Moicano. What a guy, what a character. But catching a stray on the back end of that, we appreciate him very much. Thanks for watching this video. Before you go,
Ariel, Mama catching a stray. Yeah, that just happened. So, Shab just got his career ended. So, Shab has been going off on this guy. And he did it again today on the show. Because apparently this guy didn't take some of that UFC money from the settlement that, you know, Shab took and bought a car with. And the guy has whatever his reasons are for that. I don't know, I don't care. But Shab was oddly a little too interested, in my opinion. So Shab, I think last week, what was it? He spent half his damn show ranting about it, and he did it again today. Today he did it again on his stupid Shab show, as he sat there, had no interest in even doing the Shab show today. But so this guy, he could barely speak a word of English, but I mean, English is Bapa's second language as well. Shabanese is his first language. And he just got destroyed by a guy who can't speak English. He just got destroyed by some durka looking dude. And the dude had a voice. He's like, I do a podcast and I'll be 10 times funnier than Shab is. And so I love the fact that he did it on Ariel's podcast too. Ariel's straight with Bapa catching strays. Although I don't think it was a stray. This guy was kind of, directly responding to Bapa going off. And I know Bapa, what was the whole point of that? That this guy can take the money and there won't be any repercussions or anything. Although he's taking that advice from Bapa, who is banned from all the UFC events. Can't go. So that's an odd person to take advice from. And Baba may even be right, but it's really, honestly, that Shab's damn business. And he put his big elf nose and camel nose where it didn't belong. And he just got destroyed by, I'm not going to try to pronounce his name, but that's how much of a joke Baba is. That's how hated Baba is. Nobody likes Shab. Nobody. And that's why Ariel was already ready with the response of Baba catching strays. Another PM Chang's reference. Behind the scenes, you know how much trash him and Brian Campbell, I got Campbell stuck in mind because Shab looks like Joe Campbell. How much trash him and Brian Campbell talk, and probably Luke Thomas, well, not much Luke Thomas, because Luke Thomas, but even Luke Thomas gets it when he goes, we're doing skits and bits here. Like, it is professional broadcasters. Like, they go out of their way to do references during their shows to trash Brendan Schaub. Like, that's how hated Brendan Schaub is. That professional MMA commentators during their shows go out of their way to trash him. And then they, like Ariel destroyed Schaub. One could argue one of the reasons Schaub's career is completely done is because Ariel Helwani. And then that sad piece of trash Schaub now has to kiss Ariel's ass because he got beat so badly. He got destroyed so badly by Ariel that every chance Schaub gets, he's like, hey, Dana, why don't you go talk to Ariel? Ariel's the #1 guy. He kisses Ariel's ass so much because Ariel Helwani so destroyed him that he has to kiss up to him because he's so afraid of the smoke. Because Ariel told him, ever disrespect me ever again, and I will come back and destroy you. So Schaub just kept his mouth shut, and now big ups Ariel every chance that he gets. But once again, another person coming forward to destroy Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub, it's not just what he says publicly. I think another thing that people hate about Schaub is that he's redacted. And it's one of those weird things that, hey, people running their mouths is one thing, but a redact running their mouths like Brendan Schaub about them, oh, they gotta clap back. They gotta clap back and just smash him, put him in his place. Oh, is he gonna spend now his entire shop show next week going off on this dude. Is that what's going to happen next week? Is that what Shop going to do? I don't know, but let me know your thoughts in the comments. But not the catching streets.
So if you're in Wisconsin or in Indiana to the south or Michigan to the east, it's spectacular. It is great. And so they're going to build a $15 billion plant there. You can get in on that. Grab somebody, especially if you got skills in that area. So don't go to work Washington. So the job enjoy yourself.
Did you see finally McConnell respond to me criticizing him not taking the
McConnell?
McConnell.
I did not see that.
He responded to me criticizing him for not taking the money. Now let me be very upfront here. Him not taking the money helps me out. So at the end of the day, I don't give a flying fuck.
Yeah.
It actually puts more money in my pocket, Don Cerrone's pocket. Some other fighters could probably use it. But here's my thing, Bubba, and I'm a fan of McConnell. And I expect a rebuttal. Whenever you criticize a fighter, we're fighters.
Well, I think you went hard in the press. I think what
hold on, let me finish. So whenever you call out a fighter, I expect a response. They're fighters. You call me out. If you're just a general fan or hater, I don't respond. If we're from the same alumni or you're professional, well, now you got my attention. And because I'm not going to come off as a bully there. Like with Nate Diaz, that's not bullying. He called me out. We're from the same fraternity. We can both fight. So if we fight, we both have a set of skills and we both agreed to it. That's different than if you're just some schmuck at the bar. That's not cool. If a professional beats up an average Joe, that's bullying, and that's not the way to do things. But if you're from the same fraternity, the UFC fraternity, well, now we can both play in this game. But here's the thing with McConnell is if you're going to start a beef, if you're going to go back and forth, buddy, you can't wait. Hold on. You can't wait 10 days to respond. I don't know if it's a language barrier. I don't know if it's a translation thing where they have to figure out what I said. Either way, your handlers, you can't get back to me after 10 days. I've moved on. When someone and fans are hitting me up like, "Oh, McConnell's taking shots," right? What? Who? About what? I've moved. Dude, this is 10 years. It's like with Nate Diaz. It took him several days to respond, and all he said was, "You'd be surprised." Well, first of all, I've already moved on in my life, dude. And second of all, that's not original. That's so weak that you're making a reference from fucking 12 years ago. And your team, your handlers, that's what you got. And with McConnell, right? And this is prototypical ChatGPT. How do I talk shit to Brendan Schaub? Here it is. He's dumb. He's a meathead. He's bad at podcasting. He was a bad fighter. If I post a drug, did you flip it? The standard shit, right? The standard shit. None of it's original. So his team put in ChatGPT. How do I talk shit to Brendan Schaub? Again, he's in Brazil, so I don't know. Maybe it's a translation issue.
Yeah.
If you think yourself as dumb, I never said I was dumb. I might call myself an idiot, but compared to him, I'm Elon Musk.
Well, he's not talking to you about that.
Think about my fans, which is, but if you listen to me, that means I'm dumb and he's dumb, and the fans are dumb, right? And then he goes, Brendan Schaub's show on YouTube. Oh, it's a podcast, mainly audio. We do YouTube just for the fuck of it.
Sorry,
and the comedy special. Hold on. And the comedy special. Oh, you're talking about from 5 years ago? So it's just like, dude, again, if you were going to come with this rebuttal, you got to do it at least within 24 hours. Otherwise, I'm out, bud. I'm not going to play your game. But if you're going to wait a fucking week, 10 days, however long this took to come up with this rebuttal, it has to be good. Then I'm like, all right, they took their time. We probably got some writers. Then I'm in. But when it's this, and listen, I like McConnell. Him not taking the money helps me out, helps the other fighters out. You're putting more money in my pocket. And McConnell, I hate to tell you, 99.9% of UFC fighters, alumni, current fighters, staff, anybody who works at the UFC is on my side. You're not going to find many fighters that agree with you. Everyone thinks it's fucking stupid what you're doing. Now, again, I don't know Makano, and I don't know how far the dollar goes in Brazil. Maybe he's set. Maybe he comes from family money. I think he was going to be a lawyer and dropped out of that to pursue fighting. So he's a smart dude. He's a very smart guy. And he's entertaining.
He's great.
And here's the other thing. If you're going to respond and then make fun of me, how no one watches my show, or I can't podcast, can't do this stuff, blah, blah, blah. But to get your message out, you have to go on another man's show to reach me. I sit down over there in a chair for the last fucking 12 years and get my message out. And you saw it. It got to you. You have to call another grown man who's built their platform in near Hawaii, has a big platform, just to reach me, but I do it from here, and you're making fun of me.
Wait, it might have been that he let it go, and then Ariel asked him about it.
No.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have a fight coming up. This is the only thing that's current.
But wasn't he on Ariel when he said that?
Correct, right. That's the point. Hold on. Yeah.
No, but did he go on?
Hold on. Yeah.
No, but he didn't go on.
Brian doesn't
He
get it.
didn't go on. He didn't go on
to address this. He doesn't have a fight.
Only that?
He doesn't have a fight.
Go on there for other.
He doesn't have a fight coming up.
Right.
So if you're going to go on shows, it's usually because you have something to promote, correct? A fight, maybe release some brand or some brand deal.
Yeah.
No, he went on another grown man show to get the message out because he can't do it from here. And then he's trying podcasts and knowing their mom is right. Weird. Who's the first UFC fighter to do a podcast? Do you know who it is? Right? So he's going to launch a podcast. You're going to call it Show Me the Money. And then when they show you the money, you turned it down. Oh, but I'm the dumb one.
Do you think that the clapback came as a result of you saying he'd never be champion?
Probably. Yeah. And I stand by that. I'm not trying to hurt his feelings. Let's go black and white here. Take feelings out of it. Let's be analytical. Let's take feelings out of it. If you look at his record, and this is, I'm not being mean. This is, if I did not know him, we didn't have this beef. You look at the lay of the fucking land at 55 that he's fighting at. Anytime he's fought in top echelon competition, he has lost. He's lost. He's coming off a 2-fight loss streak right now. Yeah. Right? He beat BSD, who was overhyped. So that's probably his best win. He lost to RDA, which is years ago. He lost to Paziv. These are all top of the division. Keep going. He lost to Korean Zombie. He lost to Jose Aldo. He lost to Brian Ortega. So just be analytical. So you haven't beat any of these top guys. You're not going to. You beat Drew Dober, Jalen Turner, BSD, who we know was overhyped, and that's my fault. I overhyped him. He was a beast, but he's not. He was fake hype. He has no legit wins, right? So you beat him, and then by beating him, you got a title shot because the main event fell out in a short notice. That will never happen again. It will never happen again. And then they give you a bounce back fight with an older Dariush, and you lose to him. So if we're just being analytical about it, me saying you're not getting a title shot isn't a shot at him. Fucking 99.9. I never fought for a title.
You're being honest.
Yeah, and it's fair. He's a fighter to criticize that. But if you take your feelings out of it, he knows this. I know this. The fan base knows this. Now, he's a fun fighter to watch. He's exciting. Always have a career. But again, he's a smart dude. I'm not going to call him dumb and all this shit, blah, blah, blah. But he might be playing checkers. I'm sorry. He might be playing chess, and we're playing checkers. Because he might be thinking, I don't know what they pay him. It's probably a good amount of money with how many fights he has, right? And he fought for that main event, probably got a good payday. He's fighting top echelon guys. He might be saying, hold on. The smart, and he's a smart dude, so maybe he's doing this. He's already lost 2 in a row. You lose another one, it's going to get dicey. He might say, instead of take this antitrust lawsuit money, which he said was, I think, $200,000 or $300,000, it's not. I know how they break it down. He was going to get about $120,000. So he's off even on his numbers. I just don't think he has the facts. So he's not actually turning down 200,000 like you said. He's probably turning down the low 100,000, which is still a lot of money.
Yeah, but
after taxes, all that. But he probably makes more fighting, right? So the smart thing to do, if he thinks Dana's gonna scratch his back, which I doubt he is, maybe they are, is I'm a 2-fight losing skid. They give me a bad matchup, I'm fucked, dude. I'm gonna make way less more money. If I can just win one more, that's gonna extend my career another 2 to 3 fights.
Favorite.
Yes, so that's gonna extend my career another 2 to 3 fights. So by turning this $100,000 down,
he makes a lot more.
Correct. Yeah. So I think he's playing chess.
I agree.
And we're thinking it's checkers. That's why I assume he's turned down the
That's
money.
what I feel like. That's what makes sense. That would be the smart sort of
He doesn't say that though. He doesn't say. He goes, it's a pride thing, it's a respect thing.
And it probably is as well. It's probably
that's all garbage. That's all garbage. And I'm coming from as an older guy who has been around the league longer than him.
Yes.
I've been behind the scenes way longer than him. I have the relationships to know how this works. I'm telling you now, Makana, maybe you're right. Maybe they give you a favorable matchup and you extend your career. Maybe. And I fucking hope they do, and I hope that's why you're doing it. But typically, it never works out that way. They never scratch your back. They just don't. And it's all good. You're in the fight business. It's pretty fucking. It's the most cutthroat business you can be in. Because this is the way it will work. I'll say Dana goes behind the scenes, hey dude, tight move showing loyalty to the UFC. Here's a good matchup for you, and you win that one. He's not going to continue to give you good matchups at the level you're at. The next one after this, it gets real and you're back to the drawing board. That's how this goes. That's just how it goes. And you're in the toughest division in the world. It's at 55. So it's no knock on Makano saying that 55 is the most talented division. He's ranked in the top 15. You know how impressive that is? His wins are super impressive.
What's his ranking right now? Probably top 15.
13, probably.
I think that,
Which, you know how hard it is to be ranked top 13 in the world?
I think you said what a lot of people were thinking, right?
Anyone that knows the sport knows I'm 100% correct. Yes. 11.
It's impressive.
And I think he was even higher than that before he lost 2. Yeah. So, you're talking about a top 10 guy, which is super impressive. Yeah. But you look at the top 5, it's not a pretty picture for him.
Yeah.
And that's all good. That's not a knock on him, dude.
It's the truth.
But again, they get upset about that, and I get it. I understand that. I expect even a blowback from this 14 days later.
Keep it going.
Dude, I got too many fish to fry. I fried this Brazilian fish fucking 10 days ago. I don't go back for leftovers.
I don't know that. I never got that you were actually attacking Kano anyway. You were just kind of saying, hey, the UFC doesn't work this way, right?
Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah. And also at the end of the
he may have a great relationship with Dana, though, and he may have been like,
so does Donald Cerrone.
Play the long game.
No, but so a ton of guys do. They're still taking the money. The UFC, there's no negative side effects from taking the fucking money.
My guess is Dana would say take the money. It's already been.
Dana would be like, oh, dude, yeah.
Well, first of all, the money's not going back to Dana. It's not like I'm not going to take the money and now.
No, and that's why I'm glad he's not taking the money. The money comes to me, and the rest of the fighters that are taking, and I think it's like 97% of the fighters are taking it. Yeah. Only 3% aren't. I know a big fish who's not taking it.
Yeah.
But again, I don't know Makano's financial situation, and he was going on to be a lawyer. And I don't know his family in Brazil. The dollar goes a lot longer out there than it does here. He might be completely fine. Be like, dude. But again, remember, he's in a different boat than a lot of us. He thought he was going to get, I think he said he turned down 200,000, 300,000. That's not the case. He turned down about 100-something thousand. Because the formula they use to break down how much you're going to get, you can figure it out. People have figured it out. He actually turned down about 100-something, 110,000. Still a ton of money, but after taxes, I can see why he's like, just give me a good matchup this one. Because that's the long game. 100%. So I think he's doing it to play.
What's a good matchup for him, you think?
So Shab loses it over that UFC guy going on Ariel Helwani's show and destroying him. The clip is up on my channel of that happening. So Shab once again lost to this guy. Shab ran his mouth, but everything Shab said was wrong. Now, whether the guy took the money, who knows? That's neither here or there. Really, it's not Shab's business or anyone else's business. But Shab ranted about this guy not taking that UFC settlement money for 2 weeks straight on his dumb Shab show. He did it for like an hour on the first show, and then like another 20 minutes on his second show. And the guy finally clapped back on Ariel Helwani's thing. So when Shab bring up that he's dumb, that he's terrible at podcasting, that he flipped his truck, Shab says everyone goes to the same stuff. No one has ever said you flipped your truck. People say you're dumb. But you notice Shab didn't bring up the main thing the guy smashed him on. And the true thing he got smashed on. Not that you suck at podcasting, Shab. You're not funny. And that's what that guy said. You're not funny. And you notice Shab didn't bring up, oh, people say I'm not funny. I am funny. He never brings that up because he can't say that he is funny. Because he had to quit doing stand-up. Because he's not funny. So all that ranting and raving, and that guy won, as usual. Shab has lost every internet beef he's had. He lost it to Ariel, Diaz, Dana White. And now he kisses all those guys' asses. He kisses Ariel Helwani's ass because Ariel Helwani destroyed him and said, ever run your mouth again and I'll finish off your career. And Shab got right in line and bent the knee. But I mean, and what's that of a clapback? It took you 14 days to respond. No one knows who Shab is. The guy probably only found out Shab even ran his mouth because me or someone else made a video about it. Because if you look at Shab's view count, it's terrible. That dummy bought views for his crappy special, and it screwed up his channel and the algorithm. And now he's even trying to distance himself from the special. He's like, you bring up my comedy special? That was 5 years ago. Damn, it's been 5 years since Shab sued me. Because remember, he sued me like the day before that special dropped. So, but, yeah, absolutely. And then he just babbled about the same thing. Take the money. By the way, Shab is acting like this is $40 million or something. It's $100,000. It's $100,000 to a guy who I'm sure has a bunch of fucking dough already. So it's not life-changing money to where stop the presses. I gotta do a 2-week rant about how this UFC fighter won't take $100,000. Like Shab spent all of his money already on a car. So like, it's not even like that big of a deal to keep ranting and raving about, which tells me that there's probably an ulterior motive here for Shab to care so much on whether or not this guy takes the money or not, too. There's got to be an ulterior motive there. Why Shab cares so much whether this guy takes $100,000 or not. And I know Shab keeps saying, it's better for me if he doesn't. If that was actually the case, Shab got more money because this guy didn't take it, then Shab would keep his mouth shut. So there's some ulterior motive there. I don't know what it is, but this dummy trying to go off in his shorts is terrible. But I mean, that was him losing it over this guy who barely speaks English, destroying him. But Shab's a guy who barely speaks English. His first language is Shabanese. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
The FDA is targeting a decision on the application by August 5th. Moderna hopes to make the vaccine available later this year. Deborah Mark, AFI News. This is the drive on the 101 southbound slide from Sunset into downtown Los Angeles. The eastbound side from 10 CrossFit City is backing up from just about La Cienega. Staying heavy FM on the way to the 110 freeway. Into Glendale, you've got this wreck on the 134 westbound in Pacific. 3 red lights on the eastbound side of the 134.
Still doing it, but
I get it.
Yeah, I love Howard. Yeah, I get it. Because then me and Casey got in the car because Casey was with me. I go, man, can you believe he still does it? He goes, you're going to be the same way, dude. What, are you just going to stop? I'm like, no, never. No. And for Howard, it's not, you don't give a fuck about money and reads and shit. Like he said.
Yeah, I mean,
dude, I can't wait for the day when we don't have any reads and we can just podcast. I don't know if that day's ever coming, but if it did, that would be fucking awesome.
We would just do podcasts. We don't have to worry about reads.
If we were smart, we would have done Patreon fucking 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And so then eventually that gets built up enough, we're making the same money you are off ads. It's just all free for the actual fans.
We're going to do it. We're flirting with the idea of doing Patreon, aren't we?
I'd be down for it. We've never really done. I'd be down for it just because we've been around so long. Are we as big as we were 10 years ago? No. But the one thing we have is hardcore fans. Yeah. So it'd be for them.
Yes.
That's the reason I would do it.
Yeah.
And you can regulate, so, because a lot of the Reddits and the YouTube super toxic, you can get rid of it. So you have thank God I can finally comment again and not get destroyed.
Yeah.
Or get made fun of.
That's cool.
That's why we do it.
Like that.
You'd have to give them incentives on after 12 years of a free show. Why they're paying whatever is $3. You'd have to add content to it. You can't just do the same show.
Right.
Where they're like, dude, we got it free for 10 years.
I would like to do a self-defense seminar and teach guys how to fight a big man.
They train. Lose money.
I want to teach them how to fight a big man,
Sure. If you give some behind the scenes, you do some live shows, you give extra episodes, you do longer episodes just for the Patreon, you give them a reason to subscribe to it, that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm down.
Are you, though? That's my biggest fear. Are you?
What do you mean?
You down?
Why wouldn't I?
Should we commit to it? It's going to be a beast. It's more work than we do now.
Let's go, bro.
All right.
Fuck.
All right.
What do I look like?
Well,
afraid?
What do you think, Jen?
I'm done. As long as it gives, we'll still put out free content, right? But then just adding to it, extra stuff for the hardcores, which have been supportive since.
Yeah, extra episodes, longer episodes, Q&As, bonus on there. Yeah, and the goal would be eventually get to a point where we don't have to do any reason, we're just doing it.
And they can just enjoy the content without having. That's the biggest thing too.
Also, we don't have to pull punch.
No, yeah, just
you can just play music in there, videos. We don't have to edit the video. No,
oh my gosh,
it's the Wild West.
Really? That'd be really.
Just be completely raw. You guys are pretty raw as is, but every now and then we'll have to do something.
It's on me. I'll say a few outlandish things and Jen has to edit it out.
Not just that, but just saying names of people that you don't want to put them out there. That kind of stuff.
Give me something else.
Oh, you mean current event?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, real quick, Brian. Thank you. Just want to give you a shout out. You gave me a Chipotle burrito.
Yeah, it cost me
they're expensive, man.
$7.99 or something.
Yeah.
There's not a ton of Chipotles out there.
There's one that's not too far, but
there's one right near Archetype.
All right. Have you guys heard this story?
This is wild. I love my serial killer.
So Shab arguing with Callan about Callan not wanting to do the podcast anymore, especially if they switch to Patreon. So he's right in the aspect he should have did it 10 years ago, but he knows what Patreon is. King and the Sting was on there, and Golden Hour is on there now. I like how he admitted that the podcast is dead. So, but earlier in the podcast, he was saying, I just talk from here, and I've been doing it for 12 years. Why is this guy responding late? But now he admits that his podcast is dead. You can tell he's extremely frustrated. But he also admitted something in there else, other than the fighter and the kid being dead. He brought up Reddit and YouTube, and that he would like to be able to make comments and not get destroyed. And so he is so petrified of Reddit and YouTube. He thinks going behind the paywall will save him. There's only one thing stopping him, and it's the number one reason why it's not going to happen. No one's going to pay for the Fighter and the Kid podcast behind the paywall. The only reason why some people pay for Golden Hour, a of them are holdovers from the King of the Sting, and they were 100% paying for Theo. Now the others are just paying for Chris D'Elia. No one's paying for these two to do a podcast, and they have zero chemistry. This podcast is dead. The last thing you can do with a dead podcast is put it behind a paywall. It's not going to happen. And what he's talking about, you need to do more content. Maybe some live shows. Didn't he just earlier say he had to get off the road or else he's going to cheat on his wife? So you want Bob is itching to get back out there, some more addies and baddies, so he can cheat on his wife. So, or he needs a reason to get on an airplane and get the hell away from the Mexicans. But I mean, this whole thing, he's still pissed as hell at Callan now, because Callan was like, "Yeah, I'm down for some Patreon," and Shop's just like, "Really, dude? Really? You're really gonna do it?" And because he knows Callan's not, because Callan's trying to get away from him. Callan moved to Texas. I'm sure Callan put it to Shop this way. Look, I'm focusing on stand-up. I got a residency at Joe Rogan's club. He didn't expect Shop to say, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna move down there with you." So now that Shop has moved down there with him, he doesn't know how to tell him, "Look, dude, I just don't want to do the show." So he keeps missing episodes. He's putting in no effort whatsoever to do the podcast whatsoever. I mean, it's a shame for the way Shab is considering it, but I mean, you have to know he's another dude trying to get away from you so his career can take off and blow up. But Shab is too stupid to realize that. But the fact that he brought up Reddit and YouTube and they hate and they hurt my feelings, he is obsessed with Reddit and YouTube. I mean, people hate on me and make comments about me. I don't sue people and cry about it and make a big deal about it. It truly is just sad now. I mean, their podcast is dead. And this guy, his truck scam failed. So he's just trying to come up with a way to make money. I mean, he started a channel for gearheads. First he called it Toontown. Got threatened with a lawsuit by Disney. And changed it to All Brakes, No Gas or something like that. Drops a video once a year on it. And all he tries to do is scam people with fake giveaways. It's sad. It's pathetic. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Straight up, and it also has a version. It's a class down in Rochester that now have the electronic painting class. So if you keep the garage door closed, you want to clear windows coming into your garage, just hit the button and go clear. You know, the day wow, right? Done. When you put it in,
I still think that even if it was a place like this podcast studio, you know, then we find
that's
out.
haunted for sure.
Find out some stuff like that. But you guys always talk about the Comedy Store is haunted. Right? It's not.
Oh, super haunted. Oh, yes, it is.
Like,
But real quick,
I saw this thing in the window. I was like, okay, no, you didn't. I never did. I've been here fucking all the time. No, I'm with you on that. But then you believe in. Do you believe in the God? Do you believe in the devil? Do you believe in
Sure. And even 2,000 years ago, if somebody had ghosts, everyone has ghosts in all their history. So everyone just across the board agree that they've seen ghosts, which is whatever. Maybe you don't believe that. But then let me ask you this, Eric, Chris. So with legit bad people, like serial killers, not like terrorists. Those guys are, crazy.
Right.
Legit serial killers. you think they're just what? When they say they're possessed, you think they're just their mom was mean to them? I don't believe in actual evil.
No, I don't believe in evil.
Not the way you're saying it.
You're a fucking idiot. It's fucking idiot day. It's fucking idiot day. That's cool. Chin, you should have told me. It's fucking idiot day.
You didn't tell them? We had a company email.
Guys, it's idiot day.
I missed the memo.
That shit. Be prepared with all your dumb shit. I think that look, evil, whatever you want to say evil is, okay. I think that, I personally don't like it when there are like, look, I watch all those shows about the serial killers and the evil lives here monster. I personally don't like it when they say the monster thing or evil, because it's like it takes us away.
That's what they are.
But this happens to humans, and when you
start by autism,
exactly. When you start using monsters,
No, it doesn't.
The things that happen to people, it's like that's just a thing that happens to people. So one of the things that happens to people is they have the desire to kill people.
It's meant to
stop them.
You think that
they're evil.
I'm not saying
it'd be a form of evil when you can kill children and women, have no conscious, you can just go to bed like, well, that's what I do.
Yeah, that's awful. Nobody's arguing that's awful.
Yeah.
Those people deserve to be beheaded. They're psychopaths. Evil is something.
You guys are saying it's like autism.
Well, no. We're not saying it's autism.
It's similar. Like this is a condition that people have.
Their brains are broken.
Being a psychopath is a condition that people have. There's not some demon coming from hell possessing them.
Yeah, that's
what we're saying.
So you think people are born that way? You don't think they're like
no. I think it's both nature and nurture. I think that if the evil that you're talking about is, somebody lets the bad thoughts and shittiness overcome them, then sure, I believe that. But I don't believe it's like some spirit or force or
that's what I'm.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah. But I mean, look, I am not saying, oh, let's give these serial killers a chance, put them in therapy. No, kill them all, murder them. But when you start talking about evil, demon, possessed, that kind of thing, I'm not really. Hey, look, can it be true? Of course, I don't know shit.
Look, there are words for things that never happen, like telekinesis. That's never happened ever.
Right.
Okay. Right. But there's a word for it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Right.
No one has ever moved something with their mind.
Right. But there's a word for it.
Right.
Well, yeah, sure. Well, there's also a word for a higher being. It's called God.
Right.
And so, are you both atheists?
No, I'm not saying there's no God. I'm not saying there is God. I'm not saying there's no God.
But you've never seen him.
Right.
But no one can prove it.
Right. But nobody can prove that we're not in the simulation. Like I have no idea. I don't know. Just because you can't prove something doesn't mean that it's real.
And that's what faith is.
Exactly.
Faith. Exactly. Yeah. Right. What do you mean exactly?
Yeah.
I know. What do you mean exactly?
So what I'm saying. What I'm saying, if you have faith in God and the higher being, the opposite of that would be what? The devil,
Satan,
the darkness.
Yeah. Right.
So there's some people who have faith in that dark being, in that dark evilness.
Yes.
The same way you two might have faith in the goodness.
But I'm not saying I believe in God or not believe in God, and I'm not saying I believe it. I'm not saying I don't. There's no way that. I mean, I've even said it. It's possible. Yeah. But I just don't. I don't know if I think that calling people monsters and saying the evil overtook them, it's shirking responsibility. It's shirking blame, dude.
Like cop out.
Yeah. I mean, dude, you can just be a fucking piece of shit and let your circumstances dictate what you do in life. It's not fucking Satan, dude. You're a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I think. I think Jeffrey Dahmer, I think he had mental problems. I think he's a fucking awful person. Get rid of him. But to be like, oh, the evil took him over. Bro, that's him. Fuck him. I don't know. To me, that's how it comes. That's how it comes across. There's no monsters. Like it's just like there's a monster among us, dude. That's a human being that is a piece of shit that fucking let their circumstances dictate. Yeah, they didn't get help when they were very young. Their mother, father beat the shit out of them, and you know that does that mean that you're gonna?
That's a myth. That's a myth.
Well,
that's a myth. Jeffrey Dahmer had great
but it doesn't mean that because your parents beat the shit out of you, you're gonna turn out to be a fucking piece of shit. Plenty of people overcome that. Jeffrey Dahmer or whoever, it didn't happen to Jeffrey Dahmer. There are people that just they let that win. Is that evil? I wouldn't say that's evil. If you would, then fine. I would say that that's just what happens to humans a lot. Big word. It was a big word. That's why I think you're talking about
You're talking about the cause or the effect, or is it an adjective? Is it a verb?
Like I would like
you're describing something as like this act is an evil act. That's different than saying like, you know, evil as a noun.
That person's evil.
Yeah, I think
my whole thing is if you know, because a lot of people go, that's a good person, right? Like they do better, karma, good things happen to good people. On the other spectrum of that, is the exact opposite.
Sure, yes.
Where there's evil shit in the world.
Energy. If you put out energy, then if you put out shitty energy.
How come we never say like when somebody's doing something good? How come we never say like an angel possessed them to be?
They do. They do.
An angel went in there and
people say that all the time.
Money to charity. How come we never say that? I've never
want the credit. They want the credit.
But I've never heard anyone say that.
Because they want the credit for themselves. They don't want the credit when they murder people.
They want God to act. No, they'll say it all the time. Oh, it's a
how about that?
God,
When they're like
all the time.
How about that when they're like, oh, dude, got a Netflix special. Look at God. Fucking fuck you, dude. That was your agent.
Crystalia and Montez absolutely stunned by the stupidity of Brendan Schaub. First and foremost, he used the word spectrums wrong. They brought that up on the Fighter the Kid subreddit. And just, general, the whole time, Billy is like, am I really talking to this idiot? And when he said the exactly thing. But how many times is he going to interrupt, too? And, like, that's the worst part of him moving to Austin. Although right now his wife is back in L.A. I guess she just wanted to go to LA to take some Instagram pictures of her in front of the fancy LA stores because you can't do that in Austin, Texas. So, but the worst part about him moving to Austin is that he's on Zoom because he interrupts all the time anyway. But now he's interrupting with a slight delay, and it's annoying because it's on Zoom from Austin, Texas. But you know, listen to a redact how to talk about religion and spirits, good and evil. Even his first thing of trying to separate serial killers from terrorists. He's like, terrorists are just crazy, but what about serial killers who are possessed? Did he just watch Chucky or something? What was he talking about? I don't know what he's trying to say. He's an idiot. And Delia and all them just on a daily basis get stunned by his stupidity. It truly is shocking how dumb of a person Schaub is. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
What's up with you? Not much, there's my vacuum right there. Can you see it?
Yeah, yo, Oschin is crazy.
Yeah, Oschin.
Yeah, that's you. You kind of have like a whole different vibe. This is how you look like every single day now that you moved.
I mean, pretty much. It probably changed, once I started living here, but same shit,
You look good.
Thanks, bro. You look amazing.
Thanks, Chen.
Chin, has the curse been lifted? What's the status on the curse?
He hit his head again.
Oh, you hit your head. Double thumbs down.
It's getting worse and worse. So I'm hoping, I'm praying, I'm wishing that maybe this is like the curse's rock bottom, and then everything is uphill from here.
Oh, no, curses don't work like that. Curse.
It doesn't go. It doesn't go away until you sage. Have you gotten some motherfucking sage? Send me your address, Chen. I'm ordering out Amazon.
You're right.
We need to end this.
You're right. I gotta get some sage. That has to be the number one on my list.
Then let's play a bunch of pranks on him.
Yes. Good job.
Oh, so my right hand hurts because I punched. Oh, it's okay. I offered it to you. I punched the screen in my car on Sunday because I was trying to drive home from Goose Creek, which is like an hour and a half drive, and my phone was too hot and wouldn't give me the directions. So that pissed me off to high heavens, and I punched the screen in my car, and now my hand hurts. I haven't punched it.
Why would you do
I used to punch stuff all the time as a kid. Screen. Like that Apple CarPlay.
Oh, gotcha.
Wasn't working.
Didn't break it?
Didn't break it. I kind of pulled my punches a little bit, but it feels good to punch something, but then your hand hurts.
Yeah, but that's why it hurt worse, because you pulled the punch. You got punched through that thing.
Oh, you think?
I don't know.
One time I punched.
Casey has that too, Lana. I think Casey, you have like a thing where in the moment when you're really upset, you will just go, you'll do something like that. I remember something, I don't know what it was about, but at the studio, something happened, and then you just slammed the door because you were pissed off, and it was like the loudest slam I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Why couldn't you understand that time?
No.
That was a joke that the impetus of Casey's anger would be Chin.
I do remember that time, Chin. I was mad at a person who no longer works with us.
Oh, shit.
I'm not immune to an outburst. I'm not immune to
outbursts at all either. I love stoicism, but I don't have.
Who's stoicism?
We talk about stoicism a lot here. It all comes from School of Marcus Aurelius, meditations. It's basically just like
I was just being a smartass.
affect the things you can change, ignore the things you can't. Don't be up and down, just always like this. That's not me. I'm like a heart rate monitor. When I played tennis against that person, my buddy's girlfriend forgot my racket when we went to the place, but you can rent a demo for $6, and if you break it, it'd probably be like $400 for this racket. And I would just like miss and just hit it on the ground, but just barely straight, like pulling back, just to like I put a little scrape on it, but they didn't say anything. But it's just like I can't in that moment. I fuck up, hit a bad shot. I can't pull back. I'm like, God damn it! I'm better than that.
Yeah, I'm much better than I used to be as a youth. I had terrible anger issues. I broke my hand twice punching things as a youth, and I had to go to anger management, etc. I was getting into fights, etc. But I just didn't really know how to express that anger in a more healthy way. And as I've grown and matured, Yeah.
How does that work? Wow. How's the structure of that? That's shocking.
Actually, forget.
So chill.
I know. It's because I got so good at being chill. But I wasn't born this way. I was born a bit of a hothead.
A little hothead?
Yeah, born a little bit of a hothead.
Okay.
But I learned how to be chill.
Are you one-on-one with the therapist?
No, it was kind of like the
someone needle you for an hour.
It was like a small class setting. And we would kind of just talk about things that pissed us off, and we'd all get fired up.
You guys all run out of there like really bad.
Yeah, looking back, it wasn't effective whatsoever.
And the professor's definitely just doing little things to annoy you guys, like, just to see you pop off the handle.
Yeah.
he would just send me wrong file size, wrong file types.
Did you ever cross paths much with Chappelle, Lacey?
We worked together and I made his podcast.
Oh, you did? Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah. Do you guys talk about your respective experiences in anger management?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, when he did Chappelle's World under Tick Boy, I was pretty sad.
Yeah, I was fucking great guest on that episode. There's some funny moments.
Oh, you were? That's right. Which black guy do you like more, me or him? Oh, man, don't do that to me. Don't to me like that.
Alright, I won't do it.
You're easier for me to talk to.
Hell yeah.
I love Chappelle too, but
I love you too, but you don't say it back. You say I won't say I love you to you guys.
I don't say it to anybody.
Date?
I know.
We gotta work through that.
I know.
He's there now. You're the man now, dog.
I think Chappelle's like the coolest guy in the world, but I just have more in common with Kevin. Like, he likes metal, he's straight edge.
What are you talking about? Chappelle's the same like
I've seen him 10 times, right?
15.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
You've seen? That's a lie.
Ooh, quite literally, the least funny people on planet Earth. And you know what unfunny people think is funny? Hey, let's just put on wigs for this episode and call it Wiggas. There's no bit here or anything. We're just going to wear wigs. That would be hilarious, right, guys? These guys stink. There's Cheddar Bob in a wig. My God, that guy I think is the worst. But, so, Chet is losing his mind living in Texas. So much so, he thinks that it's cursed. He thinks Texas is cursed. He so wants to move back to LA, but he's being forced to live in Texas. It's so pathetic. Did they bring up Mark Harley in there, by the way? And that guy was so mad because I guess the whole Mark Harley stuff is going down. He slammed the door in the studio. I think they were talking about Mark Harley, obviously. But, I mean, the fact that Sean is forcing Chin to live in Texas, Chin is losing his mind. This is a 50-year-old Asian man, Dream Zhao. He gets no chance. I think he might be an alcoholic. And he works for Baba at 50. He's being forced to live in Texas. And he hates it. All he does is talk about, he says it's getting worse and worse, by the way. So it's not even getting better. It's not like he's warmed up to the place. It's like, you know, initial moving problems, little homesickness. He says it's getting worse and worse and worse. He hates it there, but he's being forced to move there all because Shab had to follow Alan. Pathetic, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
I told you so to your husband. However much you feel tempted to. I agree with that, but don't say I told you so to anybody. That's so fucking annoying. Don't be discontented and think your husband not manly because he happens to be short and thin and not very strong. Manliness is not purely a physical quality. I love that. That's hilarious. Little ass bitches fucking coming up with that shit. Say it. Okay, but that's okay. All right. Don't let your husband wear a violet tie with grass green socks. What they're saying is don't make sure that he matches.
If he's colorblind.
Yeah. Okay.
But in general.
Right. Don't omit to pay your husband a compliment if he looks nice dressed.
Let's not think this, okay? Look. If your husband looks good for the fucking Zach Bryan show, just let him know. Bet.
If he has been successful with his chickens,
does that mean masturbating? I don't know. Oh, I'm so successful with my
daughters compliment him. Okay.
If he's been successful with his Call of Duty or his online betting.
Yes, online betting, Nick says. That's hilarious.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's Nick.
If your husband looks nice for the Chris D'Elia show, okay. For husbands, don't talk down to your wife. I'm out.
Don't say your wife.
What else you got? I go to Atlanta Punchline every year. Yeah. About 8 years in a row. Yeah. This guy shows up all the time. I forgot to take a picture every year. He has on something from one of your merch, front row.
Hell yeah, bro. The cult's out there really doing it, man.
Don't increase the work of the house by leaving all your things lying about different places.
Hold on, which one is this one? Yo, this is fucking 5 now.
I'm out.
Because the first one is the one that Chris said, like, that's not misogyny. She has just as much intelligence as your colleague at the office. She lacks only opportunity. Talk to her of anything you would talk of to a man, and you will be surprised how she expands.
Yeah, that surprised me for 1913 or whatever the fuck it was, because in the 50s it was like, bitches, shut up.
Yeah, get back in the kitchen.
Dames.
Yeah.
Wait, I wonder who wrote this.
Some skinny ass guy.
Show your ankles and shut the fuck up. I want to come.
That was 1950.
Yeah. 1952 was.
I'm curious as to where this came from. Who wrote?
Okay. So the second one, don't.
The husband in the picture looks super gay.
That's the thing. Look at that fucking swimsuit. What a piece.
He wrote it.
Yeah. Look at what she's wearing too. Jesus Christ.
Well, that's a bikini right there.
Yeah. he can't. He's almost jizzing.
Imagine you have to swim with a coat on.
So heavy.
You're gonna get your. Honey, we're going to the beach. Get my swim coat.
That's back when it really was a suit. You know what I mean? Because they call it a suit. Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah.
Get your jewels on. We're going swimming. Wait, she drowned? All right. Okay, so here's another one. Don't say your wife wastes time in reading, even if she only reads fiction. That's pretty misogynistic. That's hilarious, just the way they put it. Don't sneer, even if she reads bullshit. Don't sneer at your wife's cookery or bridge playing or singing or indeed anything else she does. Well, okay, so it's basically sexist until the last part. Anything else she does, just lead with that. Don't increase the work of the house by leaving all your things lying about different places if you're not ready by nature.
I'm out. This is where
I understand
I come and I drop everything.
This is also sexist though, because that's assuming your wife is the one who picks things up, which I'm not saying she shouldn't.
Of course she is.
Right, I understand. Well, yeah. In certain marriages, yes. But this is not at blanket what wives should be doing unless you have that understanding, which is totally okay. And it's fucking awesome. Don't try to regulate every detail.
Chris is walking a fine line there.
No, I'm just saying.
If that's what you want to do, if she's open to it, shut up.
No, but I'm saying women can work and do shit, but don't be all like, with me. Hey, you want to be a boss bitch? Great, but don't be all like, my wife. Don't be all mine. I'm saying women can do whatever they want to, but don't be in my house. So don't try to regulate every detail of your wife's life. Even a wife is an individual. I must be right. This is hilarious. Don't keep all your jokes. This is great. Don't keep all your jokes for your male friends. Let your wife share them. Oh, okay. You know what? Oh, hey, how about this? Wipe those tears up, dude. I didn't mean it. It's a joke.
Yeah. That one is great.
You know what?
That one is great.
Then on the For the Wives, put shut up about the fucking tone then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That one's crazy. Sure. Yeah.
That's where you guys draw the
what's
line.
so stupid about that
one?
You talk differently to different people.
Not me.
Hell
hell yeah, I'm quick with it, bro. Dude, it's quick, it's simple, and it's quick. And it's, it's not about biting off more than I can chew it and chewing it. It's about fucking just being simple, taking nice little bites for my whole career until people realize it's undeniable. Yes! I bite off just as much as I can, and then I chew it and don't get indigestion. My whole career.
Oh, God. Just when you thought... You can tell Dalia is very frustrated being on the Golden Hour podcast. Especially with Shab now zooming in from Texas, because Shab can always interrupt in general, but it's even worse over Zoom. But it's not even just Shab. Everyone there, Montez, Cheddar Bob, everyone just interrupts Dalia as Dalia is performing and trying to do bits. And Chris must be thinking, what the hell happened? I was just sitting on the set of Army of the Dead. I was going to be the guy. I had Netflix deals and movie deals. And now I'm here with Mr. Potato Head and Dennis the Dumbass. And they won't even let him speak. I mean, the way this works is it started out with Shab and Theo, they had King of the Sting, and a Patreon. Everyone paid for Theo Vaughn. Theo left. Shab brought in Dalia. Now they have the Golden Hour Patreon. Everyone pays for Dalia. So when the 2 or 3 unfunny people start babbling and interrupting the funny person, it's an extremely frustrating thing, and you can tell how frustrated Dalia is that he keeps trying to go off on bits, because this is what he does if you watch his Congratulations podcast. But here he has idiots stepping all over him, and idiots who just happen to be the most unfunny people on planet Earth. Extremely frustrating, but that's what happens when you get accused of what Dalia is accused of and you lose your career. You end up podcasting with Baba. I wouldn't wish that on any man. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
We saw that about 5 years ago with that winter storm watch that turned into a winter storm warning, and people died in their home. We got a chase. That was fun. Oh, a 2-alarm fire. Where is the fire? Let's see what's going on. It's on CBS. All right, let's see where the fire is here. I don't want to get everybody on top of the roof, but if you are in a situation where there are firewalls at the Montebello, down near the Conference Casino. Maybe want to use a ladder pipe to get that going up here, and you see some room down there. But you would have to almost maneuver it alongside of the building because of how kind of far back it goes from the street. So setting it up there from the street may not be terribly effective.
I'm such a cheese. It's so funny how much shit Brendan Shaw has caught, like in the world of comedy, because when he first came to the cellar, and he just came with Brian Callen, like hang out, and he was like, man, I really love your stuff. I was like, fucking Brendan, fucking Shaw just said he likes my stuff. So it's funny to start doing comedy and people give him so much shit.
It's so
like at one point I was just like, dude, this guy fucking moves. He likes me.
Well, that's weird. He did get a lot of shit. I mean, he's still getting shit.
He doesn't even do comedy anymore either. He's like, he left comedy and just started giving him shit.
Yeah, but they're like,
not funny. He goes to his family. Bad joke.
They're like giving him shit. They're like saying this podcast is every week. There's somebody going, he's finished. His podcast is over.
They keep saying he's finished because they said Brian Callen just keeps leaving and going on different vacations. Like every week, he's like, "Ooh, I'm not going to be here for the next 7 episodes because me and my family are doing anything else." I don't know how true it is. I just watched all that.
Yeah, let's spend the rest of the show calling out people for being dicks, dude.
Let's do it.
All right, let me pull up my
Who's
list.
next?
You know what? No, I shouldn't.
You gotta do it.
No.
Do it. I'll do one if you do one.
I can't say a name.
I'll do one if
but
you do
I will
one.
say there is a comedian who I wrote for, who stole like $10,000.
Rich Voss.
There it is. Mystery
I mean,
solved.
emotionally, yeah.
$10,000 of emotions for Voss.
You wrote for him on that stupid show, a comedy punch out. Remember the show we were on? And you were writing for Comedy Knockout.
I did not write on that comedy.
You didn't write on that? You weren't there?
Do you think
Oh,
she
you know
was
that?
police officer?
No, I thought she was the Indian chick. You're right.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna
She's
do?
a good writer. I'll take it.
Wait a second. Are you not Suba Argawal?
Nope, I'm not.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah, but I did get robbed.
$10,000. Now, robbery in being unpaid.
Unpaid after agreeing to a payment, and then afterwards I asked for the payment, and they were like, nah. And then I was like, can I have it again? And then this person, who is, everyone knows here.
Famous?
Shouldn't be, but is. Undeservingly famous.
Five guys just shot him.
She
I had a feeling she
refused to pay me my money, and then added into the email an attorney who threatened to tell Netflix that I was difficult to work with if I came after the rest of my payment.
Oof.
Wow, so it's a girl?
Everyone's.
I'll write it down.
I want to guess. I want to guess with writing down. It's going to drive people nuts.
Okay, do you want to guess what writing down?
I'm going to write 3 names.
Okay.
And you tell me if it's one of them.
Okay.
Okay, I only have 2 in my mind right this second, but you're going to have the same ones, Bobby, I think.
Here, you need it back.
No, we're probably going to have the same people.
We are.
Jay's just saving me from.
Write 3 and it'll be fun. I'll go, yeah, it's one of the 3.
What is it?
No.
Really?
No.
Really?
Wow.
More undeserving of fame.
Oh, I know.
Don't. This bitch got attorneys.
Oh, can I tell you guys? Let me tell. Who'd you write, Bobby? Okay, well, you're not supposed to say it.
I whispered it. I fucked up.
But it's not her.
But let me say that. Let me tell people listening. Let me, for the sake of people playing along at home.
My brain just says what it says.
If it's for the people playing along at home, it's not in the top 3 people most people are thinking I'd say them.
No, it's not.
Because that's the 3 names I wrote down.
I'll give you a hint.
But you can't say the 3 names you wrote down because it's not. You can't say it.
No.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if at home, if people are in their mind going like, "I've got it," you don't got it because
I don't mind if you say the names it's not.
I know who it is.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck.
So here's my guesses we've thrown so far. Whitney, no. Nikki,
I don't know her name.
no.
Is
Amy,
she?
no.
Nope.
I don't know her name.
More undeserving.
This
Think
guy.
of someone who doesn't deserve anything.
Oh, I don't want to write this one down. We're on camera.
Why?
Oh, we're on camera.
Yeah, we're on camera.
Live?
No. We can edit it out. You can blur it.
You can blur it, right? Nice.
Oh, we're putting this in.
No, we're definitely making this the clip.
No.
She's
No.
not on.
Literally think of someone who's never had one joke and is famous. And gets regular spots in the city.
No, Bobby guessed that already.
And blew up quickly and has been connected to some of our friends.
Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is.
Yes.
I know it is.
Yes.
I see you writing it in yes, Jan.
Yeah.
Seeing the letters.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that fucking bitch. Yes.
I put that face.
And you know who it is, Bobby, now?
I know it is.
That's a juicy.
Wow, really?
Yep.
With a lawyer.
With a lawyer. After agreeing to the payment in email. I could have literally gone after her and I just let it go. And I might still, bitch.
It's an email.
It's an email. Could I still chase it?
I think you should. If you have like if you have like an email record of being promised a fee.
Yeah, I did.
Christine is the lawyer of the show, though, just so you know.
You know what?
Anything happens on the bonfire, we go to Christine.
I'm coming after you, little cunt.
So you have it in.
Can I say that?
Yes. Okay. You have it in the email for the money from her or from her people.
I have it from her.
There you go.
And was it for the thing like the?
Yeah, that thing. And the reason why she didn't want to pay me is because she wouldn't listen to me on how to actually say them.
Okay, the chick Kim Cogman's talked about is in a burner. There you go. But Big J. Okerson, Bob Kelly, talking about me destroying Papa and all my videos about him. So, now, first of all, big shout out to Bob Kelly. Remember, Bob Kelly was the first person ever to mention me on the then Jim and Sam show when him, Anthony, Sam were all in. This was right after OP got fired, and this was like one of the first shows back, and it was a big deal. Oh, we get to have Anthony back on, and you had Anthony and Bob Kelly, and Bob Kelly shouted me out. Big J hangs out with Louis J. Gomez. As you know, they all keep tabs on the channel here, but yeah, as you can see, all the guys watch my channel. They all keep up on the Boppa news. And Shab was so stupid for filing that lawsuit. I mean, but to be fair to Shab, Louis J. Gomez did give him real ass dude of the week for suing me. But aside from that, it's just been a complete downfall for his career. And even Big J had said it there. He was like, when I first heard about Shab, I was like, oh, this dude's cool. This guy, it's awesome. I'm going to meet Shab. They all thought that because Shab had the Rogan connection. Now that's pretty much done, gone, and they've all lost respect for Shab and trash him now. And it's hilarious to me. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today. The free iHeart Radio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeart Radio podcast preview.
I really want to know what happened, and it makes me extremely angry. As long as we can make secret. The 4 leading suspects. Gambler on plane insured for $125,000.
This shit is the craziest thing. This is insanely sad, too. So there's 2 Japanese boxers that fought in the same event, not against each other, the same event, and they both died from brain injury.
Was it the ref's fault? Did they just not stop them? You guys been fucked up? Or it's just freak accident same night?
It's just freak, same night.
So it says 2 Japanese boxers have died days after suffering brain injuries in separate fights on the same card. I'm not even trying to say the name. Katori died on Friday, and Hiromasa on Saturday after being injured in the fights.
How that's like
bleeding inside the skull.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, to me, this is like one of the craziest things, the craziest stories I've heard. You know what, dude? Nothing too crazy.
You don't care about that Artem stuff.
Yeah, so don't worry about it. Oh, just 2 more. This one I thought was funny. This is just MMA fighting saying rumor. Theo's already in the seat for the UFC 3.
Oh, I'm not going to take credit for this, but I am.
Go for it.
When we did King of the Sting and Theo was just getting in the UFC, he would show up for the main event. Or the main card, like the 3rd last fight, and I roasted him. I said, dude, you know how fucked that up is? You know how fucked up that is?
Yes, I remember this.
Do you remember this?
Yes.
I was like, dude, the real fights are the prelims. Those are the guys you need to watch. Those guys fighting for their meals. Those are the guys that need support. And Theo was like, Theo made some joke, and now he does it. Yep, just saying, I was the first one to call him out, like, you can't show up for the fucking main card. Don't be that guy. And now he's doing it.
And you'd always call him out for his,
for his shitty tweets.
God, that was funny. And the last one.
Yeah, the real fans, like that gentleman said, don't miss the prelims. Don't be that guy that shows up just for the main fucking card. I hate that.
Yeah. Plus, you're paying so much. I don't know if people.
That shit is bullshit, dude.
All right. So DC, Daniel Cormier posted this. Our own boy Georgie. You remember that clip of him in Islam?
Where I'm like, who's this guy?
Yeah. So DC posted this. 1 sec.
You know what? Look at Georgie.
Just produces this. He listens
Look, Georgie put on her brother. It's me. I like Georgie's all, huh? I love it.
What a sweetheart.
Yeah. Georgie blow it up, dude. I love to see it. I just talked to him the other day. Yeah, Georgie blow it up. Yeah, love from Islam, DC. I love to see it. Is that it, brother? That's it. All right, kids. That's it, man. You have UFC 319 this Saturday. I cannot wait. It's must-see TV. First time in a long time I'm saying this. This is a middleweight title fight for the ages. This fight is fucking two of the very best in their prime going at it for the world fucking title. It is the UFC at its finest. Please tune in. It's UFC 319 going down. The Boogeyman, Hamzat versus DDP, one of the best to ever do it. They're both in their fucking prime. Let's fucking go. UFC 319 this Saturday. Enjoy it. Like, subscribe, do all the stuff. The TRX giveaway ends this month. All right? This is the last month. I'm sick of promoting this thing. 4 months is way too much to promote a truck. I've been driving around. It's absolutely insane. It's a 2024 final edition, supercharged V8 Hellcat TRX with over $50,000 in mods. The winner also gets $10,000 cash. We have new merch coming for the last week. It's the best merch I've done. Go on over to drivefastallgas.com. Anything you buy on the site automatically enters you to win this badass Ultimate Dad rig. Get it while you can. It ends this month. Get you some. All right? That's it, kids. Drivefastallgas.com. UFC 319. It's going down. I love you guys. Thanks for watching, subscribing, doing all this stuff. I'm out.
Georgie blowing up. Well, I mean, another guy who got away from Shab, and his career is immediately doing better. By the way, the Georgie thing's messed up. Georgie was hired by Shab, so Shab could go around and brag to people, hey, you see that weird fat guy? I hired him. And then he paid him nothing and fired him. And only him. So Georgie got fired by Shab, but Shab only hired him in the first place to say to everyone, look what a great guy I am, B. So, other than that, talking about another guy whose career blew up the second he got away from Shab, Theo, and Shab is so jealous of Theo. He even said, I'm calling Theo out. It was my thing when I told him to go to the prelims first. And did he just say he roasted Theo about it? Brendan Schaub has never even roasted a marshmallow. Brendan Schaub isn't funny. He's never roasted anybody over anything. Or if he would say anything. He talks like a redact. By the way, I don't know, let me know if you have noticed this. Now every time I hear the word every or any, I got half Shabanese brain. I keep hearing any and every. Like, why does it keep putting eyes in words like that? What accent is that other than redacted? It's not a Colorado accent. I've never heard anybody do that before. Because he's got me doing it now. It's any, but I mean, yeah, Shab, the whole Theo Vaughn thing. That's why Shab moved down to Texas. Because Callan was going to pull a Theo. Kind of like, look, Bubba, I'm moving down to Texas, going to focus on my stand-up career. Got a residency at Joe Rogan's club. And Shab was like, oh boy, not again. Not another Theo situation. Packed up his entire family and moved to Texas. And Shab is miserable down there. He hates it down there. He can't stand it. His wife hates it. And they're trying to make the best of it by lying, but they still complain about it on a weekly basis. The heat, the wildlife, the fact that Shab has no friends there. He didn't have any friends in LA really either, but like his brother had him down there with him. Yeah. So Shab just hates it in Texas, but moved all the way there because I bet you Shab was thinking the entire time I should have moved to Nashville when Theo moved, but I stayed. And when Callan was gonna pull that trigger, Shab was like, "Nah, B. I'm stitching my wagon to your North Star. I'm not gonna let you go anywhere." Ugh, I hate him so much. He stinks, and he's always gonna try to take credit for Theo's success. It's pathetic. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
As for the home on Glendon Avenue she was locked out of today, she filed 7 mechanics liens against that property. Serious woman's active. Gotta give her that. Here is some of the exchange. She's back today with a deputy.
Oh, this has got to be good. This has got to be great. The lady having a conversation with one of the cops.
Do you understand that? Of course, we did reach out to Ortiz for comment this afternoon, but so far, do you understand that?
Yeah. But it's funny, my mom and my dad, they don't drink.
Does your brother?
Once in a while.
Do you miss drinking at all?
No.
You stopped when? You just stopped one day?
Yeah, I went cold turkey.
That was it. Just
that was it. That was it. What did you enjoy about it when you worked? Because you did it every day with
stress.
But what did you enjoy about it the most? Nothing. Then why'd you do it?
Stress.
Stress, yeah. Way out.
Just having to deal with fucking the world.
Yeah, so it made stress go away?
Yeah.
It's a shitty way to cope.
Yeah, it's a bad way to cope. I had my own whiskey line, so I had access to it. It was there.
Yeah. Your face was swollen.
Super swollen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, nothing good came from it. I also don't need it to be social. Like this weekend, I'm with the other dads, the neighbors and stuff, and there's at the lake, there's a little bar there. I can go there and hang with anyone and talk. I don't need alcohol to talk.
Yeah. But so ever since you guys have been talking about drinking with me, dude, people hit me up constantly and they're like, "Oh my God, you're getting wasted." I'm like, I don't get wasted. I just, sit.
No, you're one of those guys that can handle alcohol. I've seen it. But also, I've seen you drink crazy amounts of alcohol and you're totally normal.
That's not good.
Some people can handle it. Like your body breaks it down differently than most people.
No, I disagree with that.
It's still toxic.
I think you can handle it and do your job, but you're literally killing yourself.
Yeah.
So this idea of the drink can handle it it's actually aiding to you.
No. By the way, I don't disagree with you that alcohol's like poison.
I don't give a fuck if you're Winston Churchill, Chin, Bert Kreischer. None of it's good.
Right.
None of it's good.
I actually read a book that freaking Nikki Glazer recommended on Joe Rogan's show. It's about drinking, how to quit drinking. I stopped drinking for like a few weeks, and I was just like, all right, I feel pretty good, but I felt better when I was just enjoying a few drinks.
Sometimes an addiction is like where all the fun is, right? So sometimes you can be in your life can be like
No, you keep highlighting this addiction how it's not a big deal, man. I disagree.
I didn't say it's not a big deal.
It's not.
What I'm trying to say. Let me finish the thought though, because that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying sometimes an addiction can be like literally your entire purpose. And your whole life is geared around being able to do that. So people do that. Then you take it away. So, for example, when they do stomach bypass surgery or they do that band, the suicide rate for those people goes way up because now they don't have food. And food was the one thing that kept them sane and kind of from having to face all their problems. Now you take the food away, and now they're left sitting there, right? And they're left with themselves. And that's sort of the challenge. So I think at the end of the day, I agree that there's nothing good about drinking. And you're going to have to eventually come to terms with it, right? Or it'll take you. And may as well do it sooner than later.
And that's what I'm doing.
I just feel like, Jim, we could find something that you can put your energy in because drinking's such a waste of
like karate.
No, but what I'm saying is like once you guys started talking about it, people hit me up like crazy.
Yeah.
They're in their minds, they're framing it as I'm getting wasted and like passing out.
Yeah.
Like no,
dude, right. Yeah.
No.
When the hell have you ever passed out? Come on, you're drinking a lot. When have you ever seen me be like, only on that Jelly Roll bus, but the outside? Yeah, but that's with Jelly Roll. You have to do it with Jelly Roll, and that's weed too. I did weed and alcohol with Jelly Roll. But yeah. But it's like one of the current events, which is a good segue. One of the current events is how Trump's gonna, make marijuana not such a restrictive drug, right? So it's a gateway drug. Go for it.
I know what you're about to say.
The idea, obviously our boy Rogan swears by marijuana. I'll tell you this right now. The idea that marijuana helps you be more creative, or you can take it and view the world in a different spectacle, all that is bullshit. It's all bullshit. None of that's real. It's all an excuse for you to zone out and do whatever. You can do it without it. Well, you're medicating yourself. So you're medicating yourself. So if you think marijuana is this some sort of passenger to get you to be funny or more creative, that's in you. You can get there without these drugs. And to say it's a gateway drug, that's not an understatement. And there's science on it and there's research on it that shows that kids that do marijuana before the age of 21, it makes you so much more stupider.
I've seen it with my own eyes.
I've seen a person with our friends who just smoke all the time. It's not cool.
I've seen young kids who had everything. And I watched them smoke, and they started smoking at 15, 14. It is what it is. Kids do it. And man, when they're 25, it's a sad story. It just is. You're just always meditating.
And Rogan's an outlier. He can do it and still be super hyper.
He was also that way before he started smoking too.
He's so intense in sixth gear, so maybe it brings it down to fourth, so it works for him.
But he also started doing it when he was 35.
Correct. Also, you're not Joe Rogan, right? Most of us aren't. So the idea that this can be a less dangerous drug and to help people out, it couldn't be more wrong. Now, there's some health benefits to it, with inflammation, stuff like that. But as far as making it less dangerous, I just think it's moving America in the wrong direction.
My buddy, who you know, Jimmy, we had a friend who had passed away from a brain tumor, but he had glioblastoma, and they were giving him highly concentrated THC, right? Like highly concentrated, and it kept him alive for I think almost 3 years. So they're sometimes certain THC, I guess they don't know why, is kind of slows the progression. So Jimmy, who smokes weed periodically, he wet his finger on the dropper. He wet his finger on the THC dropper and went like this.
Got blitzed.
He didn't just go get blitzed. He went into a seizure.
Oh yeah.
And he was like this, and he remembers he was totally cognizant, but he had no control over his body. So he had no control over his body, and he was like, "Oh my God, I'm having a stroke." So they get him to the hospital. He's lying there, and the doctor, he's finally coming out of him. And the doctor goes, "Yeah, you overdosed on THC. That's what happened." It's like
some people get schizophrenic doing it. There's just. I just think people would be so much better if I'm not saying there's not a use for marijuana. There definitely is in medical cases. I just think we'd be so much better off if instead of smoking marijuana, instead of drinking that fucking whiskey gin, if you just put your fucking whatever you drink, if you just put your fucking tennis shoes on and go for a run, and if you can get the same euphoric feeling, you get the same endorphins, whatever drug or choice, whatever alcohol choice. If you do something hard and that makes you sweat, you're gonna get the same endorphins. There's a reason why so many addicts become long distance runners, because they're getting the same endorphins. There's ways to do it where you're gonna smoke and sit on your couch and be not productive and scroll Twitter and Instagram and do some dumb shit.
Yeah.
I just don't see it. I don't get it. I don't get the movement. I don't think it puts us in the productive direction. I don't get any of it. I don't get any of it.
I don't either, but it's his battle. It's his journey, and he'll figure it out. Get into fucking karate. Get into fucking MMA, dude.
What about singing to him? What if you went and spent more time
By the way,
writing and singing?
By the way,
I told
by the way, you know what? I'm sorry to say this, I forgot you.
Okay, so that clip was chock full of a bunch of stuff. First and foremost, did Chum pick his nose and then like eat it? Did I see that correctly? I don't know. I did not expect the whole anti-weed rant there from Chum. Kind of odd, but you had to throw in the caveat that fine with Joe Rogan. He thinks Donald Trump should make weed illegal unless Joe Rogan is doing it. So shop all about that freedom, all about that freedom. So things got a little heated there. Callan finally had to step up and be like, "Let me finish." He's so sick of Shab just interrupting him. And he's aware of all the criticism, so now he has to step up. Like I'm trying to talk, Bubba. But Shab's whole holier than now attitude, of course he has that. He's fucking Baba. Of course that's his attitude. This man was a huge alcoholic, and you notice when he said it there, I had a whiskey company. Remember that whiskey, Tiger Thick whiskey? What happened, B? I thought Aaron Rodgers was going to be a partner. He said Aaron Rodgers was a partner. But you notice he had a whiskey company. It's gone now. But Sean was drinking every day. And, he stopped drinking for a week, and now he's holier than thou, Sean. Like, I'm sober now. He ripped me off with sober Dave But, like, I don't walk around holier than thou on people. Especially since, like, I was a huge alcoholic. Like, Sean was probably the biggest alcoholic, and he stopped drinking. Now he's holier than thou. Which, shouldn't you have, like, some understanding or
But they're putting it in and out in a great park in the middle of the park. Good. And that's why Worcester County is better than LA County. LA County would never, ever put it in and out in Griffith Park. Never. It's all, Griffith Park is exactly the way it was when I was 3 years old. There's no improvements. Okay, there's the Western Museum. It's okay. The Western Museum. Shut up. It's a nice place, but not my cup of tea. But in Orange County, they say, screw it, we need 5 or 6 people that are going to protest putting the in and out in or near the Great Park, and they'll put it in. Griffith Park is exactly the same as it was when I was. Well, they would never build shops and restaurants. They should. They should build strip joints. They should build 7-Elevens. No, they should build shooting ranges. You should be able to shoot in there. There should be a car wash. There should be an in and out. There should be a Starbucks. All that crap should be in Griffith Park. All of it. The Griffith Park should be one big 7-Eleven that you can drive through. It'd be great. But no.
Does holding your investment position leave you sweating? With Endowus, invest with clarity. Proven strategies, unbiased advice, low fair fees. Endowus.